WBBM News Time, 10:31.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Gold. By dictionary definition, a yellow metallic element, malleable and impervious to rust. Symbol, AU. Atomic weight, 196.967. Specific gravity, 19.3 at 20 degrees centigrade. By other definition, because of its scarcity and resistance to corrosion, the most precious and desirable metal in the world, and also the most corrupting. Since time immemorial, men have sought it as the highest boon. For the same length of time, they have found it can be the most dread of curses.
If there is gold there, I'll tie off a line and send up the balloon float. I may need an acetylene torch.
Speaking of torches, you'll need a submarine lamp.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Jinx. Don't look so gloomy.
I am not gloomy. I'm scared. I'm scared to death.
Of what?
I don't know, Hank. I wish I did.
Don't be silly. Give me my diving helmet. And take a good look at me. This may be the last time you'll see me.
What do you mean?
The next time, I'll be a new man with my pockets lined with gold. I know Lady Luck has finally blessed me.
Or cursed you.
Our mystery drama, Fool's Gold, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mason Adams and Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Carrier Air Conditioning. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
To the man who bought the Skyhawk, to the girl in the Century, we're glad you like your Buicks, glad you set your spirit free. And to the family from Ohio, to the folks up in St. Paul, nice to see you join us, nice to see you all.
There I was with my new Buick Skylark, and there he was, just coming out of the store with a new coffee table. I like your coffee table, I said. I was going to buy one just like it. Thank you, he said. I like your Buick Skylark, too. I was going to buy one just like it. Thank you, I answered. Then he suggested, listen, you like my coffee table and I like your Skylark. Why don't we get married? What can I say? I guess it was love at first Buick.
It's nice to see you join us, we're glad it came to be. Nice to see you join us, glad your spirit's free.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
You want to watch some TV tonight?
Oh, sure.
Okay, let's see here. At 8 o'clock, they've got that new police adventure series, Mayhem and Muck.
Oh, the Tribune's Gary Deep says it's trash.
Oh, well, there's that comedy series, The Bigot Takes a Bride.
Deep says that's an insult to a gorilla's intelligence.
Oh, okay then. Here, Wide World of Empty-Headed Pastimes is telecasting the National Chicken Heckling Championships live.
Deep says the sportscaster on that is a wishy-washy dolt.
Hey, is there anybody that this Deeb likes or respects?
Sure.
Yeah, well, who?
Us.
TV critic Gary Deeb is a hard man. But when you're sorting out the good TV from the bad, a hard man is good to find. And you can find Gary Deeb hitting you where you live in the Chicago Tribune. Come on now, change to the Tribune and see how much the Tribune's changed. Call our home delivery number at 222-4100 collect and let the Tribune hit you where you live.
That Tribune home delivery number again is 222-4100. As we told you earlier, there was a tragic fire at 7209 South Walcott. A spokesman for Holy Cross Hospital now confirms that 3 children have been killed. 2 other persons have been hurt. All of the dead were below 10 years of age.
The search for buried treasure always has a lure of romance. It's very easy to forget that underneath the urge to find it is buried one of man's oldest sins, the sin of greed, for which, no matter how large a store of gold he may amass, by the terms of Christian ethic, he must finally pay the price. All of which is the story of Hank Levitt.
Thank you, Stuart. Here's your martini, Jinx.
I didn't order a drink, Hank.
I did. For both of us. Celebration.
Not the way I see it.
Oh, come on, Jinx. Let's knock it off. We're on our way to the greatest adventure in our lives. If it pays off, forget the lean years. You and me, we're going to be richer than King Midas.
For me, the greatest adventure of our lives was meeting and falling in love.
So you can't be rich and in love, too? Stop and think what this could mean to us.
Hank, that's what I'm asking you to do.
Well, what's to think? A year of bone-breaking, mind-boggling research that was worth it to turn up the chart.
Was it? Was it worth turning over all those stones and the things that crawled out? Was it worth the money and the risk and all that time apart?
I couldn't take you with me, Jinx. I wouldn't have taken the risk of exposing you to that kind of danger.
Well, maybe I'd rather have that risk than the other.
What other?
The risk of losing you.
Oh, no sweat there. I know how to take care of myself.
I wasn't thinking about you. I was thinking about me.
You lost me somewhere.
Did I, Hank? That's just what I'm afraid of. I met Hank Levitt my first summer on the Florida Keys. I was 19, and scuba diving was the big new thrill. I had plenty of boys who wanted to teach me, but that's just what they became after I met Hank. He was one hunk of man. Tall, dark as I was, fair. Rippling with lean muscle, looking just as young as any of the boys, though he must have been well into his 30s by then. And he'd forgotten more about existing under the sea than any of us would ever learn. I flipped over him, as he did with me. And a year later, we were married. He wasn't rich, but my parents approved because he was distinguished. A well-known marine biologist and oceanographer.
After I dive, just keep circling slowly. Now, if I locate it, I'll send up a marker balloon.
How deep are you going?
Less than 20 fathoms. But if it's been moved by the currents into a valley, it could be almost twice as much.
You shouldn't be going down alone. Can't I come along?
It's a bit rugged for you, hon. Anyway, somebody's got to mind the store.
Well, then let's go back into the Tobagos and get somebody to run the boat or dive with you.
Are you kidding? You think I'm going to let anyone else in on this? Every treasure buff in the business is looking for the Marie Sanglante. I'm not letting anyone else in on it.
Why not?
You know what the estimates are on the gold alone that she was carrying?
Whatever they were or are, they're not worth your life.
30 to 50 million, 100 at today's prices.
And how much am I worth, Hank?
Hey, would you check my tank straps? I think one of them is buckled. What did you say?
I said, how much am I worth?
Oh, come on, Jinx. It's just sour grapes because you're not diving with me. Brace yourself in the gun. I'm going over.
It was sour grapes, all right. Because what had started out as an incredibly romantic thrill, the sharing of a whole new world with the man I loved, the exotic, strange, enchanted forest of the seabed and its secrets, had very soon faded from dream to nightmare. Hank didn't scuba dive for pleasure or to further his studies of marine life. He was a man with an obsession, hooked like a gambler on making that great discovery, uncovering that fabled hoard of pirate treasure. And far more than me, he was married to another woman, the Marie Sanglante, a ship which sailed into mysterious oblivion along with her master, Captain Lafitte, over 150 years ago, hull down in the water from a cargo of buccaneers' gold. A cargo that after 12 years of marriage, we were still searching for beneath the ocean.
Jinx!
I'm here, Hank.
Well, what are you doing with the blinds drawn?
The heat really knocks me out, and I just couldn't stand the glare of the sun anymore.
I have great news. I've got a boat all set up and a man I can trust, since I got his name from old Pudge Gentry back at the Keys. And tomorrow, we're going to prove out this chart and start on our way to scooping up enough money to own more of the world than we'll ever need.
Oh, Hank, I already have all of it I need. If only I had you to go along with it.
Come on, darling, let's not start quarreling.
All I want to do is stop it.
Great. Then let's. Look, we're on the verge of finding what we've been looking for all these years.
What you have been looking for, Hank. Not me. Oh, Hank. I've been after such a simple treasure, but you haven't allowed me to find it.
What do you mean?
A child. Children.
Oh, there's plenty of time for that.
Is there? I'm not 19 anymore, you know. I'm 31.
So?
So what does that make you, Hank? Oh, I know that you don't look it. But if we had a child right now, you'd be deep into your 50s before he was... or she was 10. Bit late, isn't it?
Not too late.
Maybe, if we got started right away.
Well, we will. Just as soon as we...
just as soon as... How often have I heard that? The Marie Sanglance, that damn ship, has come first in your life in all the years we've been married. The one we've chased all over the Gulf and the Caribbean, who always turns out to be an illusion.
Not this time. I have a chart. I know exactly where she went down.
150 years ago. You should know better than anyone that shifting tides or currents could have moved her miles from that position. And Hank, even if you find her, how are you going to raise the capital to salvage her?
I'll get it.
At the cost of another few years of our life? Is it worth it, Hank?
Oh, have a heart, Jinx. You can't deny me one last chance.
No, I suppose not. I just wish I weren't haunted by the uneasy feeling that that's just what it is. Meeting Jean-Michel did little to calm my apprehensions. He was fat and oily, unkempt, and looked thoroughly dishonest. One thing I had to admit, he did know how to handle boats. We headed northwest from the main island, and within the hour, the small island of Montecil came up over the horizon. We pulled in dangerously close to its coral cliffs, then pointed due south and moved on a carefully measured course.
We are coming up on 2 knots from shore, monsieur.
Fine, throttle down a little, but keep plenty of way on.
And the headings?
Steady as she goes. Let me know when she marks 2 knots.
Yes, sir, monsieur.
Jinx,
Yes, Hank.
get the lead over and see what we're drawing.
Right, Skipper.
I got the first marker boy ready.
You need a hand with that, monsieur?
No, just keep your eye open for 2 knots.
Tackle.
You got a reading yet, Jinx?
Pretty deep. I've paid out nearly 21 fathoms.
We are 2 miles from the island.
Cut the engines, let her drift.
I have a mark, Hank, 25 fathoms.
Good. There goes marker number 1. Okay, Michelle, keep the same heading. We're going to box off an area half a mile square. Rev her up.
After we dropped the 4 marker buoys, we scuba dove the rest of the day. We didn't cover as much of the area as Hank would have liked because the bottom began to shelve off a little deeper than I like to dive, and Hank had to spend a good deal of time coming up to the surface for tanks.
Grab the tanks, will you, Michelle?
Oui, monsieur.
No luck? You're not going down again.
No, I bought it for today.
You want me to up anchor, monsieur Levitt?
What for?
You're not going to dive again today?
No, but it's pretty far back to the main island, so we might as well stay moored here. Save us a lot of time in the morning not having to mark the spot where we left off. You don't mind, darling?
Not any more than I mind the whole thing.
Are we going to start that again? Look, the chart makes all kinds of sense. We know Lafitte just dropped out of sight in 1825. A part of what I bought is some pages from the log on his last voyage. He was headed for that little island over there.
Yes, I know. That he called Montecil. My refuge.
Yeah, he never made it. We know that from records on the main island. Nobody has ever lived on that island except gulls and ospreys. Somewhere under us in the half-mile square of the ocean is the Maurice Sanglant and all its cargo.
Monsieur will pardon me.
Sure, Michel, what?
It is in your mind to spend the night here, off Monasil, in this place?
Yeah, that's the idea.
And you think that we are, in a way of speaking, riding at anchor over the grave of Jean Lafitte's ship, the Marie Sanglant?
Why,
You know of the ship, Michel? And Lafitte?
In these parts, who does not know of the great Lafitte and all the gold and jewels and pirate treasure he was bringing back to Monasil? But the treasure is long gone. If it exists, only the birds know where it lies.
You mean he got everything to the island?
Long ago, the island has been searched in every nook and cranny. Nothing was ever found. The legend is that he never lived to enjoy this fabulous wealth.
why not?
Are you not the one with the chart and the knowledge, monsieur? Les anciens say that he came back on his last trip with so much gold that it overflowed from the holds and was piled waist high on the deck. But the ship was riding so low in the water that somewhere his keel caught on the rocks and he sank with all his crew before he could make his refuge.
Everyone knows this?
Everyone of the sea believes it. But with all the years, nobody has ever known just where or had the equipment to find the ship. Perhaps you think you can, eh? Eh bien, bonne chance. But this boat, in any waters between the main island and Monasil, will not spend the night afloat.
What do you mean?
I am enchanted to bring you out with the first light tomorrow, but with the coming of dark, I make for harbor.
Why?
Because, madame, the night seas belong to Jean Lafitte. Every night, through the mists, his ghost ship still tries to run that last voyage for safety. Sometimes, on moonlight nights, you can see that old barkentine headed for Monasil and for the grave. And they say that if you see that ghost ship, you join it on the way to death.
Shades of the Flying Dutchman of legend, that restless ship doomed to roam the seven seas forever, for some crime too great for any universal being to forgive. What was Jean Lafitte's special crime? Just his life, or his excessive love for plunder? Or is this just another tall tale of the sea? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Allstate asks, do you own a small business? Go over these questions with your present group health and life insurance agent. If your agent doesn't say yes to every one, then
Talk to the good hands people.
First question. Does your present basic medical expense insurance pay the very first dollar? That means you pay no deductible. For expenses such as surgery, room and board, x-ray and lab, and in-hospital doctor fees? If not,
Talk to the good hands people.
does your present plan provide coverage for maternity expenses? If not,
Talk to the good hands people. You're in good hands with Allstate.
see your Allstate agent to find out what an Allstate plan costs, what is and isn't covered, including benefit reductions and terms under which insurance continues in force. Allstate Insurance Companies, available in most states to businesses that qualify.
Yes, there's a way to find tomorrow. There's a way to start anew. Inside Chicagoland Job Mart, there's a job looking for you. Looking for you. Chicagoland Job Mart.
This weekend in the Chicagoland Job Mart, discover challenging job openings for dental technicians, accountants, registered nurses, and die setters, plus hundreds of other rewarding career opportunities in manufacturing, banking, the motel business, and technical fields. You name it, you'll find it, because there's a job looking for you in the Chicagoland Job Mart. This Friday's Daily News and Sunday's Sun Times.
It's in the Sunday Sun Times and the Friday Daily News. Inside Chicagoland Job Mart, there's a job looking for you, looking for you. Chicagoland Job Mart.
We now have late information on that South Side fire. 3 children have been killed and 2 other persons have been injured in the fire at 7209 South Walcott. The dead are identified as 7-year-old Ernest, 5-year-old Anthony, and 3-year-old Michael Rivesi. A spokesman for Holy Cross Hospital says the 3 were pronounced dead on arrival from smoke inhalation and burns. The injured are identified as 42-year-old Juanita Huff and her grandson, 15-year-old Perry. The fire occurred in a 2-story apartment complex at that South Walcott address. WBBM News Time, 10:52.
Who was Jean Lafitte? He was a privateer and a smuggler, a double agent between the British and the Americans. He fought on the American side in the Battle of New Orleans, and after the War of 1812, returned to piracy and roaming the Spanish Main. In 1825, he disappeared and was never heard of again. But 150 years later, at least in the small section of the South Caribbean where Hank Levitt is now hunting for his gold, his ghost still haunts the seas. And who knows, perhaps his ill-gotten gold still lies beneath them to be harvested.
I know that ship is there. I know the gold is there.
All right. Suppose it is. Then what?
Don't you want to be rich?
Not particularly. And even if we can organize a salvage company and not get stolen blind and get it up, it's still nothing I'd like to dirty my hands
Now,
with.
what the Sam Hill does that mean?
Hank, it's dirty gold. It's stained with blood, innocent blood. And the crimes of vicious men. Why do you want money like that?
The gold isn't responsible. It's how a man tries to earn it. There's nothing dishonest or wrong about what I'm trying to do.
No matter what you say, no matter how many years it has spent in the ocean, nothing will wash it clean. It can only cause trouble and violence and heaven knows what much worse if you keep after it.
How?
For one thing, I don't trust Michel.
Why? Because he's superstitious? Because he refused to spend a night out there in the water? Afraid of a man in a ship that must have rotted to bones by now?
I don't know about that. It's something else.
What?
I don't trust him.
Oh, forget how he looks. He's a friend of Pudge's. It's all the recognition I need to know he's honest and can be trusted.
Not where gold is concerned. Hank, please, don't you see? If it's there, he already knows where to look as well as you do. What I'm afraid of is it wasn't superstition that drove him back here to the main island.
Well, what else would it be?
Well, he could maybe be getting some more men to hide somewhere on the boat so that if you should find the sunken ship tomorrow, they could...
Oh, come on, Jinx.
I'm just scared. Just plain scared. I'm asking you one last time to drop the whole thing.
You've got to be kidding. Just when I'm about to get my hands on a fortune. Now, look, lay off, Jinx. If you want to walk out on me, go ahead. But nothing is going to keep me from searching for that gold till I find it.
So there it was at last. Out in the open. The end of Hank and me. The open admission that I would always be second in his life. He had gold fever, and I knew that nothing would stand in his way to satisfy his raging thirst for the metal whose yellow glow casts an enchanted spell that eventually destroys. I should have walked out then, but I didn't. Habit, love, or just this gnawing reaction that the man who was still my husband was in deadly danger of his life. I didn't know, so I stayed.
While Michelle is below decks, in case you'd like to know. I searched the boat from stem to gudgeon, and there's just the three of us aboard.
I'm glad to hear it.
But it doesn't set your mind at rest?
Do you want me to be honest?
No, thanks. I can do without it.
Hank?
Nope. But as long as you're here, can I count on your help?
Of course.
But not willingly.
I'm thinking of you.
Don't. I'm doing just what I want. When I find that gold, maybe you'll change your mind.
You are
What?
sure the gold is there, monsieur?
I didn't know you'd come topside. Here, you can take the wheel, Michel.
C'est vous voulez?
Yes, I'm sure the gold is here.
I agree with you, monsieur.
Why?
Because the ghost of the ship haunts these waters. For why? Because I think it tries to guard the gold.
If you're so afraid of this ghost ship, why do you help my husband look for it?
Not for it, madame, for the real ship. I think perhaps if that is ever found, the ghost ship will go away.
I thought you were deathly afraid of it.
Only by night, not by day. It never sails by day.
Oh, you're all crazy. If old Captain Lafitte has kept you all from finding it for 150 years, it will never be found.
This time, I think maybe it will.
Why, Michel?
Because of your chart.
What do you know about the chart?
Only one thing. If it is right, we have all been looking in the wrong place.
You mean the other side of the island, Monacy?
Exactement, monsieur. Where did you get this map?
I bought it from a dying man.
Was the name of the man Philippe Tourneau?
Yes. You know him?
I knew him once, in the Far East, in the war. He was the last descendant of Barbiros Tourneau.
Lafitte's first mate.
Justement, monsieur. I always suspected he knew where the ship was sunk. But we are arrived. Do you start again where we left off yesterday?
Yeah. You going to dive with me, Jinx?
I don't think I feel up to it today, Hank.
Well, if that's the way you want to be.
Hank?
Forget it. I get the message. From now on, I'm on my own.
I wanted to try to tell him that he wasn't. That the main reason for my staying aboard was Michel, to watch him, to try to protect Hank. But there was a wall between my husband and myself now. A wall of gold that was stronger and more impervious than stone or steel. There was no way back, around, or over, or through it. Particularly when late that afternoon, Hank found the end of his private rainbow. The wreck of Lafitte's ship and his hoard of gold. It was all so sudden and unexpected that when it happened, I froze.
It's sitting down there in 35 fathoms.
Hank, you came up too fast.
I had to. Air was getting low, but I'm all right.
But if you get the bend...
Help me get off these tanks, Michel. Oui, monsieur. Oh, don't worry. I'm okay. I wasn't down deep long enough. And I'm going right back.
No, Hank.
Up. What out? Michel, get me the diver's gear.
Vite more.
Now, look, if you're worried about the bends, the best thing I can do is to get back down there.
Why do you need to?
I've got to tie off a float to mark the position. And I need conventional diver's gear to spend long enough down there to make sure of the gold.
You didn't find that yet?
The gear, monsieur.
Yeah, okay. Let me get into it. I didn't have time. I just made out the ship and I had to come up.
How do you know it's Lafitte's?
First, because it's approximately where the chart said it would be. Second, even though it's a skeleton, not much more than stem, ribs, and a ghost of what was freeboard, from her silhouette, she looms like a barkentine. The kind of ship Lafitte sailed.
You're determined to go down?
I've got to. There's just time before the light goes. And Michel here will insist on putting it ashore. Will you stand by the pump of communications?
Yes, Hank.
Great. All right, give me the boots, Michel. Go start the compressor.
Oui, monsieur.
Now, if I'm right and there's gold there, I'll tie off a line and send up a balloon float. I'll just take hand tools down with me, but I may need an acetylene torch.
Speaking of torches, you'll want the big submarine lamp.
Yep, and I'll need a belt, too. This pressure's pretty heavy down there. Oh, come on, Jinx. Don't look so gloomy.
I am not gloomy. I am scared. I'm scared to death.
Of what?
I don't know, Hank. I only wish I did.
Don't be silly. Now, give me my helmet.
Here.
You better take a good look at me. This may be the last time you'll see me.
What do you mean?
By the next time, I'll be a new man with my pockets lined with gold. I know Lady Luck has finally blessed me.
Automatically, I gave the helmet the 1/8 turn, secured the clamps, paid out enough lifeline and air pipe to help my husband, clumsy and weighted down in the now unfamiliar element of air. Immediately, he sank down, heading for the sea floor. I watched the windlasses unreel both the precious air pipe and the lifeline with the communication wires. Unwind. It seemed endlessly, until at some 33 fathoms, about 200 feet, they stopped turning, and I knew he was on the bottom. I put on my headset, and his voice floated up to me, eerily from the depths.
Jenks, you read me?
Loud and clear?
I'm down. Lucky descent. I'm not 50 feet from the wreck. Heading for there now. Keep the line open.
Wilco, how is it?
Lucky. Tough to see clearly. Like someone was fogging a torch. No sweat. Getting there.
How can a man with as much knowledge and sense as you, Hank, be so stubborn and take such chances?
Because I want to be king of the hill, baby, and this is my big chance.
Would it mean anything if I said I'd just rather have the guy I married?
I don't know, baby. All signals are off as of now.
I don't read you.
I'm at the wreck. And it's there. All there. All that beautiful solid gold that means our future.
Has Monsieur Levitt discovered anything?
Not yet. Not that I know of.
I don't think you are telling me the truth.
What right have you got to question me?
No, not yet. Excuse me, I'd better watch the pump.
Hank, don't send up the balloon yet, please. Hank! Hank! But he had cut off the intercom. I couldn't reach him. I glanced quickly at Michelle. Was it just my own apprehension, or in the moment I looked his way, had he suddenly become completely concerned with the compressor? I wasn't taking any chances. I was already in my wetsuit. My face mask I looped about my neck. I bent and slipped my fins on, pulling my tanks nearer to me. And the spear gun. And suddenly the balloon float surfaced.
Has he found Lafitte's gold?
Maybe he's in trouble. Hank! Hank! Jinx here. Do you read me? Do you read me?
Does he answer?
No.
And maybe the curse has caught up with him, too. But I think we better make sure.
Turning in her surprise to look at Michelle, Jinx is horrified to see the sharp marine axe in his hands, poised above Hank's life and air pipelines, where they are stretched tight over the bulwark, the edge of the boat. It appears that all her worst fears are about to come true. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
If you have active children, you know how important it is to child-proof your home. So True Value hardware stores offer True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel Paint to help child-proof walls and woodwork in any room in your home. Hi, Pat Summerall for True Value hardware stores to explain how Easy Care works. Stains can't readily penetrate its enamel-hard surface. They wash off without damaging the finish or leaving a shiny mark. Yet, exceptionally durable as it is, Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel has a rich, flat finish. That means you can use Easy Care on walls and woodwork, in the living room, and bedroom, and kitchen, or bathroom, but especially where active children play. And now you can get Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel in white for just $9.47 a gallon. Colors are slightly higher. True Value hardware stores make Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel in their own True Test paint factories. True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, the child-proof paint, $9.47 a gallon, exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores.
Here's something you'll really want to vote for. It's Northwest Federal Savings Bandwagon of Gifts, and you can choose the gift candidate that's just right for you. The platform includes such name-brand gifts as Color Light Cookware by Club, Cordless Grass Shears by Black & Decker, a Waterpik Shower Massage, a Texas Instrument Calculator, crock pots, osterizers, vacuums, watches, gifts for everyone in the family. From Northwest Federal free or at greatly reduced prices when you save $250 or more. And receive the highest interest rate allowed by law at Northwest Federal, too. at any of 4 convenient locations on Irving Park, 2 blocks west of Cicero, in the Harlem Irving Shopping Center, on Dempster in Des Plaines, and at Golf and Algonquin in Arlington Heights, where a vote for Northwest Federal is a vote for good savings. Remember,
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Two tenuous threads, one called the lifeline, the other even more important to life, the air pipe. Keep Hank Levitt alive on the sea floor. Above, on a boat that floats some 18 to 20 stories above him, his wife Jinx and the captain of the boat on whom Hank's life depends face each other. Poised in Captain Michel's hand is a sharp axe, which in one swift chop could sever all communication with the diver. Take his life.
What are you going to do, Michelle?
Since your husband has found the gold, what I must.
No, wait. Wait. If you want the gold, it's yours. I can promise you in my husband's name.
You cannot do that.
Believe me, we'll give it all to you.
I do not want the gold. All I want is peace and rest, as you do.
I don't understand.
Well, you do. You just don't want to. We both want to cut clean with the past. The only difference is that you do not have the courage. Well, I do.
No! You cut his lines.
Of course. Don't you understand he has to die?
No, no.
If he steals the gold, if he brings back into the world all the suffering, the brutality, the evil, and the curse that rides with it, it's like opening Pandora's books again. Lafitte, his gold, and your husband must die.
I won't let you do this.
Don't make me kill you.
Put away that gun. You can't leave Hank to die.
I can do what must be done for the greatest good. Gold is a pestilence, a sickness that man can never control. Whoever spreads that sickness must die.
I won't leave Hank to die.
Then you must die too.
At least by my own hand. Not yours. As I backflipped over the gunwale and into the water, I thought I heard the roar of a heavy weapon, like an old-fashioned cannon. But knifing into the water, I was too busy with my impossible search for Hank. And then, a miracle. Our paths crossed, and I realized Hank was using his emergency pack to breathe. We surfaced together to find that night had fallen.
Phew! Oh, I thought I was a goner.
I thought we both were.
Where's the marker? We haven't lost it.
Hank, is that all that matters?
Oh, I found Lafitte's gold. I'm not going to lose it now.
The first thing is to stay alive.
Where's the boat?
I don't know. When I went over, there was a sound like an explosion.
Let's try to orient ourselves. The moon is coming up. Now, let's see. Mona Seal should be black against the horizon. Look for it.
I'm looking. We better find it. Because if the boat is gone, we'd never make the main island. And if we have to...
What is it?
Look.
What? A full-rigged ship.
Could that be the barkentine?
Well, without sails or masts, who can tell? I only see the ruins of a hull.
Could that be the hull you saw?
Yes.
And it's the ghost ship.
Ghost ship or not, if we want to save our necks, we'd better give it a hail. Help! Help! We're off your starboard bow! Can you help us?
Captain Lafitte, aboard the Maurice England! Where are you?
Don't answer.
Are you crazy? You want to drown?
Might be better than answering that hail.
Why?
You listen to it. And answer for yourself. That's no human voice. It sounds as though it was echoing from the gates of hell.
This is Captain Lafitte aboard the Maurice England! Where are you?
Where away indeed. of us exhausted by that last desperate race for the surface. In a dream, we floundered towards the ship that offered some kind of sanctuary. And the nearer we got, it became more and more unreal. The hull was a hollow skeleton, encrusted on its ribs by barnacles and sea creatures.
Welcome aboard the Marie Sangrand.
You are Captain Henri Lafitte?
You have the advantage of me, sir. You and your lady.
Permettez-moi. I am Henry Levitt, and this is my wife, Janice Levitt.
What are we doing here?
You ask me?
You must forgive my wife.
No. I asked a question. May I have an answer?
It is not easy to answer. What are you doing here indeed? Since, in a sense, I am not here either.
What does that mean?
But surely you must realize, monsieur, what your wife has realized from the first. That I, this ship, we are all in limbo. For any given moment, we exist only by chance. And at any further moment, we could vanish like the spray from a wave.
Then why are we here?
You want my gold?
I have no wish to try to steal it from you.
Is that so? Search your heart and find the answer. But if you desire it enough, are you willing to pay in return?
I'm not sure I understand.
Allow me, if you will, to cite my own case. I, like you, was obsessed, possessed even, if you will, by its lure. I spent my life in search of it.
I know.
Do you indeed? Forget your history. Let me tell you of the end of my life. After my fortune was stolen from me in Galveston, Texas, I took again to the high seas. Piracy was not easy by then. The pickings were small. But gradually I built a small fortune with this same cannon, one of which may have blown your boat out of the water and into eternity a short while ago. I and my crew plundered many ships.
And the gold you stowed in your holds was stained with innocent blood.
Mais naturellement. What else? But it is not a full cargo. Then came what I thought was my luck, but I found was my curse.
What?
Suddenly, of course, on her flight to Spain was an old-fashioned galleon fleeing the end of civil war in Bolivia. We attacked and boarded her, happy to find her an easy prey. But at first disappointed that she carried a flock of priests and nuns. A poor lot. But then came the glorious surprise. A cargo. I have to laugh when I remember that priest and the head nun whom my maid Barberos brought to me in the cabin.
El Capitano Lafitte, Monsignor Michel Lugos of the Spanish Mission of Bolivia. Because of the war, I am returning to Spain with my priests and nuns of the Order of Santa Maria del Gracia. Here is Sister Carmelita, who is the shepherd of our nuns.
So?
You have killed and hurt many of our people.
C'est la vie, c'est la guerre.
But we have no war with you. You are French, no?
Citizen of the world.
But still, one of us.
Now, what does that mean?
You are a pirate.
You don't want me to take all the gold your church has hoarded and is trying to steal away back to Spain?
The artifacts of the Lord are precious far beyond their worldly value.
What you carry in the ship, in gold crucifixes, altar pieces, goblets, doubloons, gold bars and bullion, precious gems, and too many other things to enumerate, is a king's ransom. Are you asking me to forego that?
These things belong to the King of Kings.
Correction, Monsignor. They now belong to me.
Oh, you would plunder the Lord's treasure.
If it is made of gold, I would tear it from my mother's breast.
Antichrist.
Satan.
Call me what names you will. They cannot hurt me. As for your gold, it is mine. It belongs to no one else.
Even this?
A handsome goblet, Father. Thank you for offering it to me.
I don't offer it to you.
Huh?
I hold the host before your eyes, and as you desecrate it, I call on the church to excommunicate.
Silencio! I have heard enough.
Not yet. I am yours, Almighty Father, but for this Antichrist, I petition you in all your matters. At this, you have killed me.
You talk too much.
Hear this, El Capitano. You have brought a curse on your head. This curse that you will die before you ever reach safe harbor, and you will never rest again while this gold is yours through all time and forever. You will wander homeless.
So, here is the moment of decision, monsieur. The gold is there. That does not change. Do you want it? I've been searching for it all my life. It is here to take, if you want the responsibility.
Hank!
All my life. All my life. All my life. Oh, I thought I was a goner.
I thought we both were.
Where's the marker? We haven't lost it.
Is that all that matters?
I found Lafitte's gold. I'm not going to lose it now.
This is the first thing to stay alive.
Where's the boat?
I don't see it. It's so dark. Oh! There it is, Hank. Right over there. By the time we both had swum to the boat and clambered aboard, we were so exhausted we just lay like a couple of gaffed fish fighting for breath. Hank was the first to get to his feet. I was still half out, but I came to abruptly with a sudden gasp of horror.
Good Lord!
What?
Wait, it's Michel with the spear from your spear gun through his throat.
Is he dead?
Yes. How?
Oh, I must have fired it to stop him from cutting your lifeline. He wanted to kill us both.
Why?
Oh, Hank. I don't know now. I don't remember what was dream or what is truth. He said he wanted to let the ghost rest, but now I think what he really wanted was the gold. Whatever it is comes back to that. It comes from evil doing. It carries its curse with it.
It's time to stop dreams and obsessions. Let's face the facts.
All I ever wanted to do.
In time, I should feel the same way. Michel tried to kill me, both of us. If you killed him, it was in self-defense.
To try to save you.
Oh, what a fool I've been. Blind to where the real treasure is. I'm going to have to make one more dive.
Oh, no. It's not still the gold.
Not for long. While I go down and cut the marker line, you burn the chart. When I come back, we'll bury Michel at sea and let him and the Phantom Captain Lafitte fight for its ownership. I want no part of it anymore.
You mean that, Hank?
With all my heart. My only treasure is you. I'm just waking up to that. Into a brave new life.
Did Jinx and Hank step across that strange border between life and death and meet the shadows of the past? Has it struck you as odd that the name Hank Levitt, or Henry Levitt, is closely akin to Henri Lafitte? And in the silent reaches of the night, how often do we wonder about the crossroads all of us come to in the march down the road of life? Most of us turn one way or the other by accident. To some few, the choice is revealed. This time, to someone who chose the right turning. I'll be back shortly.
You want your house to be a home all year round.
You can do it economically.
No matter what the weather's like outside,
You can change it so easily. So make summer a cooling thing. Turn winter into spring. It's the right time for Carrier. Carrier's right for the times.
The higher energy costs go, the more you need Carrier heat pump air conditioning. It cools your home in summer, heats it in winter for up to half the cost of electric heat and less than most oil systems. So before you replace your old furnace or put in air conditioning, talk to your Carrier dealer about heat pump air conditioning. He's the expert.
So make summer a cooling thing. Turn winter into spring. It's the right time for Carrier. Carrier's right for the times.
Moving on with the Allied spirit, going to a brand new town. You're leaving the past miles behind you. With Allied van lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. New friends to make, new seeds to sow. With Allied van lines, I'm raring to go. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit.
Let the Allied spirit move you. See the yellow pages for the nearest Allied Van Lines agent.
The sea between the main island and Monoceal moves evenly as it has for millennia, unchanging, bearing no evidence of the buried fortune beneath its surface. Like Pontius Pilate, not all the laving of its currents and its tides will ever wash away the blood that stains the yellow gold 30 fathoms deep. But somehow, for whatever reason, the ghost ship no longer rides the night winds, and at the last, all have come to rest. Our cast included Mason Adams, Terry Keane, Sam Gray, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division, Allied Van Lines, and all state insurance companies. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, emissary from a world you never made. We are commanded to forgive our enemies, but nowhere are we told to forgive our friends. Is this why an old philosopher advises, treat your friend as if he will one day become your enemy, and your enemy as if he will one day be your friend? As you can see, the whole business is not only thoroughly mixed up, but it also rests on a foundation of shifting sands. And why not? Isn't that the story of our lives?
I need that man.
He is one judge who can't be had, Joseph.
Every man has his price.
Not Judge Ben Talbot. He never took a bribe in his life.
He has to be bought. There is no way out of it.
But I tell you, Joseph, nobody's ever been able to buy him.
All you're saying is that nobody has ever been able to figure out how. But you better find a way.
How?
I don't know, Ashworth. That's your problem.
Our mystery drama, The Safe Judge, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden and Patsy Bruder.
Broadcast permission for the following program is made possible by the Columbia Broadcasting System.
For more than 2 years now, people have been trying to get you to slow down to 55 miles an hour, down to the speed limit. They've told you that slowing down will save millions of gallons of gasoline. They've told you that slowing down has and will save thousands of lives, and they've got the figures to prove it. I think those are pretty good reasons. Some of you obviously do too, because some of you have slowed down, but an awful lot of people, for one reason or another, haven't. They seem to think the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit is something they can take or leave. It isn't. It's a law, with tickets and fines and all the rest, just like any other law. And I should know. I'm a police officer. From where I sit, there's just no way around it. The 55-mile-an-hour speed limit can do a lot of positive things, and it's my job to make sure it gets the chance to work. Not just because it's a good idea, but because it's the law.
A public service of this station, the U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
Hope makes a good breakfast, but a bad supper. Probably because hope is like the morning glory which blooms in the rosy brightness of the dawn and wilts and fades in the pitiless heat of the sun. Well, we could continue in this vein, but surely you get the point. For a specific example of hope, consider the magnificently appointed sports car moving along the turnpike just this side of the speed limit. Why? Because the sleekly handsome young man behind the wheel fervently hopes he will not be stopped. But his hopes are about to be dashed.
Pull over, punk! All right, out of the car. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Wait, what did I do?
Out!
Well, look, I wasn't doing 155.
Let's see your license. No. Take it out of the wallet. That's it.
Well, I wasn't breaking the law.
Joseph Mangle, Jr. You wouldn't be Big Joe Mangle's kid, would you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, I didn't know I had myself a celebrity here.
Okay, copper, now that you know the score, I'll be on my way.
That's so?
Well, you mean you want to tangle with my old man?
Don't tangle with Mangle. That's the word, huh?
You bet your sweet life, copper. So before you get into trouble...
Turn around. Now face the hood of your car.
Hey, wait a minute.
Lean forward. Place your hands on the hood.
Hey, what is this?
You're being frisked. That's what this is.
Yeah, well, you're asking for more trouble than you can handle, copper.
Well, what do we got here?
Oh, wait a minute, listen.
This cellophane envelope filled with this nice, sparkling white powder. You must have a couple of pounds of it.
Well, it's saccharin. I'm bringing it to a friend of mine who's on a diet.
No kidding.
It's the truth.
Well, then, if it's the truth, you shouldn't mind if we have it analyzed at the lab.
Oh, listen, officer.
Hey, listen, I just been promoted from copper to officer.
Well, you can't arrest me.
Why not?
Because I'm Joe Mangle's kid. You'd be crazy to do it.
I know. Don't tangle with Mangle.
Hey, wait. You can't put those handcuffs on me.
I just did, didn't I?
Listen, officer, let's talk sense, huh?
Oh, bribery.
Yeah, sure, that's it. That's what you were after all the time. Okay. I got $2,000 on me. I'll give it to you.
That's another charge, attempting to bribe an officer.
Give me a break, will you?
Scum like you push this poison, you destroy people's lives.
I got a better idea. Take the stuff. It's never been cut. It's pure.
Why, you...
You know how much this is worth on the street? $75,000.
I ought to knock every one of your teeth out.
$100,000.
Oh, no. No, I better not muss you up. Garbage like you has to be treated with kid gloves.
You can be rich.
Get in the car.
What do you want to arrest me for? What's in it for you?
What are you sweating about, punk? With your old man's connections, you'll probably get off with a slap on the wrist.
I ain't scared of the law. I'm scared of the old man. I'm doing this freelance. Don't you see? You don't know. That's why you can't take me in.
Can I? Watch me.
Give me a break. The old man finds out. He'll kill me.
What do you want from me, Marie? I got him out on bail, didn't I? $100,000.
So you got him out on bail. He's your own son, your own flesh and blood.
He's a bum.
Now, don't say that.
Ain't it true? I sent him to college. He still talks like a bum. I never got past the 4th grade, and he don't talk no better than I do.
Well, you can't let him go to jail.
They caught him. He had the heroin on him.
He was framed.
Sure.
He was framed. The cop who stopped him. They call him Mad Dog Harlow. I want that cop destroyed.
I know that cop. Everybody knows that cop. That cop is the biggest hero in town. Anything happens to him, and the papers...
I don't care. I want you to prove Joey was framed.
Oh, come on, Marie. Who'd buy such a story?
It has to be a frame-up.
Okay, all right. Well, let me tell you what we can reasonably expect. I can pull wires for the DA to go easy.
That's not good enough.
Nobody beats a drug rap if they find the stuff on him.
I tell you, he was framed.
So we arranged for a judge to give him an indeterminate sentence. That means he can be out in 6 months.
That's not good enough.
It's the best I can do. I told him to keep his hands clean, but he's a bum.
Yeah. And where did he learn how to be a bum?
Marie, you got to accept the facts of life. His name is Joe Mangle Jr. He gets caught with the drugs, he's got to go to jail. There's a limit to what even I can do.
Whatever he is, that's how you raised him. He's gonna have a clean record, no convictions. You owe him that.
That punk? I don't owe him nothing.
Well, you owe me that. I don't care how much it costs. I don't care who you have to buy. But you're gonna get him off.
Nancy,
Oh, Daddy, I didn't hear you come in.
what is that?
What do you think?
It sounds like some poor cat being tortured.
This is the most beautiful music, Daddy.
It is?
Your ears are culturally attuned to a clearly stated theme and definite variations. Whereas...
Do you mind shutting it off?
Barbarian.
No, I'm just an old classicist.
But this is the oldest classical music in the world. There was a visiting lecturer at the college. He had these tapes of Chinese Shang Dynasty ritual dances.
I see a classmate of yours has been arrested.
Who?
Joseph Mangle, Jr.
Classmate. I don't think he's been to anthropology twice the whole semester.
You know him?
Oh, just by sight. What did he do?
He was caught in possession of a few pounds of heroin.
Do you think he's guilty?
Well, dear, that's why he will be given a trial.
Oh, Daddy. Must you always talk like a judge?
But I am a judge. How else am I supposed to talk?
Joe Mangle Jr., his father's the biggest racketeer in the country.
Well, as to that, my dear, there is no solid evidence.
But everybody knows it. The same way everybody knows Joe Mangle Jr. is guilty of pushing drugs.
How does everybody know that?
Because he's the type.
And with that simple statement, my dear, you have just annihilated the Constitution of the United States and everything it's supposed to stand for.
Joseph, I consented to this meeting because I was told it was extremely urgent.
Back off, Ashworth. You consented to this meeting because I asked you to come here.
And it's politically dangerous for me to be seen with you. What's it about?
My boy.
Yes, I read about it. I'm sorry. He's a fine lad.
He's a punk, and you and I know it.
Well, I'm sure something can be done.
What?
Handled properly, he could get 3 to 5 and be out in, say, 18 months.
That's not good enough.
I disagree. If he were Joe Nobody Jr., he'd get 20 years without any chance of parole.
I want him acquitted.
Acquitted?
You heard me, Ashworth.
Well, that's impossible.
Everything's impossible till you figure out how to do it. And then you don't have a problem.
Joseph, this is really impossible.
20 years ago, you wanted to run for office. The machine said no. I said yes. Everybody said impossible. Look where you are today.
That was different.
Today, you and me, we are the machine. Now, I want Joey off, and I want you to stop saying impossible.
I don't see how it can be done.
Let me give you the scenario. It was figured out by Harry Anderson. He's going to be Joey's lawyer.
Well, he's clever enough, but he's no magician.
We got a cop by the name of James J. Harlow, better known as Mad Dog. He's a mad dog because he don't listen to reason. No way you could buy him off or head him off. He goes by the book.
Which makes everything tougher for Joey, since Harlow is the arresting officer.
Okay. Harlow has had it in for me personally for years. This goes way back. I was a punk. He arrested me for breaking and entering. Some friends of mine got me off, so he's been making remarks ever since.
Oh? What kind of remarks?
How I own the judges, the DA, the government. The bigger I got, the crazier he got.
He's a very popular cop.
But he's an unbalanced cop, you see. He's been so eager to hang something on me that he stops my son. Why? The kid wasn't speeding. Harlow don't even claim that. So, why did he stop Joey? Ask yourself.
Why?
What else? It comes down to stop and frisk.
Which is legal in this state.
Only if the officer can show reasonable cause. Now, why does Harlow stop Joey?
Well, because...
Yeah? The kid don't have any record. He got no reason to suspect the kid's into anything. He stops him only to harass him. Because he's my kid.
Possible.
And because he's out to get me, he plants the stuff and he brings the kid in for possession.
Oh, Joe, no. It won't wash. No jury will acquit Joey.
That's true. Anderson says the same. It don't matter what kind of a story we tell. That jury's gonna hang Joey.
It's true. They'll take one look at Harlow's honest face. He looks like Abe Lincoln without the beard, and that's the case.
The idea is, Ashworth, it mustn't go to the jury.
How do you stop it from going to the jury?
After Anderson presents his evidence, he's gonna ask the judge for a dismissal of the charge.
Oh. Well, how can you be sure the judge will play along?
You mean, you can't make sure a judge is in this town?
Well, of course, but up to a point. This is a drug rap. It's enough to make any jurist run scared.
That's why we need a safe judge, an absolutely safe judge.
Joseph, you know as well as I do, given this kind of case, where can we find one?
That's your problem, Ashworth. Your problem.
Let's see, it was Will Rogers who said, politics is applesauce. One thing for sure, it's not an occupation for green apples. What we've been overhearing these past few minutes are a couple of smart apples working on a proposed turnover of justice. Well, the plot thickens, or we should say ripens, when I return with Act Two in just a few moments.
You to tell friends you wish to know that there's another sound around called public radio. If you like us, tell a friend to give a listen. Recommend they tune to our place on the dial for a while. Public radio wants you to tell friends you wish to know that there's another sound around on public radio. Tell a friend, tell a friend.
Here's Mother Teresa of Calcutta, whose sisters work with the sick, the dying, and the destitute of the world.
In India, we are taking care of nearly 46,000 lepers. We are now in 54 cities in India. We go to the people. All our work is going to the people.
Mother Teresa's sisters take care of the crippled and the unwanted. They have feeding centers and more, much of it due to the generosity of the American people.
I'm happy to have this opportunity to personally thank the people of the United States because we have been able to feed so many, to take care of so many. For us, Catholic Relief Service, the people of United States have been the divine providence.
Catholic Relief Services continues to assist Mother Teresa and her workers. Support CRS along with the U.S. Catholic Conference Office of Migration and Refugees, as well as other distinguished works of the American bishops through the American Catholic Overseas Aid Appeal.
Keep your powder dry has always been sage advice. However, young Joseph Mangle, Jr. would have been better off had he not been caught carrying a certain type of powder in the first place. Young Joseph is out on bail. Meanwhile, many wheels are turning and spinning and grinding, and right now, a certain number is about to come up.
Daddy?
Oh, see here, young lady. Don't you know you're not allowed to enter a judge's private chambers without knocking?
I thought I'd come downtown, take you to lunch.
Well, why aren't you in school?
Well, Daddy,
Darling, something's wrong?
I don't know how to say this, Daddy. I just don't know what it means.
Well, come on, sit down and tell me.
I heard it on the radio.
What did you hear on the radio?
I was listening to the news, and I heard that you're not going to run for re-election. Daddy, you didn't tell me.
But of course I'm going to run again.
But according to the broadcast, they said that you decided to retire.
Well, how could they say that? I have no intention of retiring. Someone must have gotten things turned and twisted.
Daddy, call Uncle Ed.
Why?
So you can get to the bottom of this.
The bottom of what?
I have this feeling that something is wrong.
Oh, you just have the most active imagination.
Daddy, call Uncle Ed.
But it's silly. You can't pay attention to every unfounded bit of rumor and gossip.
It'll make me feel better.
Oh, all right.
It'll make you feel better, too.
I'm calling him on his direct private line. Hello there, Senator Ashworth. What are you doing at home?
Protecting my absentee record. Ben, how are you?
First rate, Ed. Ed, there was a strange bit of news on the air about me.
Oh? Was there?
It seems I've decided to retire. Who told that to whom and on whose authority?
Ben, it's a complicated story.
Oh? Oh, well, yes, of course. I'm glad to hear it's a completely unfounded rumor.
Ben, it's more than just a rumor. It's, unfortunately, it's a fact. I was about to call you.
Dinner tonight? Wait a second. Nancy, dear, you do have classes this evening, don't you?
Yes, Daddy. The traditional designs of medieval heraldry.
Yes, Ed, I'm free for dinner.
But, Ben, I have a previous...
No, Ben, really, I'm free. Nothing complicated. I'll meet you at Frascati.
But, Ben...
At 7. Sure thing. Bye, Ed. Absolutely nothing to it, Nancy.
You sure?
Poor Uncle Ed. He was so embarrassed, he insisted on taking me to dinner.
And, how's Nancy?
Nancy's just fine.
Has she found herself yet? I mean, what is it this month? Poet, musician, ballet dancer?
Ed,
well, I'm her godfather, and I take my responsibilities seriously.
Ed, who's out to get me? And why are you holding still for it?
Nobody's out to get you, Ben. It's just there's a general movement all through the party to present a new and youthful image in our candidates.
No, that's nonsense, and you know it. Age and experience are what people look for in a judge. Are you going to tell me the story or not?
There is no story. This is the way the decision was made.
And after 30 years, I'm out.
Ben, I fought for you.
Yes, but my record, I have the highest rating.
Ben, I couldn't save you.
But what am I going to do? I can't start all over again as a lawyer.
I know it's tough.
You know I never took a nickel. And the fact is, I don't have a nickel. Martha's illness took everything I saved. And now there's Nancy's education. No, I'm not going to hold still for it. I'll call a press conference. I'll say I'm being denied the nomination.
And what good will that do? You'll create a 3-day sensation, and you'll have made yourself a lot of enemies in the party.
I don't seem to have too many friends there now.
They leaked the retirement story so you could get out gracefully.
Get out gracefully? To go where? Do what?
You'll never have to worry. We'll find a job for you.
But not a judge's job.
Now, you know the game we're in.
Okay, Ed. I'll let you off the hook. Good night.
Now, Ben, don't run off now. We'll have another cup of coffee. We'll talk, all right?
About what? Friendship? Gratitude? The just rewards of 30 years of honest service?
Hello?
I see by the papers the case is coming up before Judge Talbot.
Yes, Joseph. That's how it worked out.
Is he safe?
I think so. Ben Talbot never took a nickel in his life, and he won't start now.
But if the guy can't be bribed, how can you make sure he's safe?
I didn't say he couldn't be bribed. I'm only saying he won't take money.
How do you figure to convince him to see reason?
I'm letting him convince himself.
You mean this Talbot's been assigned a case and we don't have an understanding with him?
We'll have one, Joseph.
We better. My wife, Marie, don't leave me live. You think you're sitting pretty in Washington, but leave me tell you, you ain't that big. I can't knock you down.
And if you do, I can drag you with me.
Ashworth, are you sure you can make this Judge Talbot safe?
I can promise you. Junior's as good as acquitted. Ben, I know it's very late.
What do you want, Ed?
May I come in, please?
What do you want, Ed?
I see you've been assigned to the Mangle case.
I'm surprised they picked me.
Are you?
I was sure the old man could have pulled strings to have it held before one of his friends.
Oh, no. It was due for your calendar, and that's where it went.
Now, given one thing or another, it'll probably run past Election Day, so I'll go out in a blaze of glory. My last case. You still haven't answered my question. What do you want?
I haven't slept in a week.
Neither have I. What kept you awake?
Ben, I told certain people to go jump in the lake.
Yes?
Because I felt that's what you would have told them. That is, had they asked you.
Had they asked me what?
Exactly 6 days ago, these people, and who they are is immaterial at this point, asked me to make you an offer.
To do what?
They asked me because you and I are so close.
Get to the offer, Ed.
I knew it was something completely alien to your nature, and so I said, gentlemen, forget it.
Well, that must have been some offer.
It was. But I realize now I really don't have the right to answer for you. Whatever it is, you're the one who has to refuse it or accept it.
I assume it's a deal?
Of course.
I've never made a deal in 30 years.
I know that.
And now that I'm at the end of my career, this is no time to start.
That's right, Ben. Except this deal would mean it's not the end of your career as a judge.
Oh?
Yes, that story about your retiring. Well, there'd be a statement in no uncertain terms to the media that there was a misunderstanding, that the party is proud to have you as our nominee because you have been a beacon light in the halls of justice.
And so forth.
And your re-election would be assured as usual.
Provided?
Yes. The deal. The Mangle case.
What am I supposed to do?
Throw it out of court.
Well, the boy was caught red-handed.
Ah, well, aren't you prejudging the case?
Oh, excuse me.
The defense will contend the boy was illegally stopped and searched, that the arresting officer has a history of vindictiveness toward the family, and finally, that the officer planted the drugs on the boy.
I see. Well, if the defense is so positive, why even talk deal with me? Any judge would throw it out.
Well, you never know once the trial starts. So we need a safe judge.
We. You're part of it, Ed.
It affects the party.
The answer is no.
Well, I knew that. But I felt I had to present it.
So that's why there was that rumor of retirement, to soften me up.
You're the only judge up for re-election.
I tell you what I find particularly offensive, Ed. The fact that it deals with drugs. These people are the scum of the earth.
Oh, he's just a boy.
This, to me, is the most vicious of all crimes. Now, I'm not saying I can't be bought. That would be presumptuous. But in a drug situation, never. That depraved, but... Why, he even goes to Nancy's school. No. That's my answer. No.
I respect you for it, Ben.
No, you don't. You think I'm a fool. Well, thanks for presenting me with the deal. But my answer has to be no.
Well, right now, there isn't any answer.
Oh, yes, there is.
You're going to preside at the trial, hear the evidence, and who knows? When the defense attorney asks for dismissal of the charges, you may think quite sincerely, on the basis of the facts, that he's right.
In return for which, I get the renomination. And my judicial career will bloom brighter than ever.
Coincidence. Isn't that the way life is, Ben?
Good night, Ed.
Let's have lunch one day this week.
Let's not.
There was nothing personal in this, Ben.
Get out.
Good night, Ben.
Daddy.
What?
Oh, Daddy.
Nancy. I thought you were asleep, Nancy.
I was. I heard talking in here and it woke me. It was Uncle Ed, wasn't it?
Yes. He just came over for a chat and a nightcap.
No, he didn't, Daddy. I heard every word.
Nancy.
I am so proud of you, Daddy. I can't tell you how much.
I don't really know what I'm going to do after November.
Daddy, don't worry.
Being a judge, that's the only trade I know.
But if you were to do what Senator Ashworth proposes, then you really wouldn't be a judge anymore. Even if you got promoted all the way up to the Supreme Court.
There you are. You just placed everything in perspective for me.
Mrs. Mangle, this is an unexpected pleasure.
Unexpected, yes. A pleasure, no.
What can I do for you?
I just hope you've already done it. Now, Joey goes to trial tomorrow. I don't know this Judge Talbot.
I'm sure that everything will work out.
You're sure? Well, that's not good enough.
Well, life, my dear Mrs. Mangle, can never be 100%.
Well, it had better be. Joey gets off clean. Oh, there's trouble.
Now, Mrs. Mangle,
Don't Mrs. Mangle me, Senator. Believe me, if it doesn't work out, I'll start telling everything I know, and I know everything. And a lot of people, some of whom are in very high places, are going to wind up in jail. No, I'm fighting here for my kid.
I fully understand your position, Mrs. Mangle.
And nobody had better try to shut me up the hard way either. Because what I've got is written, and it's in a safe place.
Please, Mrs. Mangle, you're becoming unduly overwrought.
Yes or no? Has Judge Talbot been made safe?
The answer, Mrs. Mangle, is yes. Definitely. Certainly. Unequivocally. Yes.
How does he know? That's not what we heard from Ben Talbot himself. The answer must be that Senator Ashworth knows something we don't know. Or is he whistling in the dark? Say what you like about Senator Ashworth, you must admit the man lives dangerously. Hopefully, everyone in this perilous situation will survive into Act 3, which I will bring you in just a few moments.
Did you know that there are just about 21 million Americans over 16 who can't read? Not even a want ad or a job application. And another generation right behind them. Kids in the inner cities, on reservations, and in Appalachia who may never learn to read. This is Michael Learned for RIF. Reading is fundamental. It's a national nonprofit program with more than 400 local projects all over the country that help kids help themselves to read by giving them the incentive and the books. RIF's goal in this bicentennial year is to get 25 million books into the hands of 5 million children. Books they can choose for themselves and keep for their own. But to keep going and keep helping, RIF needs your help. Send a tax-deductible check or money order to RIF. It's tough to ask for money, and RIF knows it's tough to give it. But think how much tougher life would be if you couldn't read. Please, send your donation to RIF, Box 23444, Washington, D.C., 20024.
Jim McDade here with Harry Goss, 6-day professional bike racer. Harry, how are things?
Only one problem, Jim.
What's that?
No big bike races in about 20 years.
Gee, how do you make a living?
Well, I picked up $36 in a race in Newark last year.
That's not much.
And I picked up a few dollars fixing flats and straightening handlebars for friends.
Sounds tough.
You got any suggestions?
Well, yes. You might be able to get a good deal this tax season if you had less than $8,000 income last year.
That's me.
And maintained a household with your dependent children. Even if you didn't pay taxes, you're probably entitled to some money back. They call it the Earned Income Credit.
Well, that's me, too.
But you gotta file a return, and you can probably pick up some money.
Thanks.
Good luck, Harry.
Hey, Jim?
Yeah?
Jim, how do you feel about horseshoes? Maybe horseshoes might be the new thing.
This has been Bob and Ray for the IRS. If you had less than $8,000 income last year and maintained a household with your dependent children, check your tax instructions or your local IRS office. It may be a good deal.
In this world, so many fritter away their lives in frustration and boredom. So many work at meaningless routines. They are truly fortunate who take joy in their labor, who find in each day's work a challenge and an adventure. Such a man is Judge Ben Talbot. To him, the bench is his whole life. He savors every moment. The law has been a holy temple, and he a devoted priest. And now he will be driven from that temple unless he chooses to defile it. And either choice is absolutely intolerable.
Daddy, you haven't eaten a thing. The trial starts today?
Yes, dear.
You throw the book at that Joe Mangle Jr.
Now, darling, a man is innocent until he's proven guilty.
Everybody knows he's a young punk.
He's not being tried for that.
How can anybody doubt his guilt?
Oh, he must receive a fair trial.
Absolutely. You give him a fair trial and then send him to jail.
Now, Nancy.
For life. You've got to do it. You have no other choice.
But, my dear, I haven't heard the evidence yet.
They forced you to do it. When they offered you that deal, that was proof that he's guilty.
I mustn't even discuss this case.
I never want to see Senator Ashworth again.
But, darling, he's your godfather.
Is there some way we can repeal that?
Now, look, if you don't run along, you'll be late for classes.
How did you survive all these years in politics? A man like you who's honest and incorruptible.
Darling, don't get the wrong idea about politics. There are a great many honest people in it. I think most are. It's just that here and there, now and then, someone steps in and says, look, here's how things can be if... well, it only happened to me once.
And if that vicious animal, that Joe Mangle Jr., hadn't been caught with drugs, it might never have happened to you at all. I hate him.
It's time for you to go to school and for me to go to work.
Hello, Ben.
What are you doing here?
Well, this is my club, too.
What do you want?
You never return my calls.
I'm too busy.
How's the trial coming?
I'm sure you're keeping up with it.
Ben, I want to apologize.
For what?
For my part in the sandbagging of Ben Talbot.
Okay. I accept your apology. Why don't we say good night?
I never realized it, I suppose, but I do have a conscience.
Well, that's your problem.
What I did to you was inexcusable.
All of this is obvious. It doesn't need to be said.
Well, I don't think I realized how much the bench meant to you until we had that talk. I didn't realize it was your whole life. That if you couldn't be a judge, you'd have no place to go, and that your life, for all practical purposes, would come to an end. I didn't realize that.
Oh, yes, you did.
Ben, believe me.
And your purpose in cornering me here tonight is to make sure that I realize it. You're scared, aren't you?
No, Ben.
You promised Big Joe that I'd be a safe judge. Your career is riding on it, too. That's funny. I can destroy both of us.
Ben, I'm telling the truth. I'm sorry for what I did. You have to believe that.
Is that the truth? Or is the truth you've come here to tighten the screws if you can?
Ben.
We'll never know. And I'll tell you something else we'll never know. If it should so happen that I decide to dismiss when his lawyer asks for it, we'll never know. Did I do it because of the evidence or because I want to keep my job? I'll never know that.
Now, look, Ben, I mean sincerely.
And that's why I can never forgive you. You robbed me of the most precious thing I ever had. The knowledge that I was judging without an ulterior motive. I don't know what I'm going to do. The evidence washes over me like ocean waves, and it dries off like water in the sun. None of it stays with me. If I dismiss, am I doing it because I'm afraid? And if I refuse to dismiss, am I doing it because I'm vindictive? Regardless of the decision, now I feel I've lost control.
What reason did you have for stopping young Joe's car?
It looked suspicious.
Why?
Well, when you're a cop, you develop a kind of instinct for a suspicious character.
And you claim you didn't stop young Mr. Mangle just to harass him.
Well, look, he had the stuff on him, didn't he?
Your name?
Keene. Daisy Keene.
You have a criminal record, Miss Keene?
Yeah, I guess so.
What have you done?
Well, I've been busted now and again for pushing. Nothing big, you understand, just little stuff.
Were you ever arrested by Officer Harlow?
Yeah, I was.
That's a lie.
I'll rephrase that, Miss Keene. Were you ever stopped by Officer Harlow?
Yeah, I was carrying heroin. A couple of bags. Good stuff. He didn't book me. He just took the stuff and told me to beat it.
Well, that's a lie.
Your Honor, what is the case the prosecution has presented? The single witness is an officer whose hostility to the defendant and the defendant's family is, to say the least, notorious, and may even be an indication of a serious imbalance. He had no legal reason to stop the defendant. And as to the question, where could he have secured so much heroin to plant on the defendant, it has been testified that he could have built up a supply over a period of time. In view of all these regularities, I hereby move for a dismissal of all charges.
I'll take your motion under advisement, Mr. Anderson. This court will stand adjourned until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Daddy, I brought you some coffee.
Oh, thank you, Nancy. Just set it down.
Are you writing your decision?
Yes.
I'll bet you're really going to blister that Mr. Anderson. Oh, I hate him. He's so smug. And isn't that Officer Harlow magnificent? Oh, if there were just more cops like him.
Darling, you must let me get back to work.
I mean, especially on campus. You've no idea what goes on. They sell that filthy stuff as openly as if it were ice cream.
Darling, it's getting late.
Of course, you're going to deny the motion.
Dear, I'm going over the transcript.
That creep was caught cold. Put him in...
Now, there must be the proper legal...
Daddy, do you mean that there's a chance that you'll let him get off? Oh, no, never.
I will do whatever is indicated by the evidence. This is a most difficult decision to make. But that is the purpose of justice. It is obvious that the prosecution has not been able to present the basic facts that are necessary in a trial of this nature. Additionally, there are many irregularities and illegal procedures, all of which I've already noted. The court, therefore, has no choice but to dismiss all charges. Going out again tonight, dear?
Yes?
Well, don't you have exams tomorrow?
I suppose so.
Nancy, sit down. Let's talk.
About what?
You know about what? Ever since the trial...
I don't want to talk about the trial.
Well, we'd better, because that's what's been bothering you.
What is there to say? You decided on the basis of the evidence, didn't you?
You don't believe that.
Why shouldn't I believe it?
I can tell by the way you're acting toward me. You believe that I took a bribe.
Didn't you?
No.
Good night, Daddy.
Now, wait. The evidence could have supported either decision.
And you chose the one that could do the most for you.
I'm sorry. I don't know what made me do that.
Well, I do.
Nancy, please, try to understand.
I have to go. I have a date.
You read the paper, the Chronicle. The editorial supported my decision.
I understand that Big Joe Mangle has money in that paper.
The Chronicle is one of the most respected newspapers in the world. Nobody could buy their editorial decisions.
Just like nobody could buy your judicial decisions.
According to the evidence, Nancy, Joe Mangle Jr. was innocent.
Well, I say he's guilty. Guilty of pushing drugs.
But the state couldn't prove it.
Well, I can prove it.
What are you talking about?
I may even prove it tonight.
Hey, good looking. What's your name?
What's it to you?
Well, there's a law about gorgeous chicks like you sitting around just moping.
Oh, why don't you move along?
You know who I am?
I couldn't care less.
Joe Mangle Jr. My old man runs this town.
Don't tangle with Mangle.
Senior. However, you can tangle with Mangle Jr. Now, listen. You got the blues?
Take off, will you, please?
Listen, I'm a swell guy when you get to know me. And I got just the cure for the blahs.
I don't drink.
Who's talking about drinking? I got something for you, baby. It's like flying.
What have you got for me that'll make me feel like flying?
Honey, let's go outside. And we'll fly together.
I'm not too sure I know the end of the story. I'd like to be able to say she tried it once just to prove something to her father. But I'm not sure that's the way she did it. Or did she do it to confirm for her father that Joe Mangle Jr. was guilty? As we say in a court of law, deponent knoweth not. But I know I'll be back in just a few moments.
For the American Optometric Association, Helen Gurley Brown talks about her vision of the future for men and women.
I think it is true that the family structure is probably going to have to undergo some changes. You can't be a full-fledged executive or a professional person, a lawyer, a doctor, even a teacher, and continue to be the full-time homebody that is required to run a beautiful home and to raise beautiful children.
What about the man's role in the family?
I see more and more husbands having a large amount of responsibility in terms of bringing up kids. I think some fathers are really better mothers than mothers are.
Thank you, Helen Gurley Brown, for your vision of the future. And good things are happening in vision care, especially in expanding opportunities for men and women in optometry careers. To find out if your future is in vision, contact your local or state optometric association.
Once you get past the idea that money is the least of all bribes, then just about everything becomes possible. And just about everybody has his price. And, of course, her price. And sometimes a bribe can be offered in such a way that it doesn't appear to be a payoff at all, but only a natural event. If only things were more simple and direct in life. Our cast included Patsy Bruder, Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, Earl Hammond, and William Redfield. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm willing to bet that in Grandma's copy, the erect figure of the woman is bent over and leaning on a cane. Do I sound crazy?
I can't believe it, Rick. How can we believe that my mother has discovered some power to... Oh, no, it doesn't make sense. Have you known about this for some time?
Well, only since I saw Grandma's needlepoint with the tree gone from it, and that was just at the time the tree was blown down. I saw her tonight, and the dog was gone, and now Chin Chin is dead.
This is beyond sense.
Dad, I wouldn't tell Elsa.
No, I suppose not. I think if she can move, she'd want to kill my mother. I almost feel that way myself.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Pleasant good evening. You're listening to University Radio, WUWM FM, Milwaukee.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I am E.G. Marshall. This is an unusual story about an unusual grandmother who, without really being able to explain it, performed an act of the supernatural. Yes, supernatural, because sitting in her room in a nursing home, working on a needlepoint portrait of her old house, she somehow brought her son to his senses and created peace where there was chaos. It began in the strangest way. Nell Atterwood's grandson, Rick, 25, was paying her a visit at the home.
What's that you're working on, Grandma?
A picture of my old house.
Oh, a copy of the needlepoint in Dad's living room.
More or less.
Mm-hmm. You've left out the maple tree by the side of the house.
Oh, it never should have been there in the first place, Rick. Killed the grass. I've taken it out.
Mm-hmm. So did the windstorm night before last. And the old maple blew over. Did you know that?
No. Oh. Funny coincidence, isn't it?
Our mystery drama, Wishes Can Be Fatal, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Carmen Matthews. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and...
Broadcast permission for the following program is made possible by the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Round and around you go, and where you put the pin in the map is where we'll go.
Right here.
Ouch, wouldn't you know?
Oh, sorry. You know, maybe sticking a pin in a map blindfolded isn't the best way to decide where to go on our vacation to a national park this year.
Yeah, but we've always done it this way. Remember that sunset at the Grand Canyon? The elk and the Tetons? The Liberty Bell?
But this year's different. The bicentennial. Lots of folks out there.
Oh, you're right. Let's plan ahead this year, and maybe we'll avoid a few headaches and hassles.
We had an address around here a few months ago.
Want to pull the pin out, and I'll help you look for it.
Very funny. Here it is. Wright Parks, Washington, D.C., 20240.
Parks?
Let's get it all together.
Parks,
Washington, D.C., 20240. That's 20240.
Okay. The Internal Revenue Service has over 80 free publications to help answer all those taxing questions you have on your mind.
Uh-huh. What if I'm a flagpole sitter whose pole was attacked by termites?
All right. Flagpole, termites. It's publications 547 and 584.
An ant left me an elephant, under 12 years of age, for me to care for.
Mm-hmm. Adolescent elephant, 501.
People throw money when my 98-year-old uncle lifts weights at the beach. Is that income?
Mm-hmm. 554 and 525.
Oh. Does the IRS have an answer for everything?
Well, just about. There are over 80 free publications for the asking at any IRS district office. You can write for them by using the order blank on your 1040 tax package. Yep, over 80 tax answering publications. Free from the IRS.
Are thoughts just dreams until their effects have been tried? Maybe. I'm not sure. If you have a thought and act on it, you will find out if it's useful or foolish. But what about thoughts you don't act on? Is any one of them strong enough to affect someone else? Extrasensory perception, for instance. Some psychologists use that phrase to explain clairvoyance and telepathy. Can we deny them? And can a thought not acted on act of itself?
Evening, darling.
Well, why are you home so early? It's only 5:30.
The buyer canceled the appointment. I'm afraid he's decided on some other house.
And there goes your commission.
Well, that's the way it goes in real estate.
We could have used that money.
I know it. We're overspent. We'll have to cut down, Elsa.
Cut down where?
Well, we didn't need the new car. Not right after you had the kitchen redone. I just can't afford...
The old car was 6 years old and falling apart. It made me feel creepy driving it. You know, you don't know what it's like for a new wife to move into a house where you lived with her and 2 children and your mother. Ghosts in every room. That car was hers, so was the kitchen, and our bedroom was her bedroom. We ought to sell this old Ark and buy a place of our own.
I like the house. My roots are here.
Well, mine aren't. Look, Ed, your mother's in a home.
Yeah. Whenever I think about it, I feel rotten. Nothing wrong with my mother.
She didn't belong here with us.
It was her home. She owned it.
And gave it to you. She wasn't happy with me here. She didn't expect you to remarry. She's better off in a nursing home than in this old place.
Oh, darling, why must we always argue about my mother and the house? It's mine. My mother never visits, and my children are off on their own.
I just feel smothered by your past. Ed, let's sell the house. Move to Florida. Real estate's big business down there. In no time, you'd be making all kinds of money. And think of the weather and the beaches and being away from all of this.
Is that what you really want?
Yes, Ed. I'm just stifled here. And it's what I'm going to have one way or the other.
Oh, let me think about it.
What's there to think about?
Well, for one thing, money.
Well, this house is worth something.
Not too much after I pay back the mortgage.
But the money you borrowed can be added to the sales price. A lot of it went into repairs.
And the new car, and the new kitchen, and into redecorating.
And into my mink coat. Okay, say it. You're thinking it. Am I supposed to run around in rags?
Oh, I don't begrudge you any of these things, Elsa. I'm just saying they cost money. And I'm just not selling enough to keep up with the expenses.
Well, ask your mother to help out.
Ask my mother?
Why not? She's still got a substantial income from stocks and savings.
After giving me the house, you want me to ask her for more help?
What if I cozy up to her?
I don't think I'd try, Elsa. She's 74, but she's as sharp as a razor. No, I wouldn't try that.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to lie down for half an hour. Oh, did they come over and cut that old maple into logs?
Yes, they stacked it in the cellar.
Sorry about losing that old tree. But that's odd.
What's odd?
The needlepoint picture of the house.
What about it?
I could swear that when my mother made it for us, the old maple was right there. It's gone.
Well, you're mistaken. If it was there, how could it not be there now?
The real maple's gone, blown over by the wind, and the maple in the picture is now gone. I find that very strange.
Hey, Paul, how's my favorite sister?
Oh, fine. What's this favorite sister, Jazz? I'm the only sister you've got.
True. So, this is it. I like it.
Not bad, right? This little living room, a bedroom, and kitchen, all for $175 and utilities.
Pretty good location, too. The shore road's okay. Yeah. I like it.
Well, sit down, Rick.
Hey, Mother's old Windsor chair. I'll be darned.
Well, Dad said I could have it, and Marie Antoinette couldn't have cared less. She goes for ultra-modern in aluminum and fake leather. I took some other old things, too, and some photographs. I always liked that one you took of Mother and Dad.
Yeah, I like it, too. What a mess.
But it's a fact, and we have to live with it.
Oh, he could have fallen for that selfish, tasteless chorus girl. I'll never...
Model, not chorus girl. Oh, I don't know. He's only 51 and lost after Mother died.
Along comes this girl, Elsa, whose teeth can cut steel. What are we going to do about it?
Nothing. She drove Grandma into a nursing home. We couldn't stand to live there. I'm sorry for Dad, but I'm glad I've got a place of my own. What if we found a big place? 2 or 3 bedrooms, and the 3 of us moved in.
3? Which 3?
You and I and Grandma. I hate to think of her in that nursing home.
She seems to be doing all right. I don't know, Paul. The idea of the three of us together doesn't really send me.
Oh, she'd love to keep house for us.
Maybe, but we're not kids. We got our own friends. Now, I love Grandma, but I don't see myself as her little boy again. Or you, too. No, Gran is all right. She's lonely for what was, I suppose.
I worry about Grandma.
Well, don't. She's well. She just needle points. Right now, she's making another portrait of the old house.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. It's something else, too. Her copy hasn't got the old maple tree in it. You remember the one? I carved my initials in it when I was 6.
Well, maybe she's forgotten the tree.
No. No, she's leaving it out because it's no longer there. But the tree blew down night before last, and Grandma didn't know about it.
That's off the wall.
Weird, right?
How are you, Mother Atterwood?
Why, Elsa, what an unexpected surprise. Do sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Well, how are you, my dear?
Quite well, thank you. Ed sends his regards.
Well, that's very nice of my son.
And how are you?
No complaints. This is a nice nursing home. Old folks' home, I should say. Not many need nursing. I managed to fill my time and get outside whenever I want a change of scenery. I went into the city last week with a friend and had a glorious time last Wednesday. Took in a matinee and had supper at a very good Italian restaurant on 53rd Street.
Sounds wonderful. Theater, dinner. We haven't been in the city since before Christmas. Can't afford it.
Oh? I thought Ed was doing quite well.
Not well enough to keep up with expenses, and we've had a lot of them lately. I even suggested he sell the house and we move to Florida.
Oh, and you like that?
Oh, I'd like anything better than being cooped up where I am.
Then I think that that's what you ought to do. Sell and move.
You mean that?
Of course. I don't say what I don't mean, Elsa. You know that.
Well, Ed's reluctant to be so far away from you and his children.
Oh, I'm content. And the children are hardly children. Rick's 25, and Polly, let me see, no more than 23. Tell Ed not to let us stand in his way. He's begun a new life with you.
Well, I'm surprised to hear you say that.
You're much happier with me here and with Rick and Polly elsewhere. Isn't that true?
That's a harsh way of putting it.
It's not sentimental, if that's being harsh.
If we sold the house, a lot of the money would have to be used to pay off our debts.
I'm surprised you have debt.
Oh, we've got a list a mile long. And when they're paid off, there won't be much left to start a new life in Florida. So, I wondered
I think not, Elsa.
Why not? It's your son. And you have more money than you'll ever need.
He's also over 21. If he's been imprudent, he'll have to economize.
But we can't go to Florida with just a few $1,000s.
Florida isn't going to run away. Get out of debt, and it will be waiting there to welcome you.
You wouldn't consider...
My dear Elsa, under no circumstances whatsoever.
What? Oh, no. Poor Chin Chin, that poor little dog. Who ran over him? What? Left him to die in the street. That's horrible. He's where? My husband will come get him. Chin Chin. Oh, poor Chin Chin.
Hey, what's the matter, darling? Here, hang up the telephone.
Oh, Ed, someone ran over Chin Chin and killed him and left him to die in the street.
Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. I really am. Please don't cry.
You hated Chin Chin.
Now, how can you say that?
You called him a nasty little mob.
I liked him. Where is he now?
Is it the Humane Society? I don't want him destroyed. We'll bury him in the backyard.
All right. I'll drive over there now. Will you be all right?
I will never be all right. First, your rotten mother.
Now, watch it, Elsa.
She is selfish. I told her our plans, and she said that under no circumstances would she help us.
And she's quite right. We're stuck right here until I get us out of debt.
But I don't want to stay here. She's a selfish, nasty old woman.
I'll be back soon. Well, I'll be darned. Elsa, come here. Look at the needlepoint picture.
That miserable thing. I hate it.
When my mother made it for us for a wedding present, she put Chin Chin in it. Down here in the middle of the front lawn. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Well, where is Chin Chin in the picture?
Gone. He's gone. Chin Chin is dead and his picture is gone. Get that thing out of the room before I destroy it. Get it out or I'll destroy it.
Remarkable. Can a wish become an act? In what other way can we explain that, as old Mrs. Atwood makes a copy of her original needlepoint portrait of her former house, omitting certain items from the copy, those same items disappear from the original? Even more remarkable is the terrifying disappearance of the real items, the tree and the Pekingese dog. More when we continue with Act 2 shortly.
Everybody needs vitamin C. You and me, we need vitamin C. No matter what you got to spend for food, make sure you're getting something good, like vitamin C. Everybody needs vitamin C. It grows on a vine and on a tree. It grows in the ground and warmed by the sun. Vegetables and fruits, most everyone give vitamin C.
Where do you find vitamin C? Well, you find it in oranges, grapefruit, collard, mustard, and turnip greens, cantaloupe, strawberries, and tomatoes, just to name a few. This is B.B. King for the AMA.
Call our dietitian, 453-3555, weekdays 9 until 5.
Parents, reading is educational. Reading is exciting. Reading is fun. If you can read, you can help teach your child to read. Help your child create his own picture book. Join him or her in cutting out pictures you both like from magazines. Then paste the pictures on sheets of paper. Help arrange the pictures to form pages of different chapters. Some chapters might be called Daddy and Mommy, or Things I Like, or What I Want to Be, or Places I'd Like to Go. More than just being fun, putting the pictures where they belong will be teaching your child to organize and classify information. Listen for other new approach method, Reading Hints to Parents, furnished as a public service announcement by this radio station. For further ways you can help your child, write the New Approach Method Incorporated, Post Office Box 1303, Trenton, New Jersey, 08607.
I don't suppose there's anyone who at one time or another hasn't said, I could kill him, or I wish he were dead. Angry remarks soon forgotten. And of course, we've all heard the expression, if thoughts could kill. Now, is that possible?
Well, my goodness, the two of you. Please sit down.
How are you, Grandma?
Oh, just fine.
Yeah, they treating you okay?
If they didn't, they'd hear about it, Rick. No, it's a nice enough place.
But it's not home.
Well, yes, it is. A home for the homeless.
Oh, that sounds sad.
Well, it isn't really, Polly. Most of the people here just couldn't manage homes of their own any longer. The time comes when others have to manage for them. I'm still spry enough to run a vacuum and put a meal on the table, but not alone in a home of my own. I wouldn't like to live that way. Too lonely.
I wish all of us still lived in your old house.
Well, we don't, and it's just about time you stop mooning about it. Times change. Nothing ever remains the same.
Your old house is too full of good memories for me.
Well, treasure them, but live for the present. You have your own life to lead, Polly. Don't moon about what was. My goodness, that's just about all that I listen to around here.
So you want to stay here?
Why, of course. It's not bad at all, and I get out whenever I please.
But you still think about the good life we had in the old house, don't you, Grandma? Well, I mean, why else are you making a copy of that needlepoint picture of the house and the grounds?
Well, yes. I admit the house holds many memories for me. The needlepoint portrait is a kind of talisman for me, a reminder. Sentimental nonsense, I suppose.
Grandma, may I see your needlepoint?
Certainly, my dear. It's here in my bag.
There, you see, Paul? What'd I tell you? No maple tree.
Oh, where's that dog?
Huh? Oh, hey, no Chin-Chin. Well, I'm glad you left him out, Grandma, nasty little dog.
I agree. He gave me a good nip when I was still living there.
Well, it's going to be a lovely picture, Grandma. And much airier without the maple.
And more serene without Elsa's pet.
You're idealizing it, right, Grandma?
Well, I suppose you might say that, Rick. In the original picture, I put in everything that should be there. House, trees, shrubs, the three of you, and Elsa and her Pekingese. In my copy, I'm just going to keep what the house ideally ought to be. And that doesn't include the old maple or the dog.
And nature sure cooperated with you about the tree. You got any more magic up your sleeve?
Rick, well, nice to see you.
Hi, Dad. All right if I come in?
Now, what kind of question is that?
Well, you might be busy.
Come in. That's not what you meant, Rick, is it? Sit down. Can I get you something?
No, thanks. Is Elsa at home?
She's upstairs. Very upset. Chin-Chin got run over late this afternoon and was killed.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. It's too bad. I know how much Elsa loved that dog.
Yeah. Well, how come you decided to stop by?
I was in the neighborhood. Polly and I had a visit with Grandma, and I just kind of naturally drifted down here.
How is Grandma?
Sharp as a tack. You ought to visit her more often, Dad, if you don't mind my saying so. I guess Elsa paid her a visit today.
Yeah. I asked her not to. I knew what would happen. Your grandmother tell you why Elsa came to see her?
Polly and I kind of dragged it out of her, something about money.
Yeah. I'm in debt, and it's my own fault. She's done enough for me. I'd never ask her for another cent.
Yeah. I see the old maple's gone.
Yeah, we had it cut into logs and stored in the cellar.
Mm-hmm. And Chin-Chin's dead.
That's right.
What's that about Chin-Chin?
Oh, hi, Elsa.
Darling, you ought to be resting.
How can I sleep when all I can think about is that poor little dog? He was killed this afternoon, Rick.
Yeah, so Dad just told me. Sorry, Elsa.
Thank you. But you didn't like him. Nobody liked him except me. And your grandmother hated him.
I know. That's what's funny.
What's funny?
Well, the old maple blows down, then the dog dies. Have you had a careful look at the needlepoint picture of the old house?
We're going to destroy it. The tree and the dog both are gone from it, as if somebody had just picked out the stitches. Have you gotten rid of it, Ed?
It's in the cellar.
I want it burned before something else happens to us.
Darling, what has the picture got to do with what's happened?
Everything. There is something evil about it. Can you explain how you can take a tree out of a picture and then the real tree blows over? I'm going down in the cellar and cut the thing to pieces.
Don't do that, Elsa. No, I can't explain how the picture changes and predicts the future. But don't destroy the picture. It might tell us what will happen next.
Who is it?
Me, Rick.
Oh, just a second. Oh, it's almost 11, Rick.
Yeah, I've been at Dad's. I told you why I was going to go over there to see him.
And?
Well, the dog is dead. Elsa's darling little Chin-Chin was killed late this afternoon.
Oh, that's far out, Rick.
That's just what it is, far out. Grandma sits over her needlepoint like Madame Defarge over her knitting, recording everyone headed for la guillotine.
Oh, that's weird.
It scares me stiff. What are we going to do about it?
Oh, did you tell Dad that Grandma is making a copy of the original picture of the house?
I was going to, but Elsa's so crazy angry about the dog, who knows what she might do?
You mean like going after Grandma?
Sure. It doesn't make sense. A tree can blow over, a dog can die, but who's got the power to make these things happen by changing a picture?
We're in the original picture, Rick. So is Dad.
And Elsa.
Yes. We have to tell him.
Him or Grandma. Maybe we should ask her what she's up to.
Well, I thought you did. Didn't you ask her how come she took out the tree and it blew over? Didn't she say coincidence?
Oh, that's what she said. But I don't believe it.
Well, you think she's flipped out?
No, but she's found some crazy power that's made her deadly.
What power?
Who knows? Maybe some kind of voodoo, needles stuck into a doll.
Oh, you don't believe that kind of stuff, do you?
Ready to believe just about anything. What time is it? It's too late. I can't visit her now.
Well, what about Dad?
Well, if Elsa's asleep, I'll speak to him. Not if she's awake. If she suspected the truth, she'd be dangerous.
Isn't she awfully young to be struck with that kind of disease, Doctor?
Elsa tells me for over a year she's had aches and pains. She hasn't been very good about physical checkups. I would have spotted the condition long ago.
Well, will she be crippled?
Remissions have been known to occur, but there's no specific cure for rheumatoid arthritis.
And she has the symptoms?
Yes.
Where'd she get it?
Don't I wish I knew. Now, what your wife needs is bed rest, baths, rubs, and a good frame of mind.
She will become crippled.
I won't deceive you. It's likely, yes.
Oh, good Lord. She's only 38, Dr. Berg.
I know.
Doctor, take a look at this.
Oh, the needlepoint picture of your house. A fine piece of work.
I told you about the tree and the dog. Now look at this.
Figure of a woman leaning on a cane. Well?
As late as 9 o'clock tonight, that figure was standing erect. Now, it's leaning on a cane.
I don't understand.
Neither do I.
You're sure you're not mistaken?
No. It's some kind of magic.
That's a little beyond my understanding.
Excuse me, Doctor.
I'll be on my way. Be sure that your wife gets plenty of rest.
Yes. Oh, Rick.
Hi.
This is Dr. Berg. My son, Rick.
Hello, and goodbye.
What is it, Rick?
I have to talk to you, Dad.
Can it wait? I've had a devil of a night.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, well, sit down.
What's the picture doing back up in the living room, Dad?
Take a look at it. There's a good chance that Elsa's got rheumatoid arthritis.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah. I don't think she knows it yet. Elsa was right. There's a curse on that picture. Take a careful look at it.
Well, the figure of the woman leaning on the cane?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I came to tell you about. Dan, I'm scared. I thought something like this might happen.
Why?
Grandma.
What?
Grandma is making a copy for herself of this original needlepoint picture.
Yes?
Yeah, and in the copy, she's omitted the maple tree and the dog and... Well, and now in real life, both are gone. And I'm willing to bet that in Grandma's copy, the erect figure of the woman is bent over and leaning on a cane. Do I sound crazy?
I can't believe it, Rick. How can we believe that my mother has discovered some power to... Oh, no, it doesn't make sense. Have you known about this for some time?
Well, only since I saw Grandma's needlepoint with the tree gone from it, and that was just at the time the tree was blown down. I saw her tonight, and the dog was gone, and now Chin Chin is dead.
This is beyond sense.
Dad, I wouldn't tell Elsa.
No, I suppose not. I think if she can move, she'd want to kill my mother. I almost feel that way myself.
The question is this. Is old Nell Atterwood a force for good or for evil? And there's another question. Does she know she seems to possess thoughts that can kill? As distinguished a philosopher as Santayana once wrote, that there is nothing impossible in the existence of the supernatural. Its existence seems to me to be decidedly probable. More when I continue with Act 3 shortly.
For more than 2 years now, people have been trying to get you to slow down to 55 miles an hour. Down to the speed limit. They've told you that slowing down will save millions of gallons of gasoline. They've told you that slowing down saves thousands of lives, and they've got the figures to prove it. I think those are pretty good reasons. Some of you obviously do too, because some of you have slowed down. But an awful lot of people, for one reason or another, haven't. They seem to think the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit is something they can take or leave. It isn't. It's a law, with tickets and fines and all the rest, just like any other law. And I should know. I'm a police officer. From where I sit, there's just no way around it. The 55-mile-an-hour speed limit can do a lot of positive things, and it's my job to make sure it gets a chance to work. Not just because it's a good idea, but because it's the law.
A public service of this station, the U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
To Mauna Loa, all across this great big land, there's a neighbor who is ready to lend a helping hand. When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, where there's suffering, where there's trouble, there's a friend you can depend on. From Maine to Mauna Loa, all across this great big land, there's a neighbor who is ready to lend a helping hand. When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, where there's suffering, where there's trouble, there's a friend you can depend on. Red Cross is the good neighbor is you.
Dreams are trips into limbo. Many are fantastic, but most of them are remembrances of highlights in our lives, of narrow escapes, of triumphs, of pleasures that are still vivid in our minds. And the good dreams are a storehouse in each of us, which is a safeguard and guide in our daily living. But is the strength of any remembrance strong enough to be lethal? Is Grandmother Atterwood a killer?
What have you been doing, Mother?
Good morning, Ed. Rick?
Hi, Grandma.
I don't see you for months, and you greet me with, what have I been doing? Well, what I've been doing is living here at the home, minding my own business.
You've been needlepointing a copy of the picture of the house you gave me and Elsa for our wedding present.
Along with the house, let's not forget that, Ed. Yes, I have been making a copy of the old house.
And killing a tree and a dog, and inflicting rheumatoid arthritis on my wife.
You sound addled. I kill a tree and a dog and injure Elsa? That's preposterous.
May I see the needlepoint?
I think not.
Are you afraid to show it to me?
Not for myself, no. But I don't want it damaged, and in your mood, you might try to rip it to pieces.
Because you've taken out the tree and the dog, and you've made the figure of the woman on the front lawn a cripple. And everything you've done on that canvas has come true in real life.
What's happened was bound to happen. I had nothing whatever to do with it. Those things were determined in the nature of things. The maple was rotten. Chin Chin always chased cars. And as for Elsa, arthritis is no great surprise in a person who's had gout. Now, just what are you accusing me of?
Hatred. You hate Elsa. You hate me for marrying her. You hate being here instead of in your own house. And somehow you've destroyed a tree and a dog. And now you've inflicted an injury on my wife.
Dad, that just doesn't make sense.
You be quiet. Now listen, Mother. I don't want you to take another stitch in that miserable picture.
Are you accusing me of necromancy, conjuration? Can you in your right mind believe that I have such a power?
How else can I explain what's been happening?
It's not I who hate Elsa, or you for marrying her, or living here instead of my old home. It's you, Ed. Why don't you face it? You're miserable. You were bedazzled by a pretty face and a good figure. But is Elsa half the person that your first wife was?
I'm in love with Elsa.
No, you're not. Infatuated, maybe. You're so far in debt, you're planning to sell the house and move to Florida. Move with what? A few $1,000s left over from the sale. No, with money Elsa wanted me to advance.
I'm sorry about that, Mother.
I'm sorry about the whole thing. It's all very strange. I'm making a copy of the original picture because I want it to remind me of the house. The disasters you speak of just happened. They're signs of a decay, of the rotting away of values that were good.
For which you blame Elsa.
No. How can I blame her without blaming you? And how can I blame her when she and I just couldn't get along with each other?
You are blaming me. You must admit that you hate her.
I don't admit that. Elsa hates everyone except herself. There are people like that. She may even come to hate you if you don't become the man she wants you to be. No, Ed. No, Elsa is just incompatible with your family. That's why we've scattered in all directions. But we still love you. Am I right, Rick?
Of course.
I'll be going along to work. I'm sorry about the things I said.
Ed, let me explain something. You know that figure leaning on the cane?
Yeah.
I am that figure.
No. Are you crippled with arthritis?
I will be. Now, here's what I intend to do. I'll take out that figure and stitch in a new one of a person who is erect and without a cane. Let's see what happens next.
Well, Dr. Berg?
Your wife is much improved. She still has pain, especially in the right hip, but she can move around.
Remission?
No, Mr. Atterwood, not this quickly. Arthritis, it doesn't go away overnight. I learned just now she has had a history of gout. It's an allied disease.
But she can get around.
Oh, yes, for a while. How long, I could not say. I've prescribed for her, and she'll get relief.
Well, that's good news. Oh, darling, how are you?
Better. Dr. Berg's been wonderful.
Thank you. I'll be on my way. I can see myself out.
Good night, and thank you.
Ed, I've got something to tell you.
Sit down, darling.
I hope you'll understand. I'm leaving.
I see.
I have some friends in Pompano who'll take me in for a month or so until I find a place to live.
You've made up your mind?
Your mother made up my mind. After what you told me about that needlepoint of hers, I'm not safe in this house. That old witch killing my dog.
Oh, Chin Chin chased cars and got run over.
Not until she took his picture out of the needlepoint. She's in league with the devil.
Look, I'll put the house on the market, and we'll move to...
No. Stay here. This is where you belong. Not with me. I want to be free of you and your family.
You two are becoming regular visitors.
Yeah.
Rick told me what happened this morning, Grandma.
Well, it wasn't very pleasant, Polly.
But you'll agree it's all been kind of funny.
Yes. And I've been thinking about it all day. darned if I can figure it out.
Maybe, not consciously, but maybe deep down inside your mind, there's a powerful subconscious wish to restore what was. You know, you and us with Dad in the old house.
Oh, I can't believe that, Rick. I told you before, what's past is past. I did make the change in the needlepoint.
Is it just about complete?
Just about. Here, take a look.
Oh, it's just lovely.
Thank you.
Grandma, that change in the needlepoint you were making, Rick said you told Dad you'd take out the figure of the woman with the cane and put in one of a woman standing erect.
Yes, substituting Elsa for me. Elsa upright. I was the figure with the cane.
Well, where is the figure?
Pardon?
There's no figure of the woman in the picture at all. Just Dad and Polly and me.
Let me see that. Oh, saints above.
You did sew in the new figure.
As I sit here before you, I picked out the stitches of the other figure and... well, this is incredible. Now, what could have happened to the new figure?
And what could it mean?
Maybe we'd better telephone Dad and...
Yeah, let's go over there, Polly. I smell trouble.
That's all I can tell you, kids. I carried her bags down to the car, and she drove off.
I'm sorry, Dad.
I'm sorry, too.
It's weird about the needlepoint. When we looked at Grandma's copy and the figure was gone, we thought Elsa had died.
What is the explanation?
Don't ask me. I really began to think that my mother was practicing some kind of magic. But I don't believe in the supernatural.
Look, why don't you sell the house and go after Elsa? You love her, don't you?
I thought I loved her. She's a beautiful woman. But she's been slipping away from me for the last couple of years. What did your grandmother say when she saw the figure missing from her copy of the picture?
She was bowled over.
I wish I could explain it. None of this makes sense. Unless you believe in some superpower that decreed these things should happen. And that's beyond me. When I mentioned them to Dr. Berg and showed him the needlepoint, he gave me a very funny look. Said I'd imagined all of it. I wish I had.
Have you destroyed the original picture?
No. And now I'm not going to. It's leaning against the wall behind the sofa.
I'd like to take a look at it.
Dad, now what are you going to do about dinner? Why don't the three of us go out? I don't like to think of you here alone.
That's thoughtful of you, Paul. But I'd like to be alone. I've got a lot to think through.
You are not going to believe this. Either of you. Take a look at the original picture.
Why? The dog has been restored. And so has the figure of a woman. I give up. I really do.
What does this mean?
I think I know. If you come with me, we'll find out. This is madness, Elsa. You know that.
Well, you don't have to, Doctor, but wouldn't you enjoy the drive south?
I can't deny it. You're really a terrible woman, Elsa.
Why? Because I'm vital and want to enjoy every ounce of life?
But why me?
You're not unattractive, Doctor. And being a doctor, you'd be able to, look after me.
Here it is.
With 4 figures in the foreground and a dog. When did you do this, Mother?
Well, I worked on it all day, but I don't think that will restore Elsa to you, Ed. You say she's left.
Yeah. Just about the time her figure disappeared from this copy of the picture of the house.
Explain the dog, Grandma.
Well, as I told you, the house was to be an ideal house. It needs a good dog. And then there you are, Ed, and here are Polly and Rick, with your wife dead and with Elsa having run away. The place needed an older woman to kind of hold it together.
So that's you in the picture, right?
Yes. It doesn't mean I'm back there in the house any more than you or Polly are, Rick. It's just a picture of a reasonably happy group, and it gives me pleasure to look at it, that's all. No magic.
No. All the magic went out of it when Elsa moved in.
She wasn't entirely to blame. She wanted things her way. You made it possible for her.
And drove you into this place, and Polly and Rick out on their own, and me into debt.
Regret is a hiding place, not a sanctuary. What happened to you is regrettable because you say it is. But if you don't put your regrets aside, you won't have a tomorrow, Ed.
And what I want for tomorrow is to have you move back into the house with me, Mother. And Polly and Rick, too.
Is that what you really want? Now?
Yes.
And I'll tell you something. It will hurt, but you'll find it out sometime. So you may as well hear it from me. Dr. Berg, who attends us here, is driving south for a week. He's not going alone. He's chauffeuring a patient of his who has shown signs of rheumatoid arthritis. He's been interested in her for a long time.
You're implying...
I've suspected it. So I did try a kind of magic to save you and your sanity.
Then all this really was a supernatural phenomenon?
You might call it that.
Well, what do you call it?
I think I call it love.
It began with a needlepoint picture of an old house that first showed signs of decay when a man's second wife methodically emptied it of his mother and his 2 grown children. It was restored when love, apparently helped by some strange magic, made an ideal copy of the picture, and events followed that restored the impetuous man to his senses. Did Nell Atterwood possess supernatural powers? She denied it. But will her happily restored family ever really know? I'll be back shortly.
Did you know that there are just about 21 million Americans over 16 who can't read? Not even a want ad or a job application. And another generation right behind them. Kids in the inner cities, on reservations, and in Appalachia who may never learn to read. This is Michael Learned for RIF. Reading is fundamental. It's a national nonprofit program with more than 400 local projects all over the country that help kids help themselves to read by giving them the incentive and the books. RIF's goal in this bicentennial year is to get 25 million books into the hands of 5 million children. Books they can choose for themselves and keep for their own. But to keep going and keep helping, RIF needs your help. Send a tax-deductible check or money order to RIF. It's tough to ask for money, and RIF knows it's tough to give it. But think how much tougher life would be if you couldn't read. Please, send your donation to RIF, Box 23444, Washington, D.C., 20024.
A bad apple can spoil a barrel. There are persons like that, those who don't fit into society because they're self-centered, unapproachable, and defensive. Such a person was Elsa Atterwood. She almost squeezed the life out of the family that adopted her, but not quite. Our cast included Carmen Matthews, Terry Keane, Gordon Gould, Jennifer Harmon, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It is time for me to ask for my payment and your promise.
I hope I can deliver.
So do I. As you can hear, I have my own doctor whom I trust implicitly. He finally has told me that my life can be measured in hours. I want you to promise to be by my bedside. I want you to do for me what has never been done before. I want you to mesmerize me in articulo mortis, in the act of death. But just before it, so that the old man with the scythe will be stopped in his tracks.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Greyhound Package Express.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Public radio for a growing community. WUWM, Milwaukee.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What is about to unfold is the occult experience of a frustrated man, James Archer, and of what happened to him when he stepped beyond reality as we know it. I think I can safely say that each of us has had an experience so frustrating that we'd have given anything in the world to have had the power to overcome it. James Archer was given that power.
I have your letter, Mr. Weber.
Major Wayne, my son-in-law, James Archer, has been missing for 3 months. His body, or a body like his, was found in the Hudson River. His insurance has been paid over to my daughter, Nancy, Mrs. James Archer.
Yes, we know all that.
You also know that I'm president of a small bank in Terrytown. Can you explain how a substantial deposit is made in my bank each month to my daughter by her husband, who is dead and buried?
Our mystery drama, Strange Passenger, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Nat Polen and Bob Caliban.
Broadcast permission for the following program is made possible by the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Come along, you people, give your land its due. The more you see of America, the better it'll look to you.
Meet our living history in each friendly state. You'll find it's the people who make this nation great. From Plymouth Rock, where it all began, to the redwood trees, even older than the nation that's reborn each year. Hear America singing loud and clear. Come along, you people. Here's a land that's free. See more of America when there's so much more to see.
From the United States Travel Service.
The great and powerful wizard invites you to step forward and be heard.
Yes, well, Your Excellency, you remember how you gave the Scarecrow a brain and the Tin Man a heart?
Of course I remember. You don't forget a thing like that overnight, you know.
Yes, well, I'm here for how long?
How long?
I'll take two if you'd rather not break up the set.
And what's wrong with the ones you've got?
Shot.
What?
From breathing dirty air and smoking cigarettes.
Cigarettes? Mm-hmm. You mean you allowed a pair of perfectly productive pink lungs to be pervaded by the perils of puffing?
Yes, Your Omnipotence.
In that case, my ignominious ingrate, you don't deserve to have your wish granted.
Oh, but Your Highness.
The great great Nas has spoken.
The great who?
I said, Nas has spoken. That's what you get for smoking. On you, I wouldn't waste my wizarding.
Yes, but...
If you wanted healthy lungs, you should have learned when you were young to observe my signs that say...
Yes?
Nasmo King.
Nasmo? Oh.
This reminder from your lung association is a matter of life and breath.
Have you ever looked up at the night sky and the moon hanging there and just wondered? Man is finite. He can comprehend anything with definable limits. But beyond such limits is an incomprehensible universe. We increase our knowledge about outer space each year, but what we know is very small. The mystery of life is a secret that still has to be revealed. But one corner of it was lifted for James Archer.
Aren't you Archer, Jim Archer?
Who are you?
A recruiter. I was in court yesterday when you demolished a client of ours as, what did you label me? Oh, yes, an obscene slumlord.
It was yesterday.
I just wanted to tell you how much I admired your plea for the plaintiffs.
Thank you. Sit down if you'd like.
You're not expecting anyone?
No. Just sitting here wondering what to do next. Are you a lawyer?
Oh, an obscure one in a big firm.
Ah, thanks for coming over. I've been feeling sorry for myself. You must know what happened today.
Yes, the case was settled out of court.
Yeah, it's known as compromise. I call it dishonesty.
Well, the slumlord is a rich man. He's agreed to make some restitution for his neglect.
Yeah, it's a nice way of saying he paid off someone and the case was settled. He should have gone to jail.
Ideally, yes.
When I found out that my firm had worked out a settlement without first telling me, I resigned.
Oh, I see.
Our clients, the plaintiffs, got promises. A few months rent-free. Charges will be dropped for willful destruction they done in the building. He should have been forced to repair the heating system, exterminate the rats, install sanitary plumbing, make the building fireproof, and pay a stiff fine. Even go to jail as an example to others like him.
You really are a crusader, aren't you?
Injustice makes me sick.
So sick it's put you out of work.
That's right. I don't mind. I guess it's unfair to my wife and little girl. Well, I'm sorry. It's after 6. I'd better telephone home and tell my wife the happy news.
One moment, Mr. Archer. What would you be willing to do for security, authority, and the opportunity to practice those ideals which you hold so precious?
That's not amusing, Mr. Recruiter.
No. I mean it. What would you do?
I'd do anything.
Then I think I can arrange just such a life for you and for your family. Come with me.
Recruiter, so you have found a man of integrity.
Yes, Cosmo, this is James Archer, a gifted lawyer who believes that law and justice should never be compromised.
Is that correct, Mr. Archer?
Yes. May I ask where I am?
Where we are is unimportant. You came here of your own free will. You are under no obligation to stay. If you say so, we will transport you back to the city.
No, thank you. At least, not until I've heard what this is all about. How can you guarantee me an honest, uncompromising life?
Because I represent, in fact, I embody a viewpoint that is both utopian and attainable.
And what is that?
The bloodless establishment on your earth of a society in which each man is equal, in which each earthling will lead a happy life. A society in which certain outstanding men such as you can become will reestablish moral values and strive to relate to life beyond Earth.
Well, that's mumbo-jumbo, but it sounds good.
It's not mumbo-jumbo. You say that because you cannot see above the daily scratching and clawing for survival.
All right, Mr. Cosmo. What do I have to do in order to attain this utopia of yours? Who pays my salary? What about insurance, pension?
Details. You will never need to worry about any of them. And while you are away, before you begin your mission, your wife and child will be provided for.
My mission?
Yes. Soon after it begins, you will rise swiftly. You will become a man of importance locally, then statewide, and then perhaps in your nation. You will proclaim what you honestly think. No more compromise, no watering down of the law or of justice.
Mr. Recruiter?
Yes?
Are you sure I'm not still in that bar trying to forget my worries?
Oh, I am very sure. The opportunity that has come to you has come to only a few others on Earth.
Just who are the two of you? There's something very weird about all this.
It seems so because you are earthbound, Mr. Archer.
Are you saying... No, that's nonsense. I know that a lot of people report flying objects. There have been drawings of funny little men with pointed antennae for ears and all sorts of things. No rational person gives them a second thought.
You don't have to believe, Mr. Archer. You are free to leave. When you arrive home, you will appear to have overstayed your time at that restaurant, and you won't remember a word of what followed after. I can, in fact, right now, blank out the names of your wife and child.
You mean... Now, wait a minute. Their names are... You can do that.
Very easily.
Ready to quit, Mr. Archer?
No. No? I think I'll see this through.
Ah, that is an incredible honor, Mr. Archer.
Recruiter, bring in the ship, and we will be on our way.
Your father tells me a strange story, Mrs. Archer.
It's worse than strange. It's bizarre. It's over 3 months now since my husband just vanished. But on the first of each month...
I covered that, Nan. That money deposited in the bank the first of each month is what led me to see Major Wayne. What do you make of it, Major?
First, Mrs. Archer, tell me again everything you remember from the night your husband didn't come home.
Well, he'd resigned from his job. He went to a bar near his office and sat down to think over what he'd done. Some acquaintance joined him, and then they left. Well, next, the Missing Persons Bureau called to have me identify a body they'd found in the river. It was dressed in Jim's clothes, and I guess it was Jim. You thought so too, Dad?
Yes, I did.
But both of us had misgivings because it just made no sense. Jim was as straight as an arrow. Unless he'd been murdered, we somehow just couldn't believe that the body was his.
No other person in his life?
Absolutely not.
No, Major. Jim Archer lived for his work and for his family. He was a thoroughly honest man.
And the body found in the river had died from a violent stroke, as if it had been electrocuted? Anything else, Mrs. Archer? I know about the insurance and the mysterious deposits of money.
Tell him, Nan.
Well, there is something else, Major Wayne, but it's so far out. I just haven't told anyone except my dad.
Well, tell me.
The night Jim disappeared, Penny and I were watching the news. Penny's 7, old enough to read. And all of a sudden, words began to run across the bottom of the screen like, you know, when a bulletin is superimposed over the picture?
Yes.
Well, the words were, "Don't worry, Nan, I'm all right. Don't worry. Love, Jim."
And those sentences ran across the bottom of the screen.
Yes, time after time, half the evening long. I telephoned the TV station, but they thought I was some kind of a nut.
Did your daughter see the sentences?
No?
And she was watching with you and she can read?
Yes. I know it sounds incredible, Major Wayne.
I have no reason to disbelieve you, Mrs. Archer.
Well, what the devil do you make of it?
I don't know quite what to say. I don't want to give you hope, but I think that James Archer, voluntarily or by force, has been transported from the Earth to some planet beyond sight and comprehension.
Come now, Major.
You mean by one of those unidentified flying objects?
Yes, that's just what I mean.
Why?
Well, that's absurd. Do you mean to tell me our intelligence gives even the slightest credence to that Buck Rogers kind of thing?
Mr. Weber, let me give you some facts. As long ago as 1959 in Boinani, New Guinea, the Reverend William B. Gill, his assistants, and the entire student body of his missionary school, about 27 persons, observed a strange object hanging in the sky a few hundred yards away. It was oval-shaped and had a deck on its top, like an observation deck. Gill saw what looked like men and waved to them, and they waved back. Then the object raised up and flew straight off into the sky.
Good glory.
There were many remarkable sightings in Michigan in 1966. The UFO craft looked like a huge pie, well lighted with red, blue, and white lights spinning all around it. There had been sightings in Delaware, Illinois, Tennessee, South Dakota, Mississippi. In fact, almost everywhere.
And you think that there really is such a thing as an unidentified flying object?
There's no question about it.
You terrify me, Major Wayne.
Yes, it terrifies me, too.
And you think that maybe one of them carried Jim off?
I don't know. It's a possibility.
But why Jim?
I can't answer that.
What do we do?
We have agents in many parts of the country. I'll alert them to Mr. Archer's disappearance. And, Mr. Weber.
Yes, Major.
I'll need your cooperation. I want to know when those deposits are made and who makes them. If it's a human, I'll want to ask some questions.
Well, Mr. Archer, what do you think?
It's magnificent. Beautiful green fields, homes, even light. Incredible.
And the people?
Well, to be honest, they're strange looking to me, but I'm only used to human beings. These people are shorter, round, flat-faced, with quite sharp ears.
Disease-free, untroubled, and super intelligent. You will soon be free to visit with them.
I'm ready now.
Soon. The surgery, I have been told, was perfect. You now possess a brain as extraordinary as ours. And your face has been altered very skillfully.
All that is left of you is a name. Stuart Murdoch.
Where did you come from, and what is your mission on the planet Earth?
I have no remembrance of where I came from or who I was. My mission on Earth is to become a leader of my people and to prepare them for your bloodless conquest of my country.
You have been away from Earth for 6 months. He is ready, recruiter.
Oh, yes.
Take him among our people for a week, then fly him back. Drop him outside Fargo, North Dakota, supply him with money, and return.
Yes.
And let nothing interfere with those regular deposits of money. It will have to compensate. He now belongs to us.
Pure fantasy? Unidentified flying objects? One researcher wrote that he thought the phenomenon was so far outside the laws of present scientific knowledge that UFOs could be considered ridiculous. But once he was exposed to the hard facts, he concluded that the existence of this unexplainable phenomenon is, and I use his exact word, overwhelming. The strange story of James Archer, the recreated man, will continue in a few moments.
Bye, Nancy. See you tomorrow in homeroom.
So long, Tommy. Tommy, look out!
When Tommy stepped into that crosswalk in West Covina, California, he had both legs broken. In a matter of months, students had been involved in 4 traffic accidents near West Covina High. So a group there did something about it. They proposed a new traffic plan to the city engineer. It took work and time, but it paid off. A traffic light was erected. A left turn lane was installed, and luminous lines now border that dangerous crosswalk. What is this group? One small part of a national organization that does something about problems children have in your own community. Whether it's safety, juvenile delinquency, hunger, health, whatever. The Today PTA. Call your school and join them.
We don't expect much from handicapped children. We don't expect them to learn much. Sometimes we don't even expect them to go to school or learn to do things that will help them get along when they grow up. But handicapped children are pretty much like other children. If you don't expect much, they won't do much. If you expect more, they can do more. Most handicapped children can learn and do much more than most of us realize if we expect enough and if they get the special education they need. In this country, every handicapped child has the right to special education, whether his parents are rich or poor. If you have a child with a handicap, any kind of handicap, we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C. 20013.
A public service message from this station and the United States Office of Education.
And who is to say that what has happened to James Archer is impossible? Dr. Faustus sold his soul to the devil in exchange for 24 years of every pleasure and all knowledge at his command. And James Archer's state of mind has led him in the same direction. It is, remember, 6 months since Archer vanished, literally into thin air.
Excuse me, Mr. Weber. Major Wayne.
It's Thompson here, sir, field agent.
Anything?
Well, yes, sir. An unidentified flying object was seen hovering in this Fargo area late this afternoon.
I see, and?
Well, I'm at the Nygaard farm about 30 miles northwest of Fargo in a small community named Shoshone Creek. It's pretty desolate. Apple and I put down our two-seater in one of Nygaard's fields and taxied it to the side of a big barn.
Good. See if the UFO lands and if anyone leaves it. If so, follow the man. Don't pick him up, but don't lose him. I want to learn where he goes.
Yes, sir.
Well, this is fantastic, Major. If I mentioned any part of this weird conversation to my friends, they'd think I was ready for a mental hospital.
Well, you're not, Mr. Weber. It's real enough. Oh, and let me give you a warning.
Yes?
Let's say that James Archer is returning by a UFO to Earth from wherever he's been. He'll be returning for a purpose, and to achieve that purpose, he won't be the same man.
I don't quite understand.
If, as I suspect, he was chosen by some power from another planet because he had soured on his life and our civilization, and if that power has some objective on our planet Earth, you can be sure that Archer's been brainwashed and indoctrinated deeply.
So, even though he might look the same...
He probably won't. We had one experience in which a man who had vanished was brought back into custody. He was not the same man he had been. He'd become a robot. We had to institutionalize him. An exceptionally intelligent man, but dangerous to us. Later, he was found in his room dead. Somehow, he'd been electrocuted.
That's why you thought the body in the river...
Yes, it got me thinking. Now, tell me about those deposits, Mr. Weber.
Promptly, the first of the month, a cash deposit of $5,000 is made to the account of my daughter. We alerted our bank security guards, and when the last deposit was made through the night deposit slot, one of the guards spotted the man who dropped it. I have a description of him here.
Good. I'll have one of my agents try to spot him and follow him. Then we'll pick him up for questioning. It might be ticklish. We have nothing against the man. I may need your daughter's cooperation.
Major, I don't want to expose her to danger.
I don't think there'll be any, but we'll be careful. I'm very aware that you've already lost a son-in-law.
Jim Archer was a fine young man.
Hello? Who is it?
Oh, hello.
Don't be afraid. Come up to the front of the church. I'm Reverend David Hode, the minister.
I apologize for entering.
Never apologize for entering a house of God. Who are you, young man?
Stuart Murdoch.
Not from around here, are you?
No.
Can I do something for you?
Well, I didn't enter to do any damage, Mr. Hode.
I should hope not. We don't have vandals out here on the prairie. Are you lost?
Am I near Fargo?
About 30 miles by the state highway. Do you have a car?
No, but if you'll point me in the right direction.
Glad to, but you won't find much traffic at this time of night. I take it you're hitchhiking.
Unless there's someone around here who'd drive me to the airport. I have money.
There's something on your mind, Mr. Murdoch. Anything I can do to help?
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Have you been in the church for... No, you just walked in, am I right?
Yes, a minute ago.
And before that, you were outside?
Yes. Now, if you'll show me the way to...
Of course. All in good time, Mr. Murdoch. May I ask you a question? Did you see what I saw, and is that why you've come here?
What did you see?
A saucer-shaped thing hovering in the sky, and then coming close to the ground, not far from old Neil's Nygaard farm, half a mile from here. What do they call an unidentified flying object.
And you think you saw such a thing?
I know I saw it.
I'll be going along.
Others saw it, too. I came to my church to pray to God to protect all of us.
From what?
Satan.
Reverend Hode, there is no such thing as Satan. It is in a man's self that he is good or evil.
Young man, I believe in God, and he sustains me. And in believing in him, I accept Satan as a fact.
A fact of what?
He was cast out of heaven and is the chief monarch of hell.
Of hell, which is?
Many things, Mr. Murdoch. Satan corrupts mankind. The struggle to possess a soul for good or for evil goes on in a man forever. The presence of God within you cannot be extirpated.
Then I don't have anything to worry about.
Well, the day will come, I assure you, when you will feel his presence, and he will help you to decide what is right.
Okay, if you say so.
You have been infected, haven't you? Odd you didn't see that unidentified flying object.
Oh, I saw it. The fact is, I had a ride in it.
You know something? You just may have at that.
Well, thank you, Reverend Hode. He's the man we want.
Well, tell me about him, Mr. Thompson. You are an intelligence agent?
Oh, yes, sir. Here's my identification.
Who is this Mr. Murdoch?
He's a New York lawyer named Archer who vanished 6 months ago. You may not believe in such things as UFO.
Oh, but I do, yes. I saw the thing laying less than a mile away. What's this Murdoch up to?
We don't know, Reverend, but Major Wayne thinks Murdoch sold himself to some power in outer space and has been returned to Earth to carry out some mission.
To what end, Mr. Thompson?
Oh, we don't know that. I just saw him go into your church, and my orders were just to follow him.
He's headed for Fargo and New York.
All right, then Appleton and I will fly to the airport there and wait for Murdoch to board a plane. We'll board the same one for New York.
I wish you well. Murdoch is a personable young man. If some force about which we are ignorant has possessed him, don't despair. The God-given moral force within each of us will be stronger than the power of Satan. Given time, Mr. Murdoch will reject
having sold his soul.
And then what?
Heaven alone knows.
He comes in here almost every day after work.
Oh, I'm terribly nervous, Major.
Not Major, Mrs. Archer. I'm just plain Bill Wayne, your accountant, and you're Nancy. Have you got that straight?
Yes, of course. Bill?
It's 5:45. He ought to be along any... Uh-oh, that's the man.
Oh, yeah.
He's taking a seat in that booth. You know what to do.
Yes. Wish me luck. I beg your pardon?
Oh, yes?
My name is Mrs. James Archer. May I speak with you for just a minute?
All right, please sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Who are you motioning to?
Bill Wayne, my accountant. Join me, Bill?
My name's Bill Wayne.
Oh, how do you do? You followed me here?
Oh, no. I come in here almost every day. Mrs. Archer came into the city today, and I invited her to have a cocktail with me.
Are you, Well, are Mrs. Archer and her accountant supposed to mean something to me?
Well, you see, you've been identified as the man who deposits $5,000 in my account every month. I just wanted to meet you and to thank you.
I really don't know what you're talking about. Mrs. Archer, was it?
Yes.
Well, if Mrs. Archer has made a mistake, we apologize for it. Are you mistaken, Nancy?
Well, I don't think so. I have a picture with me.
You had someone take my picture?
Well, you see, my father's president of the bank, and he wanted it done.
Does he make a practice of taking pictures of his depositors?
Well, you see, my husband vanished 6 months ago, and he still keeps supplying me with this very generous amount of money each month. You must admit it's strange.
You say he vanished?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I vaguely remember the name now. Archer, wasn't his body found in the Hudson River?
Well, a body was found.
And identified?
Well, yes.
Then what you've told me is impossible.
I agree with you. A dead man could not make monthly deposits to his widow. That's what's been troubling Nancy. She thought that if she could meet the man who made the deposits, she might get an explanation and be given some hope.
Hope? That Archer is still alive? Well, that also sounds impossible.
Well, if we've made a mistake... this is the picture of you, though, isn't it? Mr... I don't know your name.
Recruiter. Yes, that does look like me.
But you're not the person who makes the deposits?
May I ask what difference it makes who provides you with money, Mrs. Archer?
Oh, it doesn't really. I'm grateful. But I keep thinking that if Jim is still able to provide for me, he just might be alive somewhere.
Just as a matter of business, Mr. Recruiter, we have to find out where the money comes from. It's sourced.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't help you. The money comes to me, and I'm just instructed to make the monthly deposits.
Who? I mean, where do the instructions come from? Can you tell me that?
Anonymous.
Somehow it doesn't seem right.
If Mr. Archer did someone an enormous favor...
Well, did he? Do you know if he did?
I never met the man. Now, you'll excuse me. Oh, goodbye, Mrs. Archer, and enjoy the money. Goodbye, Mr. Wayne. I wouldn't worry about the money.
He knows.
Consider the name. Ever heard of anyone named Recruiter? He's one of them. Whoever they are.
We are eavesdropping on a grotesque subject, UFOs, about which there isn't much doubt. But those who fly them, who are they? From what place in outer space do they come? What are they? And are they friends or enemies? From what we have heard, James Archer's mission is to become a preeminent person in our society. He is to prepare us for a bloodless overthrow of the several ways of life represented on our planet. Why? I'll be back with Act 3 shortly.
Do you have young children in your home? Toddlers who are into everything before you can say Jack Robinson? Then you're the parent who needs to be especially careful about household chemicals and medicines. This is Robert Fuller for the Food and Drug Administration. Every year, thousands of children are accidentally poisoned in their homes. Many are injured, and some die from ingesting medicines, drain cleaners, bleaches, and other household products. It takes such a few seconds to open a bottle, to swallow the capsule. Yet a few seconds of your time could prevent it. To keep your child safe, keep household products and medicines out of reach. Read the label on all products and heed warnings and cautions. If you are using a product when called to the phone or door, take it with you. Don't leave it for the child to get into. And keep the number of your poison control center where you can get it quickly in an emergency. Remember, children act fast. So do poisons.
Hey, are you the country doctor?
Yeah.
Well, I'm the United States of America, and I need help.
Okay. What do you want me to help you on?
Well, I've got 200 years of growing pains and 200 million people.
Where'd you hit the most?
In my heart, because that's where those 200 million people live. Do you understand that?
Yeah, because you're the United States of America.
Then what's wrong with me, doctor?
Well, maybe it's because all the bad people in your heart is what makes you sick.
Gee, that sounds serious.
Yeah, because if your heart doesn't work, then nothing works.
Well, how do I cure the bad people in my heart?
Well, you could tell them to be good to each other and to love each other. And then maybe you'll feel much better.
Well, God bless America. Please?
From the Franciscans, with love.
In any contest, it is wise never to underestimate the strength of the enemy. But what do we do when confronted by an incomprehensible force, one beyond finite understanding? Major Wayne of Intelligence knows what has been going on, but what can he do about it? We have never captured an unidentified flying object, and we only have reports that they have been seen at a distance. 6 months have now elapsed, and it is a year since James Archer disappeared.
The deposit was made as usual.
Well, why can't Major Wayne force that Mr. Recruiter to tell him where the money comes from?
There's no law, Nan, to prevent a man from dropping money for you in the night slot at the bank. He's not committing a crime. One of these days, Recruiter will be seen with Jim, and then Wayne moves in.
Well, about the only person Recruiter sees is that man who's become assistant to the special prosecutor. What's his name? Murdoch?
Yes, Stuart Murdoch.
Yes.
A remarkable young man. Brilliant lawyer and great presence. He'll go far. He's a leader, and we haven't got many of them around these days. If I live long enough, I think I'll see Murdoch governor. He's an unusual man.
So was Jim.
Yes, I agree, Nancy. I was proud to have him as my son-in-law.
You know, if you think about it soberly, Dad, both of us are not all there in the think department. Who could believe that Jim might be alive in outer space?
A year ago, I would have laughed at the idea. Now, I don't know. We have to rely on Major Wayne.
Well, I'm not going to much longer.
Just what do you mean by that?
I'm moving into the city.
What? Sell your home? Take Penny out of school?
Oh, let's face it. I'm still young and alive. I want to be with people, among them. I'll find a job, and Penny can go to private school. Jim is dead. Penny and I are alive. And we need to rip this shroud off from over us.
Happy to meet you, Reverend Hode. You remember Thompson?
I sure do. It's nice of you to have invited me to New York, my first visit. It's an impressive sight. Well, how are you, Mr. Thompson?
Just fine, sir, thank you.
Still keeping an eye on our visitor from space?
You think that, Reverend Hode?
Well, I suspect it. Let me put it that way. That was an unusual experience for me. That young man just appearing in my church, Stuart Murdoch. Yes, I've been following his career. He's what you brought me here to talk about, isn't it, Major?
Yes. You've met him and you've talked with him.
And I'm sorry for him. He's getting what he set out to achieve, but Stuart Murdoch, whether or not he was put down from a spaceship as a soul possessed. Well, tell me, what do you want me to do?
Well, I want you to give a small party. Thompson, arrange it with the hotel.
Major, do you want me to invite the guests?
No, you invite Mrs. Archer. She's a little cool toward me these days, and I'll invite her father. No, you invite both of them. Just tell them that you want them to meet a friend of yours from North Dakota who may have something to say that will be of interest to them.
Mrs. Archer. Oh, yes. Yeah.
We think there's a chance that Stuart Murdoch is the former James Archer. Nancy Archer is the presumed widow. The other person you'll meet will be Hugo Weber, her father. And I'll be there as Bill Wayne, Mrs. Archer's accountant. So there'll be 5 of us.
I shall be most happy to help you if I can.
Well, recruiter?
I'm troubled, Cosmo.
Why? Mr. Murdoch is everything we expected him to be.
Oh, that's true. He's risen rapidly, and he has already become a public figure. But I'm troubled about him. When I dropped him in North Dakota, it seems that he wandered into a church, and he met the minister there, a Reverend David Hode, who filled him with talk about Satan, soul, God, and conscience.
Murdoch couldn't have been affected by that nonsense.
No, but Murdoch remembers Hode and often brings up his name. The man made an impression on Murdoch.
And you find that to be a distraction?
When Murdoch was transformed and brainwashed, was all of his conscience removed?
I assume so. That is what the reports indicated. Do you suspect that he has some vestige of conscience left?
I don't know. But the thought troubles me. Right on time, Reverend Hode. 5 o'clock.
Let's hope it all goes well.
Now, Mrs. Archer and the others should be right along.
Hello, Mr. Hode.
I'm so glad you could stop in to see me, Mr. Murdoch.
Thank you.
Meet Joe Thompson, a member of my church back home. Joe, this is Stuart Murdoch.
How do you
do? Sit down, Mr. Murdoch. We have tea or whatever else you'd like.
Tea, please.
Oh, good. I don't try to impose my tastes on others.
I thought that was your job, Reverend. Shoving your convictions down the throats of others?
No, not shoving, young man. I expose my convictions to them, and then it's up to the individual to accept or to reject the truth.
The truth, as you see it.
It's the word of God, which is the truth. I'm just one of his messengers. That's one of the reasons I wanted to see you while I was in New York.
You're my messenger from God?
Yes, I do believe I am. I knew that when you wandered into my church in Shoshone that... well, remember when we talked? You remember, of course.
Every word of your mumbo-jumbo, Reverend. You said that the presence of God within each person cannot be extirpated.
Here's your tea, Mr. Murdoch.
Thank you. Well, I'm afraid you were wrong, Reverend. I'm unchanged. I haven't had to whistle for God's help. I've helped myself. And as you may know, I've been very successful.
But you're here, Mr. Murdoch. You didn't forget me.
Of course not. I liked you when we met, and I'm happy to see you again.
Oh, that should be the others, Reverend Hode. I'll let them in.
Friends of neighbors back in Shoshone. You don't mind, do you?
No, certainly not.
Mr. Weber, Mrs. Archer, so glad you could stop in. This is Stuart Murdoch, the man I was telling you about.
Hello, Mr. Murdoch.
I'm happy to meet you.
My father, Mr. Weber.
How do you do?
And Bill Wayne,
A friend.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Joe, T-Fall.
It's a real honor meeting you, Mr. Murdoch.
Well, thank you.
We've been following your career, Nancy and me, and I must say we like the way you've ripped into corruption and graft.
The public is entitled to honesty in government.
Well, that's what they all say, but you seem to mean it.
And my actions, I hope, prove it.
My late husband felt that way, too. I mean, about honesty.
Yes, Jim Archer was an honest man. All that got him was his resignation from his job. He couldn't stand hypocrisy. He wouldn't compromise.
I can't either. But I've learned that one has to prepare others slowly for the truth. Not your version of truth, Reverend.
Truth is invisible, young man. The truth I preach is God's word. Truth is an ideal, and it is divine.
Well, I think that's foolish. Truth, like any other commodity, has to be sold. If you'll excuse me, I do have to be going. I'm happy to have met all of you. And Reverend Hode, do pay New York another visit. I can find my way out, Mr. Thompson.
Well, Mrs. Archer?
No, Major. Stuart Murdoch isn't Jim Archer transformed in space and returned to Earth. Why, the very idea is absurd. Astonishing. An obscure minister from North Dakota has created wonder in your mind. He insinuates the thought of God and conscience into your mind, even though you know, as we know, that both are fiction. You still are earthbound. Well, Mr. Murdoch, we seem to have failed. It has happened before, but not often. I can offer you a choice. A return to our planet for a short time, and then resume your mission on Earth, or remain here now.
I don't know what to do. Why can't we go on as we have been? I'll carry out the mission.
I'm afraid that's no good, Mr. Murdoch. The very fact that you wonder if you've been infected with Satan's moral virus, whatever that might be, creates a doubt about your reliability. Order the ship.
Are you, taking me back into space, Cosmo?
No. You will remain here. You will be returned to what you would have become after you resigned from your job and before you accepted recruiter's offer.
And what would that be? Still an unemployed lawyer?
That will be for others to discover.
Open the door, Thompson. Follow me. Have your gun ready.
Yes, sir.
The house feels empty.
There's a light at the end of the... Huh. Look over there, sir. In that chair.
Good Lord.
Why, that's James Archer. I know from pictures of him. It's...
Asleep.
Yeah, or drugged.
His hair has turned gray, and look at his face. Worn and haggard.
He looks like a drunk sleeping it off.
Archer.
What is it, Major?
His hand is cold as ice. He's dead.
So, as Cosmo said, James Archer was returned as what he would have become after he lost his job and tried to sell his soul to a force from outer space. Had Cosmo read the future? It would appear so. It is very possible that James Archer was so depressed with his future that he allowed himself to deteriorate into the condition in which he was found. I will return shortly.
Today, you can help us realize a 200-year-old dream for all qualified blacks to get a college education. The United Negro College Fund and its 41 colleges are helping make this dream a reality. All it takes is money. And what's money compared to a 200-year-old dream? Once, it was against the law in some states to teach a black child to read or write. But the law didn't stop blacks from learning, and it didn't stop whites from helping, despite the danger to their lives and liberty. Supporting black education won't cost you your freedom anymore. Today, it just costs money. You can help make this dream a reality by giving as much as you can afford to the United Negro College Fund. Our future is on the line. Put your signature on the line today for the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
Frustration leads some of us in dangerous directions. For most of us, however, hope extends a hand to lift us up from despair. James Archer never grasped that hope. He angrily preferred the path that led him to become the instrument of a force from another planet, whose goal is the bloodless conquest of Earth, not by invasion, but by indoctrination. He saved his soul, even though it cost him his life. Our cast included Nat Polen, Bob Caliban, Evie Juster, Ian Martin, and Frank Behrens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Next tale.
You're all ready to put up your hands. What for, Eddie? Why?
What happened?
I cut a corner too sharp. I caught a bumper on a taxi. He had a small scratch. I had a small dent. Both of us figured it would be better to keep it quiet.
Don't you ever do that again.
Do what again?
Put another mark on that bus.
Eddie, tell me something. What's this concern you and that bus?
And another thing, you are riding the clutch. And you jackrabbit a lot when you start.
Oh, come on.
I can hear it. I can detect signs of it.
Eddie, you talk like this here, you can scare a guy. I mean,
I hope I'm scaring you, Jerry. Scaring you into treating this bus decently because...
Yeah?
Because if you don't, I'm gonna kill you.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The greatest poet-dramatist in the English-speaking theater, or perhaps in any language, is William Shakespeare, whose body was laid to rest 360 years ago, but whose spirit is as alive today as it will be in another 70 years or millennia. This begins our salute to the master. Not in the soaring poetry of his words, which would be presumptuous for this series, but to the enduring excitement, suspense, and mystery of his tragedies, adapted especially for our audience today. Dramas as gripping and tense as any of the stories I have brought you in the past 2 years. This is a sorry sight.
What?
My hands.
You must not dwell on what is done. It could make us mad.
I thought I heard a voice cry, "Sleep no more." Macbeth has murdered sleep. Innocent sleep. Sleep that knits up the raveled sleeve of care, the death of each day's life, balm of hurt minds. Macbeth has murdered sleep. Our mystery drama, Murder Most Foul, was especially adapted from William Shakespeare's classic tragedy, Macbeth, for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Greyhound Package Express and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
To the man who bought the Skyhawk, to the girl in the Century, we're glad you like your Buicks, glad you set your spirit free. And to the family from Ohio, to the folks up in St. Paul, nice to see you join us, nice to see you all.
If you went into a Buick dealer's between now and April 30th, do you know what would happen? Well, if you ordered one of 4 cars with a list of specially selected options, you'd get a vinyl top at no extra charge. Like that Skylark over in the corner? Order one with sport mirrors, a rally tilt steering wheel, body side stripes, and vinyl buckets, and Buick pops for the top. To find out about other cars, talk to your Buick dealer. He knows all that stuff.
It's nice to see you join us, we're glad it came to be. Nice to see you join us, glad your spirit's free.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
We're looking forward for you.
At every Hyatt hotel, we're looking forward for you.
With a touch of Hyatt in everything we do.
At the Hyatt Regency Washington on Capitol Hill, there's a walk-in kitchen filled with fresh shucked oysters, steamed lobsters, and succulent seafood. Just take your pick and watch it cook before your eyes. We call it Jonah's Oyster Kitchen. You'll call it a touch of Hyatt. And in Boston, our touch of Hyatt is the bicentennial opening of the new Hyatt Regency Cambridge. When you plan to see the sights of historic Boston, plan to stay in one. The Hyatt Regency Cambridge, opening this summer. A cobblestone's throw from everything that is Boston. A touch of Hyatt. It means we're doing whatever it takes to make you want to stay with us again.
We're looking forward for you. With a touch of Hyatt in everything we do.
For reservations worldwide and toll-free, call 800-228-9000 or your travel agent. The simplest of historical notes are enough to make this story as up-to-date as any murder on your newspaper's front page. Greed, passion, and revenge are as alive in our society today as they were in the Scotland of that time. This was a country of clans, warrior states held loosely together by a king who won and held his throne by force of arms. Every clan who supported the king was headed by a thane, a rank equivalent to earl, conferred by the king. This is the story of one thane who aspired to be king, and of the lady who drove him to reach for the prize. The haunting, bloody, tortured story of Macbeth, Thane of Glamis.
By heaven, Banquo, so foul and fair a day I have not seen.
When the king hears of your deeds at arms, your future should be bright.
Look yonder through the mist.
What are they? So wild in their attire and withered. They don't look like inhabitants of the earth.
And yet are on it.
Look, they beckon to us.
And I am drawn to them. I must go.
Double, double, toil and trouble, fire, burn, and cauldron bubble.
What are you doing here, sisters? And a bonfire in all this rain? Who are you?
Speak if you can.
Oh, hail, Macbeth! Hail to thee, Thane of Glam!
By Our Lady, she knows you.
Oh, hail, Macbeth! Hail to you, Thane of Cawdor!
By that title, then, she knows me not.
Oh, hail, Macbeth! That shall be king hereafter!
And there she proves she knows me not at all.
Why could any prediction be more promising? Forgive me, sisters, but I believe that you can look into the seeds of time and tell which grain will grow and which will not. What fortune do you see for me?
Hail, Banquo, lesser than Macbeth, but greater! Who shall be not so happy as Macbeth, yet much happier? Hail, Banquo, that shall be the father of kings, and yet no king himself. Banquo and Macbeth, all hail! All hail! All hail!
Stay, sisters! Tell me more!
Too late, old friend. Even the fire has melted into thin air.
Your children shall be kings.
And you to be king?
Old Duncan would not like that so well. Or his son Malcolm, already named to succeed him.
I don't think the Thane of Cawdor would be so pleased either.
Well, it should bother him little since he's alive and well. Yeah, I am anxious to get home to my lady. Come, to the castle, and let's leave this melancholy heath behind us. What ho, the castle? Who goes there? Macbeth and Banquo, weary, wet, and battle-worn, and in haste for the comfort of a fire. Let down the drawbridge. Let down the drawbridge. The Thane of Drums has come home.
Who answered?
What can he be doing at my castle?
No doubt to bring honors and greetings from Duncan, our grateful king. But we shall soon find out, for he is waiting to greet us.
Well, I'll spend little time on him. My lady is the one I want to welcome me home.
You men, take the horses and see them groomed. Macbeth! To the Thane of Glamis, I bring greetings from King Duncan for your victories against the invading Norsemen, and better still, I bring reward. I am instructed to greet you also as Thane of Cawdor.
How?
Can the devil speak true?
How can I be dressed in Cawdor's robes? I've just left him alive and well.
And I have left him more recently very dead.
Dead? How?
Treason, confessed and proved. The penalty, death.
A traitor, that sniveling coward.
Oh, no good, Banquo. I saw him die. And nothing he ever did in life became him like the way he left it. But let us spend no further time on him, Macbeth and old friend and Victor. Go, take the spoils of battle. Your lady knows of your honors and waits for you.
Great Glamis, worthy Cawdor, my husband and my darling. I am so proud of you, my new Thane of Cawdor. Did Macduff's news surprise you?
No.
Oh, you know how pleased you are.
Pleased, yes, at the king's generosity. Surprised? No.
Who else could have told you?
Another woman.
Than me. I'd cut her heart out and yours.
Bloodthirsty little eagle. But you would have had a hard time finding this one's heart.
What are you talking about?
Banquo and I were returning across the moor when suddenly we spied the fabled three.
The weird sisters?
Aye. They hailed me as Glamis and Thane of Cawdor and more than that.
What?
I was also hailed, as king hereafter.
Oh, no.
Yes. No, indeed. Duncan is king, and I am not in succession.
And yet, they say the sisters are possessed of more than mortal knowledge. I have some further proof.
What?
Did not Macduff tell you? The king comes here tonight.
Tonight? Huh? How long will he stay?
He plans to leave tomorrow. If he sees the sun tomorrow.
What
does that mean, my lady?
Oh, my dear husband, your face is a book which is too easily read.
What both of us are thinking. No. It's beyond thought. We cannot do this thing.
Glamis, you are. Cawdor, you have become, and you shall be the third that was promised. Yet I am afraid you are too full of the milk of human kindness to seize the opportunity when it is offered you. Here comes the king now.
I must go. The king must be provided for.
He will be provided for.
I did not
Do
mean...
not lie to yourself or me, only to the others. Look innocent as a lamb, but hold the serpent under. Go quickly, my Lord Macbeth. Leave all the rest to me. The raven himself will be hoarse who croaks the fatal entrance of Duncan as I watch him here from the battlement. If there are spirits that can read a mortal's thoughts, come and unsex me here. Fill me from crown to toe with blackest cruelty. Thicken my blood. Drown all remorse. Come to my woman's breasts and turn my milk to gall. Bring down a night as black as all the smoke of hell. Hide me from seeing the wounds my keen knife makes, and allow no pang of conscience to see through the blanket of the night that might cry, hold, hold!
This castle lies upon such pleasant land. The air is soft and gentle. I shall find a long rest here tonight, my Lord Macbeth.
I pray it may be the rest you seek.
I have no doubt. My dear cousin, I owe you much.
My loyalty alone pays for whatever I and Banquo have accomplished. God save the king. May I have your Majesty's permission to withdraw a moment?
We must all soon. The day has been long.
If it were done, when 'tis done, then it were done quickly. If only the assassination were the be-all and end-all. How to jump the life to come when conscience shall turn the instrument of death back at me. He's here in double trust. First, as I am his kinsman and his subject, then as his host. It is I who should bar the door against his murderer, not bear the knife myself. And so many virtues of his that will plead like angels against the deep damnation of his taking off. I have no spur to prick my ambition, which overleaps itself. Who's there? How now, my lady? What news?
The king has finished supper. Why have you stayed so long away from the chamber?
Has he asked for me?
You know he has.
We will proceed no further with this plan. I've won too much esteem to throw it all aside.
What of your own esteem? Would you live a coward, letting I dare not wait upon I would, like the cat in the old adage?
Peace, I dare do all that may become a man.
When you broached this venture to me, then you were a man.
And suppose we fail?
Why, then we fail. But screw your courage to the sticking point, and we will not fail. Listen to me. Duncan is old and tired, and will sleep sound. I will so drug his 2 bodyguards with wine and wassail that neither sense nor memory will remain with them. While they lie drugged, you and I will finish the unguarded Duncan, and his officers shall bear the guilt.
Bring forth men, children only. Your undaunted mettle should compose nothing but males. We shall mark with blood the sleeping guards. And who can question that their stained and drawn daggers have done the deed?
Who dares receive it any other way, torn and grief-stricken as we shall be at our benefactor's death?
I am settled. So, away. And Make all merry. False face must hide what our false hearts know. What is this? Is this a dagger I see before me? Its handle toward my hand. Come, let me clutch you. Ah, I have you not, but still I see you. And on your blade, great gouts of blood. I know. I see, but cannot touch you. You are only a vision of the mind. Oh, God. Let no one hear my steps. For fear the very stones beneath my feet will cry out, murder. Murder most foul. The signal. I go, and it is done. Hear it not, Duncan, for it's a knell that summons you to heaven or hell.
The castle sleeps, save for Macbeth and his lady. From the chamber she comes, a finger poised to her lips for silence. She nods to Macbeth that all is as planned. He nods in return, and drawing his dagger silently, pushes aside the tapestry and enters the king's chamber. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication? Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, you're invited to write to Vantage Press, a leading New York publisher, for a free illustrated brochure titled To the Author in Search of a Publisher. It explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. Just write to GPO, Box 3322, New York, New York. Whether your subject is fiction, nonfiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized, or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, write to GPO Box 3322, New York, New York. That's GPO Box 3322, New York, New York. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Write to GPO Box 3322, New York, New York. GPO Box 3322, New York, New York.
And now for another episode in the continuing saga of Pancake Place, brought to you by the International House of Pancakes. Today, we find Dr. Ding conferring with Nurse Mary.
Nurse, I want you to give this patient 10 cc's and an IV and take an EKG. Then we'll hop in my XKE and go to the IHOP.
Fine, Doctor, but what's an IHOP?
The IHOP, International House of Pancakes. We'll go there for some great taste-tempting pancakes.
Plain old pancakes?
No, nurse. At the IHOP, you'll find 19 different kinds of pancakes.
Oh, Doctor, you're so smart. It's no wonder you're an MD with a PhD.
Well, it looks like they're off to the IHOP. But why does everyone talk in letters? Be with us next time when Nurse Mary says...
Oh, Dr. Ding, these pancakes are A-OK.
At your International House of Pancakes, IHOP, for many
The night seems suspended in a vacuum, while a driven Lady Macbeth paces her chamber in the silent castle, waiting for her husband to carry out the bloody murder which, without her purpose and drive, he might have shrunk from. There is a brooding and unnatural quiet, and the seconds seem endless to the waiting woman.
The drink which lulled the watching guard to sleep has served to make me bold. What quenched them has set me on fire. What's that? Nothing but an owl shrieking. Had Duncan not resembled my father as he slept, I would have done it myself. He's coming. Well, my husband...
I have done the deed. Did you not hear a noise?
Only the owl scream. And it was you who spoke.
When?
Now.
Is right to send?
Yes.
No. This is a sorry sight.
What?
Look on my hands. One of the bodyguards cried out in his sleep, "God bless us," and the other, "Amen." Why could I not say amen? I had the most need of blessing, but it's stuck in my throat.
You must not dwell on what is done. It could make us mad.
I thought I heard a voice cry, "Sleep no more. Macbeth has murdered sleep." Innocent sleep that knits up the raveled sleeve of care. The death of each day's life. The balm of hurt minds. Macbeth has murdered sleep.
Give me the daggers. The sleeping and the dead can bring no harm. I hope he's bled enough that I can smear them well, for it must seem their guilt.
Sleep no more. Sleep no more. Could all the great oceans of the world wash this blood clean from my hands? No, no, no. These hands would rather all the multitudinous seas incarnadine, making the green one red, bloody red.
Now my hands are of your color, but I would be ashamed to wear a coward's heart of white. What's that knocking?
It's the south gate. The porter will attend to it.
Then let's retire to our chamber. A little water will wash away the blood. You see how easy it is. Remember who you are.
Knowing that deed that I have done, I do not want to know myself. Wait, Duncan, with your knocking, then. I wish before God you could.
Has my knocking disturbed your master, porter? I see it has. Good morrow, uncle.
Good morrow, nephew Malcolm. I'm sorry you could not sup with us last night.
My loss, noble Macbeth. Is my father stirring yet?
I doubt it.
I'll make the most of family ties and wake him by myself. Good morrow, good Banquo.
And to you, young Malcolm. Macbeth, what brings him here at this ungodly hour?
Oh, some business with his father, the king.
It's of a piece with all the night. It was an unruly one with too much wine to sleep on well.
Aye, 'twas a rough night.
What? Why, that's young Malcolm. What's amiss?
I cannot guess.
My uncle! My good Banquo, give me your arm.
Steady, boy.
My father dead.
You mean His Majesty? Impossible.
What is afoot? Are we attacked? Far worse, Macduff. My father has been murdered.
I'll not believe it. Stay you with the boy while I find out what's happened.
Duncan dead? How?
Stabbed to the heart.
Attend the boy. Ring the alarm bell. Seal up the castle. Murder and treason. Ring the bell.
Gentlemen, what hideous noise is this to wake the sleepers of the house?
Oh, gentle lady, it is not for you to hear my answer.
Let it come from a closer member to the house, Lady Macbeth. The king is dead.
In his sleep. But he was so full of life and laughter only last night.
If I had only died in battle before this came to happen, I would have been blessed.
Macbeth, my husband, whose blood is on your hands.
I can answer that. Brave Macbeth has taken swift revenge. As I came to the chamber, in a welter of blood, alive and unharmed, and fast asleep, lay the king's 2 guards.
Aye, in a fury that I now repent, I slew them both.
Why did you so fast? The revenge was mine by
right. Dear Malcolm, who can be wise, amazed, temperate, furious, loyal, and neutral in a moment? No, man. Duncan lay on his bed, his white skin spattered with his lifeblood, and in my love, my anger outran reason.
Help me hence. I am faint.
Look to the Lady Macduff. First, let us learn to control our grief. Then, when we can talk calmer, let us meet and question this most bloody piece of work.
No, let me attend my wife. And once I see her safely settled, I will take hold of myself and put on my manly readiness and meet with you in the great hall.
Fair enough.
If any is fair at all.
So let it be. What will you do, Macduff?
What do you mean?
I will not stay to share their show of sorrow. I'll flee to England.
You realize your flight can make you scapegoat for the deed.
You think I'd kill my own father?
You stand in succession to the crown.
Alive, I do. You think my uncle would have less compunction about removing me than he had my father? No, thank you. I will not take the chance, nor will I be dainty about leaving. Farewell, farewell, gentlemen. If gentlemen you be instead of traitors too.
What do you think, Banquo?
I was not there to see. And you, Macduff?
Sometimes the young are quick to sense a changing tide. I do not know. And yet I feel Macbeth will be king. I was too close to Duncan to enjoy Macbeth's full regard as you do, Banquo. I'll take discretion for the better part of valor and absent myself a while.
It seems this is a time for swift goodbyes.
That I, Macbeth, with this my pledge here on the sacred stone of Scone, do humbly accept the crown and the honor my liegemen thus bestow in naming me their king.
So now, Macbeth, you have it all, just as the weird sisters promised. And even I, your friend, must fear you won it by the most foul of means. And yet the sisters said that I would father a line of kings, though never be king myself. How can I read this? I must study it a while, and meanwhile follow in your train to Inverness. Ladies and gentlemen, way for the king and his royal consort.
Tonight, we hold a solemn feast, dear friend. May I request your presence?
Let your highness command me.
Command, Banquo. Not from friend to friend.
Then I come both as my duty and my pleasure. As soon as I return.
You're riding this afternoon.
I must.
A pity. I'd hoped for your good advice at the council table, but that can wait for tomorrow if you fail not our feast tonight.
My lord, fear not.
Does your son ride with you?
Fleance? Yes.
To horse with you then, and ride swift and safe.
Till we shall meet again.
I think that must be never.
What said, my lord?
Hush. I spoke of Banquo.
I fear him.
So do I.
A king overshadowed by a subject.
A king, but no father to kings, as the sisters promised him. What have I murdered gracious Duncan, destroyed my honor, peace of mind, my nightly rest, all to put his seed upon the throne?
And must you suffer this?
There is a man I told you of who hates Banquo.
For what cause?
Some fancied one, for he was sure to blame. A hangdog, cutthroat, drunken, brawling thief whom Banquo turned out of home and hearth.
Use him.
Aye. So I will. See to it that our consul is seated, and bid the attendant send in this man to me.
I will obey you in all things.
Obey or lead me to do them. It is understood, then?
Yes, my liege.
You understand? I could with barefaced power sweep him from my sight, yet I must not, because of certain friends that are both his and mine. So I draw on your assistance to mask this from the common eye.
I shall perform, we shall perform as you command.
So, with all understood, leave me now, but it must be tonight.
As sure as the sun will set.
The sun will set. Banquo, your soul's flight, if it find heaven, must find it out tonight.
Sire, the deed is done.
There's blood upon your face.
If so, it's Banquo's where I cut his throat. He was mine.
And the son?
Sire, my friend fails me. He lies in the ditch with Banquo gaping from his many wounds.
The boy.
He escaped. I would I could have tended to them both.
No doubt you did your best. We'll talk again. Go.
Yes, my liege.
Banquo dead, the serpent gone. But the worm has fled to whet his serpent fangs for some future wound. Well. No teeth for the present.
My royal lord, we need you here to give the toast. From thence to the sauce and meat is ceremony.
Forgive my lapse. Affairs of state. Now they must stand aside for mirth and laughter and the festive board. First, as my sweet conscience has reminded me, the toast. Let good digestion wait on appetite and health on both.
Long live the king!
Long live the king!
But not his friends.
What?
My lord, why are you staring at that empty chair?
What empty chair?
The one that's held for Banquo.
And he is here.
There's no one there.
And worse, his ghost is waiting there. All blood. All blood. And calling me down to join him in the tomb.
Around the table, the other guests are unaware of the delirium that racks their king. In quiet desperation, Lady Macbeth tries to hold her husband from disintegrating at the vision which stares across the table at him. His closest friend, Banquo, bleeding freely from a dozen wounds, his eyes fixed and haunting on the man who lulled him to his violent death, a ghastly specter at the feast. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Moving on with the Allied spirit, going to a brand new town. You're leaving the past miles behind you. With Allied van lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home.
At Allied Van Lines, we take a special pride in our work. We treat every move as if it were our first, even though we move more families every year than anybody else. That's because we know there's a little bit of you and your family in everything we move. It's that kind of pride that's made us the world's #1 mover. We call it the Allied Spirit. And when it moves you, you know you're going home.
Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. Ready to offer savers the kind of services you can get with a Northwest card. A special feature available to savers who maintain a $500 balance. And here's what you get. Traveler's checks, gifts checks, registered checks, all with no service charge. Need document Xeroxing or lamination? It's free with the Northwest card. There's a special check cashing ID card with your picture. Even special vacations for Northwest card members. Get a world of services by getting a Northwest card at any Northwest Federal location. Irving Park, 1 block west of Cicero, in Des Plaines on Dempster, at Harlem Irving in Norridge, and Algonquin and Gulf in Arlington Heights. Be part of a special group and be a special person at Northwest Federal anytime, because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
As Macbeth stares, riveted at the bleeding ghost of his friend Banquo across the table from him, slowly the awful vision fades until the chair is empty again. Meanwhile, the guests at this festive board, gathered to celebrate the accession of their new king, have slowly, most of them, become aware of their host's strange disorder. Now, as we return to the feast from which the specter has left, Lady Macbeth tries quickly to reassure her husband.
Are you a man?
A bold one that can look on what might well appall the devil.
To look on what?
There, where he sits.
What kind of man? This is the imagined dagger you drew in air, which you snivelled and led you to Duncan's shame. Such actions could become a woman's story at a winter's fire. You look on nothing but an empty chair.
It's true. It's true. It's all imagining.
My worthy lord, your noble friends are being overlooked.
I do forget. Don't be concerned, I pray you. I have this sometime infirmity, which is nothing to those that know me. Come, give me a goblet, and we shall drink to our good friend Banquo. Would that he were here to fill that vacant chair.
Macbeth doth murder sleep. Macbeth shall sleep no more.
Quit my sight! Let the earth bury you!
Must you break up the meeting, displace the mirth?
Blood has been shed before now. Time was when brains were out, a man would die and make an end, but now he rises again. Begone! Begone, horrible shadow, unreal mockery. Do not haunt me.
My lord is not himself tonight, too worn with cares of state. I beg you, go at once. To all, good night. Stand not upon the order of your going. My lord, why keep these thoughts which should have died? What's done is done.
Ah, no, my lady. We have scotched the snake, not killed it.
Banquo is in his grave. All is safe at last.
All is safe, while Banquo's son lives to steal the throne from our children, while Macduff plans to join dead Duncan's son Malcolm to raise armies against us in England.
I thought you sent for him in Fife.
So I did, but has he come? I'll send for him again. But by the Lord, if he has fled or plans to, I'll have his castle seized and put them all to the sword. Wife, babes, and every unfortunate soul that traces him in his line. Meanwhile, before I sleep tonight, I'll ride to the moors and find those sisters to forecast me better times. I must have peace. Peace at any price.
Bubble, bubble, soil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble. By the pricking of my thumb, something wicked this way comes. Open locks, whoever knocks.
At last I find you. Secret midnight hags, I conjure you by that which you profess to know. However you come by the knowledge, answer to what I ask you.
We know the thought. Hear your answer. Macbeth, Macbeth. Beware, Macduff.
You read my fear aright, but...
Be bloody, bold, and resolute. Scorn the power of man, for none of woman born shall harm Macbeth.
I've made assurance double. Sure, Macduff should by now have been put to the sword. But still, uneasy thoughts possess me.
Put them by. Macbeth shall never be vanquished until great Birnam Wood to high Dunsinane Hill shall come against him.
And that shall be never. Who can move the forest? Bid the tree tear out his earthbound roots. Macbeth shall live his life full out. But yet to snuff out false Macduffs I'll not forget.
Macduff, what brought you here to England?
I hear you think to raise an army to invade our unhappy land.
What you want to know, believe. Your judgment is your own. This tyrant Macbeth, whose name alone blisters our tongues, was once thought honest. You have loved him, and he hasn't touched you yet.
I am not treacherous.
Ah, but Macbeth is. Your castle was surprised at the order of Macbeth. Your wife and all within savagely slaughtered.
What? My children, too?
Wife, children, servants, all that could be found.
Merciful heavens. Oh, my pretty one, did you say all?
Hell kite, all! Dispute it like a man.
I shall do so, but first I must feel it as a man.
Let it be the whetstone of your sword to strike your anger into glowing sparks.
Oh, I could play the woman with my eyes and wail my sorrow with my tongue. But not for now. For now, bring me this fiend of Scotland front to front within the length of my sword!
What is it, Seymour?
Your Majesty, forgive me. While you have been in the field with preparations for the English invasion, I have tried to keep all safe at home. But your poor lady...
My lady, yes?
Though closely in the doctor's care, her gentlewomen have reported to me disturbing signs...
Well, speak, man, speak.
That they have seen her rise nightly from her bed, clad only in her gown, and taking paper from her closet, write, fold it, write again, read it, seal it, return to bed, and all the while fast asleep.
Hush. My liege may see for himself, for here she comes.
Her eyes are open.
Look closely. You will see that their sense is shut.
Ah, look how she rubs her hand.
For often at least a quarter by the hour.
Here's a spot still.
Shh, she speaks.
Out, damned spot. Out, I say. Fie, my lord, fie. A soldier and afraid? What need have we to fear anything no one can call us to account? We are too powerful to be questioned. Yet who would have thought the old man would have had so much blood in him?
Marked you that, my lord?
Be still.
Will these hands never be clean? They carry the smell of blood still. Oh, God. Oh, sweet, forgiving God. All the perfumes of Arabia will not sweeten this little hand.
Oh, no. She should not bear the cross as heavy as I do.
Wash your hands, put on your nightgown. Banquo is buried. He cannot rise from his grave. Shh. To bed. Come. Give me your hand. What's done cannot be undone. To bed.
We should follow her.
If you will, your majesty, but her gentlewomen await to see her back there safely.
And God forgive us all. Are there no doctors to minister to her, to cleanse her of the poison that weighs so perilously on her heart?
The doctors say, as we must know, my liege, that where the mind is poisoned, the patient must minister to herself.
Give me no more reports. Let them fly to the winds. They are less than an old hag's gossip, till Burnham Wood shall come to Dunsinane. And that even the English cannot accomplish. What, I should cower before this boy Malcolm, Duncan's son? Was he still not born of woman? I'll scour these English from our Scottish land. I will not be afraid of bane till Burnham Forest come to Dunsinane.
What wood is this before us?
The wood of Burnham.
Where we can gather an army unseen and prepare our attack on Macbeth's castle. But how to come across the valley in between?
I have a thought. Suppose each soldier should hew down a bough and then, holding it before him, advance slowly so that the castle under siege could not be sure of our numbers or where the main attack lay.
By God, of all men, you may have fixed the course that will undo Macbeth.
Hang out our banners on the castle walls. The cry is still, they come. But our castle strength will lay a siege to scorn. What is that cry? I had thought I had forgotten the taste of fear, that I had supped full of horrors and nothing else could make me start. Who cried out? Seymour!
Yes, Macbeth.
What was that cry?
The Queen, my lord, is dead.
Ah! Aha! No! She should not have died now. But when there was time to mourn her, what's left for me? Tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow creeps in this petty pace from day to day, and all our yesterdays only serve to light fools the dusty way to death. Out, brief candle. Life's but a walking shadow. No more than an actor who struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and with the curtain down is heard no more. No. Life is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, but signifying nothing. Now, Seymour, what is it?
That I should have to bring this knowledge.
Speak out, man.
Though you may doubt my wits, sir, as I stood watch upon the turrets, I and others with me could swear that looking out to Burnham, the wood began to move.
Liar and slave!
I would to God I were.
If you speak false, I'll hang you alive on the next tree. But still I will take no chance. Ring the alarm bell! Ring out! Ring out! Let all prepare for siege! Blow in, comrack! At least we'll die with harness on our back. Drop the boughs! To
the trumpets! We'll be open now! On to Density! Down with the tyrant Macbeth!
They have thrown down their cover, my lord, and are at full attack.
I'm tied to a stake. I cannot fly. Oh, I must fight the course. So I am safe. Who can I fear, since what man is not born of woman? Macbeth! Macbeth! Who calls me? Macduff! Turn, hellhound, turn! Of all the men I have tried to avoid thee, get back from me. I have too much blood of your family on my hands already.
I have no words for you. My voice is in my sword, you bloody villain.
Oh, listen for your own sake. Cross not swords with me. I bear a charmed life. No man can harm me, a woman born.
Then fear for your life, traitor, murderer, villain. You have no charm to save you. Macduff was not born of woman. What? I was from my mother's womb unkindly ripped. So yield, you coward!
I will not yield to your Malcolm, or be baited by the rabble's curse. Though Burnham Wood has come to Dunsinane, and you make claim you are not born of woman, yet will I try to the last. Before my body, I bear my shield. Lay on, Macduff, and damned be he who first tries. Hold it up!
The rest, of course, is history. Whether by prophecy and the voice of the fates, or in the chance of battle, Macbeth was slain. A bloody corpse to lie beside the ones he made himself, and the still small body of his fierce and tender lady, who died not in blood, but from those hands from which she could not wash the blood of regicide away. That is the story of Macbeth.
When you have a package to mail that must arrive in hours, Greyhound has a priority shipping service that's guaranteed to do the job. It's Greyhound's Next Bus Out service. Here's how it works. First, call Greyhound to find out when buses are leaving. Then take your package to the Greyhound station at least half an hour early and ask for Next Bus Out service. Greyhound guarantees your package will go on the bus you choose, with special handling all the way. Almost any delay, and Greyhound will automatically refund the special handling charge. It doesn't happen often. For most packages going up to 500 miles, Greyhound schedules next day service. Many get there in hours. Whether you ask for Next Bus Out service or the regular economy service, Greyhound notifies the person on the other end when your package arrives. If you have a gift, a business shipment, almost any kind of package to mail, and you want to know when it will leave and tell the recipient when it's due to arrive, try Greyhound's Next Bus Out Package Express service. It's the next best thing to taking it yourself.
There is a footnote to this drama. Within the body of our story, all the forecasts of those strange three sisters who haunted the barren Scottish moors came true, save only one, which history had to wait to document. From the family of the murdered Banquo, 8 kings ruled Scotland in succession, as foretold, while the royal family of Macbeth began and died in that one wicked, misled, tortured, tragic king. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Carol Teitel, William Redfield, Court Benson, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Beneath the cloaks that shielded them when I brought them here, each man has a dagger like this.
I have no personal spite against him, and yet...
And yet he will be crowned king. It's his ambition that we destroy, not the man himself.
Before the serpent's egg is hatched, it must be crushed. Come, brothers. I think we know our cause.
Is it Caesar alone who is to die?
No, Mark Antony is too close to Caesar. If he outlives him, he's shrewd enough to bring us down. Let them fall together.
This is no bloodbath, Cassius. Cut off the head. But we will not hack at the limbs. We kill Caesar boldly, not in anger. Carve him as a dish fit for the gods, a sacrifice. Let us be remembered as purgers, not murderers.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. William Shakespeare's place as a poet is secure for all the ages. Yes, sometimes his towering reputation tends to scare away ordinary people. Strangely enough, the very people he wrote for, whom he fondly called the groundlings, because to watch his plays, they swarmed to fill the floor of the theater where they had to stand. What drew them there? Plays of such fury, terror, excitement, suspense, and magic as the one you hear now.
What did he say, Brutus?
He was just playing with words, Caesar.
I don't mean Cassius. I meant that voice I heard above the crowd. You didn't hear it, Brutus?
No.
Cassius?
Nor I.
Antony?
Yes, I heard him.
And his words?
He said, Caesar, beware. Beware the Ides of March.
Our mystery drama, The Assassination, was adapted from William Shakespeare's great classic play, Julius Caesar, especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Norman Rose and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Allied Van Lines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Well, sir, I see you're one of the many people who bought a new Buick Century.
That's right. Boy, you want to talk about roomy and comfortable. Just take a look in there. Go ahead.
But you have curtains hanging in your car.
Yes, and wallpaper, too.
Well, why's that?
Well, we like the Century so much, we decided to sell the house and live in it.
Huh. Well, doesn't that get just a little crowded?
Oh, I suppose it might after a while, but, well, we aren't home that much.
Oh.
Yeah, we got a little Skyhawk up north.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Here are some statistics for people who aren't taking their high blood pressure seriously. If your blood pressure is 150/100, subtract 16 years from your life, and chances are 3 times greater you'll have a stroke, 5 times greater you'll have a heart attack. But your future can be normal and healthy if you do treat your high blood pressure seriously. See a doctor. Get back on your treatment. And this time, stick with it. Treat your high blood pressure and live. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal Savings is open 63 hours a week in all the places you might be, because there are 4 convenient locations in the great Northwest Territory. So if you're shopping around 6 Corners, Northwest Federal Savings is just 1 block west of Cicero on Irving Park. Saving in Des Plaines, Northwest Federal's just east of the Tri-State on Dempster. Cashing a check in Norridge. Northwest in the Harlem-Irving Shopping Center. Looking for a loan in Arlington Heights? Go to Algonquin and Gulf for still another Northwest Federal. 4 convenient Northwest Federal Savings locations for all of your savings needs. Open 63 hours a week to satisfy them all. Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
In our era of politics, the manipulation of mass emotions by all media, the tragedy of civil war, and countries divided against themselves, perhaps no story that William Shakespeare dramatized is more timely than the fall of his benevolent dictator, Julius Caesar, and the consequent and ultimate disaster of civil war. This is the story of Julius Caesar as William Shakespeare shaped it. Not in his words, but the pattern of the plot.
I swear by the time we press through this crowd, the races will be over, Marcus Antony.
The people gather wherever you go to show their love for you, great Caesar.
I sometimes wish they were a little less faithful. No, I didn't mean that. Whatever love they have for me, I return to the citizens of Rome.
To them, you are Rome.
If that's true, then I am theirs. Even Calpurnia claims they come before her in my thoughts.
The fate of any politician's wife. Am I not right, Brutus? Wouldn't Portia agree with me?
You must ask my wife that yourself. For myself, I dare not.
Oh, come now. You men are all the same.
There you are wrong. Caesar stands head and shoulders above the rest of us. You see, you are no politician's wife.
Ah? What am I, then?
A statesman's wife.
Or maybe more than that.
What did you say, Cassius?
I? Only agreeing with you, Brutus.
What did he say?
Cassius? Oh, he was just playing with words.
I don't mean him. I meant that voice I heard above the crowd. The one who shouted at me.
They all shout for you.
This one could be heard above all the rest. A warning. You didn't hear it, Brutus?
No.
Cassius?
Nor I.
Antony?
Yes, I heard him.
And his words?
He said, beware the Ides of March.
That's what I heard.
Was he a great, huge man with a beard streaked gray and piercing eyes?
Yes, I think that one there.
Oh, no.
What frightens you, dear?
I know him. A soothsayer. A man with second sight.
Then we should take his first sight from him if he threatens Caesar.
Oh.
Let's not spoil a festive day. Leave him with his dreams. Besides, he warns of tomorrow. And today, the races are waiting. Come, let us go.
Caesar, you are not going to stir from the house tomorrow just the same.
We shall see.
Aren't you going to the course, Brutus?
I'm not a gambling man like Antony or Caesar. Don't let me keep you, Cassius.
No, I want to talk to you a moment, if I may.
Why not? We are friends.
I hope. Lately, I haven't been so sure, Brutus.
Oh, why?
Oh, somehow you seem to avoid my eyes when we meet, as if something lay between us.
Does it show so openly?
Yes.
I can't believe it.
Can you see your own face?
Well, the eye doesn't see itself, except by reflection.
It's too bad.
What?
That you have no mirrors that will reflect not only your face, but the thoughts and the man that lie behind it.
What is that?
I think you know.
I'm afraid I do. They want to make Caesar king.
And you want that no more than I do?
Not from personal ambition. I have better reasons. What were you trying to tell me before you heard that shout? And what did you mean, except by reflection?
That. Him. Caesar.
Cassius, I don't know if I like what you seem to be trying to draw me into.
Brutus, I must. Today, Julius Caesar administers the state. Tomorrow, he could rule it. And after that, what? Do we make him a god? Tell the truth. Isn't that what worries you?
Yes.
It should. I am trying to tell you that you are a greater man than Caesar, even myself.
Ambition in you, Cassius, beyond all the triumphs you've already had as a soldier?
I was born as free as Caesar as you were. And I mean to keep my freedom. I'm as good a man and better. Why, one day in full armor, he dared me to swim with him across the Tiber. I plunged straight in and he followed. But halfway across, he was crying out, "Help me, Cassius, I'm sinking." And when I had to drag us both ashore. And now, suddenly, he is a god, and I have to kneel to him.
Oh, now, Cassius, be fair. None of this has happened yet, and you may easily be starting at shadows.
Yet, perhaps. But listen.
On the square, some new honors being awarded him.
Brutus, the man imagines himself a giant with the world at his feet. And small men like you and me are little better than slaves.
The tide of the time.
No. Men can be masters of their fates. The fault lies not in our stars, but in ourselves if we are slaves. Brutus and Caesar. Which name sounds better? Write them, say them, conjure with them. Brutus, you are as well loved and respected in Rome. What meat does Caesar eat that he is grown so great? I knew you once when you would have faced the devil to keep your rightful place in Rome.
Enough, Cassius. Enough. What you have said, you have said out of friendship.
As much for our country as for you.
I know that. And in fairness, I will admit what troubles you is heavy on my mind as well.
I'm glad my words have shaken you even a little.
Not half so much, perhaps, as the worship from the crowd. What have they offered him now?
Shh, the race is over and he's coming. We'll take sour old Casca aside and find out.
Caesar looks angry, and Calpurnia pale and worried.
And all the rest, even Antony, look shaken. Well, no matter. Casca will tell us all. If you are one of us.
Don't push me too hard, Cassius. I need time to reflect.
Caesar, why? Why did you not accept?
It was scarcely the most opportune moment. Damn my failing.
Oh, you give too much of yourself. You need rest. Caesar, what is it?
The strangest thought has crossed my mind. I think I would like to have around me only men who are fat and lazy and like to sleep. Cassius there has nothing but muscle on his bones. He's lean and looks hungry to me, like a wolf.
Well, surely you have nothing to fear from him. He's a noble Roman and one of us.
Perhaps. He never relaxes, cares little for music or plays or games as you and I do. He is what shall I say? A secret man. No. Maybe better. A private man.
You don't trust Cassius?
I get a sense that he is dangerous. I must get home to Calpurnia. Come on my right side to my good ear and tell me what you think of Cassius.
Now, Casca, tell me what happened in the forum.
No sooner were they on the dais with all the crowd pressing round than his faithful doormat, Mark Antony, would lie down and let him wipe his feet on him if Caesar asked, offered him a crown.
A crown?
Well, not exactly a coronet of leaves, but there was no mistaking. He was testing the public mood. For my money, Caesar was, too.
How?
You heard the mob. They screamed for him to accept, but he put it aside as if he wasn't worthy of the honor. Though I, standing beside him, could smell how much he desired it.
The crowd accepted his refusal?
Are you mad? It was like an audience at a play. They were all the more determined to see him crowned, so Antony offered it again. He was working them up to a frenzy. And himself, you can be sure that Antony and he had plotted the whole thing between them. So that when it was handed to him a third time...
Caesar took it?
Well, I'm sure he planned to, but suddenly he fell down, frothing at the mouth and twitching as though he'd been run through by a sword. Well, bless the timing that he was taken by the falling sickness.
We will not be so lucky again. And we should be ashamed that we are men of no resolve. We have our own sickness, the failing sickness.
What is more fickle than the public?
Then we must move fast to bring him down.
Faster than you think. The word is that tomorrow in the Senate they mean to vote Julius Caesar king. He will wear that crown.
And I know where I will wear this dagger. I will be no man's slave.
Nor I. The gods speak in anger, too. A good omen for us. Are we enough to carry it through?
Yourself, myself, Trebonius, Ligarius, Decius, Metellus, Cimber, and Cinna. 7 we can count on.
If we were 17 or 70, we wouldn't be enough without...
Yes, without Brutus. He's the key.
Can we win him to your cause?
He is 3/4 of the way our man already. We need only some device to tip the scales.
Can he be bought?
Oh, never.
No. I don't mean with gold. With power.
No, he's too honest a man to care for either.
There is no such a man. Everyone has his price.
Huh? I know how to make Brutus one of us. Yes, to lend his name and leadership so the sheep may run for us and not for Caesar.
How?
We must all together write messages as though they came from the common people. Wrap them in stones and fling them through his windows tonight.
What messages?
Messages that call for the downfall of Caesar before he makes himself a god. And the common man of Rome spends the rest of his life in slavery. Let Rome remain a republic and let us be free men. That's all I ask to fight for.
Then we all stand with you.
So we are bound in blood. And no man bears the blame alone. And we make sure that death is certain.
Did you see and hear that?
See what?
Above the Capitol. All shimmering with fire about him like a halo, and great forked bolts of lightning shooting from his hands. The soothsayer, pointing toward Caesar's palace.
Soothsayer?
The one who cried out to Caesar on the way to the races, beware the Ides of March.
I didn't see him. I'm less superstitious than you. But I will take it as an omen. Tomorrow. Tomorrow is marked for Caesar's fall. The gods themselves demand it. We are only the instruments of his revenge. Now then we'll meet at daybreak before Brutus' house. And if I know my friend, who by then must think the people as well as us have condemned Julius Caesar, then he will lead us to the assassination.
Over 2,000 years ago, the world was as troubled as it is now. But what is desperately sad is that the struggle for power and the motives of the men who waged it have changed so little. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication? Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, you're invited to write to Vantage Press, a leading New York publisher, for a free illustrated brochure titled To the Author in Search of a Publisher. It explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. Just write to GPO, Box 3322, New York, New York. Whether your subject is fiction, nonfiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized, or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, write to GPO, Box 3322, New York, New York. That's GPO Box 3322, New York, New York. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Write to GPO Box 3322, New York, New York. GPO Box 3322, New York, New York. On Arlington Heights Road in Elk Grove Village, you'll find Hoskins Chevrolet, where for 3 generations and over 60 years, concerned car specialists have been caring for the needs of the motoring public with the quality, the value, and the service you expect from a dealer whose reputation rides with every mile you drive. Whether your choice is a brand new 1976 Chevrolet, and you'll find every model from Monte Carlo, Impalas, Chevelles, Camaros, Vegas, Monzas, Corvettes, Chevettes, and the exciting new Shark 1, available only in the Chicago area, or a like-new pre-driven car with low suburban miles, You'll find just the car to suit your needs and your pocketbook. And when it comes to genuine Chevrolet service, you just can't do better than at Hoskins Chevrolet, where you'll find the best trained and most complete service department in the area. Hoskins Chevrolet, 175 North Arlington Heights Road in Elk Grove Village, 20 minutes from Chicago. Get off the Northwest Tollway at Arlington Heights Road, south.
The night before the prophesied doom of the Ides of March, the elements provide a fit setting for the gathering storm. That 15th of the month, the city of Rome is racked by a wild electrical storm. A storm that disturbs everyone's sleep. Brutus, disturbed enough himself, is kept awake by his frightened wife, Portia. And while Brutus wrestles with his conscience, he finds no sleep, as Cassius, Casca, and the other conspirators hurl messages, presumably from the people, through the windows of his house.
How can I sleep, facing the fact that if I will not see Caesar made a king, no more than that an emperor, I have to face that other fact, that he must die. Oh, still another petition, and this time breaking my favorite urn. Are you asleep, Brutus? Awake yourself. Must Rome lie prostrate under a tyrant's foot? Are you not man enough to come forward and save the Republic?
My lord, what was that crash I heard?
Portia, my darling, sleep while you can. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, no, not the Grecian urn. Shattered in pieces. Oh, why? How?
Another stone through the window?
Another message?
It seems that few can sleep tonight.
Few? Oh, what's happening, Brutus?
It's only a matter of state. It can quickly be resolved, but need to be in shape for tomorrow's events. Portia, do you love me?
Oh, with all my heart.
Go back to bed and I will join you as soon as I can. Please.
Brutus, be careful.
I will take care. But of what? I dare not tell you. Who are you?
Your brother Cassius and friends. Forgive us for intruding on your rest.
Who rests tonight in Rome? Come in. Come in. I ask again. Who are you?
Not one man among us who does not honor you or does not wish you held the same opinion of yourself which every noble Roman bears. Treponius.
Welcome.
Decius.
Most welcome too.
Casca, Cinna, Metellus, Cimber.
All welcome. But for what purpose?
Where is the east?
That window there.
Then look beyond the storm, Brutus. A new day rises. The Ides of March.
Cassius, come aside with me a moment. I want to talk to you. Excuse us, gentlemen. Cassius, what brings you here in the middle of the night?
I think you know.
Caesar.
Yes.
Would all these stand with us?
If you are with us?
They know it must be by his death.
Beneath the cloaks that shielded them when I brought them here, each man has a dagger like this.
I have no personal spite against him, and yet...
And yet he will be crowned king. It's his ambition that we destroy, not the man himself.
Before the serpent's egg is hatched, it must be crushed. Come, brothers. I think we know our cause.
Is it Caesar alone who is to die?
No, Mark Antony is too close to Caesar. If he outlives him, he's shrewd enough to bring us down. Let them fall together.
This is no bloodbath, Cassius. Cut off the head. But we will not hack at the limbs. We kill Caesar boldly, not in anger. Carve him as a dish fit for the gods, a sacrifice. Let us be remembered as purgers, not murderers.
Brutus is right. Mark Antony is as helpless as Caesar's arm when Caesar's head is cut off.
I still fear Antony.
Caesar only. Now, it is time for us to part.
There is one drawback. It's doubtful if Caesar will come to the capital today.
Why?
He's superstitious lately. Don't forget the soothsayer who warned him to beware the Ides of March.
This very day?
Leave Caesar to me. I promise you that I will bring him to the capital.
Very well. When?
And how do we strike? It must be openly, before all. Let's see. Yes, why not? Metellus has a suit for Caesar to give amnesty to his banished brother, Casca Cassius, and I will press this suit while Trebonius draws Antony aside. The others gather about Caesar, and on a sign, we strike. Agreed?
Good plan, agreed.
Then let us meet at the Capitol. Till then. All right. The sun is rising on the Ides of March. Oh, Caesar, you should beware. Forgive us for what must be done.
What must be done?
Portia, why didn't you stay in bed? It's a raw, cold morning and bad for your health.
I'm afraid, Brutus. Who were those men who came here, hiding their faces in their cloaks, coming by night like criminals? Something awful has happened or is to happen that makes you sick at heart. Oh, my darling, I want to share your grief.
Hush, darling. Nothing for you to worry about.
I'm your wife, not your mistress. Don't I deserve your confidence?
What is it, Portia?
Nothing but my sickness. Oh, help me back to bed.
I'll carry you back to bed. Your heart against mine. Oh, you are the dearest thing in life to me. Accept my honor.
Perhaps after all, I don't want to know. Oh, Brutus, take me to bed. And let us try to get some sleep.
Sleep. I wonder if anyone in Rome sleeps sound tonight. Good morning, Caesar.
Brutus! What are you doing up so early on this miserable morning?
I came to walk you to the Senate House.
God, what a night this has been. My poor wife, racked by nightmares, crying out 3 times in her sleep, "Help, they're murdering Caesar!" In her sleep. At least she did better than I did. I found the thought of having my throat cut kept me uncomfortably awake. I'm not sure I should go to the Capitol today.
Not go today, but...
Caesar! Where are you?
Forgive me a moment, Brutus. Calpurnia is calling me.
Oh, may I wait? I want to talk to you further.
By all means. I won't be long.
Who's outside with you?
Brutus.
What is he doing here this hour of the morning?
He came to walk with me to the Senate House.
No, Caesar. You're not setting foot out of this house today.
I must, Calpurnia. It is expected of me.
My beloved, for your own sake. It has been a week of ill omens. My sleep has been one long nightmare, and I tell you, that man yesterday who warned you to beware, it made my blood run cold.
Who can fly in the face of fate? If there are omens and predictions, there is much for the common man as Caesar.
There are no comets in the skies when beggars die. The heavens light up only for the death of princes.
And cowards die many times before their deaths. The valiant taste death only once. How can a man fear death, knowing that it cannot be avoided, and will come when it will come?
If you have a heart, listen to me, my darling.
Well, to please you then, I will stay home.
Oh.
Come, let us tell Brutus. He can carry the message.
Good morning, men. What, Caesar? You're not dressed. It's getting late.
I am not going to the Capitol, Brutus. Will you tell the senators that I cannot come today? Perhaps I should say, dare not. No, both are false. Simply say, I will not.
Brutus, say he is sick.
No lies. Just tell them, Brutus, I will not come.
I ask you to give me some reason to give them when they ask. Why not?
It is my will. That is enough.
He was warned to beware the Ides of March.
By a rag picker who dreams of having second sight? If he had true insight, what he would have said was, all hail the Ides of March. For I must tell you now what the Senate is waiting to tell you itself. Today, you will be offered a crown and made our king.
Let them make him king tomorrow.
Calpurnia,
You know these senators and their pride as well as I do. Can we be sure they will stay with their resolve if I must tell them how lightly Caesar prized the crown they offer? Oh, forgive me, Caesar, if I speak openly. Unless you do not want the crown.
Not want it? My greatest ambition, the culmination of all my life. Come, Calpurnia, help me with my robe, for I must not keep Brutus or the Senate waiting. And to you, my fellow senators, all hail. Well met, friend Cassius. And you, good Casca. Where's Antony?
I believe he has some business with Trebonius.
Where is... Oh, yes, I see. It must be very intriguing from the way they have their heads together.
Cassius, are we all ready?
Yes. And Casca says to waste no time, for there's some chance our intentions may be known.
Then this is the hour. Caesar, may I and some others take you aside for a moment before the general business begins?
Today I could refuse no man any request. What is it, gentle Brutus?
In the matter of Trebonius' suit.
For amnesty for his friend Metellus' brother.
To repeal the decree of banishment.
Ah, now I see why Trebonius is bending Antony's ear. But all in vain. We all know the reasons involved. Don't question me any further. Just accept that someone must lead and be unshaken. Why else do you pick me for the honor you intend?
Caesar!
No, Casca, no more words.
Then my hand shall speak.
For me! And me! Cassius! Ligurius! Metellus! Decius! Cinna! Even you, Brutus.
Liberty! Freedom! Tyranny is dead! Proclaim it in the streets!
Come go to the common pulpits and cry out, liberty, freedom, and equality!
Senators, have no fear. What's done is done. Ambition's debt is paid. Where's Antony?
He's approaching now. Brutus, don't trust him.
Leave it to me.
Is he dead?
Antony, ambition is the most deadly of all diseases.
And Caesar was infected?
Do you doubt it?
If you assure me so. Who doubts Brutus's word? But he was my friend. Let me say it openly. If you think that I bear the contagion too, then kill me now.
Brutus. Our quarrel was with one man only, and his ambition. If you are one of us and wish to protect the Republic, then give us your hand.
Let us all dip our hands in his blood, and then forswear each other.
Well said.
I make only one request. That as a friend, I may say a few words from my heart about him at the funeral.
That is only fair.
And unwise.
Hush. First, let us go and state our case before the Senate, and explain why what has happened had to be. The rest will wait for the future to exonerate us.
Oh, mighty Caesar, do not lie so low. You will be revenged. Oh, pardon me, you bleeding piece of flesh, that I am meek and gentle for the moment with these butchers. Our time will come when every knife wound in your body will open like a mouth and cry for justice. Cry more than that. Cry havoc and let loose the dogs of war!
The tragedy of history, as Shakespeare knew, and the world can never seem to learn, is that violence only begets more violence. I shall return shortly with the final act.
Here we are talking with one of the thousands and thousands of people who bought a Buick this year. This is a Skylark, right?
That's right. Pretty, huh?
Indeed it is.
You want to sit in it? I'll let you for $1.25.
Do you charge to let people sit in your Skylark?
Oh, this is a very nice car. Look, I figure when word gets out, people will be lined up for blocks. Hey, you want to honk the horn? Give me a dime.
Listen, sir, Buick dealers let people do this for free.
They do?
Yeah.
Well, I think they're missing a good bet.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Hi, this is Tony Marvin for the National Leukemia Association. Please remember this name, Project Research. Join me and get on a winning team, because it's only through research that a breakthrough can be made. Throw your knockout punch against leukemia. Send your tax-deductible donation today to Project Research, care of the National Leukemia Association, Box 3039, Garden City, New York. Our thanks to you for Project Research.
This is WBBM Chicago. And now for another episode in the continuing saga of Pancake Place, brought to you by the International House of Pancakes. Today we find John and Mary in the kitchen.
I'm sorry, Mary, but I'm going home to Mother.
But why, John?
Because your pancakes taste like wet cement.
But, John, I'll take you to the International House of Pancakes, where the pancakes are always delicious.
Are they as good as my mother's?
Better! Why, they're America's favorite pancakes, made with an exclusive batter and cooked on a special grill, so they're always light and fluffy.
I love you, Mary.
I love you, John.
Well, it looks like the International House of Pancakes has saved another marriage. Be with us next time when John says to Mary,
"Will you cut my pancakes in little pieces like my mommy does?"
At your International House of Pancakes, I hop for very good
praises. Over 2,000 years ago, Julius Caesar was cut down in bleeding ribbons by a cabal of his fellow senators. Whatever Caesar's motives may have been, his death is fait accompli, and we are about to face the chaos of a country in disorder. It is the day of Caesar's funeral, and he lies in state in the Forum.
Brutus, I hope you know what you have done to allow Antony to speak at his funeral.
I shall speak first, and reason will and must prevail. Hush. Greetings, Antony.
To you and brave Cassius.
We welcome your eulogy over Caesar's body, but remind you that for the sake of the Republic, you must not blame us, though you will, as a friend, speak all good of Caesar.
You may speak fair, Antony, but do not try to stir the passions of the crowd.
Cassius, I am a soldier, not an orator. I only pay my respects to the dead.
Well spoken. I can only hope my eulogy will do him justice. Romans, countrymen, hear me for my cause. What I have done was not because I loved Caesar less, but that I loved our country more. As Caesar loved me, I weep for him. As he was valiant, I honor him. But as he was ambitious, I slew him. I slew my best friend for the good of Rome. And here in my hand I have my own dagger when it shall please my country to ask my death. Good citizens, let me depart alone in my grief. And for my sake, stay here with Antony and listen to his farewell to the great man we have lost.
Can a man be too honest for his own or anyone's good?
If he can, there he goes. Brutus, my friend. And fool, so it may prove. Hush, Antony.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is so often interred with their bones in the grave. So, let it be with Caesar. The noble Brutus says he was ambitious, and this must be true. For Brutus is an honorable man. If Caesar was, it was a grievous fault. And grievously has Caesar paid for it. But I am here under leave of Brutus and the rest to speak over the corpse of my dear friend, whom Brutus, that most honorable man, has said was ambitious.
Enough! You said enough! Too much, I begin to realize. But you cannot stop him now. He has caught the crowd.
Only yesterday, the word of Caesar could have stood against the world. Now, he lies there, with none to do him reverence. Oh, Romans, if I were disposed to stir your hearts and minds to mutiny and rage, I should do Brutus wrong, and Cassius wrong, and all those honorable men who brought him here.
God, that is enough. I'll drive him from the pulpit.
If you dared try, the crowd would pull you apart. I made a mistake to give Antony a forum.
Do you see this parchment? It is his will. Quiet, gentlemen, if you have tears, prepare to shed them now. Think of this mantle pierced by envious daggers here. Cassius. Here. Casca. Here. The unkindest cut of all, where Brutus, whom Caesar dearly loved, ran him through with a mortal blow. Why? For ambition! To save you against power, a tyrant, a dictator? Now, then, I read. Here is his bequest to what he loved best of all, you, the citizens of Rome. To every single one of you, he leaves 75 drachmas. To all of you, he leaves his private walks, his arbors, orchards, everyone this side of the Tiber, to you, and to your heirs forever to walk abroad as free men. Here was a Caesar. When will there come such another?
I knew we should have killed Antony, too.
I was wrong. Not in what I did, but in what I did not do.
Now our lives are in peril. What steps do we take?
Antony will league himself with Caesar's nephew Octavius. And with all the city behind him, he has an army ready-made for the field.
He has no talent to rule. His triumph is temporary.
But strong enough this moment to present us with our heads. If we're wise, we will start at once to levy armies. For there will be civil war. Brutus, my brother, you have wronged me.
I do not wrong my enemies. How could I wrong a friend?
You have condemned one of my men for taking bribes from the Sardinians.
I have?
In times like these, we cannot question every man's honesty if we have need of him.
At any time, I can. And I tell you frankly, Cassius, that you yourself are accused of having an itching palm.
My God, if you were not Brutus, I would run you through for that.
Did we bleed Caesar for anything but the sake of justice? If we did it to enhance ourselves, to live by bribes, to dirty our hands for money, then by God, I would rather be some dog, my tail between my legs, baying at the moon.
You call me dog? I won't take it. I'm a soldier older than yourself, abler than you in practice.
You are not, Cassius.
You expect me to take this?
Aye, and more.
When Caesar lived, he would not have dared move me like this.
You wouldn't have dared tempt him like this.
Don't count too much on friendship. You may drive me to do what I may be sorry for.
You have done things you should be sorry for. I sent for gold to pay my legions, and you denied me.
Oh, a misunderstanding. A fool brought my answer. If you believe me so false a friend, then here, take my dagger and strike as you did at Caesar. For now I know when you hated him most, you still loved him better than Cassius.
Sheathe your dagger. Be angry when you will. Do what you will, and I shall pass it off with a laugh.
Oh, Brutus, forgive me. Can you not remember I was born with my mother's temper?
Then, if we quarrel again, I'll blame it on your mother. Come, give me your hand, old friend.
And my heart.
I have need of both.
I never thought I would see you so angry.
Now you find me sick of many griefs. Most of all, Portia is dead.
How did I escape your killing me when I angered you so? How?
What had I left her to live for? She saw the end more clearly than we.
What end?
That we die in battle. We are outnumbered and hemmed in.
Well, Let us see that tomorrow. All things look better with a good night's sleep.
Marcus Brutus! Marcus!
Who's there? Who speaks? Who's without there?
My voice speaks to you from within, and with many mouths, the mouths of all my wounds.
Oh, great Caesar.
No longer great.
Why must you haunt me?
Ask yourself that question, or ask me again when we meet at Philippi.
We must march on Philippi, Cassius.
I don't agree.
There is a tide in the affairs of men which, taken at the flood, leads on to fortune. We must sail with the tide or lose all.
Or lose all sailing with the tide.
This day, one way or another, will end what was started on the Ides of March. On to Philippi!
How goes the battle?
Against us, Cassius. We are outnumbered and outflanked.
Metellus?
Dead. Drowned beneath the horse's hooves. Cinna, too, and Ligarius. And I will not live from the thrust where Antony ran me through.
And Brutus?
Surrounded, held at bay like a stag, the hound yapping at his feet.
Oh, what kind of coward am I? I will not live to see my best friend taken, and no man shall take me. How is it with you?
No enemy shall take me but death.
Then let me join you. Here. With this good sword I ran Caesar through. Take it by the hilt.
No, Cassius.
Yes, Casca. Would you have me live a slave when I can still die free? Now, my face is covered, guide the sword, and strike! Well, struck. No more, Casca. Oh, Caesar, you are revenged. And with a sword that kills you.
You, fellow, are you not servant to Brutus?
Yes, master.
Go bring him the news of all who are dead. And tell him to flee. You can add Casca's name to the list.
All gone, Strato.
By your leave, sir.
Ligarius, Decius, and Trebonius, too. Only I am left. I have learned too late that great ends never justify small means. Wait for me a moment. I have business in my tent.
Marcus Brutus! Marcus Brutus!
Is it you, Caesar?
Yes.
We meet again at Philippi, as you promised. Have you come for me?
All the rest have fallen, as I did.
Oh, forgive Caesar. Oh, Strato!
Yes, my lord.
Strato, by this paper here, I make you a free man. A life for a life. If you do me one last favor in exchange, hold my sword.
Oh, no, my lord.
Hold it. Steady and true, while I run upon it as you love me.
I could not do it for less than love.
Then, steady.
Oh, my...
Oh. Caesar, now be still. I killed you, not with half so good a will.
No better epitaph from me than Antony's words when he found Brutus dead. All the conspirators, save only he, did what they did in envy of great Caesar. This was the noblest Roman of them all. I shall be back shortly.
Moving on with the Allied spirit, going to a brand new town. You're leaving the past miles behind you. With Allied van lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. New friends to make, new seeds to sow. With Allied van lines, I'm raring to go. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit.
Let the Allied spirit move you. See the yellow pages for the nearest Allied Van Lines agent.
So many people shy away from Shakespeare, afraid of the imagery of his poetry, that he is hard to understand and his plots are hard to follow. We hope now that you will find he wrote of men and women not so unlike you and me, except for the customs of their time, but flesh and blood, and as exciting as any tale we may have brought you on this series. Our cast included Norman Rose, Robert Dryden, Joan Shea, Russell Horton, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. If I were to let you go, you would kill yourself?
Without hope, yes.
Then listen to me close. Take this bottle and the liquid in it. Go home, be mercy seeming, and give consent to the wedding Thursday. Wednesday night, make sure you are alone, and drink this liquor, which shall lull you to a drowsy state, which counterfeits death. For 2 days will you lie so. By the second night, when you are laid to rest in the Capulet tomb, by my word and letters, Romeo shall come and wake you from your drugged sleep, to carry you off to Mantua, to freedom and to love.
Give me the vial, Father. And for all the rest, I place my trust in you and what heaven shall decree.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Between the years 1694 and 95, William Shakespeare completed his first tragedy, by far the loveliest of them all. It is drenched in the sunlight of golden love story, darkened to a gray evening of sorrow that laments the death of bright youth and ill-starred love. A story for all men and women of all seasons.
Romeo, what time tomorrow shall I send to you?
At the hour of 9.
I will not fail. Good night, good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I must say good night till it be morrow.
Our mystery drama, The Love Song of Death, was adapted from William Shakespeare's tragedy, Romeo and Juliet, especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Christopher Tabori and Morgan Fairchild. It is sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines and True Value Hardware Stores.
Broadcast permission for the following program is made possible by the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Everybody needs vitamin C. You and me, we need vitamin C. No matter what you got to spend for food, make sure you're getting something good, like vitamin C. Everybody needs vitamin C. It grows on a vine and on a tree. It grows in the ground and warmed by the sun. Vegetables and fruits, most everyone give vitamin C.
Where do you find vitamin C? Well, you find it in oranges, grapefruit, collard, mustard, and turnip greens, cantaloupe, strawberries, and tomatoes, just to name a few. This is B.B. King for the AMA.
Call Dollar Dietitian, 453-3555, weekdays 9 until 5.
There's nothing very new under the sun. And in the Italian city of Verona, where our story begins, a feud as formidable as the Hatfields and the McCoys, a vendetta vicious as the Ghibellines and the Ghents in Florence, was the enmity between the Montagues and the Capulets. Our story begins with a brawl between servants of the Montagues and the Capulets, a brawl which Romeo's friend and cousin, Benvolio, nephew to Lord Montague, is trying to stop.
Put up your swords, you fools! Are you all mad? If you'll not beat me, I'll beat them down.
A Montague with a sword drawn. Here's fair game for a Capulet. Kibbles! Will you stain your noble steel against these common blades? Turn to your equal and meet your death.
I'm trying to stop this fight. Put up your sword or help me part these men.
There's steel in my hand, and I should listen to talk of peace with a Montague. I hate the name as I hate hell. Have at you, coward! Hold off! It is the prince!
Drop your swords, you enemies, to peace. On pain of torture, disarm yourselves. Or by the living God, I'll have my soldiers tear the steel from you and run you through. Now, hear me carefully. If ever any of your families disturb our streets again, I'll hold your lives forfeit. So, once more, on pain of death, all men depart. Till later, then, Benvolio. When Capulet meets Montague, then sparks must fly. I was trying to stop the brawl, Mercutio, when Tybalt challenged me, acting like a madman.
And so he is. One day I'll call that heavy-tempered braggart out and teach him a lesson.
Oh, in God's name, no. You heard your uncle, the prince.
I am neither Capulet nor Montague. The prescription does not apply to me.
Don't risk it, Mercutio. I value your friendship too sincerely.
As I yours, and your kinsman Romeo. Where is he? I have happier news for all of us that may lift his mooning gloom and put some sunshine in his smile.
As well, I hope you can. I am, to be frank, between ourselves, heartsick over his calf love for straight-lipped Rosalind.
Hist! Here he comes, as solemn as a calf in heat. Hey, Romeo! Hey!
I bid you morning, good Mercutio. Benvolio?
I bid you morning. Why, here's a death knell for a day beginning. Are you sick?
I am in love.
That's a sickness.
It is, when the lady is so far beyond me.
What are you? Stupid, ill-made, gross, ill-mannered?
In her eyes, I suppose. She is a Capulet.
And you a Montague.
I more's the pity.
I take exception to that.
I meant only because of Rosalind. How can I get near her to pledge my suit?
That is the very reason for people like myself. Suppose I could arrange that you will meet this lady by tomorrow night.
Oh, then I would grasp you to my bosom as friend forever. And I would know that at that hour, my life would first begin.
So, Juliet, you come from your mother?
Yes.
Oh, not pleased, then. She had something to tell you?
Yes.
Concerning the masked ball tonight?
Yes.
About a young man and being married?
Yes.
A kinsman to the prince, young Paris?
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, now, here's a pretty state. Your old nurse who held you at her breast. Have you no more to say to me than yes, yes, yes?
Good nurse, I beg you. I am not ready yet for love.
You mean you have not found the man? Don't try to tell me you're not a woman yet. You cannot fool your nurse. Well, let's make you ready then, as my Lady Capulet has ordered me to set you out like some delicious pie to be gobbled up.
Oh, don't say it that way. I'll make up my own mind.
Of course you will, my love. Get ready for the ball, and have no fear. Somehow, happy nights will follow happy days.
This is a Capulet masked ball. We are not bid to it, Mercutio.
But being masked, how can we be questioned?
You are safe. The prince's family is welcome. But Benvolio and I, as Montagues...
Oh, do come, Romeo. Once into the ball, our faces masked, each man is as good as his legs.
Hear the music? Does it not stir your blood?
It is a tune to dream by.
I see that dream, and that Queen Mab has been with you.
Queen Mab?
Why, yes. The fairy's midwife. Put on your masks, then. For inside these walls, in a garden where the music bids us, is Queen Mab to spin the dreams, and who knows the answer to all our desires. So, my visor is in place. Yours, Benvolio?
I am as eager as you.
And Romeo?
Yes. And yet, I have the strangest feeling.
What?
That my life begins, and mayhap ends in this adventure.
Oh, so, have you found your Rosalind?
Why, no. She is beset by so many partners that I...
Oh, Romeo, don't try to pull wool over an old sheep's eyes. Somehow your ardor has cooled.
Look where I point. Who is that lady whose hand rests on that fortunate knight's?
Why?
She teaches even the torches to burn bright. She hangs upon the ear of night like a jeweled earring. Beauty too rich for use, for earth too bright. Did my heart ever love before? Forget it. I never saw true beauty till this night.
Take care, my friend Romeo. The lady you admire is, I dread to tell you, a Capulet.
Her name?
Juliet, daughter of your father's deepest enemy.
May I claim this dance?
A holy monk? Is it within the allowance of your order?
Only a pilgrim's garb I wear on my long journey to you, the shrine.
I have no claim to devotion.
To this pilgrim, you have total claim. My lips stand ready to assure you this.
You need not reach so far, good pilgrim. Just palm to palm is holy pilgrim's kiss.
But saints have lips as well as holy palms.
Lips they should use in prayer.
Cannot they do what hands do? Touch and pray, lest faith turn to despair?
Saints do not move, sir.
Let me move to purge all sin, this from my lips.
But on my lips now I've taken the sin.
Then let me trespass lightly, sweetly, and give me back my sin again.
You kiss by the book.
A book better closed. Bachelor, whoever you are, you must know her mother is the lady of the house. Come away, child.
Cousin Romeo.
Yes, Benvolio.
It's time to leave.
I will not go.
We must. It is the midnight hour. Time to unmask. And we are a small island among our enemies.
Come, love. Everyone is unmasked. 'Tis time to go to bed.
But who is he?
He?
Oh, do not trifle with me. You know the one you tried to close the book on.
With reason, sweet. His name is Romeo. He is a Montague.
Oh, my only love sprung from my only hate. How could you destroy me so? What hope is left for love?
Have you seen Romeo, Mercutio?
Not I. He must have stolen home to bed.
I thought I saw him run this way and climb the wall.
And if he did, it's his affair. Come with me to the taverns, Benvolio.
These are bad times. I worry for my cousin.
What reason? Now he's out of love. Cupid can no longer harm him.
Nothing touches you. You bear a charmed life.
What means that?
Nothing except we all can jest at scars that never felt a wound. With love's light wings I climbed this wall. And now, a moment soft. What light through yonder window breaks? Not dawn yet, but it is the east. And Juliet is my sun. And there she is at the window of the dawn. It is my lady. Oh, it is my love. I wish she knew she were. See how she leans her cheek upon her hand. Would that I were a glove upon that hand, that I might touch her cheek. She speaks. Oh, speak again, bright angel.
Romeo, wherefore are you Romeo? Deny your father and forswear your name. Or if you will not, only swear yourself my lover, and I'll no longer be a Capulet. It's but a name that is my enemy. What is a Montague? What's in a name? A rose by any other name would smell as sweet. So forget your name, which is no sworn part of you, and for that name, take me instead.
I take you at your word.
Who's there?
Someone new baptized, that from this night forth never will be Romeo. My name is hateful to myself, because it is an enemy to you.
My ears had drunk no more than the first few words. Then I knew that you were Romeo. And a Montague.
Neither, ever, if you dislike the names.
My kinsmen, if they saw you, would murder you.
There lies more peril in your eyes than all their swords. Smile on me, and I am proof against their enmity.
By whose direction did you find me?
By love. A pilot who would have led me to you if you were on the other side of the world.
You know the mask of night is on my face to hide my blushes. I could say so much, but I say it in one phrase. I love you.
And lady, by yonder blessed moon I swear...
Oh, swear not by the moon, the inconstant moon, lest your love be as changeable.
What shall I swear by?
Do not swear at all. Or if you must, swear by yourself, who has already all my love, and I'll believe you.
If my heart's dear love...
No, do not swear at all. This contract is too swift, too ill-advised, too like the lightning, which is gone before it ceases to be. Sweet, good night. As sweet repose come to your heart as what is in my breast.
Will you leave me so unsatisfied?
What satisfaction can you have tonight?
The exchange of your love's faithful vow for mine.
I gave you mine before you asked for it.
Madam!
Anon, good nurse. Sweet Montague, if your love is honorable, the purpose, marriage, let me know tomorrow.
Madam Juliet!
Anon! But if you mean not well, I do beseech you, leave me to my grief.
Madam, come!
1,000 times good night.
1,000 times the worse to need your light. Love goes to love, as schoolboys from their books. But love from love goes back to school with heavy looks.
Romeo, what time tomorrow shall I send to you?
At the hour of 9.
I will not fail. Good night, good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I must say good night, till it be morrow.
So falls the curtain on perhaps the most famous love scene of all time. The lovely words are spun out in the soft silver of the moon, vibrant with the magic of the night. Sad that so bright a beginning already is about to fade under the lengthening shadow of dark tragedy. I shall return with Act Two.
We're eavesdropping at a port of entry as movie star Gloria Global comes home.
Next.
Oh, yes, Inspector, yes.
Hello, have a nice trip?
Oh, yes, darling, Europe was divine. Absolutely nothing has changed.
Oh, when were you there last?
2 weeks ago.
I see. Well, a seasoned traveler like you wouldn't have with her any...
Oh, no, certainly not.
Any coffee berries or fresh meat or peaches or live birds?
No, darling.
Uh-huh. What's this?
Oh, my new earrings, aren't they beautiful?
Those aren't diamonds.
Why, of course not. Diamonds are so tacky, don't you think? They're shells.
Snail shells. And inside?
Oh,
A snail. Sorry.
Oh, but my one little old pair of earrings.
Even one can hurt.
The inspector's right. The Agriculture Department prohibits certain foods, plants, and animal products from coming into the U.S. because they may bring pests and diseases which can ruin crops and livestock, even your lawn and garden. Avoid a hassle. Know the law. Before you travel, write for Traveler's Tips, USDA, Washington, D.C., 20250.
In India, we are taking care of nearly 46,000 lepers. We are now in 54 cities in India. We go to the people. All our work is going to the people.
Mother Teresa's sisters take care of the crippled and the unwanted. They have feeding centers and more, much of it due to the generosity of the American people.
I'm happy to have this opportunity to personally thank the people of the United States because we have been able to feed so many, to take care of so many. For us, Catholic Relief Service, the people of United States have been the divine providence.
Catholic Relief Services continues to assist Mother Teresa and her workers. Support CRS along with the U.S. Catholic Conference Office of Migration and Refugees, as well as other distinguished works of the American bishops through the American Catholic Overseas Aid Appeal.
For Romeo, there is no slightest hint of impending doom. Not even the blood feud between his family and Juliet's can keep his heart from singing, his feet from dancing on air as he hurries through the dawn to the cell of Friar Lawrence.
Good morning, Father.
Who salutes me so early? Oh, Romeo. To leave your bed so early in the day, to come to argue that you've been up to some mischief and come seeking absolution.
Not this time, Father.
Then here, I'll hit it right. You haven't been in your bed at all tonight.
The last is true, and all the sweeter did I rest. I'm in love with Capulet's daughter, Juliet.
What are you saying?
My heart is hers as much as hers is mine, and we are both set on holy wedlock. I come to pray that you will marry us here today.
Do Capulet or Montague know of this new burning flame?
God forbid, dear friar, that my father or hers should... Or we might light a fire to burn Verona down. But if we are married...
Jesu Maria, you could speak truth. This alliance could be the only hope to end the bitter rancor of your households. So, God might smile upon it. If the Lady Juliet wills it too, I will marry you.
Stay. Hold, young sir.
Yes, forgive me, I am in some haste.
Yes.
But you... Yes, last night. You are my beloved's nurse. Why do you search for me?
Well, my lady bade me inquire you out, but... Oh, sir, can we first withdraw within the shadow of the church here?
By all means. So shall we both find sanctuary for those secrets that pass between us. Now tell me why Juliet has sent you to me.
What she bade me say I will keep to myself. But first, let me tell you, if you should lead my little one into a fool's paradise, as they say, it will be gross and cruel behavior, for my mistress is very young. And if you should lead her down the garden path, as they say, why then I say...
Good nurse, say no more, except to commend me to your mistress. Will you take her this message?
Oh, you may lay your life upon it.
Why, so I do, as I pray she will hers. Bid her come to confession at Friar Lawrence's cell this afternoon.
Is that all?
No. Tell my heart's love that she will be confessed as I, and Friar Lawrence shall make us man and wife.
This afternoon? She shall be there. I said I would not tell you what my little mistress said. That is all changed. Here were her words.
Oh, come, tell me quickly.
She said that I should ask her love what message he had for her, and which I now have got.
And that was all?
Oh, that was the meat. Now here's the garnish. She bid me tell you that she loved you, that her heart was yours to do with as you pleased.
Thank God, at last. Sweet nurse, what news? Have you met with Romeo?
I am a-weary. Give me leave a while. Can't you see I'm out of breath?
And I am out of patience.
Oh.
The news. Good or bad?
Oh, why, your love said, like an honest gentleman, and a courteous, and a kind, and a handsome, and I'm sure a virtuous. Where is your mother?
Why, inside. Yes, what did he say?
Do you have permission to go to confession today?
I have.
Why then, my lamb, as slow a turtle as I am, you be a hare in getting to Friar Lawrence's cell. You'll find a husband there waiting to make you his wife.
Oh, God be thanked. Good day, Friar Lawrence. Was I long, Romeo? Did I keep you waiting? Was I too long?
If you had come early, it would still have been too long, and I would have been waiting. You've not changed your mind.
My true love has grown by such excess I cannot sum up the half of all my wealth.
Then we are rich indeed, since I cannot begin to count my blessings.
Finding you both in such a state of grace, may I suggest you come quickly with me, so we shall make short of work of making you both one. For by your leaves you shall not stay alone until the church can your desires condone.
Mercutio, the search for Romeo seems fruitless. I pray you, let's retire. The day is hot, and with Capulets everywhere abroad, and... By my head, here come some Capulets. And Tybalt.
And by my hell, I care not.
Gentlemen, a word with you. Yes, Mercutio, you consort with Romeo.
Consort? What, would you make us minstrels? If that's your intent, I promise you nothing but discord. Here's my fiddlestick. That shall make you dance.
We're out in public. Let's pick some private place to air our grievances, or else depart. All eyes watch us here.
Men's eyes were made to look. I will budge for no man's pleasure.
Put up your sword. Here comes my man.
I'll be hanged, Tybalt, if he wears your livery.
Well, I'll dress him in another suit, Romeo.
Yes, Tybalt. What do you want?
To tell you what my hate for you can find no better word. You are a cowardly villain. Turn and draw.
Tybalt, I protest I never injured you. I love you better than you can believe till I can tell you why. So good Capulet, a name I now count as dear as my own. Be satisfied.
Oh, come, dishonorable, vile admission. Tybalt, rat catcher, will you walk with me?
What do you want from me?
Alley prowler, king of pest-ridden cats, one of your 9 lives. Draw before I cut your whiskers off.
I am for you.
Mercutio, put your rapier up.
Come, Tybalt, engage me.
Draw, Benvolio, draw. Beat down that weapon. Tybalt, Mercutio, your own uncle, the prince, has forbidden this. Hold off.
Come, Capulets, away.
A plague on both your houses. What? Is he gone unmarked?
Are you hurt?
Aye, a scratch. But send for a surgeon. Send my page.
Go, boy, hurry.
Courage. The wound cannot be much.
'Tis not so deep as a well, nor as wide as a church door, but it will serve. Ask for me tomorrow, and you will find me a grave man. A plague on both your houses. Why the devil did you come between us? His thrust passed into me beneath your arm.
I thought it for the best.
He has made worm's meat out of me. I have it. And soundly. A plague on both your houses. Oh, God. He's dead. That gallant spirit.
And through me, Benvolio. On this dark day, more trouble will depend. That only begins the sadness others yet must end.
No time for mourning. Here comes the furious Tybalt again.
Alive and in triumph, and Mercutio slain. Goodbye to love while fury boils hotter in my veins. Tybalt!
What, lily-livered boy?
Take back that villain you threw in my teeth. Mercutio's soul is just a little way above our heads, waiting for yours to join him. Either you or me or both of us must go to keep him company.
He was your companion here. Let him be the same in hell.
Die, braggart and murderer!
Oh, God, I'm done.
Romeo, the people are up. The guard on the way. With Tybalt slain, you are doomed to death. You must run, leave the country. Your days in Verona are over. Well, stand not amazed. If your life means anything, take to your heels.
Oh, God. God, who made me this? Benvolio, I am fortune's fool.
For a moment, poor Romeo looks up to heaven, as if searching for some sign of favor or help. Then, as the hue and cry approaches, he takes to his heels and flees, while Juliet, unknowing, prepares herself for her wedding night. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
The gay 90s, elegantly dressed couples drove about in horse-drawn carriages. Wyoming entered the Union as the first woman's suffrage state. And during the financial panic of 1893, William Danforth started his new business, selling a new, safer kind of horse feed. 5 years later, he was manufacturing breakfast cereal, and the company was called Ralston Purina. In 1895, King Gillette, a traveling salesman, changed the face of America. He developed the safety razor. In the 90s, the president of American Express groomed an assistant to do something about the ineffective letters of credit travelers had to carry. What the assistant did was invent the traveler's check. The gay 90s, good years for American business and for the people it served, then and now.
Another part of our birthday celebration, how American business helped build our nation.
A public service message of the Chamber of Commerce of the United States.
From Maine to Mauna Loa, all across this great big land, there's a neighbor who is ready to lend a helping hand. When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, where there's suffering, where there's trouble, there's a friend you can depend on. From Maine to Mauna Loa, all across this great big land, there's a neighbor who is ready to lend a helping hand. When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, where there's suffering, where there's trouble, there's a friend you can depend on. Red Cross is the good neighbor is you.
In the wake of the two deaths, the prince has to sort out all the claims and counterclaims. But Benvolio's quiet, factual account of what happened weighs in Romeo's favor. The decision of the prince is that Romeo shall not be put to death, but
Banished?
Tybalt is gone, and Romeo that killed him is banished.
Oh, God! Romeo's hand shed Tybalt's blood.
It did, alas, the day it did. That courteous and honest gentleman, why, grief is enough to make me old. All shame to Romeo.
Hold your tongue.
What?
It should be blistered for such a wish. On Romeo, there is no shame.
You can speak well of one who killed your cousin?
You expect me to speak ill of one who is my husband? If Tybalt were alive, by then Romeo would be dead. And Tybalt, quick-tempered, imperious bully that he was, killed gentle Mercutio. I mourn for him, but don't excuse him. Because of his rash actions, my Romeo is banished. Banished.
Hold now, sweet. I cannot bear to see you so. Romeo is still in hiding at Friar Lawrence's cell.
Oh, cruel of you not to tell me sooner. Here, take this ring and bid him come to me tonight to take his last farewell.
Banished? He might as well have hanged me out of hand, good father.
Now, Romeo, it is a gentler judgment.
Not to me. To me, exile has more terror.
There's still the whole broad world.
There is no world without Verona's walls for me. This is where my Juliet lives. What use is my life anymore? Dear friar, have you no poison mix, no sharp ground knife, no sudden means of death to take me quickly to an unmade grave?
There's someone knocking. Quick, Romeo, hide yourself.
Well be taken. There's no more reason to live.
Holy Friar! Oh, Holy Friar, where is my lady's lord? Where is Romeo?
Juliet's nurse. Let her in.
Very well.
Oh, is he still here? He has not fled.
Hush, woman, hush. Oh. As you can see, he is still here.
Oh, may the good Lord be thanked. My lady has sent me to you, sir, to give you this.
A ring?
And to beg you, come to her this night to say your last farewells.
How can I face her?
How can you not? Get you to your true love, as was ordained. But make sure you leave her before the night is out, so you escape through to Mantua. Once you are there, I can announce your marriage, and with the help of friends, sue the prince's pardon and call you back.
Then you will come to my lady.
He will come, but first we must wait for night. Go, bring your mistress the news.
Oh, good friar, I will.
Cheer up, Romeo. Now, go. There is water in my study. Make the best of yourself for your wedding night.
You will forgive me, Sir Paris. But as Juliet loved her kinsman Tybalt dearly, as indeed we all did, she has retired this early. But once she knows of your love, I know she will be heart in mouth to find herself your wife.
Perhaps, in the circumstances, haste would seem...
No. We'll keep no great ado. What day is this?
Monday.
Then Wednesday is too soon. We'll make it Thursday. And since Tybalt died so recently, we'll keep the company small and the wedding quiet. Tomorrow, I shall prepare her against the date.
Do not go yet, Romeo.
I must, Juliet. The lock has sounded.
No. It's not near day yet. That was a nightingale you heard. She sings nightly in that pomegranate tree. The nightingale, and not the lark.
It was the lark, the herald of the morn. No nightingale, love. Night's candles are burnt out. I must be gone and live, or stay and die.
Oh, no, don't leave me.
Then let me be taken. Come, death, and welcome. Juliet wills it so. So now, it is not day.
No, it is the day. I see it now. How could a lark sing so much out of tune? Hurry and be gone. A parting kiss till we shall meet again. Now quickly, love. Descend.
Adieu, my love. Adieu.
Adieu. My love, adieu. Why, that's goodbye. How heavy on my heart that word must lie. Who's that?
Your mother. How are you, child?
Madam, I am not well.
Still weeping for your cousin's death? Have no fear. We have arranged for sudden joy to lift you out of this despond.
What joy, Mother?
Next Thursday morning, in St. Peter's Chapel, you are to be the bride of that gallant, courteous, and noble gentleman who stands a step beneath the throne, Prince Paris.
But I cannot marry Paris.
I would not suggest you try to tell your father that.
How can I stop it? My husband is on earth, and my faith in heaven. How can I bring my faith back to earth? Good nurse.
Yes, poor little bird.
You heard. Go in and tell my mother that I am gone to make confession to Friar Lawrence. You have confessed me, Father. Now I wish to die.
Child, if I were to let you go, you would kill yourself?
Without hope, yes.
Then listen to me close. Take this bottle and the liquid in it. Go home, be mercy seeming, and give consent to the wedding Thursday. Wednesday night, make sure you are alone, and drink this liquor, which shall lull you to a drowsy state, which counterfeits death. For 2 days will you lie so. By the second night, when you are laid to rest in the Capulet tomb, by my word and letters, Romeo shall come and wake you from your drugged sleep, to carry you off to Mantua, to freedom and to love.
Give me the vial, Father. And for all the rest, I place my trust in you and what heaven shall decree. I am alone. And now it is the night. Come, precious liquid. Buy me my future. But what if this drug fails to work? Shall I be married tomorrow morning? Or suppose it should be poison which the friar, fearing to be dishonored for wedding me in secret, subtly administered to have me dead. What does it matter? It is my last, best hope that Romeo, with this draft, I come to you.
Good morrow, Lady Capulet. Is my bride ready to go to the church?
Ready to go, but not to be your bride, Sir Paris.
But how is this? You promised her.
Man makes promises. Only God can make them secure. Juliet! My lord is dead.
God have mercy. Would you break the door down?
Aye, and kick the props from under heaven, Friar Lawrence.
What's amiss, Benvolio?
Has Romeo been here?
Didn't you meet with him in Mantua?
Having no safe conduct, the guard made me prisoner. When at last I found my freedom, it was only to learn the news. Juliet's death had reached Romeo in Mantua, and from that town he was already gone.
Without my letter being delivered to him?
That's right.
Then he thinks that Juliet is truly dead. Oh, our Heavenly Father. Now, lend me speed. Come, let us quickly to the tomb.
Give me the torch, boy. Get you home and leave me alone to mourn. Oh, Juliet, with bridal flowers your canopy of dust and stones I strew. And nightly the death watch I keep shall be to haunt your grave and weep. What? What, boy? I thought I told you to go. Montague! Romeo, how dare you here?
Sir Paris, friend of my dear friend, Mercutio. I have no quarrel with you.
But I have with you. Banished. The murderer of my love's cousin, whose grief at Tybalt's death drove her to the grave. I care not for Tybalt, but at least I can revenge Juliet's death.
I beg you, gentle youth, don't tempt a desperate man. I come armed here against only myself.
Do you provoke me? Then have at you.
Again I beg. I seek no fight with you.
But I with you. Murderer. Defend yourself.
Oh, God, I'm sane. I die.
So do we all. Poor fool. To make your own death. Oh, Juliet. Sweet. My love. How gently you sleep. Why are you still so fair? Soon I will be with you, for I come armed with some apothecary's potion, which in a second can send me from this world to yours. Eyes, look your last. Arms, take your last embrace. And lips, seal with a righteous kiss the bargain of death. Here's to my love. Oh, true apothecary, your drugs are quick. Thus, with a kiss, I die.
The vault is open, as I feared. Then, in God's name, let's follow in.
Better you stay here and keep the horses hidden from the watch if they should pass by.
Then hurry, Father.
The walk to the grave is always slow. Strange, I must in a hurry go. What blood is this that stains the sepulchre? Oh, no. Two masterless and stained swords in this place of peace. Romeo and Paris. What's happened here?
Who asks what's happened? As I do. Where am I? Oh, comfortable friar, you are with me. But where, as you promised, is my Romeo?
My lady, come away. All has gone awry. Your husband lies dead.
Romeo!
And Paris, too. Come, I will see you disposed among a sisterhood of nuns.
Friar Lawrence, Father, come quickly.
We must leave.
No, go yourself. Save your life, for I will not leave this tomb.
Friar, make haste.
I cannot leave you, daughter.
You must. You cannot do any more for me.
Father, the watch.
God bless you and help you. Yes, I come.
Romeo. My darling Romeo dead. What's in your hand? I see. A poison cup. That has been your end. Then let it be mine. Oh, selfish love, to drink and leave no friendly drop to help me follow you. Then let me kiss you. No poison lingers there, although your lips are warm. Then I must find some other way. Ah, now, oh, happy dagger from your breast. I'll give it better sheath. To let me rest.
The sun is gone, and love is dead. And the dark shadow has marched inexorably to claim its tragic own. The dagger buried in her heart, Juliet, in her white burial dress that might have been her wedding one, slips from the bier to lie beside her dead lover. Both Romeo and Juliet are dead. But the story of their love will never die.
to the man.
Crime in the United States, a terrible and growing problem. Everyone talks about it, but not everyone does anything about it. The Exchange Clubs of America believe that only when everyone does start doing something about it will the problem of crime and its horrendous cost in property and suffering be reduced. And that's why hundreds of exchange clubs have been battling crime for over a quarter of a century by showing Americans how they can join in the fight against crime. It's not hard. In fact, by learning and practicing a few simple, common-sense rules, the average American can greatly reduce his chances of being a victim of crime. Those rules are contained in an easy-to-read booklet called Your Personal Crime Prevention Action File, which exchange clubs are distributing throughout the country as a public service. Get yours by writing to Crime Prevention, Box 2672, Toledo, Ohio, 43606. Help America make crime prevention click.
WUWM, Milwaukee.
There is only this to say beyond the final curtain for our lovers. History records that both Capulet and Montague, learning that their bitter hatred had condemned their children to a senseless death, came to their senses. And perhaps the most tragic picture of all is the sterile one of two bitter old men at last clasping hands and offering friendship. Too late. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Morgan Fairchild, Joan Shea, Bob Caliban, Guy Sorrell, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Blood. Iago blood.
Patience. Your mind may change.
Never. Like the Pontic Sea, whose icy current, never ebbing, drives relentless through the Hellespont. Even so, my bloody thoughts will ne'er look back. Kneel with me now that I may take oath to those words. Within 3 days, I will hear you say that Cassio is not alive.
My friend's already dead. Done for at your request. But let her live.
Desdemona? Lewd minx. Damn her. I go now apart to study what swift means of death I can devise for that fair devil.
Radio Mystery Theater.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Inviting you to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WUWM Milwaukee.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In Greek mythology, the Titans were a race apart, one step below the gods. In our culture, a handful of poets, artists, and musicians belong in the same high place. And no one best establishes his right to be there than William Shakespeare, who spanned 2 centuries. Baptized at Stratford-on-Avon on April 26th, 1564. Died April 23rd, 1616. Like all great geniuses, a man before his time, as the play I bring you now amply proves.
My General Othello, I fear it is Brabantio.
Adulterer! Upon my sword point, where is my daughter?
Brabantio, if you must fight my general, it will be across my bleeding body.
Put up your bright swords, gentlemen, or the evening dew will rust them. If it were my cue to fight, I would have known it first before any of you. Is it my skin you challenge, or the man? Be assured, in any case, the Moor stands ready to answer you.
Our mystery drama, The Green-Eyed Monster, adapted from Shakespeare's tragedy of Othello for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Arnold Moss. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Allied Van Lines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Someone you know is walking around with a time bomb that can kill or cripple. And there's a good chance that person is someone in your family, or even you. The time bomb is high blood pressure. High blood pressure is a major contributor to death among black people. 1 out of every 4 black people has it. What's worse, most who have it don't even know it. Usually, there are no symptoms. You feel fine, but all the while, the bomb is ticking away. And when it finally explodes, the victim has a stroke, heart disease, or kidney failure. But the bomb can be defused easily. In just half a minute, any medically trained person can measure your blood pressure. And treatment's usually as simple as taking a pill every day. It's so simple to treat and control high blood pressure. Don't let it kill you. Treat it and live. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
If I could leave one thing with you when I'd leave this earth behind, I'd like to leave a bright blue sky as my gift to all mankind. If I could choose just one small thing to the children, I'd be queen. A life forever healthy, something nice to breathe. Yes, this is my legacy. This is my prayer. Most of all, I'd leave you all with a breath of your fresh air.
Air pollution is a man-made product that grew up in a machine age, the result of a means to an end. But the end must change if we're to continue breathing. We can clean up the air, perhaps even in your time, but we need your help. Won't you? Join with your lung association in the fight against air pollution. It's a matter of life and breath.
Prejudice is as old as man himself. That's a part of this story. The other is one of the greatest tragic love poems ever penned. The fascinating dichotomy of a great man who was too trusting for his own good, and one of the most devious and devastating demons in all literature, whose name has become synonymous with total villainy. The man known as Iago.
Rodrigo, I was promised from high places among the doges of Venice that I would be second in command.
Well, as well you merit, Iago.
And then suddenly the great general, the Lord High Panjandrum, from his blackbird seat, pronounces to me, I have already chosen my right hand.
Cassio?
Cassio, a Florentine, a fellow who never set a squadron in the field or has been battle-tested. So I, whose sword has more than once saved Othello's life, as his mind, to be fair, am cast aside. I'm retained not as a commander, but as a servant, an ancient, if you will.
Not you in the full flush of manhood. You mean an ensign?
I am his moorship's ancient, with no more position in the world's eye than a whipping boy.
For me, I'd rather be his hangman.
A dream. There is no remedy. It is the curse of service. Preferment goes by who you know, not what you know. I only disclose to you why I have little cause to love the Moor.
I would
need no cause to love a black upstart. I would think you had deeper cause of complaint than I. Because of Desdemona? Yes. Does it not tear you apart, my friend, that your golden-haired love has been swallowed up by the Dark Moor, who is her master now far more than he is mine? What can I do? Here we are in Desdemona's father's house. He is a senator and helps rule Venice. Let's rouse him to your aid. Rouse him? But, does he know of Desdemona's love for the Moor? Well, I'm sure he doesn't know of her infatuation. Then let us surprise him quickly. Come, laggard, must I fight your battles for you? Let's rouse the knight. Awake! Brabantio, awake! What ho! Thieves! Thieves! Look to your house!
What is the matter here?
Don't you recognize me?
Roderigo. Well, now it all becomes more clear. I told you not to hunt my door. My daughter is not for you.
Who better would you promise her to? Where is your daughter, senor? Search your house, if you will. You will find your jewel has been stolen, and by black magic.
By God, you'd better be mistaken. Some service here. Strike the tinder. Bring me a taper.
What have we started? I know not yet, but keep my name hidden, or you shall be the worse. Though I hate Othello like the hell pains, yet of necessity for the present I must hang out the flag in show of love. And so, farewell, Rodrigo. Guard my name. As I would guard my life. As your life depends on it. My captain, Othello. In the trade of war, I have slain men, but in my conscience, this would not have been murder. I lack iniquity to lead me to that. And yet, as Brabantio spoke, I had it in my mind, for love of you, to sink my dagger in him.
Far better you did not, my friend Iago.
But he prated in such scurvy and provoking terms against your honor.
He will be neither first nor last. My life can only be measured by what I've accomplished. God grant it is enough. I would not care to try to put it to the challenge, except for gentle Desdemona. It's only for her... Wait. Who comes through the garden so late? Oh, I see who it is now. The servants of the Duke and my lieutenant. Good evening, Cassio and friends. What brings you here so late?
The Duke greets you, General, and requires your presence haste post haste.
Well, what's the matter?
The news from Cyprus. Message upon urgent message from the fleet, and you are hotly called for. Not finding you at your lodgings, the Duke has sent no less than 3 parties to search you out.
I'm glad you were the one to find me. I'll spend only a word or two in the house and straightway join you.
Agent, what is he doing at this villa?
Tonight he has boarded a tiny little craft that, if she prove a lawful prize, may just have made him forever.
I don't understand.
Why, he has made Desdemona his. If they are married...
Oh, here comes another troop to search for him.
What is this noise?
General, I fear it is Brabantio. Be prepared. He comes here spoiling for trouble.
Thief! Adulterers! Upon my sword point, and these gentlemen of honor who support me, answer!
Senor Brabantio, if you will fight my general, it must be across my bleeding body.
Put up your bright swords, gentlemen, or the evening dew will rust them. If it were my cue to fight, I would have known it first before any of you. As for you, good Senator Brabantio, your years command more respect than any weapon. Where will you have me go to answer your charges?
Why, to prison until the law can take its course.
If it please you, it might not please as much the Duke, to whose side in conference my Lieutenant Cassio has called me instantly.
We have no choice but to move against the Turkish fleet, and with dispatch. To this end, I am concerned that Brabantio and Othello are missing from our council since... My lord, the Duke... well, here they are betimes.
Forgive me, noble Duke, that I come tardy.
Valiant Othello, it matters not now that you are here. Our need was urgent to apprise you that we must employ you straightway against the general Ottoman enemy. Forgive me, Signor Brabantio, for not greeting you. We have missed your counsel and your help tonight.
Your Grace, it is not my place as counselor or business or even my country's danger that brought me from my bed tonight. I have such personal grief that engulfs all other thoughts and swallows all other sorrow.
Why, what's the matter?
My daughter, oh, my daughter.
Dead?
Yes, to me. Abused, stolen from me, and corrupted by damned spells and medicines of black witchcraft.
But who is the man?
He stands beside me, tarred with the brush of the devil and possessed by all his evil magic. This alien Moor.
Othello.
If beast deserves a name.
A moment, Signor. Calm yourselves. Othello, what do you say to this?
What can he say, but it is so?
A moment, good Brabantio. Let the man speak.
Most potent, grave, and reverend Signor, that I've taken away this man's daughter is true. But for one reason only. To make her my wife. Desdemona and I are married.
But there must have been some potion to confuse her.
Did you indeed subdue and poison in any way this trusting girl's affections?
I ask your grace to send for the lady herself. Let her speak before her father, and if you find her answer condemns me, then take away the office I hold with you. Nay, even more. Take away my life.
Fetch Desdemona hither.
Iago.
Yes, my general.
You know where the lady is. Bring her here.
At once, my general.
And while we wait, I will briefly recite to you how I won the lady's love.
It is your day in court.
Once, her father, Brabantio here, professed to love me. I see now I was a thing to show, like a tiger caged or some ancient Roman gladiator. He would prod me on to tell the stories of my campaigns of flood and field and hairbreadth escapes of vast caves and parched deserts, of captures and escapes, of bloody wounds and heady victories. At many times, Desdemona was there to hear, coming and going at her household affairs. And then, as chance would have it, whilst we were alone, she begged me to tell her of all my pilgrimages and campaigns. And all my agonies of youth she heard so tenderly, and talked of my life and called it passing strange and pitiful, wondrous pitiful. She loved me, you see, for all the dangers I had passed, and I loved her, that she could pity them. This is the only witchcraft I have passed. And now, gentlemen, we'll await my beloved Desdemona, that she may witness it.
Well, here, Brabantio, is your daughter. If you would have her speak, it is your right.
Dear father, my life, my education, my upbringing have all taught me to respect you, and I do. You are the lord of duty, and up till now I, your obedient daughter. But here's my husband by my side, whom I love dearly, and as much duty as my mother owed to you, preferring you before her father. So much I must owe my husband and my lord.
By God, I'd rather adopt a child than beget it. Come here, Moore. I now bestow on you with all my heart what, if you did not own already, with all my heart I'd fight to keep from you. For your sake, Desdemona, I am glad I have no other child. My Lord Duke, I'm finished. If you please, let's on now to state affairs.
So be it. Othello, no one knows Cyprus better than you. It is our consensus that to stop the Turk, you must leave immediately to handle the defense. Unhappily, a poor time for you to leave your bride's bed.
I am a soldier. I must obey commands. I will leave immediately, subject only to knowing that my wife is housed safely and in such style as suits her breeding.
If you please, I suggest her father's.
No, I'll not have it so.
Nor I.
Nor I. If it please your grace, may I speak?
Yes, speak.
How much I love the Moor must be apparent to all of you. Since I am aware that in the act of marrying him and devoting my life to him, I turned my back on fortune and society. My love I trumpet to the world, for I see Othello's visage not in the color of his skin, but in the temper of his mind and the greatness of his soul. And so, I beg you, since he is now all my life, let me go with him.
Whatever you and he privately determine, but haste is imperative.
If it please your grace, my ancient Iago will assure the conveyance of my wife and whatsoever you consider necessary to be sent after me.
Let it be so. And, Signor Brabantio, may I say, your son-in-law is far more fair than black.
Look to her, Othello, if you have eyes. She has deceived her father, and may equally you.
The ominous note has been sounded, and the stage is set. It is time now for Shakespeare's most sinister and contemptible villain to move to the center of it and ruthlessly and relentlessly destroy a brave, graceful, trusting man whose straightforwardness is no match for the twisted mind of his evil genius, Iago. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
Do you have young children in your home? Toddlers who are into everything before you can say Jack Robinson? Then you're the parent who needs to be especially careful about household chemicals and medicines. This is Robert Fuller for the Food and Drug Administration. Every year, thousands of children are accidentally poisoned in their homes. Many are injured, and some die from ingesting medicines, drain cleaners, bleaches, and other household products. It takes such a few seconds to open a bottle, to swallow the capsule. Yet a few seconds of your time could prevent it. To keep your child safe, keep household products and medicines out of reach. Read the label on all products and heed warnings and cautions. If you are using a product when called to the phone or door, take it with you. Don't leave it for the child to get into. And keep the number of your poison control center where you can get it quickly in an emergency. Remember, children act fast. So do poisons.
You see or hear an ad like this. Dining room set, only $99. But when you get to the store, they tell you, we already sold it. Or instead, they show you a set that's in really bad shape. And then they try to sell you another set for $299. This is Gene King for the Council of Better Business Bureaus. And this practice is known as bait and switch. Something is advertised for a very low price. That's the bait, and they don't intend to sell it. And then the salesman tries to sell you something more expensive, and that's the switch. Bait and switch is illegal. Don't fall for it. Here's how to protect yourself. Be suspicious of any attempt by the salesman to sell you something you're not really interested in. If the salesman refuses to show you the advertised item, take your business elsewhere. And if you have any doubts at all about making a purchase, don't sign anything until you've checked out the offer completely.
Othello has retired to spend one last hour with his beloved Desdemona before setting sail to organize the defense of Cyprus against the invading Turks. Roderigo, that foolish gentleman and pawn of Iago's, is left alone with him. And Iago first starts his diabolic plot to bring Othello tumbling down to the death of spirit and body. That is the price Iago's sick mind demands for Othello's imagined slights.
Come, Rodrigo, pull yourself together.
What can I do now that Desdemona is lost to me? Can I count on your support if I dare to hope?
I tell you again and again, I hate the Moor. Go make money, and we shall talk again tomorrow. I would not spend a second with Rodrigo except for the use I can make of him and his money. I need a better man for my design. Ha! Cassio. In proper time, I'll abuse Othello's ear with hints that Cassio is too familiar with his wife. The Moor is of a free and open nature that thinks men honest if they seem to be. And though I hate the more he holds me in good esteem, the better to make my purpose work. Good, Cassio. Well met.
Have you our precious cargo aboard?
The Lady Desdemona is safe in my wife Amelia's charge. Throw out the gangplank. Come, my lady, and mine own mistress. We're safe to shore at last.
Ah, the riches of the ship is coming ashore. All men of Cyprus, offer her your knee. Hail, Desdemona, welcome and most welcome.
I thank you, valiant Cassio. But where is my lord?
Not yet arrived from his victories, but all is well, and shortly he should join us.
How did you part company?
Returning from the Ottoman defeat, our ships were separated in a squall. Ah, good ancient Iago, you are welcome. And your good mistress. Forgive me if I welcome her thus. 'Tis only my breeding allows me this show of courtesy.
Sir, if Amelia gave you as much of her lips as she does me of her tongue, you might have regretted the impulse.
You have little cause to complain.
Oh, not I. You rise to play, but go to bed to work.
Oh, if I find it work, then yours is the fault.
Well said, Amelia.
I'll never let him write my praise.
I could do better, given the chance.
How would you praise me, sirrah?
You are both fair and wise. Fairness and wit. The one's for use, the other uses it.
Riddles, sir? Suppose I were black and witty.
If you were black and still had wit, you'd find a white that to your blackness fits.
Suppose she was fair and foolish.
No one who's fair could ever be foolish.
Well said in truth, Iago. That last spoke home.
Closer to home, Cassio, than you might have dreamed, since it moved you to take her hand in yours. A little web, but enough to ensnare even as big a fly as you. Ah, the Moor. I know his trumpet.
Yes, it is his ship.
Take me to meet him, so I can receive him in my arms. My conquering hero.
My fair warrior.
My darling.
And my own. Oh, it gives me as much wonder as content to find you here. If I were to die now at this moment, I could not die happier.
Heavens forbid. Don't speak of death after you have so roundly defeated him in battle. Now our love can only increase and grow with every measure of the passing day.
Amen to that. I cannot speak enough of my content and joy. Iago, my good ancient, go to the bay, dispark my coffers, see to it what must be done. Come, Desdemona, my sweet, once more, well met at Cyprus.
That Cassio loves her, I am now sure. That she loves him, why, where's the matter there? The girl is a magnet. She could hold Othello to her as a dear and loving husband. Now even I am drawn to her, not from pure lust, but lurking in my mind is that this black ram has found his way into my fold. The very thought makes me steel myself the more to even myself with him, wife for wife. Or failing that, to put the Moor into a jealousy so strong the judgment cannot cure.
Oh, good Iago, I have an unhappy brain for drinking. And in all the revelry tonight, I've already had more than I should.
Come, man, our gallants deserve it.
Oh, well, where are they?
Just beyond the door. Invite them in while I open the wine.
Against my better judgment. But the troops deserve relief after the fray.
One more cup, and he will be as full of quarrel as my mistress' dog. Rodrigo is well beneath the influence. I see where I can raise some action that will come down on Cassio's head.
Fellow soldiers, on duty I am not drunk. Observe, here is my right hand, and this is my left. I can stand well enough and speak well enough.
Of course, Cassio.
So then, you see, I am not drunk. I will stand the war.
Rodrigo, I fear the trust Othello puts in him might endanger our defense. Rodrigo, someone should see to him.
Leave it to me. I shall set him straight.
If he does, we'll make him physician to the army. For surely anyone who could do that for Cassio as he presently reels and stumbles would practice spells with magic.
What, knave and addle-brain, you try to teach me my business? I'll cut you to ribbons.
Cassio, have a care. Iago,
Come away, Cassio, you drunk. Drunk? Let me go, ancient, or I'll knock you over the battlement. Try mutiny. Help! Lieutenant! Lieutenant, control yourself. No, help me, sir. Help! Ring the watch bell. The watch bell. Odds life, Lieutenant, you will be shamed forever. Stand back, all. I'll hack him down who comes within length of my sword.
What are these alarums? What is the matter here?
Don't. I'm bleeding. I'm hurt to the death.
Hold! For your life.
Hold, Lieutenant. Have you forgotten your place in all sense of duty? Hold when the general speaks to you. The general?
Are we turned Turks? For Christian shame, stop this barbarous brawl, or he that makes one move will die upon his motion. Silence that bell!
By the general's orders, silence the bell!
Honest Iago, I don't blame you for looking sick with disgust. Who began this?
I'd rather have my tongue cut out than do offense to Michael Cassio. It was nothing, good captain, than a little too much wine before the watch. This good and honest gentleman, Rodrigo, I felt only that with war still abroad, the lieutenant should not try to stand watch. Blinded by the wine, Cassio attacked...
Cassio, from this day forth, you are no longer officer of mine.
What's the matter, Othello?
All's well now, my sweet. Come away to bed. Iago, see to the young man's hurts. Come away, Desdemona. It is a soldier's life to have his sweetest slumbers racked with strife.
Oh, God, what have I done?
Are you hurt, Lieutenant?
I passed all surgery. I have lost the immortal part of myself. My reputation, Iago, my reputation.
Come, you are too severe a moralist.
I drunk?
You or any man may be drunk one time. But I tell you what you should do. Our general's wife is now the general. Reach Desdemona and confess yourself openly to her. Ask for her help.
You advise me well. I'm desperate of my fortunes any other way.
This way will shape them to the proper end.
My thanks. And good night, honest Iago.
Who is there, then, to say I play the villain when my advice is free and honest? When devils plan their blackest sins, they first make heavenly show, as I do now. And while this honest fool begs Desdemona to repair his fortunes, I will drop my slow pestilence in her husband's ear, that Cassio lusts only after her body. So I will turn her virtue into pitch, that shall in the end tar all as black as the damned Moor himself.
If I have any grace or power to move you, sweet Othello, forgive your Lieutenant Cassio. If he does not love you truly, I have no judgment of an honest man.
Desdemona, sweet, some other time. You know I can deny you nothing. Farewell, my Desdemona. I will come to you soon.
And I will wait. Your obedient slave.
Damn, how I love her. And when I love her not, then hell can eat me up.
Did Michael Cassio always know of your love for my lady?
Of course. He carried messages between us very often.
Indeed.
Indeed. Well, what do you see in that? Is he not honest?
My lord, for all I know.
Well, what do you think?
Think, my general?
My God, he echoes me as if there was some monster in his thought. What is it?
No, good my lord, forgive me. Take no notice. Good name in man or woman is their most precious jewel. Who steals my purse steals trash. But who robs me of my good name enriches not himself and makes me poor indeed.
By heaven, I'll know what you are thinking.
Othello, beware. Beware of jealousy. It is the green-eyed monster which mocks the meat it feeds on. Guard your heart and pray like me that all our ancestors defend us them from jealousy.
Me? Jealous? My wife is fair, loves company, sings, plays, and dances, and where her strongest virtue lies, rests in that she has eyes, and still chose me. Oh, no, Iago, I would have to see before I doubt. And if I doubt, prove it. And that will never be. Othello jealous?
But the seed has been planted, and with Iago to nurture its growth, will grow and grow and grow. Inevitably, Othello hears a still small echo of her father's words, which will grow and grow to a shout. She has deceived her father and may equally you. I shall return shortly with Act 3. While you're...
I wanted more out of life than a 9-to-5 desk job. I love people, and I love to help them. That's why I chose a health career.
We're in a Jeep, riding along with Ellen Peach, a nurse practitioner, as she makes her rounds in Treasure Valley, Idaho.
I bring health care to people in areas where the nearest hospital and doctor may be 40 miles away. It's hard work, but the rewards make up for it. A smile, a hug, little things that say I'm loved and needed.
Ellen's job is only one of more than 200 different careers in the health field. Some take years to learn, others just a few months. Do you want more out of life than a 9-to-5 job? Write for our free booklet, 200 Health Careers. The address is National Health Council, Box 40, Radio City Station, New York, New York, 10019. Put your love to work in the health field. A public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
Trying to get you to slow down to 55 miles an hour. Down to the speed limit. They've told you that slowing down will save millions of gallons of gasoline. They've told you that slowing down saves thousands of lives, and they've got the figures to prove it. I think those are pretty good reasons. Some of you obviously do too, because some of you have slowed down. But an awful lot of people, for one reason or another, haven't. They seem to think the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit is something they can take or leave. It isn't. It's a law, with tickets and fines and all the rest, just like any other law. And I should know. I'm a police officer. From where I sit, there's just no way around it. The 55-mile-an-hour speed limit can do a lot of positive things, and it's my job to make sure it gets a chance to work. Not just because it's a good idea, but because it's the law.
A public service of this station, the U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
No man as graceful and gentle and as kind as Othello could have been brought down by the lies and distortions of even so Machiavellian a villain as Iago, except for one thing. Othello had an Achilles heel, the color of his skin. So, like Achilles, he was vulnerable, and Iago's poisoned arrows at last had found the mark. From now on, it was a matter of carefully fanning the fever to white heat. And the means to accomplish that was a handkerchief.
My dearest Othello, your guests await.
Are you so fast to be rid of me, then?
Not I. Why do you speak so faintly? Are you not well?
I have a pain upon my forehead, here and here.
What pain is that?
I fear to think what might be growing there.
It is only the strain of battle and constant watching. Come, let me bind it hard with this, and it will soon be gone.
No. Your handkerchief is too little. Let it alone. Come, you shall sit at dinner with me.
Oh, my lord, I do not look as I should.
So long as you are where I can keep an eye on you, it does not matter.
I had not planned.
I hope you had no other plans. Now come at my command and say no more.
Milady, you dropped your handkerchief. No matter. I shall put it by.
Amelia.
Iago, what are you doing here?
You left me all alone.
I have my duties to perform. And do not chide me, for I have a thing for you.
What? Here in my lord's bedroom?
Oh, be quiet. It's something you bade me steal for you. A handkerchief?
What handkerchief?
What handkerchief, indeed? The one that was her first remembrance from the moor. Oh, why you want it,
Have you stolen it from her at last?
Oh, my. No, not even for my husband's favors would I steal.
Then how came you by it?
She let it drop through negligence, and I, being here by chance, picked it up. Here.
The very one.
Why do you want it so? Give it back to me. It is so much a favorite of Desdemona, she'll run mad to find it lost.
Don't let her know you found it, or I have it. Your promise?
It's such a little thing. Oh, you have it. My lips are sealed.
I'll drop this handkerchief in Cassio's quarters and make sure he finds it. Trifles are monsters to the jealous. Already my poison has changed the moor, but now with what seems to be proof, not all the poppy or mandragora or drowsy spirits of the world shall ever win him back the sweet sleep of yesterday. You're early abroad, my general.
Iago, what are you doing here on the walls?
Just coming off my watch.
I wish I'd known I would have chosen to walk later.
My lord is angry with me. 2 days now you have kept me from your side.
For good reason. You were the one who set me on the rack. I tell you, it's better to be much abused than just to know a little. What sense had I of her stolen hours of lust? I saw it not, knew it not. It didn't harm me. When I knew nothing of Cassio's kisses on her lips, I slept well. But now, forever, farewell, tranquil mind. Farewell, content. Farewell, the plumed troop, the royal banners, and all quality that made ambition a virtue. Pride, pomp, and circumstance of glorious war. Farewell. Othello's occupation's gone.
Is it possible?
Villain! Give a living reason she's disloyal.
If you will but let me speak.
I would you never had.
And so do I. Last night, before the watch, I was alone with Cassio in the guardroom where he was asleep. He is that kind of man who mutters in his sleep, and I... Would that I had not heard, but I could hear his words.
What words? What words?
Well, such as, sweet Desdemona, let us be wary and let us hide our loves. And, oh, cursed fate that gave you to the Moor.
Oh, monstrous, I will tear her all to pieces.
No, be wise. These are only words. She may be honest still. Yet...
Yet what? Out with it.
I may be mistaken, but have I not seen in your lady's hand a handkerchief of cambric embroidered about with strawberries?
I gave her such a one. Why do you ask?
I speak, remember, at your command. I saw such a handkerchief today.
Where?
I'm sure it was your wife's.
Where?
In the guardhouse. Cassio used it to wipe his beard.
Oh, blood. Iago, blood.
Patience. Your mind may change.
Never. Like the Pontic sea whose icy current, never ebbing, drives relentless through the Hellespont. Even so, my bloody thoughts will ne'er look back. Kneel with me now that I may take oath to those words. Within 3 days, I will hear you say that Cassio is not alive.
Where could I have lost that handkerchief, Amelia?
I do not know, madam.
I'd sooner have lost my purse. I'm lucky that my noble Moor is true of mind and gently understanding.
What? Is he not like every man?
And how is every man?
Suspicious, jealous.
Jealous? Othello? I think the sun where he was born dried up all ugly thoughts.
Here comes my lord.
For once I have him all alone. I will not leave him now till he mends his silly quarrel with poor Cassio.
I will be in the antechamber.
How are you, Desdemona?
I am well, my good lord. Dear heart, I have made bold to send for Cassio to come and speak to him. Have you a cold?
No, just something I choked upon. Lend me your handkerchief.
Here, sweet.
Oh, no, not that one. The one I gave you.
I don't have it here.
Oh, that is a fault. To lose it or give it away would be a sin that could mean ruin.
Oh, no, please don't say that.
There's magic in the web of it, woven by a sibyl from silk, from hallowed worms, dyed in the shriveled remains of maidens' hearts.
Then would to God I had never seen it.
Why? Is it lost?
It is not lost, but even supposing
Where
that it
is
were.
it gone?
I've told you.
Then fetch it. Let me see it.
Come. This is a trick to put me from my suit to have you welcome Cassio.
Forget him. Fetch me the handkerchief.
You'll never meet a more sufficient
The
man.
handkerchief.
Talk first of Cassio.
The handkerchief.
A man who founded all his fortunes on yours. Truly, for once, you are to blame.
Death and blood, let me away from you before I choke on my own bile.
And this is the man who knows no jealousy?
I never saw him thus before. I only hope that Cassio can tell me what's amiss.
Now, hear me, Rodrigo. If I have taken your money, it is only for your sake. The Duke has sent advices that Cassio will be governor of Cyprus. If this be so, what chance have you to win her favors?
But Desdemona is still wed to Othello.
Othello's influence in Venice is on the wane. I promise you he will not stand before you long. Here comes Cassio. Draw your dagger and off with you in the dark to strike the blow which wins you all. If you but dare.
Die, you adulterer, die!
Stand off! Oh, and here is one in return.
Oh, God! To the rescue!
Damned foolish bumbler. I can only hope that Othello proves more deadly at the death.
You say you have seen nothing.
My Lord Othello, no.
Cassio and she together?
Why, yes,
It
but...
is enough. I want to hear no more. She is asleep.
Yes, General?
Then leave us now.
But
leave
I...
us. It is the cause. Let me not name it to you, chaste stars. It is the cause. Yet I'll not shed her blood or scar that skin of hers that to my eyes is white as snow. Yet she must die or she'll betray more men. Put out the lights. And then put out the light. But if I quench it, how can it be restored? If I repent...
Othello?
Yes?
Then come to bed, my lord.
Have you prayed tonight?
Yes.
If you think of any crime against heaven, solicit to it now. I would not kill your soul unprepared.
What is this talk of killing?
That handkerchief which I so loved and gave you, you gave to Cassio.
No.
You're on your deathbed. Beware of perjury.
My lord, have mercy on me.
I wish with all my soul, Desdemona, you might have had on me.
Then banish me, but don't kill me.
Down, strumpet, down. It is too late.
Kill me tomorrow. Let me live tonight.
It is too late.
Oh!
What's wrong within?
Still as the grave. Shall I let her in? Oh, my wife. My wife. I have no wife. Now should the sun and moon at once go into eclipse, so softly draw the curtains, and it's done. Come in, Amelia.
Excuse me, my lord, but foul murder has been done.
How's that?
Cassio has killed a young Venetian gentleman called Rodrigo.
And Cassio killed?
No, not he.
Not Cassio killed? The murder's out of tune, and sweet revenge grows harsh.
Oh, falsely murdered.
Oh, that is my mistress.
Guiltless death I die.
Oh, who has done this?
Nobody. I myself. Commend me to my sweet lord. Farewell.
She is a liar, gone to hell. I killed her. She was false as water.
And you as rash as fire to say so.
He proved it. With a handkerchief of mine she gave to Cassio.
Oh, God, you fool. And Iago has schemed to destroy us all. When you know the truth, I will see you all harmed for the death of my sweet mistress. Help! Help! Summon the guard! The Moor has killed my mistress!
But how came you, Cassio, by the handkerchief?
I found it in my chamber. And Iago on the rack has now confessed he dropped it there, given to him by his wife.
What does Iago face?
As governor, and with such overwhelming proof as I have to hand, he will not have a pretty death.
Enough. Then for myself, in utter despond, let me say what I wish to say most briefly. If in the tablets of the future you should set me down, forget my accomplishments in the field, and remember me only as a man who loved not wisely, but too well. And say besides that in Aleppo once, where a turbaned Turk beat a Venetian and reduced the state, I took him by the throat and struck him thus. And this once more, standing over you as you lie still, Desdemona, I beg you remember I kissed you ere I killed you. No way but this, killing myself to die upon a kiss.
The inevitable climax at last reached. This is tragedy at its finest. Inevitable, inexorable, and somehow, in the honesty of all but the central villain, ennobling. I'll be back shortly.
Let's talk sense about a sense that gives you pleasure and we mean intense. Day or night, dark or light, when your vision gives you the total picture, there are great things inside.
Yes, your eyes tell you more about the world around you than all your other senses combined. In fact,
your eyes can smell and hear, touch and feel, walk and talk, make it all real.
your eyes work for you during all your working hours, and in return, they ask for a minimal amount of care. The American Optometric Association suggests a visit to your vision specialist for common sense rules and a thorough vision examination.
The joy of vision is well understood if your eyes are working right. When you're seeing as well as you should, there are great things inside.
The Allied spirit going to a brand new town. You're leaving the fast miles behind you. With Allied van lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home.
At Allied Van Lines, we take a special pride in our work.
I had poor vision. I must have gone halfway through school without seeing the blackboard.
For the American Optometric Association, the author of You Can Say That Again, Sam Levinson, talks about vision.
When I started college, I finally decided I was mature enough, maybe the world was, to see a kid wearing a pair of glasses. And suddenly, all the words came at me from the board. You know what happened to me? My marks got better. I became a student. I've taken very good care of my eyes in the last years when I realized that there's more to eyes also than just reading a chart. I found out that eyes are an organ that have to be taken care of very, very carefully, you know. But I've got the proper glasses. I've got 3 pairs now. My joke is I've got one for Neo, one for fun, the third for finding, the other 2 in the morning. See?
The American Optometric Association usually has the final word here, but Sam Levinson's words are best.
Now we're talking about your eyes and your total view of life. Make sure your vision of the future includes vision care today.
It would be unfair, of course, to leave our tragedy just as it resolved itself, for only one reason. That sinister, despicable, unforgivable Iago. I'm glad to report that for those of you who might not know in advance, his punishment well fitted the crime. Since Cassio was governor, and in a sense, dictator of Cyprus, it was left to him to dispose of Iago. When all the facts came out, how kind would you have been? Our cast included Arnold Moss, Marion Seldes, Joan Arliss, Court Benson, Ralph Bell, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
WUWM brings you a mixed bag, a musical collage of rock, jazz, folk, as well as poetry and radio drama.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I suppose one must consider Hamlet William Shakespeare's greatest play. Certainly it is the most famous. Was Hamlet, a young man, overwhelmed with a problem too large for him to solve? Did the tragedy of his father's death drive him mad? Or was he a politician who played for time and by accident lost not only the game, but his life? Why don't you judge for yourself?
Angels and ministers of grace defend us. Are you my father? It beckons you to go with it. I'll follow. No, you shall not go. Unhand me, Horatio. A friend or not, I'll make a ghost of you. Lead on, spirit. I'll follow. Even if it leads to the gate of hell.
Our mystery drama, Long Live the King is Dead, was freely adapted from the immortal Shakespeare play, Hamlet, especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
To the man who bought the Skyhawk, to the girl in the Century, we're glad you like your Buicks, glad you set your spirit free. And to the family from Ohio, to the folks up in St. Paul, nice to see you join us, nice to see you all.
Do you know that over 250,000 people have already bought 1976 Buicks? No.
No, we didn't know that.
You like your Buick, don't you? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
A lot? A lot, yeah.
Yeah.
There's probably nothing you don't like about your Buick, right?
Oh, I can't think of a thing.
Well, we could probably even say you love your Buick, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We could say that I love my Buick. That's right. In fact, I'll bet you wouldn't trade that Buick for $1 million.
Oh, I wouldn't bet that.
Oh, he bet it, didn't he? Okay, it's a bet. Here's the Buick. Where is the cashola? Let me see it. I don't think he's coming across.
It's nice to see you join us. We're glad it came to be. Nice to see you join us. Glad your spirit's free.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
And now for
another episode in the continuing saga of Pancake Place, brought to you by the International House of Pancakes. Today, we find John and Mary in the kitchen.
I'm sorry, Mary, but I'm going home to Mother.
But why, John?
Because your pancakes taste like wet cement.
But, John, I'll take you to the International House of Pancakes, where the pancakes are always delicious.
Are they as good as my mother's?
Better! Why, they're America's favorite pancakes, made with an exclusive batter and cooked on a special grill, so they're always light and fluffy.
I love you, Mary.
I love you, John.
Well, it looks like the International House of Pancakes has saved another marriage. Be with us next time when John says to Mary,
Will you cut my pancakes in little pieces like my mommy does?
At your International House of Pancakes, I hop for many good
Hamlet, a graduate student at a distant university, was not even aware of the death of his father he loved and revered till long after the fact. By the time the news reached him, and he could make plans to return to the castle of Elsinore, it was to discover that his beloved mother had remarried, that now his father's brother, Claudius, was king and shared his mother's bed. Wrong? Right? Morality apart, this was a situation he had to face on his return home, listening to his new father and new sovereign speak for the first time in public.
The memory of our dear brother Hamlet's death is more than green. As all of you, I bear my heart in grief. Yet in this warlike state, our sometime sister, weighing funeral and rejoicing, has, in wisdom for all our better goods, taken me as husband, I, in return, her as wife. We hope you will forgive and realize that in our sorrow, still in the midst of death, we are in life. But now the business of the state has lagged too long. What petitions must we hear?
Dread, my lord.
Who speaks?
Laertes, son to Polonius, your counselor.
You have our immediate ear in all things.
I beg your favor to return to France, from where I came most willingly to attend your coronation.
Have you your father's leave?
Oh, he does, my lord. Wrung from me by such laborsome petitions, I pray you let the young Japanese go.
By all means, granted. But since I stand as foster father in this matter, let me in the same way treat you as my own. What of you, my nephew Hamlet, and my son? What can I offer you in kind?
A little less than kin, a little less than kind.
Forgive me, I lost what you said.
As well.
Dear Hamlet, I beg you, as my son, try to cast off the melancholy and the black of mourning. Forget your father gone to dust. We must accept the fact of dying. It is a common ailment.
In any case, in this case, aye, madam, it is common.
If it is, we have all felt it. Why is it particularly so with you? Or so it seems.
Seems, mother? Oh, no, it does not seem, but is. It isn't only my inky cloak or customary suits of solemn black, or sighs or tears or frowns and all other common displays of grief that proclaim my sadness. I have that within which passeth show. The rest are but the trappings and the suits of woe.
It is noble and commendable in your nature, Hamlet, to mourn your father. But we must mourn in reason. If I may serve in some sense, think of me as father.
You.
A poor substitute, but at least your father's brother. I would not ask you except...
Except what, uncle?
For many reasons, I would urge you not to return to school in Wittenberg, but to stay here for your mother's sake and mine.
Dear Hamlet, let me add my prayer to that.
I shall, in all my best, obey you, madam.
Why, there's a fair reply, and loving, too. I promise you that you are as myself in Denmark. Do you agree, Gertrude?
Of course, dear husband.
I cannot tell you, son, how happy your agreement with your mother's wish and mine has made us. Now, at last, perhaps Denmark can smile again, and we may bring some laughter back to court. Come, my queen.
That it should come to this. But 2 months dead. No, not even that long. So excellent a king and man, compared to my uncle. A god to a gargoyle. I remember how loving my father was to my mother, and how she hung on his every word and look with a hunger of love that never could be satisfied. And yet within a month... Oh, frailty, thy name is woman. 1 little month before the tears were dried, she married my father's brother, and with indecent speed crawled with him between incestuous sheets. Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt and vanish, or that God did not forbid self-slaughter. How weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable all reason in life seems to be. So what has happened cannot come to good. But I must let my heart break while I bite my tongue.
Your lordship?
What? Oh, Horatio, what brings you here from Wittenberg?
Oh, tired of books. Decided to play truant?
Oh, not you, my friend. Come, speak out. What brings you here to Elsinore?
Well, I came to see your father's funeral.
Don't mock me, my friend. I think it was to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my prince, it followed very fast.
Oh, it's sheer thrift, Horatio. The funeral meats serve to feed the wedding guests. It turns the stomach.
My Lord Hamlet, I think I saw your father last night.
My father? My father, the king, my father? Where?
Well, let me explain. I have 2 friends, members of the palace guard, standing their watch some nights after your father had been at last laid to rest. They were, both of them, shaken and terrified by the appearance of a figure on the battlements, armed head to foot, who did not speak, but seemed in some dumb fashion to implore their help. In desperation, knowing not what else to do, they sent word to me, and I came.
And did you see this apparition?
Yes, Hamlet, I did. I kept the watch with them a 3rd night, and he did appear.
And how did he look?
Oh, a countenance more in sorrow than in anger.
Did he stay long?
While one might count 100.
Oh, God in heaven. What brings him from his grave? I will watch with you tonight. Maybe he will walk again.
Well, Sister Ophelia, I am all packed and ready to depart.
I shall miss you, Laertes. It's been good to have you home from Paris.
From all the great occasions that have happened, I could scarcely have stayed away.
I wish they had not happened. I wish I were going with you. Except...
Hamlet?
Yes?
Because he loves you.
We have exchanged vows which bind us.
My little sister, do not put too much faith in princes.
I will not let you put a slur on Hamlet's name.
My dear sweet one, I have no doubt that Hamlet, even in his grief, may love you now. But Hamlet's will no longer is his own. His royal rank makes him a prisoner of the state. You may give yourself to him willingly, but no matter how honest he is, he cannot give himself away as you can. Ophelia.
Yes, Laertes.
I speak only to keep you from being hurt. And I have stayed too long, for here my father comes.
Halt, still here, Laertes, aboard. Your ship is ready to sail. Oh, there then, my boy, my blessing with you.
I thank you,
Now,
Father.
just these few precepts for your guidance. Rein in your tongue, be familiar, but never vulgar. If you have friends, and they are tried and true, grapple them to you with hooks of steel, but waste not too much time on new companions until they prove their worth.
If I'm to go,
Stay
Father...
out of fights. But if you get in one, make sure you make the opponent rue it. Listen to everyone, talk to few, let others sneer, but reserve your own judgment.
Yes, Father, the ship is
This
waiting.
above all, to your own self be true. And it must follow as the night the day, you cannot then be false to any man.
I will obey,
Dear Father, you said the ship was
I
sailing.
urge you also to... What? Oh, yes, the ship, of course, my boy, of course. Farewell, then, and my blessing.
I humbly take my leave, Father.
Well, go now, go.
Goodbye, Ophelia. Remember what I said.
Locked in my memory, and only you have the key. Goodbye, dear brother.
Godspeed you, boy. Yeah. Now, where were we?
I think you were about to make a speech.
No speech, to the point. What is it between you and young Lord Hamlet?
He has of late offered me much affection.
Affection? Oh, fool. Do you believe his offers?
I do not know, Father, what I should think.
You're a baby if you think a young man is to be trusted.
He has offered me his love in only honorable fashion.
Springes to catch woodcocks, a trap for a pretty bird. When the blood burns, it lends the tongue vows. Now, do not trust his vows. I order you from this time forth, Ophelia, to avoid meeting him or seeing him alone.
The air bites at the bones, Horatio. It is very cold.
Aye, colder even than the wind.
What's the hour?
It just struck 12.
I didn't hear it.
This is the time when the ghost will walk. Look, my lord, the spectre comes.
Angels and ministers of grace defend us. Are you my father? King? Royal Dane? Oh, answer me.
It beckons you to go with it.
I'll follow.
No, you shall not go.
Unhand me, friend or not, I'll make a ghost of you. Lead on, spirit. I'll follow you. I'll go no further. Speak.
I am your father's spirit. If ever you loved me, revenge my murder.
Murder? Oh, my prophetic soul. My uncle.
My custom, you remember, was to rest by afternoon in the garden shade. While sleeping there, my loving brother stole upon me, poured the lethal Heavenon in my ear. In one convulsive gasp, the poison strangled the breath of life and stilled my heart. So I lost and he gained in one twisted moment of my dying agony. My queen, my crown, and my untimely death. And I was cut off full of sin and sent to my account unshriven, unanointed, and unhallowed. Now, fare you well. My time in the glowworm's pale nightlife is fading fast. Adieu, my son. Adieu. Remember me.
Remember thee. Yes. From the tables of my memory, I'll wipe away all trivial, fond records, and your commandment shall live alone in the book of my mind. A mother damned, and traitorous, murderous Claudius, let me write it in my record, that one may smile and smile and smile again, and be a villain.
Lord Hamlet, is all well?
No, far from well. A villain dwells in Denmark.
It needs no spectre from the grave to tell me that.
Aye. About this vision here, it is an honest ghost. Give me your word that you will keep secret what you have seen or overheard.
Well, trust me.
No, swear. Upon my sword.
Well, I have given my word that I...
Swear!
God, what was that?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Swear.
Swear.
And so I will.
Then rest, perturbed spirit. The time is out of joint. Oh, cursed spite, that ever I was born to set it right.
So Hamlet now must trace his tragic quandary. Will he believe a ghost, A figure perhaps conjured out of his grief-stricken mind and his dislike of his uncle? Or can he accept the fact of a murder committed by someone in so high a place that no ordinary justice can bring him to trial? Is he mad or sane? For if he is sane, he seems to be the only one in this world. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication? Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, you're invited to write to Vantage Press, a leading New York publisher, for a free illustrated brochure titled To the Author in Search of a Publisher. It explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. Just write to GPO, Box 3322, New York, New York. Whether your subject is fiction, nonfiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized, or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, write to GPO, Box 3322, New York, New York. That's GPO, Box 3322, New York, New York. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Write to GPO, Box 3322, New York, New York. GPO, Box 3322, New York, New York.
Because no car runs perfectly all the time, your Chicagoland Solid Men of Olds introduce a piece of standard equipment on every Solid Oldsmobile. Our factory-trained Solid Olds service department. Whether it's a tune-up or a wheel alignment. They'll keep your olds running right. And that's good for all of us, because a factory-trained Solid Old serviceman to you is a Solid Old salesman to us, who can bring you back for your next Solid Olds by helping to keep your present Solid Olds trouble-free. After all, Solid Service sells cars, and when it comes to cars, we want everybody singing the same tune.
Solid Service makes an automobile a Solid Oldsmobile.
Hamlet is not the only one assailed by doubts. Claudius' conscience is disturbing him, and he is afraid of Hamlet as a threat to his uneasy throne. He is more and more frantic to find out what Hamlet's thoughts are, and to this end, he brings to court two friends of Hamlet's from younger days, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, and using their venal nature and ambition for advancement, makes them spies. Nor is he above trying to use his doddering old chamberlain Polonius, and through him, his daughter Ophelia, as informants.
What is this of my nephew Hamlet that you wish to speak, Polonius?
Why, good Melise, that only yesterday he came upon her in the closet where she sat sewing, and with her face as white as his shirt, he seized her by the wrist, stared at her face as if he would memorize every feature, and then, with the look of a man who has gazed on hell, backed slowly out of the room, his eyes never leaving her face. Most strange behavior. Madam, your son is mad.
Mad?
Oh, yes, 'tis true. To wit and by your leave, because, you see, I have a daughter.
As well we know.
A dutiful daughter who has given me this...
This is a letter from Hamlet?
Yes, to my daughter, as will be revealed. Doubt thou the stars are fire, doubt that the sun doth move, doubt truth to be a liar, but never doubt I love. Oh, dear Ophelia, I have no art to reckon my unrelenting sorrow, but that I still love you best, believe me, Hamlet. Now, this letter from Obedience, my daughter, showed me.
And how does she receive his love?
Oh, Lord Hamlet is a prince above her station. Thus she must lock herself away from him, refuse his company, receive no token.
And do you think this has driven him mad, How can we try this further?
My lord, may I suggest we could arrange a meeting between my daughter and him while you and I, or madam, might hide behind the tapestry that drapes the wall?
By God, we'll try it.
My poor sad son approaches.
Then we can make a first assessment. Now, quickly, your majesties. Hide yourselves away, and let me intercept him.
Come quickly, Gertrude.
Well, God of mercy, look who's here.
Oh, you know me, sir.
Oh, very well, very well. You sell fish?
Not I.
Oh, it's a pity. I wish you were so honorable a man. Have you a daughter?
I have.
Oh, keep her out of the sun. Light is the father of conception, but not the way you'd like your daughter to conceive. Guard her.
Still harping on Ophelia? Have you see the man of wit, my lord? What are you reading?
Words.
But what is the matter?
Between whom?
I mean, what is the subject of what you read?
Oh, slanders, sir. For here this satirist says that old men have wrinkled faces, a lack of wit, and woefully weak legs, which is not fair, you see, since you could be as old as I am if, like a crab, you could go backwards.
Though this is madness, there is method in it. Will you walk with me into the air, my lord?
Into my grave?
Yes, indeed, that is out of the air. But my lord, may I most humbly take my leave of you?
You cannot, sir, take from me anything I will more willingly part with. Except my life. Except my life.
Fare you well, Lord Hamlet.
To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether it is better in the mind to suffer, or end a sea of problems by the sleep of death. To die. To sleep. Aye, there's the flaw. For in that sleep, when we have shuffled off this mortal shell, the dreams that threaten to haunt our peace forever must give us pause. Thus conscience makes cowards of us all, and makes us bear the ills we have, afraid of others we cannot know, nor dare to risk. Oh, God. Here comes Ophelia. I cannot drag her down with me. Ah, sweet one, in your prayers remember me, and all my sins.
Oh, Hamlet, how do you feel today?
I humbly thank you. Well.
I have remembrances of yours I should return. Will you take them now?
I loved you once.
Indeed. You made me believe so.
You should not have believed me. I would have taken you unwed, but that's desire. I loved you not.
I was the more deceived. I thought...
Get thee to a nunnery. Would you want me to make you a breeder of sinners?
I beg you, sweet my lord.
I am sick of womankind. God gives you one face and you make yourselves another. I will stand no more of it. You've driven me mad. I would proclaim as prince, there be no more marriages. All those that are married already may live, save one, save only one. You still here, Ophelia? Then I shall take my leave. But hear me, to a nunnery. Go.
Oh, God. Please help him.
Hush, child, and forgive him. He's not in his senses.
This mad, raving mad.
I wonder.
Your Majesty and Father, to see such a noble mind overthrown, it breaks my heart to see him as he is.
Take her away.
Come, child. We shall weep our tears together.
Well, you see, my king, quite mad, quite mad.
But what I heard him speak was not like madness. I think his purpose different, although I'm not sure what it is.
I still think his grief is from neglected love. Can we not try once more?
Try what?
Well, the players are here, and all will be bustle for tomorrow's entertainment. But by the day following, if you hold it fit, let Hamlet meet with the queen, his mother, and let her chide him and entreat him to tell her what cast him down. I shall be hidden behind the curtain, unknown to them, and will report their conference.
Yes, it shall be so. Madness in anyone great enough to shake the throne must never unwatched go.
Polonius, I hear the players are to be here.
Why, so they are. Will you come to the play?
No. More than that, I would like to talk to them. They are old friends and might lift my spirits.
Well, then relief is not far away, for here they come.
You are welcome, masters. You are welcome all. I am glad to see you. You, sir. You are disguised in the face since I saw you last. Do you come to beard me in Denmark?
This beard is better covering than the wrinkles age has put on my face.
It suits you well. How good to see you. Let's not wait for tonight, but give me a foretaste now. Let me have, my favorite speech.
What one is that, my lord?
It begins, as I remember, the rugged Pyrrhus, he whose sabled arms, black as his purpose, did the
night resemble?
Yes, that's it. Let's have it all.
Did the night resemble when he lay couched in the ominous horse, hath now his black and dreadful complexion smeared? Unless things mortal move them not at all, would have made milch the burning eyes of heaven and passion of the gods for Hecuba.
Bravo. But you must make all ready for tonight. On to your quarters. Stop a moment, friend.
Yes, Prince?
Can you play The Murder of Gonzago tomorrow night?
But of course.
And you could, for me, insert a speech of some 12 or 16 lines which I should set down for you.
Give me only time to commit them safe to memory.
You shall have it, I promise. Now, leave me and make your preparation.
With all dispatch, good Prince Hamlet.
No, I am but a rogue and peasant slave. Is it not monstrous that this player here, all in a fiction, in a dream of passion, can create the emotion to distract himself to tears? And all for nothing. For what? For Hecuba. What Hecuba to him, or he to Hecuba, that he should weep for her? What would he do if he had the motive and the cue for passion that I have? Why, he would drown the stage in tears, make the guilty mad, and terrify those still unstained by guilt. Yet I, the son of a dear father murdered, prompted to my revenge by heaven and hell, unable to face my cause, can only unpack my heart with words. Bloody, bawdy villain! Remorseless, treacherous, lecherous, kindless villain. Oh, vengeance. I have heard that some guilty people, while sitting at a play, if the scene reflects their guilt, may be driven to confession, for murder, though it has no tongue, will out. I'll have these players play something like the murder of my father before the king. I'll watch him like a hawk. And if he only blanches, then at last I'll know the truth. The play's the thing wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king.
At last, it seems young Hamlet has, in the words of Lady Macbeth, screwed his courage to the sticking point. But if this last proof of the murder of his father is presented to him, he still must face a terrible problem: how to exact his revenge. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
This spring, a visit to your True Value hardware store could help you make exercise entertaining and ordinary errands adventures. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you see your True Value hardware store's West Point bicycles. Choose from flashy high-risers for kids, 3- and 5-speed touring bikes for adults, precision 10-speed racing bikes, and even a West Point bike for people who can't ride bicycles yet. A beginner's bike with 2 special features, removable training wheels and a center bar that detaches so that both boys and girls can ride it. You'll discover that your West Point bike is more than just an inexpensive 2-wheeled substitute for an automobile. For kids, it's basic transportation. For adults, a chance to get exercise that's disguised as a pleasant ride around the block, and a chance to see outdoors as a part of it instead of just passing through it. West Point bicycles are potential adventures, so see the complete selection only at participating True Value hardware stores. Tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
This is WBBM Chicago.
McFeely Pontiac. At McFeely Pontiac, it's not the wearing of the green. At McFeely Pontiac, it is the saving of the green. McFeely Pontiac. Sure and be going, you'll get a deal that's sure to bring you back again to 5300 North Broadway, McFeely Pontiac.
It's spring tune-up time at Dick McFeely Pontiac. For a limited time, you can have your car's oil changed, get a complete lubrication, and a new filter for just $10.95. With spring here, you'll be driving more. But why not drive right? The spring tune-up special. Just $10.95 at Chicagoland's prize Pontiac dealer. Dick McFeely.
You like the courtesy and the service you get at McFeely Pontiac.
5300 North Broadway.
It is the evening of the play. About the dais where the play will be performed are seated Ophelia, Polonius, Horatio, Rosencrantz, Guildenstern, and all the nobles of the court and their attendants. An expectant buzz fills the hall. And beside the empty seat saved for Hamlet, his friend Horatio sits in some excitement, since, as a soldier, a play is a new experience for him. Now, as they wait, Hamlet turns to the player who will enact the king.
Speak the speech, I pray you, trippingly on the tongue. Don't mouth it as some of our players do, or soar the air with your hands. You have the words I wrote.
I have indeed, Your Honor.
Good. Be not too tame, though. Let your discretion judge that. Suit the action to the word to the action. The whole purpose of the actor is to hold the mirror up to nature. That should be the first and last end, for it overdone... Oh, here come the king and queen. While I take my seat, make ready.
They do not speak?
This is the pantomime. The prologue, which makes the statement of the play, Horatio.
I'm not well versed in understanding this art.
What is the play called?
The Mousetrap.
What?
Why, my king, 'tis an apt title. This is the image of a play done in Vienna. Gonzago is the duke, his wife Batista, and sure it's a knavish piece of work. Come, begin. The croaking raven doth bellow for revenge.
The croaking raven doth bellow for revenge. Thoughts black, hands apt, drugs fit, and time agreeing. Confederate season, else no creature seeing. Thou mixture rank.
You see, my king, or will see, how he poisons him in the garden. Then later wins the love of Gonzago's wife.
Unwholesome life usurp immediately. So pour I the deadly poison in his ear!
Give all the play! Give me some life! Away!
This play was meant to pattern what might have been.
Oh, yes. Did you see Claudius?
Why, this is... Oh, my God, friend Hamlet, what have you started?
Who knows as yet? Yes, what now?
Oh, dear, the Queen, my lord, is most disturbed and would like to speak with you.
Then go and tell my mother I will come to her by and by, and leave me all, even you, Horatio. It is now the very witching time of night, when churchyards yawn, and hell itself breathes out contagion to this world. Now could I drink hot blood. I will go to my mother, and will be cruel, but not unnatural. I will speak daggers to her, but use none. As for Claudius, his days are numbered.
Now, madam, Lord Hamlet is on the way. I will conceal myself behind the curtain.
Is this right?
It is what the king commands. Now, mark you, draw him out. Be round with him.
Mother! Mother!
Don't be afraid. But I hear him coming. Hide yourself.
Well, Mother, why have you called me here?
Hamlet, you have your mother much offended.
Mother, you have my father much offended.
Have you forgotten who I am, my son?
You are the queen, your husband's brother's wife. And would it were not so, you are my mother.
If that is all you have to say to me, I will face you with others who can better defend me.
Not till I set you up a glass wherein you may see the inmost part of you.
What is in your mind? You will not murder me. Help! Help!
Help! Help! Who? In God's name! Help!
What's that? A rat in the curtained walls? Dead or a ducat?
No!
Dead!
No!
Oh, merciful heaven! I am slain.
Oh! What have you done?
I do not know. Is it the king?
A senseless, bloody deed to run him through.
A bloody deed, almost as bad, good mother, as kill a king and marry with his brother.
Kill a king?
Aye, madam, 'twas my word. Oh, God, Polonius. You wretched, rash, intruding fool. I took you for another. Farewell. Stop wringing your hands, mother, and let me wring your heart.
What have I done that you treat me so?
Such an act that blurs the grace of all your life.
What act? What do you blame me for?
Look here upon this miniature around my neck, and upon the one you wear. My father, your husband, the counterfeit of two brothers. How could you step from this to this? How can you call it love? For at your age, wisdom should temper the body's urge. You lost a god and found a man so misshapen in his soul that even the most desperate old maid would turn from him in loathing.
Oh, Hamlet, speak no more. You break my heart in two.
Then throw away the worser part and live the purer. And when you are desirous to be blessed, I will blessing beg of you. But go not to my uncle's bed. As for this meddling fool, I'm sorry. I'll dispose of his remains.
Hamlet, where is Polonius?
In the dust, and his soul in heaven. Send your messengers there to seek him, and if they don't find him there, why, seek him in the other place yourself.
Hamlet, you must be mad. For your own safety, then, we send you straight to England. The bark is ready, and your schoolmates, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, will see you safe.
To England?
Aye, where else?
Why, that remains to be seen. Will you wish us all safe return?
Of course we do.
You, mother, perhaps. But tell the king he should not worry. I doubt that we shall all return.
Ophelia mad? She came to you thus?
It wrung my heart. Poor, pretty, lost little soul.
Oh, the poison of grief springs from her father's death. Gertrude, when sorrows come, they don't come in single file, but marching wide, like legions.
Oh, my God! Blood will be spilled!
Oh, Laertes! Oh, God! Oh, no, let him pass! My good Laertes.
Where is my father?
Dead.
But not by Claudius.
Let him demand his fill.
I'll not be juggled. To hell with allegiance. I will know the truth. I'll be revenged most thoroughly for my father.
How did you gain the news so soon?
My sister sent me word. Where is she?
I would not haste to see her.
Let all be revealed. Here she comes now.
Where?
As you can see.
That is my sister Ophelia?
Poor suffering maid.
She walks as though blind, her head atilt. Her eyes are as vacant as the grave.
Many a tear.
Sister?
You must sing down a down.
Ophelia. Don't you know me?
I know Rosemary. That is for remembrance. Pray, love, remember. And pansies. That is for thought.
Why, she is mad.
There is fennel for you, and columbines and rue. I would give you violets, but they all withered when my father died, and I was abandoned by my love.
Do you see this, oh God?
Laertes, I must talk with you alone. Come, go with me. Now Hamlet is returned. Would you, Laertes, undertake to show you are your father's son in more than words?
I'd cut his throat in the church.
Revenge should have no bounds. But why offer him sanctuary? Besides, for the common view, a passage of arms would seem more apt.
Unless I lost.
Suppose your rapier point bore an unction that upon a scratch ensured instant death.
Since my father had no defense, I see no reason to offer him more.
Ah, but trust me to shuffle the foils in such a way as they are presented that the poisoned blade will be safe in your hand.
And yet, it seems a crime on crime.
Excuse me. Yes, my sweet queen, what ails you?
One woe upon another's heel must tread. Ophelia.
Yes? What of my sister?
Oh, give me Laertes to bring the news. But she is drowned.
Drowned?
Oh, God!
Oh, no, Horatio, not Ophelia. To return to Denmark still alive and find her dead. When is the funeral?
Today, my Lord Hamlet.
Then let us get there with all speed.
No. Hold your filling of the grave till I have caught her once more in my arms.
Whose grief can bear such emphasis?
Her brother. And you?
Hamlet, the Dane.
The devil take your soul.
Hold them apart.
He is mad, Laertes, mad.
Why, who is mad? I loved Ophelia. 40,000 brothers could not make up the love I had for her. But I will fight you, Laertes, if so you must.
By God, you will. I hope that much I can hold in trust.
Come, Hamlet. Laertes, give me your hands.
My hand to you, sir, and against no man.
My hand to you, and against this man.
I wish I could persuade you how little wrong I've done.
I wish I could be persuaded, but that's too late. Come, let us cross swords.
Why, this is foolish, friends.
I know, Horatio, but there's no harm. Let him expel his agony. I can handle his sword.
Have at you, then.
A hit! A palpable hit!
Well, again.
Stay. Let us drink. Hamlet, take this cup. To your health.
I'll play the bout first.
Then I'll drink to you, my son.
Oh, no, Gertrude, no.
What is it, Mother?
Die, murderer, die! Your skill at swordplay shall not save you.
A thrust in my back? Why, damn you! Double damn! I'll wrest that vicious sword from you and return treachery for treachery.
Oh, God!
Fear not. It's but a passing wound.
Not with the poison rapier you took from my hand.
Poisoned? Then we are both.
Oh, what was in that draught I took?
The draft I put by, but I can see it all now. Claudius!
He put the poison on my sword.
And the poison in the drink.
Oh.
So, die, villain. Die!
Oh, Hamlet. No.
And if that's not enough, give me the cup. Open your mouth, tyrant. Swallow your own death notion. No.
Hamlet, my prince, is it well with you?
No. Ill, Horatio. How is it with the others?
The queen is dead. Learth is fast upon. The king is writhing in his last agonies.
So be it. Now, at last, I die. Horatio, in this harsh world, draw your breath in pain to tell my story. The rest is silence.
Oh. Now cracks a noble heart. Good night, sweet prince. And flights of angels sing you to your rest.
So died Hamlet, Prince of Denmark.
Moving on with the Allied spirit, going to a brand new town. You're leaving the past miles behind you. With Allied van lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. New friends to make, new seeds to sow. With Allied van lines, I'm raring to go. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit.
Let the Allied spirit move you. See the yellow pages for the nearest Allied Van Lines agent.
The play Hamlet was staged in the first year of the 17th century, 275 years ago. It was a play of deep psychological insight, full of drama to excite an audience, and it has lasted all these years. The people and the problems are not so different from what we have today. Only the genius of one man has guaranteed that the play will last, as long as language remains our means of communication, and radio is one means of bringing that to you. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Ian Martin, Arnold Moss, Evie Juster, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Richard III is the last of Shakespeare's cycle of historical plays that take England into, through, and out of bloody civil war and back to peace. But because this play focuses on one man, the malformed evil genius Richard of York, there is less of history and more of blood in the drama as it storms and drives relentlessly to its violent conclusion.
I have set my life upon a throw of the dice, and I will chance my fortune on the roll. I think there must be 6 of my enemy Richmond in the field, for already I have slain 5 I thought were he. A horse! A horse! My kingdom for a horse!
Our mystery drama, The Prince of Evil, was adapted from William Shakespeare's classic tragedy, Richard III, especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Howard Da Silva.
Broadcast permission for the following program is made possible by the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Did you know that there are just about 21 million Americans over 16 who can't read? Not even a want ad or a job application. And another generation right behind them. Kids in the inner cities, on reservations, and in Appalachia who may never learn to read. This is Michael Learned for RIF. Reading is fundamental. It's a national nonprofit program with more than 400 local projects all over the country that help kids help themselves to read by giving them the incentive and the books. RIF's goal in this bicentennial year is to get 25 million books into the hands of 5 million children. Books they can choose for themselves and keep for their own. But to keep going and keep helping, RIF needs your help. Send a tax-deductible check or money order to RIF. It's tough to ask for money, and RIF knows it's tough to give it. But think how much tougher life would be if you couldn't read. Please, send your donation to RIF, Box 23444, Washington, D.C., 20024.
Hi, this is Tony Marvin for the National Leukemia Association. Please remember this name, Project Research. Join me and get on a winning team, because it's only through research that a breakthrough can be made. Throw your knockout punch against leukemia. Send your tax-deductible donation today to Project Research, care of the National Leukemia Association, Box 3039, Garden City, New York. Our thanks to you for Project Research.
If I could leave one thing with you when I'd leave this earth behind, I'd like to leave a bright blue sky as my gift to all mankind. If I could choose just one small thing to the children I'd bequeath, a life forever healthy, something nice to breathe. Yes, this is my legacy, this is my prayer. Most of all, I'd leave you all with a breath of pure fresh air.
Air pollution is a man-made product that grew up in a machine age, the result of a means to an end. But the end must change if we're to continue breathing. We can clean up the air, perhaps even in your time, but we need your help. Won't you? Join with your lung association in the fight against air pollution. It's a matter of life and breath.
The bloodiest civil war in England's history gave Shakespeare the chance to produce the bloodiest villain in all its history, but a fascinating villain. For in spite of all his physical drawbacks, he was a man of such magical and magnetic charm that few, men or women, could credit the depths of depravity he admitted only to himself. A man of sardonic wit and humor. Hear him as he comments on what seems to be the arrival of peace at last, with Edward, his brother, of the House of York, seated safely on the throne.
Now is the winter of our discontent made glorious summer by this son of York. My brother, how different to me. My arm shrunk like a withered shrub, a mountain on my back, legs of unequal size, deformity marks my body. When I came from the womb, women cried, Oh, Jesu, he is born with teeth. And so I was, that I could snarl and bite. Then, since my body has been shaped so, I'll shape my mind to fit it. I have no brothers. I am like no brother, and the word love is full unknown to me. Since I have no joy upon this earth, I'll make my heaven to dream upon the crown, which stands some steps from me. But King Henry and the prince his son are gone, by my hand. My brother, the present king, is sickly, and his mind well poisoned against my other brother. So, Clarence, I have my cue. Your turn is next. Hold you, guard! Clarence, what is this armed guard that ring you?
King Edward has graciously decided to house me in the tower.
For what reason?
Because my given name is George.
He might better commit our godfathers, since they named all of us. What's the matter, Clarence?
Why, when I know for sure, it may be too late to tell you, Richard. It seems our elder brother, in his failing health, is guided by prophecies and dreams.
Guided to put his own brother in that dread fortress? Why?
Some wizard told him his issue would be disinherited by someone whose name begins with G. And since my name is George...
What nonsense is this? It could not happen except where men are ruled by women, as is Edward by his queen. I'll go to the king immediately and have you delivered. My name, too, if you reckon my title, begins with G. Duke of Gloucester. So let me stand proxy for you.
Oh, if all could only know your inward grace as I do.
Think not of me, but of yourself. And knowing my love and sword is sworn to you, have patience.
Why, as you see, what choice have I? Brother, farewell.
Go, brother. Tread the path on which you never will return. Simple, plain Clarence. I do love you so that I shall shortly send your soul to heaven, if heaven will take the present at my hands. My brother the king cannot live, I hope, so God may take King Edward to his mercy and leave the throne to me. But soft, what comes here? The funeral cortege of our last and lost King Henry. Then I must woo and win this widowed Anne who follows it, for she must be my ally and bring me her family's support. Stay, you that bear the coffin, and set it down.
What black magician conjured you up, Butcher? To one side, hedgehog.
Villains, set down the corpse, or by the living God, I'll make a corpse of him who disobeys.
What? You tremble. Are you all afraid? Alas, I cannot blame you. For what mortal eye can look upon the devil? Continue all of you to the grave. I will follow after I have faced down this scum of hell. Well, devil, you had your way with his flesh. His soul you cannot have.
Sweet saint, for charity curse me not.
What else could you hope from me? Did you not murder my Richard and King Henry?
I did not kill your husband.
Why, then, Richard must be alive.
No, he is dead, but slain by my brother Edward's hand.
You lie in your foul throat. Queen Margaret saw your murderous short sword smoking with his blood. The same point you might have killed her with, if your brothers Edward and Clarence had not struck it aside.
I was provoked because her slanderous tongue laid their guilt on my shoulders.
You were provoked by your bloody mind. Do you deny you killed King Henry, that I was even now following to the grave?
No, that I grant you.
Oh, how could you? Such a gentle, mild man.
The fitter then for the King of Heaven, who has him now.
He is in heaven, but you will never know. For there you will never go.
Then let him thank me, for he was more fit for there than earth.
As you are tailored for hell.
Yes, and one place else, if you will hear me name it.
Some dungeon.
Your bedchamber. Who is most to blame for these two deaths? The causer or the executioner?
You were both cause and effect.
Not so, lady. Your beauty was the cause that haunted me to undertake the death of all the world, so I might live 1 hour in your sweet bosom.
If I thought that, I would take my nails and rip my face to shreds.
I took your husband only to help you to a better one.
Who?
Myself.
You? Oh, out of my sight. You infect my eyes.
No. I beg you. Your lips were made for kissing, not for such contempt. If you cannot find it in your heart to forgive, here is my sword. And here my breast, naked as I kneel. Plunge it in my heart. I humbly beg my death. No, do not pause, for I did kill King Henry, but it was your beauty that provoked me. Come, strike. I stabbed your husband, Edward, but it was your beauty that drove me to it. Take up the sword again, or take me up.
Rise, liar. For all I wish your death, I cannot be your executioner.
Then bid me kill myself, and I will do it.
I wish I could read your heart.
The answer you've heard from my lips.
I am afraid that both are false.
Then never was there a true man.
Enough. Put up your sword.
So then, I've made my peace.
We shall see.
But I may live in hope.
As all men do, I trust.
Was any woman ever wooed in such a fashion? In such a fashion, was any woman ever won? I'll have her. But first, my brothers must be disposed of. The king, by God, I hope, and Clarence, by me.
Have you seen the king, Lord Hastings?
Yes, Your Majesty. I have just left him.
How is he then today?
My queen, His Grace speaks cheerfully.
But you make effort to. If he should die, what is to become of me?
You have 2 sons to be your comforters should he be gone.
Oh, but they are young, and their guardianship now lies in the hands of Richard of Gloucester, who has little reason to love me.
It is concluded Gloucester is to be protector?
Determined, not yet concluded. But if the king should die without recovering, that loathsome Gloucester...
Hush. He and Lord Buckingham are approaching.
They do me wrong, Buckingham. Who are they to complain to the king that I have no regard for him? My own brother?
My lord of Gloucester, I believe the king seeks only to bring peace between 2 factions. Your Majesty's pardon. I did not know we were observed.
Nor I, my queen.
Who are they and those of whom you speak, gentlemen?
Why, your brother Rivers and your sons, Dorset and Grey.
You envy my advancement and my friends. God grant we never may have need of you.
Meantime, God grants that I have need of you. By your means, I have a dear beloved brother imprisoned, and myself in disgrace.
I never turned his majesty against the Duke of Clarence. If anything, I was his advocate. I shall not endure such words. I am still, so I hope, the Queen.
An honor and state more properly due to me.
Queen Margaret.
Or would be so, if this bunchback toad had not murdered my dear King Henry in the Tower, and Edward, my poor son, at Tewkesbury.
Away, old hag. Your cause is in the grave. Mine still lives, and I must fight for my poor brother, poor Clarence.
His head should roll, and so should yours.
In God's name, enough.
In God's name, my prophecy. As my husband is dead, so will be yours. And you will die neither wife nor mother nor England's queen.
Oh, how insufferable.
I warn you. Take heed of the dog you have by your side. Sin, death, and hell have all set their marks on him. I warn you all. Let him not set his mark on you.
She sets my hair on end with her curses.
My Lord Hastings, will you attend me?
Yes, my queen.
Have you need of me?
Can I count on you, Buckingham?
I do not give my support lightly. Yes.
Good. I do have need of you. But later, Buckingham. Later. I do the wrong, then let others shoulder the blame. I bleed for Clarence, whilst I prepare to make him bleed for me. I trick the simple gulls like Hastings and Buckingham to believe it is the Queen and hers who stir the king against me, and they believe it. Even Anne is fooled by a piece of scripture. God bids us do good for evil. And thus I cloak my naked villainy with odds and ends stolen from the Holy Writ. But no more play. It is time to take the first step on the road to the crown, the murder of my dear brother Clarence.
The Villain Supreme. A man who can surmount the impossible odds of his own misshapen body and soul, and yet by the magic of his charm and guile, blind everyone, including his prospective victims. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
For the American Optometric Association, Helen Gurley Brown talks about her vision of the future for men and women.
I think it is true that the family structure is probably going to have to undergo some changes. You can't be a full-fledged executive or a professional person, a lawyer, a doctor, even a teacher, and continue to be the full-time homebody that is required to run a beautiful home and to raise beautiful children.
What about the man's role in the family?
I see more and more husbands having a large amount of responsibility in terms of bringing up kids. I think some fathers are really better mothers than mothers are.
Thank you, Helen Gurley Brown, for your vision of the future. And good things are happening in vision care, especially in expanding opportunities for men and women in optometry careers. To find out if your future is in vision, contact your local or state optometric association.
This is a message to some very special people. They're special people because even though they may feel fine, they're dying. They're people who have high blood pressure and aren't treating it seriously. If you're one of these people, take a few seconds to listen to some statistics. They may help you add years to your life. Insurance companies have found the higher your blood pressure is, the more years you can subtract from your life. For example, if your blood pressure is 140/95, subtract 9 years from your life. And if it's 150/100, you could die 16 years too early. Here are a few more numbers to think about. If you don't treat your high blood pressure, chances are 3 times greater that you'll have a stroke, and almost 5 times greater that you'll suffer from congestive heart failure. But you can lead a longer and healthier life if you treat your high blood pressure seriously. See your doctor. Get back on your treatment. Treat your high blood pressure and live. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
Suddenly, a stroke of ill fate to everyone but Richard of Gloucester sends events racing towards an early climax. With the Duke of Clarence in the Tower, the king's illness has left the third brother, Richard, in temporary possession of great power. But how to use it best to shape events to his will? Richard is lucky as well as evil. Events do the shaping for him. He is called to the dying king's bedside.
So that my soul may go in peace, I am repenting all my sins. I have called all near and dear, and those whom strife has put apart, to meet here by my bed, so that the last act of York shall be to bring peace.
Who is bid to this council?
My Queen Elizabeth, her brother and sons, Hastings, Buckingham, others, and most of all you, dear Richard, and poor George.
The Duke of Clarence? He will be hard put to it to attend.
I know, since I, in anger, sent him to the Tower, but here, take this.
What is this paper?
My full pardon, and the order for his release.
The pity is that you did not...
No, do not chide me, Richard. I repent my anger, and only hope it is the will of God that you can bring him here in time.
I will make such haste as is necessary, if I am not too late.
Too late for what?
Why, Edward, these are sad days for you. Your mind does wander. Do you not remember the order for his execution?
No, I never went so far. But he is not yet dead.
There may be time to stop it. Trust me to make sure our brother's life is taken care of.
By the king's hand, my lord.
Can't you read, Tyrrell? Can't you see his seal, man?
Aye, but...
But what? What, out with it?
I would wish I had time to check, my lord of Gloucester. Here, you see where it reads, to require the immediate release of...
Decease is the word. Decease. Do you think since it concerns my brother, I would not give my own life if it were the other?
Yes, but the king's brother, who would protect me...
I will protect you, Tyrrell. I promise you I shall be a very good protector, since very soon I will sit upon the throne.
Aye, very like, my lord. Since the king is sick and...
And you hold a certain order in your hand, I should not like to see your name on one of the same.
It shall be done, my lord.
And with dispatch?
It will.
I know it will, for I shall... My orders are that I shall wait to know it is done.
Why, who is... Oh, it is you, Sir John.
I am sorry to bring you from your sleep.
Not asleep. I would not spend another night like this for a lifetime of happy days. Come, sit by me a moment.
I cannot. The time has come.
What is... Who are these men?
Sorry, my lord. I only obey orders.
No. If you love my brother, you cannot hate me. If the king has hired you for gold, go back again, and I will send you to my brother Richard of Gloucester, who will reward you better for the tidings of my life than the king will for those of my death.
Do what must be done, lads. My lord, look behind you.
Where?
And strike.
Oh! That I should be sent thus, with no peace yet won from God.
Out of here, lads. The deed is done. I am sorry. Poor Lord Clarence. But I have a career to guard. And my neck.
Ave Maria.
Fool. If you value that neck, finish the job.
I cannot stab him again.
I will not. What is that vat outside the door?
A tub of Madeira wine.
Is it full?
Near to.
Then help me.
Oh, my dear God.
If he must dream of drowning, let that be his quietus. Now help me lift him. And head first. Drown, Clarence. Edward choke on death. I'll be the only brother left with breath.
Now, I can feel I've done a good day's work, and in peace my soul can part to heaven. Rivers and Hastings, friends.
Oh, dear Edward, it is time to rest.
No, Elizabeth, my queen. You are not exempt from all. You, Dorset, Buckingham, wife, let Lord Hastings kiss your hand.
There, Hastings. I shall forget our former hatred, as long as me and mine are safe.
Never fear me for that, madam.
Now, Buckingham, you must seal this league between all.
I have no enemies. I am all men's friends. And as to you, Madam Queen, God punish me by hate from those I love, if I am ever cold in love to you and yours.
There speaks my princely Buckingham. Oh, I could die now in peace, if only my brothers Gloucester and Clarence were here.
In good time. Here comes the noble Duke of Gloucester.
Good morrow to my sovereign king and queen. Why, brother, you must be gaining from the smiles I see around you.
The king smiles. For such general goodwill and promises of buried enmity have been made that tomorrow should be kept as a holiday on this day forever after. If you shall join us, and gentlemen, Lord King, I beseech you to forgive Lord Clarence.
Why, madam, You ask for love from me? Flout me in the royal presence, knowing that our brother the Duke is dead?
No, what? Clarence dead? No.
Do I look as pale, Lord Hastings, as the rest?
The blood is fled from all men's faces, as though afraid.
As well all may be who look not to their skins, for blood will flow from this.
Richard, I asked you. Clarence dead, but the order was reversed.
Your first order, it seems, carried faster than the countermand. That arrived too late.
Too late? No. Oh.
Master, stand aside. Let me to him.
Buckingham, Hastings, attend me.
I wait upon your grace.
And so do I. Did you mark the guilt upon the faces of the Queen and all her kinsmen and allies? Mark me. They urged my brother's death upon the king, but by God, with your help, I will revenge it. And will you stand by me?
When the time comes, the king is not yet dead, but when it comes, long live the king, sire.
Oh, God, I cannot believe. So quickly gone.
Sister, have comfort. All of us mourn the star that has been dimmed. None can set the torch to light his fire again, or cool the hurt by soothing tears. He is gone, but England still remains. We must take thought to her.
What thought would you have in mind?
While my Lord Buckingham and I have talked between ourselves and... But no, you tell our queen, Buckingham.
Tell me what?
The succession, ma'am, must be secured. It seems to us that some small escort should be sent to Ludlow to fetch the young prince, your son Edward here, as soon as possible to be crowned king.
Why some small escort, my Lord Buckingham?
We have just bound up old wounds. There's danger in any show of force. Let us keep the peace orderly as your husband desired, and make the transition smooth.
I do believe Lord Buckingham is right. He shall have my support.
Lord Hastings, if you so believe, then you relieve me very much.
The king made peace with all of us. The compact is firm with me.
So be it.
Madam, my thanks. Now, leave it to me who shall go to bring the boy here.
I thank you for your help. For the rest, I go to the chapel to pray for my husband. Let those who will join me.
My lord, whoever journeys to the prince, one of us must stay at home. I think it should be me, for while you are gone, I will have opportunity to set in motion all we have discussed. Better to leave it to me to part the queen's kindred by whatever means from any support to the prince.
Oh, my other self, my oracle, prophet, and comrade in the aims of villainy. Like a child, I will go by your direction for the child. By my return, shall we be ready?
By your return, all will be ready to call you king, or they will have joined the king already dead.
My Lord Hastings, have you heard any news of the Duke of Gloucester and my son?
Why, yes, Your Majesty. Last night, I heard they stopped at Northampton, and tonight will sleep at Stratford.
You are sure my boy is well?
Madam, as long as Hastings lives, you need not fear. I will be party to no coronation, save it be Prince Edward of Wales, the true heir to the crown.
Oh, you ease my heart, good Hastings. These are such bloody times as I thought left behind. I have to fear for both my babes if there is a pretender to the throne.
You mean the Duke of Gloucester?
He is in the line. That is why I see the ruin of my house, the tiger about to savage the helpless deer, tyranny hanging over the empty throne. I see, as in a map, destruction, blood, and massacre on a road that soon must end us all.
Day, my Lord Buckingham.
Catesby, greetings. What news do you bring?
The Prince and the Duke of Gloucester are in London and will soon be here.
So, well enough. And what about Lord Hastings? Have you sounded him out?
He loved the father too well. I fear we cannot win him to any move against the prince's son.
And Stanley?
He will follow Hastings' lead.
Then sound out Hastings again. And be bold. You know our purpose, and neither Gloucester nor I shall sway from it till it's accomplished.
But how can Richard claim the throne while the little Prince of Wales and his tiny brother, the Duke of York, are still alive?
Claim it he will, and mount it.
But hold it.
Now, there's another question, as long as the children live. That we must leave to Richard.
Oh, my lord, I am afraid.
And so am I. The storm sweeps us before it, each a cork. For Richard needs must head the House of York.
The intelligent, perceptive, but venal Buckingham has made his usual careful assessment. To secure the throne he covets, Richard of Gloucester will bloody his hands even more, and heads will roll like tenpins. Even his wife Anne's, and one of the most sickening murders in history, the two young princes. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
Everybody needs vitamin C. You and me, we need vitamin C. No matter what you got to spend for food, make sure you're getting something good, like vitamin C. Everybody needs vitamin C. It grows on a vine and on a tree. It grows in the ground and warmed by the sun. Vegetables and fruits, most everyone give vitamin C.
Where do you find vitamin C? Well, you find it in oranges, grapefruit, collard, mustard, and turnip greens, cantaloupe, strawberries, and tomatoes, just to name a few. This is B.B. King for the AMA.
Call Dollar Dietitian, 453-3555, weekdays 9 until 5.
For more than 2 years now, people have been trying to get you to slow down to 55 miles an hour. Down to the speed limit. They've told you that slowing down will save millions of gallons of gasoline. They've told you that slowing down saves thousands of lives, and they've got the figures to prove it. I think those are pretty good reasons. Some of you obviously do too, because some of you have slowed down. But an awful lot of people, for one reason or another, haven't. They seem to think the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit is something they can take or leave. It isn't. It's a law, with tickets and fines and all the rest, just like any other law. And I should know. I'm a police officer. From where I sit, there's just no way around it. The 55-mile-an-hour speed limit can do a lot of positive things, and it's my job to make sure it gets a chance to work. Not just because it's a good idea, but because it's the law.
A public service of this station, the U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
Success has attended Richard in all his gory escapades so far. There are more bloody triumphs still to come. His one failure has been with Prince Edward of Wales, son of the Queen, and the true heir apparent to the throne. With the diamond-bright honesty and the unerring eye of a child, he knows instinctively that his uncle is not to be trusted, and someone to be feared.
Welcome, sweet prince, to London.
Welcome, my sovereign lord, you should be saying, Buckingham.
Why, so I should. Thrice welcome, your majesty.
I'm not a king yet. Why haven't my mother and my brother come to meet me?
In time, sweet nephew, in time. It's been a long journey. You must be tired.
No, Uncle.
Then what?
Just sad.
Come. This is a homecoming when a boy should be all smiles.
Uncle Gloucester?
Yes, my boy.
When my brother comes, where shall we stay until the coronation?
Why, wherever it would seem best to your Royal Highness. But if I may counsel you, for your protection, spend a day or two at the Tower.
Oh, no. I do not like the tower. I shall not sleep quiet there.
What's to disturb you?
My Uncle Clarence's ghost. My granddam says he was murdered there.
What nonsense, lad. Murdered? Never.
But he died there.
Why, so it's true. But you must not fear your uncle.
I fear no uncle dead.
Or none that live, I hope.
And if they live, I hope I need not fear. But you are my protector, so I must obey. So with a heavy heart to the tower, I wend my way.
Well, Catesby, what news this morning in our tottering state?
It is a reeling world indeed, Lord Hastings. And I believe we'll never stand up straight till Richard wears the crown.
Gloucester, I'd have my own crown cut off by the neck than see the real crown so misplaced. Does he aspire to it?
Oh, it is men of goodwill who aspire to see him accept it. Men who would welcome your support.
And bar my poor dead master's heirs from their rightful descent, I'd fight that to the death.
I would hope it will not come to that, my lord. You would excuse me. I must return to duty at the Tower.
Woe. Woe to England. I might have prevented this. My life safe in their hands. Oh, bloody Richard. I prophesy the fearful time to come. My head is on the block, but you will be torn from the heights and just as dead as me.
My lords and gentlemen of the council, your sometime Chamberlain, Lord Hastings.
Beheaded.
He does seem to be short of body. God, you may take away the traitor's head.
So dearly I love the man that I must weep. I took him for the most harmless creature that breathed upon the earth.
I cannot be so Christian, my good Lord of Gloucester, not to a subtle traitor who this day planned in this same council room to murder or have murdered both yourself and me.
What? Then he deserved his death. Well done, your graces.
Now, all my lords, this barely thwarted plot gives warning that we and my Lord Gloucester cannot resign our state of fortune and our sceptred isle to the corruption of a blemished stock. We must waken to our country's good, bind up our wounds. So heartily we solicit Gloucester's gracious self to take on himself the charge of king.
My fellow peers, a moment. I do not know whether to depart in silence or bitterly reprove you, Buckingham. And yet your love deserves my thanks. But I must shun your high request.
No.
So many and mighty are my defects. No, please hear me out. So many my defects that I would rather hide from greatness. But God be thanked, there is no need of me. My brother's son, who bears my brother's name.
But not by Edward's wife. He was first betrothed by substitute to the sister of the King of France. And by that substitute, your brother begot this Edward, whom we now call Prince. I tell you, your grace, if you refuse us, your brother's son will never reign as king.
Sweet prince, let me entreat you. Accept their suit. If you deny it, all England will rue it.
Friend Catesby, will you entreat me to a life of cares? Ah, good Buckingham, and all the rest. If you must buckle fortune on my back, to bear the burden whether I wish it or not, I must have patience to endure the load.
God bless your grace.
And long live Richard III, King of England!
So now you are a queen, Anne. How sits the crown upon your head?
Uneasily, Queen Mother. As uneasy as my bed.
How could you have married him?
I do not know. He has a charm, a beguilement, a devil's way of torturing everything as out of shape as he is, till his shape and soul become the everyday, and all the rest strange and unnatural. I should say had, for now I am wide awake, and wonder how I ever lost my head.
You're like to lose it in earnest, as we two other queens, Elizabeth and I. As for me, I can flee to France. But Elizabeth will never leave her babes imprisoned in the tower. And you, where can you go?
To join my first beloved, and hope it will be soon. I would rather die than have any man say of me as Richard's wife, God save the Queen.
Well, Buckingham, by your assistance, King Richard is seated. But do I wear these glories only for a day? Or will they last so we can rejoice in them?
May they live forever, your majesty.
May? Now, Buckingham, shall I test if you are only current gold? Young Edward's still alive.
That's true.
Yet I would still be king.
Why, so you are, and thrice renowned.
And yet young Edward's still alive. Shall I be plain? I wish him dead, and his brother with him. What do you say to that?
Your grace may do your pleasure.
Suddenly you are all ice. Your kind love freezes. Tell me, have I your consent they shall die?
Allow me a moment to consider, your grace.
Why, let that be. There are more pressing things. Richmond has gathered an army against me and marches towards London.
Young Henry of Judah.
Did I not say the name? Stand aside, please.
But of our other urgent business.
I remember that Henry prophesied Richmond would be king.
My lord, you promised me the earldom of Hereford. And if...
What o'clock is it?
Oh, why, 12. But about Hereford and his land.
Step aside, sirrah. I'm not in the giving mood today.
So he repays all my service with such contempt. I made him king for this. Now what will he make me? Oh, let me think of Hastings and fly to join Richmond, whilst my head is still upon my shoulders.
Well, gentle Tyrrell, am I happy in your news?
If to have done the thing you wanted will make you happy, be happy then, for it is done.
You saw both young princes dead?
I did.
And buried?
By the chaplain of the tower. I know not where.
Well done, gentle Tyrrell. Now think what you would ask of me, and come to supper to see it fulfilled.
I thank your gracious majesty.
Before then, I'll see you safe beyond this world, like my brother Clarence. His son is locked in a dungeon. The sons of Edward are locked in Abraham's bosom. And Anne, my wife, has bid the world good night. So I may marry Edward's daughter. My throne is safe, except for Richmond, that pretender from the house of Tudor. On now to Salisbury and to bring him low. What hour is it, Catesby?
Near midnight, sire.
I have not that alacrity of spirit or cheer of mind I used to have. Bid my guard watch and leave me. Come to me before the sun is up and help me gird my armor on.
You shall not sleep, Richard. We will haunt your dreams.
Oh, Clarence.
Despair and die.
Now hear me, Uncle Richard.
Edward.
Richard of Gloucester, husband
Anne.
Despair and
Why, who's that? Who's there?
Catesby, Your Majesty bid me wake you?
Oh. Why, then it's time to arm and give direction. Oh, but Catesby, I have had such a dream that has struck more terror to the soul of Richard than can the substance of 10,000 men-at-arms. Oh, coward conscience, how it does afflict me. There is no creature loves me, and if I die, no soul shall pity me. Nor should they, since I find in me no pity for myself. Oh, shadows, you have done your work.
Nay, good my liege, you must not start at shadows.
True enough. So gird my armor on. Sound trumpets boldly and cheerfully. God and St. George, Richmond and victory!
The king is unhorsed and fights on foot.
A horse! A horse! My kingdom for a horse!
Take cover, my lord. I'll find one to bring you.
I have set my life upon the throw of the dice. I will chance my fortune on that roll.
Richmond, my lord! Here is Richard upon the ground. Come, let us take him.
Richmond! I think there must be 6 of you in the field. For 5 I have slain already. I thought for you. A horse! A horse! My kingdom for a horse!
Take him as we would a snake and trample him under.
Too many. I cannot fight the world.
Richmond! Now our civil fever's bled. The day is ours. The bloody dog, he's dead.
So, pierced by 100 wounds and trampled ignominiously in the dirt under the horse's hooves, died Richard III, Prince of Evil. A man less hideous in his person than in his immortal soul. Small wonder he will never rest in peace.
The Roaring Twenties. Prohibition, flappers, bootleggers, the Charleston. Not much of this affects the way we live today. However, there were some long-lasting benefits that came from that era. Dr. Willis Carrier demonstrated an air conditioning machine, the great-grandfather of the air conditioning in your home today. In 1923, Eli Lilly started marketing insulin for the treatment of diabetes. In 1929, Paul Gavin put radio on wheels with the Motorola car radio. Self-service grocery shopping started in the 20s, but it couldn't have been a success unless a new business machine was invented, the itemizing cash register by NCR. The 20s, good years for American business and for the people it served, then and now.
Another part of our birthday celebration. How American business helped build our nation.
A public service message of the Chamber of Commerce of the United States.
Young Richmond became Henry VII of England, first of the Tudor line of kings, and the beginning of true peace at home and the spread of England's glory abroad. The real King Richard III might have been little noted in his history, save for William Shakespeare. In actual fact, he was a man of his times and a reasonably good monarch. But in any conflict between history and high drama, drama has a way of persevering. So down through the ages, our picture of this king has become that of the Prince of Evil. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Evie Juster, Court Benson, Hetty Galen, Earl Hammond, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
When Antony first met her upon the river, no man in all the universe could not have desired her. The barge she sat in, like a burnished throne, burned on the water. The stern was beaten gold, the sails purple, and so perfumed they turned the very winds that filled them sick for love. The oars were silver, but her own person beggared all description. She lay in her pavilion, half clothed in cloth of gold, and pretty dimpled boys with different colored fans caressed her cheeks to a rosy glow.
Oh, rare Egyptian.
Rare indeed. Age cannot wither her, nor custom stale her infinite variety.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You're tuned to 89.7 FM, WUWM, Milwaukee.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The most magnificent of all Shakespeare's tragedies is the great love story that involves the two largest empires of their day, Egypt and Rome, and two of the most unforgettable characters in history, Mark Antony and the enigmatic, mysterious, unbridled feminine sex symbol of all time, Egypt's queen, Cleopatra.
Antony, forgive my fearful sails. I never thought that you would follow.
Cleopatra, you know full well my heart was to your rudder tied, and by its strings you would tow me after you. Now all is lost, and it is you who have betrayed me. Triple-tongued deceiver, my heart from now on only wars with you.
Our mystery drama, The Serpent of the Nile, was adapted from William Shakespeare's Antony and Cleopatra, especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Lois Nettleton and Kevin McCarthy.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Everybody needs vitamin C. You and me, we need vitamin C. No matter what you got to spend for food, make sure you're getting something good, like vitamin C. Everybody needs vitamin C. It grows on a vine and on a tree. It grows in the ground and warmed by the sun. Vegetables and fruits, most everyone give vitamin C.
Where do you find vitamin C? Well, you find it in oranges, grapefruit, collard, mustard, and turnip greens, cantaloupe, strawberries, and tomatoes, just to name a few. This is B.B. King for the AMA.
Call Dollar Dietitian, 453-3555, weekdays 9 until 5.
Wilson, TV luminary, whatever that means.
And I'm Johnny Bench, baseball superstar, according to the bubblegum cards.
And I'm Geraldine Jones. You can call me anything you want, sugar. I love ball players.
Did you ever go with one?
My boyfriend Killer told me he was a catcher with the Dodger organization.
Was he?
Well, I went to Dodger Stadium and Killer was catching all right, selling beer and catching nickels and dimes.
What did you do?
I threw him a high inside knuckleball across the lips. I teach that turkey to lie to Geraldine.
Geraldine, I heard you're a crusade chairperson for the American Cancer Society.
Well, you heard right, honey. My fellow workers made me office chairperson because of my charm and powers of persuasion.
Well, you don't have to persuade much to get help in the fight against cancer.
No, mostly I make sure all those people who say they gave at the office actually give at the office.
If you haven't already given at the office, send a check to your American Cancer Society. We want to wipe out cancer in your lifetime.
If you're feeling generous, folks, don't fight the feeling. And that goes for you too, John.
With the death of Julius Caesar, the Roman Empire was ruled by a triumvirate. Caesar's nephew, Octavian, a soldier statesman named Lepidus, and the famous Mark Antony. It was a time of turmoil for Rome, with the triumvirate threatened by Pompey, a former ruler. And it was at this climactic time that Antony, just as his hero Caesar some years earlier had, met and fell completely under the spell of the dusky, seductive, immortal queen of Egypt, Cleopatra. While the empire of Rome tottered, Mark Antony stayed on in Alexandria, bewitched, counting the world well lost for love.
Well, Anthony, if it is love, tell me how much.
Oh, it's a poor love that has to be counted coin by coin.
I'll set a price on me. See if it adds up to that.
Then you will have to dream on a treasure not yet found under heaven. What now, Enobarbus?
News, my lord, from Rome.
Not now. Or, if you must, the gist. No more.
No, you must hear it all, Anthony. Perhaps your wife, Fulvia, is angry. Or that boy of 20 who shares your throne has issued some imperial command that you must needs obey.
What's that, love?
Maybe you are ordered home by him.
Ordered?
Octavian is a Caesar, and your blood is in homage bound to that last name. And, you know, when shrill-tongued Fulvia crooks her finger, like a schoolboy, you blush and run to obey. The news...
A moment. Now, hear me, Cleopatra. Let Rome fall and drown in the Tiber, and the empire tumble after. Here is my space. Kingdoms are clay. The nobleness of life is to do thus. Come here. To hold each other thus, when two such as us have met, I bind my promise. I will stand against the world with you, not as Antony, but as us. Two hearts as one, inseparable.
Oh, what a lovely lie.
No.
Oh, come. Why did you marry Fulvia without loving her? You'll make me seem the fool I am not. Antony is Antony himself.
But moved only by Cleopatra. Now, for the love of love in her soft hours, I have no time for state affairs. Later, Enobarbus.
At your command, my lord.
Come, my queen. Tonight, you and I shall wander through the streets together, mingling with the people as any two others, just you and I together, as if we were of them, and held no high estate. This was as you wanted it?
If my beloved desires. But if that is what you wish, I need a little time to prepare myself.
My Lord Antony.
Enobarbus, what now, when I am preparing for the evening's revels?
The news from Rome and home, which I have fed on.
Well, then you digest it. Save it for tomorrow, for I fear it will not please me much.
Yes and no.
What does that mean?
Neither of us knows, my lord, until you have the reports.
Well, speak then. Wars and more wars.
Your wife Fulvia's armies took the field against your brother Lucius.
And?
The war was broken off in friendly agreement.
Well, what worse? There must be something to follow.
My Lord Antony, your wife is dead.
Fulvia?
Yes.
Fulvia? How? Where? When? What sickness?
It is all set down in this missive.
Let me see. Oh, God. I made it thus. In contempt, I put her from me with other pleasures beckoning now. As always, when something's lost, we wish it back again 100-fold. She's good now, being gone. Too late. And what other harms my idleness might hatch. All right, so be it. I must break off from my enchanting queen. It's time to be away.
Why so, Mark Antony?
Say Fulvia died for love of me.
You being absent? Why, if so, then, good my lord, soldiers would kill all our women, if to suffer our departure is their death.
What?
Under a compelling situation, let women die. But let them not die for nothing. Fulvia is beyond your help. Cleopatra, if you leave her, dies upon the instant. I have seen her die 100 times at only your displeasure.
I wish to the gods I'd never seen her. Not only Fulvia's death, but Pompey has seized control of the sea. Octavian is no match for him, a beardless boy. And the public, fickle as always, inclines toward a winner. If I do hope to keep my place under the sun, I must away and do what needs be done.
Charmian, have you seen my lord?
No, madam. I thought he was with you.
Some time ago. We were together, and he was much disposed to mirth. But on the sudden, a Roman thought struck him.
A Roman thought?
This is his other self, stern, unrelenting. Then I must be a woman and win him back by my own magic of opposites. See where he is, who's with him, what he does.
Yes, madam.
But remember, I did not send you.
I will remember.
If you find him sad, say I am dancing. If in mirth, report that I have suddenly taken sick.
Most beloved mistress and queen.
What now?
Forgive your loving servant, but...
Well, go on.
Well, since you love him so dearly, is yours the best method to beg his love in return?
What would you have me do?
Well, give him his way in everything. Cross him in nothing.
Oh, silly Charmian. You teach like a fool. That's the way to lose him.
Don't tempt him too far, please, little mistress. Oh, but here comes your master, light and gay.
Then I am sick and sullen.
My dearest Cleopatra, I must have a few words with you alone.
Your pardon, sire. Charmian.
Yes, madam.
Help me away. I am faint enough to fall. So sudden and so violent. I cannot listen now.
My beloved queen.
Please, not too near me.
What's the matter, my sweet?
I know, by the look in your eye, there is news from your wife. Well, you may go. I only wish she had never let you come. How could I have hoped to have you for my own, when in swearing love for me, Fulvia could claim you false to your Roman gods and name them angry? So, farewell, Antony. When you first wooed and won my love, that was the time for words. No thought of leaving then. Eternity was in our lips and our eyes. It still lies there, or should, unless the greatest soldier in the world is turned the greatest liar.
Cleopatra, listen. Italy is rent by civil war. Pompey is at the gates of Rome, and in my absence has won the people's hearts from Octavian and Lepidus, with whom I share the rule. My country calls for my service, which I have never denied her, and what is more, and which should assure you in your heart of me, my wife is dead.
Though age from folly could not give me freedom, it does from childishness. Fulvia dead?
You may read in these letters where and when. And let us quarrel no more. Let me tell you what I intend to do, if you agree. For by the fire that burns eternal in that lamp above the Nile, I go forth from you, my heart's ease, only as your soldier and your servant, making peace or war at your command.
Now, lover, turn aside and weep for Fulvia. Then say goodbye to me, and say the tears belong to Egypt.
So, Lepidus, we and Antony are to meet again. Advices flying before him tell us he soon will return to Rome. Not a moment too soon.
We need his presence in the field.
If it still represents what once it was.
Your pardon, Octavian.
Oh, do not believe that I believe the tide of rumor. That once proud Antony now fishes, drinks, and wastes the lamps of evening in oriental revel. Rome is a republic, and the people must be served. How do you think they think of our fellow guardian of the state?
I cannot believe rumors, nor that sudden evils darken all Mark Antony's goodness.
Lepidus, you are too indulgent. Let us grant it not amiss to tumble on the gypsy's bed, but to resist the drums which have so long called him from his sport with Cleopatra is to be as young and untried as all who run me down for my lack of years.
You are right, Octavian. It is good he will return.
And what is better that we persuade him that he is home to stay?
Charmian?
Yes, mistress.
Bring me a potion of mandragora or poppy.
Why?
So I can sleep away the whole gap of time while my Antony is away.
You think of him too much.
Oh, Charmian. Where do you think he is now? Standing or sitting? Walking or on his horse? Oh, happy horse to bear his weight. Or murmuring, where is my serpent of the Nile? His name for me. How goes it with my brave Mark Antony?
What can I say? He is on the seas. His letters will come.
So I shall hope. But now I swear, whoever is born on any day I fail to send my messages to my love will die a beggar. Did I, my Charmian, ever love my Caesar so?
Brave Caesar, valiant Caesar.
Be choked if you can speak of him so fondly. Say brave Antony, valiant Antony.
Forgive me, I was just remembering.
My salad days, when I was green in judgment, cold in blood. Get me ink and paper. Antony shall have each and every day a special letter, or I'll unpeople Egypt.
Welcome to Rome, Antony.
Thank you, Octavian.
Sit.
Sit? In this tone of command?
Ah, take me not wrong, Antony. But I wrote to you in Alexandria without reply.
Your message came when I was not there and occupied in some affairs. Is that all?
No, Antony. You have broken the oath we swore between us.
Softly, Octavian.
No, let him speak, Lepidus. How?
To lend me arms and aid when I required them. Both you denied.
Well, neglected, rather. As nearly as I may, I'll play the penitent. Fulvia, to have me out of Egypt made wars here, and for my ignorance, I ask your pardon.
There. That's nobly spoken, Octavian?
I would hope. And further hope to put aside all misunderstanding from now on.
Then let me hasten to suggest the means.
How?
Octavian has a sister on his mother's side, Octavia. Since you are now a widower, to hold you brothers, Antony, why not take Octavia for your wife?
Let me have your hand, Octavian. And from this hour, let us rule together, true brothers.
Here is my hand. A sister I bequeath you. Let her live to join our kingdoms and our hearts.
Then, happily, amen.
Charmian, give me some music and moody food for me that trades in love.
Cleopatra, my queen, be not so. It is not the end.
Or the beginning. Only that dread snake's coil that shuffles in between. Oh, Why is there no word of him?
Oh, here comes a messenger now.
If his news be bad, he shall be whipped with wire and stewed in brine. Oh, the gods help me. Admit him, and may the gods help him. If he brings me good news, then he may have half my kingdom. If not, then may all Egypt melt into the Nile and all my people with him.
A soldier and a conqueror who is a lamb within the arms of one woman. A woman who is a tiger burning bright, but melts before the presence of the man she loves. Two empires in their hands, rocked to and fro by the tempestuous love and their realization of their trusts. Where do they go from here? I shall return shortly with Act Two.
For more than 2 years now, people have been trying to get you to slow down to 55 miles an hour, down to the speed limit. They've told you that slowing down will save millions of gallons of gasoline. They've told you that slowing down has and will save thousands of lives, and they've got the figures to prove it. I think those are pretty good reasons. Some of you obviously do too, because some of you have slowed down, but an awful lot of people, for one reason or another, haven't. They seem to think the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit is something they can take or leave. It isn't. It's a law, with tickets and fines and all the rest, just like any other law. And I should know. I'm a police officer. From where I sit, there's just no way around it. The 55-mile-an-hour speed limit can do a lot of positive things, and it's my job to make sure it gets the chance to work. Not just because it's a good idea, but because it's the law.
A public service of this station, the U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
Line, you're on the air.
About the caller who talks to her plants?
Yes?
She should plant her garden at the library.
Uh-huh.
Learning Swahili will not help her grow an African violet.
That's good advice.
And the caller who's looking for a new job?
Oh, yeah.
She should go to the library for job information.
The library?
She should have never lost her old one.
Well, I agree.
You just don't take off work for Robert Redford's birthday.
No.
I mean, that isn't a national holiday.
You're right.
The library could have told her that.
Absolutely.
And finally, the caller who botched up his vacation?
Oh, yes.
Always plan a trip at the library first.
That was a shame.
I mean, he should have been suspicious of any travel ad that reads 8 days and only 4 nights.
Oh, you're right, yes.
You know, the library has some great news services for everyone, from general information and referral to concerts and puppet shows.
Well, thank you for calling, Nightline.
Now, I have a problem.
Oh?
You see, I'm at the library right now.
At 3 a.m.?
Well, they said it was closing time, but I started tracing my family tree, and I forgot to look at the clock.
The library. Come see what's new, besides books.
If there's a locksmith listening, I'd really appreciate
We'll see what we can do.
it.
A public service message from the American Library Association.
Cleopatra waits in Alexandria, eager for and yet afraid of the news the messenger brings of her Antony.
Here's the messenger from Rome, Your Majesty.
Antony is dead. If you say so, villain, you kill your mistress. But if you tell me he is well and free, there is gold and my hand to kiss, this blue-veined hand that kings have taken and trembling kissed.
First, Madam, he is well.
Oh, then here is gold and more gold. But if that isn't true, I'll have each gold coin melted and poured molten down your lying throat.
Good madam, hear me. He is well.
Well said.
And Octavian and he are greater friends than ever.
You'll have a fortune from me.
But yet...
I do not like, but yet. Speak out, man. All the good and bad together. You say he's friends with Octavian. You say he's free.
I did not say free, madam.
You said he was not a slave.
Well, not slave to him, but to his sister, Octavia.
How? What does that mean?
It means that he is married to Octavia.
May the pestilence strike you down as I do.
Patience, madam.
I'll have your eyes out, unhair your head, unless you say it is not so. And you may have a province, half my kingdom.
My royal queen, I would that I could, but he is married.
Rogue! You have lived too long.
Madam, put aside the dagger. The man is innocent, Majesty.
Some innocents are caught when lightning strikes. Come here, sir. Though it be honest, it is never good to bring bad news.
I tried to do my duty.
And so you have. You say he's married? Come, I cannot hate you more than I do if you say yes again.
He is married.
The gods confound you. To Octavia?
Yes.
The merchandise you have brought me is too dear for me. Get out of my sight. Out before I have you boiled in oil.
Your Majesty, patience.
In praising Antony, Charmian, I have many times dispraised Octavian.
Many times.
I am bitterly paid for it now. Go to the fellow, Charmian. Ask about Octavia, her looks, her age, what she is like. And, let him not leave out the color of her hair. And wait, how tall she is. Pity me, Charmian. And first, lead me to my chamber where a queen can weep alone.
Our hostage exchanged, now we may talk before we fight.
For Antony, Lepidus, and myself, brave Pompey, we will hope that words may serve us better than conflict. Too much of youth would perish if we came to battle.
I cannot deny that truth.
Then speak to us openly of how you treat our offers tendered to you.
That I shall have Sicily and Sardinia, and in return will rid the sea of pirates and send certain measures of wheat to Rome.
That's our offer.
Does it not seem fair?
I might have hesitated had not Antony returned, but now I'm disposed to take your offer.
Then well met here.
Let us have the agreements drawn up and signed so that I may feast you aboard my galleys.
No, the feast should be mine.
Oh, mark you, I shall yet enjoy your fine Egyptian cookery. I have heard that Julius grew fat with feasting there.
You hear a good deal.
I have my informants.
And so have I. I trust your information is as sound as mine.
Why, if it's gossip, my Lord Pompey, I'm your man. And allow my captain and his companions to withdraw and write the terms of the treaty.
Good idea, Enobarbus. Well spoken. Antony, Lepidus, shall we go apart for this purpose?
I know you now. How are you, soldier? Well, I hadn't thought of you as politician, Enobarbus. Say rather, peacemaker. My Captain Antony is sensitive in some areas. The Egyptian. But I thought that passed. Is he not married now to Octavia? Yes. Well, then he is firmly knit to her brother Octavian. Cleopatra is only a memory. I will be blunt, sir, for many reasons. I am a soldier and must face the odds. I doubt that knot can hold. For what reason? Mark Antony will be off to his Egyptian dish again, and I would be the last to blame him. And I would hazard a guess, this time will she let him go so easily.
It's not only that, Octavia. Many things are excusable, and trifles do not anger me. But your brother, without consulting me, has opened war with Pompey, made his will and read it to the public, speaking in derogation of me. I've given him my best, and gotten in return nothing more than a smile that does not go behind the teeth.
My lord, don't believe all rumors. For my sake, who stand between you, praying for you and loving you both. If you must believe, don't take it so to heart.
Gentle Octavia, you may have to make a choice. If I lose my honor, I lose myself. But if you will be a go-between, then you must make it now. For I am making preparation for such a war as shall destroy your brother.
No. Give me this chance to reconcile you.
Go to him if you will. And when you decide where the fault lies, make your choice. For I tell you, our faults can never be so equal that your love can equally move with them. You must choose your own company and go where your heart has a mind to.
Here, then, Lepidus, is the latest news of Antony. In Alexandria, where he has returned, he has had, in the marketplace, himself and Cleopatra enthroned in chairs of gold.
In the public eye.
In a common showplace.
Let Rome be so informed.
The people know it. The whole world, I think. Except my poor sister, who has just returned. Here she comes.
Hail, brother, and my lord Lepidus.
All hail, fair Octavia.
that I should ever have to call you castaway.
You have not called me so, nor have you cause. My good Lord Mark Antony, hearing you prepared for war, told me, and I begged his pardon to return.
Which I am sure he granted easily, since you stood between his lust and him.
Do not be unfair to him, Octavian, till I make my plea.
Unfair? Where is your good lord now?
Why, in Athens?
No, my sister. Cleopatra has crooked her finger again, and he has run back to her in Egypt.
Oh, no.
Not only that, dear madam, but he has raised an army from Libya, Thrace, Arabia, Mede, Laconia, and countless other kings to move against us.
Oh, God, how wretched I am to have my heart torn in two between the ones I love the best.
Your letters held us back till we were sure that you were wronged and ourselves in danger. You are abused beyond all belief. And to do you justice, the high gods will make of us their ministers.
Welcome to Rome, madam. Every Roman heart welcomes you.
Save only the adulterous Antony, on whom we'll have full revenge for you and the Republic.
Enobarbus, why do you object to my presence at the camp? I think only of Antony.
If you thought upon my lord alone, you would not be here to take from his heart, take from his brain. He is already traduced in Rome, where it is said that Cleopatra and her maids manage this war.
Sink Rome, and may the tongues of those who speak against us rot to the roots. I bear a charge in this war. As leader of my kingdom, though I am not a man, I will not be left behind.
Now, I'll say no more. Here comes the emperor.
How in the gods could Octavian have cut the Ionian Sea so fast, eh, Enobarbus? Have you heard of this, my sweet?
Quickness is never more admired than by the negligent.
A good rebuke, my love. So, I will take your advice and meet him by sea.
Why?
Because he dares us to it.
So have you dared him to single combat. What does not suit his advantage, he shakes off, as you should.
I have 60 ships to help by sea.
But our ships are poorly manned by muleteers, reapers, anything we could impress for crews.
We'll fight by sea.
You throw away the advantage we have by land. Don't risk your battle-tested troops to rotten planks and foreign shells.
We'll fight at sea, and then if we fail, we can do it by land.
Lepidus?
Yes, Octavian.
Remember, do not strike by land. Hold your positions and do not provoke battle till we have done at sea. You know our plan. Our fortune lies upon this jump.
Octavian's fortune and Rome's, but also Cleopatra's and Mark Antony's. For the colossal blunder of committing himself to a sea battle he cannot win instead of a land war that he could, spells the end for Antony and Cleopatra. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
I wanted more out of life than a 9-to-5 desk job. I love people, and I love to help them. That's why I chose a health career.
We're in a Jeep, riding along with Ellen Peach, a nurse practitioner, as she makes her rounds in Treasure Valley, Idaho.
I bring health care to people in areas where the nearest hospital and doctor may be 40 miles away. It's hard work, but the rewards make up for it. A smile, a hug, little things that say I'm loved and needed.
Ellen's job is only one of more than 200 different careers in the health field. Some take years to learn, others just a few months. Do you want more out of life than a 9-to-5 job? Write for our free booklet, 200 Health Careers. The address is National Health Council, Box 40, Radio City Station, New York, New York, 10019. Put your love to work in the health field. A public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
But today, as more women become part of the workforce, they are realizing the need to establish their own credit identity. And this is Jean King of the Council of Better Business Bureaus with a few tips for women who wish to establish a credit rating. First of all, open a checking and or savings account in your own name, even if you already have a joint account with your husband. Apply for and use at least 2 credit cards. Open a charge account in your own name at a local store and establish a line of credit at your bank. According to the Equal Credit Opportunity Act, applicants for credit must be judged on their own merits. And if you feel you've been unjustly denied credit, talk to the credit agency or the lending institution, and you just go there and find out why. And if you're not satisfied with their explanation, contact the regional office of the Federal Trade Commission.
From the shore, with the rear guard of the once great land army that Antony might have led in a triumphant march on Rome, Enobarbus watches in dismay as his worst fears are more than realized. For as the two great armadas meet in action, suddenly the Egyptian fleet turns in flight and abandons Antony and his pitifully few and overcrowded ships to the overwhelming might of the enemy.
Oh, gods, I can look at it no longer. All 60 of the Egyptian ships turned rudder and in flight. What happened, messenger?
Cleopatra, in the midst of the fight, before the tide of battle was yet known, had her admiral hoist her sails and take flight.
I saw that. But the rest?
When once the queen's ship turned, the others followed. Then Antony, like a doting mallard, claps on his sea wings to follow.
Breaking off action at the height of battle, for shame! Manhood and honor violated.
6 kings and their legions are already left to yield to Octavian.
As well they might. But I'll still follow the cause of wounded Antony, though reason sits with the wind against it.
Sweet Antony, forgive my fearful sails. I little thought you would have followed.
Egypt, you know full well my heart was to your rudder tied, and by its strings would you tow me after you. Now all is lost, and it is you who have betrayed me, sold me to this novice, triple-tongued deceiver. My heart from now on only wars with you, and when I am revenged upon your charm, then all is over.
Oh, Charmian, all is over. I have lost my love.
Antony still lives.
But Cleopatra does not. No longer in his heart. And in his shame and rage, his may be the hand that slays me rather than Octavian's conquering sword. For all is gone. My country, my hope, my love. Oh, help me, Charmian, help me.
The Lord would never do you hurt.
And if he did, he never would forgive himself. I must flee, Charmian. But where?
The tomb.
The tomb?
The monument and sepulchre that long ago was built to house you on your royal journey out of this world. Sad is the day that it must come so soon.
You're right. I'll go to the monument this minute, where you will join me. But first, go to him and tell him I have slain myself. Say that the last word I spoke was Antony.
I will, Your Majesty.
And Charmian?
Yes, my queen.
Remember every word, so you can tell me how he takes my death.
My captain, the wind is heavy.
I wish my heart were not. I made these wars for Egypt, and the queen whose heart I thought I had, for she had mine. But she cut cards with Octavian and false played all my glory into an enemy's triumph. No, Enobarbus, no, it's not worth tears. All that is left me is to end myself.
My Lord Antony.
What, her serving woman? Away, mistress. Your vile queen has robbed me of my sword.
No, my lord. My mistress loved you, and all her fortunes were wrapped up in you.
Away, I said, away. She has betrayed me and shall die for it.
Death can be bought only once, and already by her own hand she has paid for it. The last she said was, Antony, most noble Antony.
Dead.
Dead.
Cleopatra dead. Huh. Oh. Unarm, Enobarbus. The long day's task is done, and I must sleep. Leave us, mistress, and count the fact that you take your life with you a richer reward than you deserve. I will overtake you, Cleopatra, and weep for my pardon. So it must be, for all life is torture.
Since the torch is out, why lay it down and look for rest? I come, my queen. Oh, stay for me, and hand in hand, where souls walk on some flower-strewn strand, we'll count the world well lost. Enobarbus.
What do you want of me, Antony?
I've lived in such dishonor these last hours that the gods detest my baseness. I, that with my sword quartered the world and owned the seas, condemn myself for lacking even the courage of a woman. My mind less noble than hers, who has already said by her death to Octavian, you are no conqueror, I am the conqueror of myself. Now, you are sworn as my lieutenant, Enobarbus.
Don't ask
that
me.
When the time has come that I have failed my command and my honor...
No, Antony, I beg you.
Upon my command, you will then kill me. Draw your sword. The time is here.
My captain, pardon me, and do not ask me.
You won't wound me. It is Octavian you defeat. With a wound, I must be cured. I command you, draw your sword.
Then turn your back on me. I cannot look you in the face.
So, there.
My sword is drawn. My captain and my emperor, before I strike this bloody stroke, farewell.
Farewell, old friend and comrade.
Farewell, great chief.
Enobarbus. Oh, no. Falling on your own sword.
So did I escape the sorrow of Antony's death.
3 times as noble as I. Oh, you teach me, valiant Enobarbus, what I should have done, and you could not. My queen and you, by your brave instruction, have taught me well. Now I will be a bridegroom in my death and run to it as to a lover's bed. Enobarbus, your master dies your pupil, as I learned from...
I have done the work ill. Guard! Guard! Oh! Lord Antony! What has happened?
I pray you, make an end of what I have begun.
What, my lord?
Have you a sword? Then draw it and strike me till I die.
Oh, most absolute lord, I cannot. My mistress Cleopatra sent me to you.
Cleopatra sent you? When?
Oh, this moment, lord.
Who are you? Oh, yes, Diomed. The messenger who always passed between us. But Cleopatra, where is she?
Oh, in her tomb. But not dead. She is locked within the monument because she feared you suspected her of being in league with Octavian. And for that reason, that in your rage you would kill her.
And so I would have.
Well, of a sudden, the queen realized that her death might in turn cause yours and sent me post-haste to bring you the truth. And now I've arrived too late.
Too late. Too late. Good Diomed, save only to say a last farewell. Call my guard and have them bear me to the monument and my love.
Gently put him down. Oh, Anthony.
Peace, love.
Now leave us all. Save you, Charmian. Stand aside a little. Yes, Your Majesty.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Do not mourn me. It is not Octavian's valor that's defeated me, but Antony's which has triumphed over itself.
And so it should be. That none but Antony should conquer Antony.
I'm dying, Egypt. Dying. Only here I will hold off grim death a little while, till I can lay the last of 1,000 kisses on your lips.
And welcome. Die where you have lived. If my lips only had the breath of life, I'd kiss and kiss and kiss again till I'd worn them out.
Spare lament. Waste no sorrow at the miserable state in which I die. Remember me, and better fortune when I live the greatest prince of the world, and that now I do not basely die. I am a Roman, by a Roman, valiantly vanquished. My spirit is going. I can no more, my queen. In your arms. I am dying. Egypt. Dying.
Oh, noblest of men. How can you die? Have you no care or thought of me? How can I live in this dull world without your sun to make it bright? No. Oh, look. Charmian. The crown of the earth has melted. The garland of war is withered. And the soldier's sword is fallen. Oh, the lamp is spent.
Royal
It's
Egypt.
Out.
Empress.
Peace, girl. We'll bury him. And then I'll do what's brave and make death proud to take me too. His spirit is now cold. I have no friend but resolution and the briefest end. So, Charmian, have you brought that dread serpent of the Nile?
Hidden in this basket of figs, so that I could smuggle it past the Roman guard that holds you prisoner here.
Have a care with that pretty worm. He pains not, but his bite is death. Hand him to me.
Your Majesty.
Hush. Now, give me my robe. Put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. I seem to hear Antony call. I see him rouse himself to praise my noble act. Husband, I come. My courage will prove title to that name. I am fire and air. My other elements I leave to baser life. So, have you done?
My queen is all attired.
Come then. Take the last warmth of my lips. Farewell, kind Charmian. Now, be tender, asp. With your sharp fangs, this intricate knot of life untie. Poor venomous fool. Be angry and be quick.
Dissolve thick clouds and rain, that I may say the gods themselves are weeping.
Hush. Hush. Do you not see the baby at my breast that suckles the nurse to sleep? As sweet as balm, as soft as air, as gentle. Oh, Antony, I am come home.
Octavian, entering the tomb later, gazing on her, says, "She looks like sleep. She shall be buried with her Anthony. No grave on earth shall hold in it a pair so famous." And so the curtain falls.
There's a time bomb set to go off at any moment. It's inside 1 out of every 4 black people. And when it goes, it'll kill or cripple them. The bomb is high blood pressure, a leading contributor to death among blacks. Every year, tens of thousands of black and white people of all ages die from heart disease, from strokes, from kidney failure, caused by the time bomb inside of them. You could even be dying from high blood pressure and not know it, because usually there aren't any symptoms. You feel fine until. But you can defuse the bomb before it blows. In just 30 seconds, any medically trained person can easily measure your blood pressure. Treatment is often as easy as taking a pill every day. And then you can lead a longer, healthier life. Or you could just let the bomb tick away. Don't let high blood pressure kill you. Treat it and live. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
This completes our week's cycle of Shakespearean tragedies. I hope you've enjoyed them. He was a master storyteller as well as a great poet. William Shakespeare is someone entitled to the profoundest respect, but he also has the right to be listened to with understanding and enjoyment. All liberties taken with the original scripts were merely to illuminate the characters and clarify the plots. After all, this week was the 412th anniversary of his birthday, and manners, language, and the way of the world have changed quite a bit. But beneath the veneer, men and women haven't. I hope Mr. William Shakespeare has had full chance to make himself understood. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Lois Nettleton, Carol Teitel, Robert Dryden, Russell Horton, and Paul Hecht. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What about the police?
Yeah, the police. They said they didn't know what I was talking about.
Well?
Frank, that's what's funny. I'm not allowed to talk to the cashier, and nobody else in the bank, including the security guard, would even speak to me. And the police, they just smiled and told me to run along. What goes on out there?
It's a tight little community, that's what goes on. And no hard-nosed reporter's going to loosen it up.
I don't believe it. I'll find somebody who'll spill the beans.
Yeah, in your face.
Why do you keep saying things like that?
Because, dummy, if you become an annoyance to the 3 elders who run the place, you just might join those 2 hold-up guys your heart bleeds for.
You're scared, aren't you, Frank?
For your sake. Yeah.
Radio Mystery.
Broadcast permission for the following program is made possible by the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Into our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You're tuned to 89.7 FM, WUWM, Milwaukee.
Coming up next, the CBS Radio Mystery Theater on WUWM, Milwaukee.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall with another strange story about the world of the macabre. A very real world, by the way. Because if you think about it, haven't you said to yourself, I can't believe it, or that's the weirdest thing I've ever heard? Behind such reactions, there are explanations of a sort. Some make sense, others defy explanations because we huddle together in our small world, which is only a small part of an infinite universe. And nobody knows what unknown influences can change the course of our lives. For Joy O'Hara, it began not with an unknown influence, but with a policeman.
License, please.
What's the charge, officer?
Speeding. I clocked you at 35. The limit's 25.
Yeah, I was flat out. Okay, give me the ticket.
We don't write tickets in Lifeboat Landing. You'll have to follow me.
What? You're hauling me in on a speeding charge of 35 miles an hour? What kind of a crazy town is this?
Our mystery drama, The Three Elders of Lifeboat Landing, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Mason Adams.
The preceding program was broadcast with the permission of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You call this getting away from it all? You call waiting in line with 3 kids just to get into a park a vacation? Next summer, boy, next summer, I'm going to a less crowded park where I won't have...
We came to a less crowded park where we have the beauty, the great heritage that only our national parks provide.
Yes, the wonders of America can be found in 132 little-known national parks near you. You'll find almost everything you might see in more popular parks, except crowds. Write for a National Park Service booklet called Doorway to Adventure. Send 70 cents to the Superintendent of Documents, Washington, D.C. 20402. That's the Superintendent of Documents, Washington, D.C. 20402.
Wonders of nature, wonders of man, places to touch our history.
So you can do the things you like. Where did you get your freedom? Would you say from the Declaration of Independence, the statement of our beliefs? Or would you say from our Constitution, the foundation of our laws? Okay, maybe from the Bill of Rights, where our liberty is actually spelled out. But wait, our freedom could also have come from one of those landmark Supreme Court decisions like Marbury versus Madison, when it was decided the Supreme Court has the final say about what our Constitution means. Brown versus the Board of Education, when the court said separate was not equal. Or maybe our freedom came from decisions like Gideon versus Wainwright, when the court said that every citizen has the right to counsel. Funny. I mean, talking about our freedom like this, because May 1st happens to be Law Day, and Law Day happens to be in honor of our legal system, which continually protects our freedom. So if someone asks where you get your freedom, tell them you're still working on it. We all are. A public service message on behalf of the American Bar Association and the bar associations in your state.
What began innocently enough, many of us have been stopped at least once for exceeding the speed limit, was to lead Joy O'Hara into an experience so devastating that until now it could never be told. And even now, names have been changed. The origin of the experience was at a lunch between Joy's brother, Phil O'Hara, and his client, Ross Randall.
I'm glad it's over with and that we won.
You saved me from a whopping fine and maybe even a jail sentence. You're a very good lawyer, Phil.
Thank you. Tax cases are tricky.
Well, I assure you, Phil, my accountant and I were certain those entertainment charges were deductible. Now, I'll tell you what I'd like to do. Would you and Mrs. O'Hara be my guests for dinner sometime soon in Lifeboat Landing?
Oh, that's not necessary,
No.
Ross.
But will you?
Well, we'd be delighted.
I mean, maybe you could leave the city mid-afternoon, and depending on the weather, we can play around a golf. Or a few sets of tennis, if you prefer that. Then your wife can join us for dinner at the club.
Fine. Tennis, weather permitting.
No problem. We have a bubble.
You have? Hey, I thought they cost a mint.
Well, money's no problem in Lifeboat Landing. What the village wants, it gets.
And pays for it, of course.
In proportion to a person's income. Lifeboat Landing is ideal, Phil. I know you'll enjoy seeing it.
Well, I look forward to it. Carol and I, we have 2 small children, and we've been thinking about moving out of the city. School's expensive, and we think we'd like to have them grow up in one of the suburbs.
Well, Lifeboat Landing is not exactly a suburb, Phil. We're a village of 4,000 in southeastern Long Island. Actually, it's more rural than suburban. Beautiful homes, clean air, no crime.
Really? No crime?
None. Now, if you and Mrs. O'Hara have any interest in moving out our way, I don't think there'd be any problem.
Just bring the money to the real estate agent.
Not quite. First, you have to be approved by the three elders.
Oh, like being okayed by a private club?
Well, kind of yes and no. It's an integrated village, but the three elders...
Who are?
Overseers, if you will. They decide if a family is suitable for us and we for them. Only then is a family allowed to buy property in Lifeboat Landing.
Well, isn't that discrimination?
We refer to it as selection.
I see. And what happens if one of the 4,000 strays from the beaten path?
It's not a beaten path, Phil. It's an organized, disciplined, and worry-free way of life.
Yeah, but what if someone gets out of line? Then what?
The three elders get him back on line, or he leaves.
Sit down, Joey. What's on your alleged mind?
You've been editing this newspaper so long, you don't know a news story from a promotion for Aunt Lily's Golden Grits. You know what's on my mind, Frank.
Yeah.
And what happened to those two guys? And what about the cashier who was plugged and left for dead on the bank floor and was up and around the next day? I saw that myself before a guard showed me the door.
Well, how do you know it's the same cashier?
Oh, come on, Frank. I've been cashing checks in Lifeboat Landing for years on my way to Montauk for fishing. It's the same teller the holdup guys laid out.
Well, how do you know that? We don't have a picture.
Well, little Joey's got big ears. A pal of mine's a conductor on the railroad. And he's been taking tickets from the guys who get on at Lifeboat Landing, and he hears them talking about the holdup. No question the cashier was killed. But the next day, he's back at work. Same cashier. And from what my pal overheard, the description fits.
It's a miracle. Now, look, Joey, run along and play. Forget whatever's bugging you. It's months ago. So the cashier's okay. Good. Now go away.
And the two stick-up guys? And what happened to them? They were caught by the police of Lifeboat Landing, but where are they?
Well, who cares? In jail, probably, or sent upstate?
But they haven't been. Since they pulled the stick-up, they've never been heard of. And that doesn't grab you? Frank.
Now, let me give you some advice. I've been sitting at this desk for a long time. Lifeboat Landing's unique. Nothing that happens out there ever gets reported. I mean ever. Not by the island papers, not by us. Now, maybe that's because nothing ever does happen. If that's wrong, I don't want to hear about it.
Well, I do. I'd be a lousy newspaper reporter if I couldn't smell out a story.
You know who Mr. Lloyd is, don't you?
Yeah, assistant to the publisher. What about him?
He lives in Lifeboat Landing.
Hey, then maybe he can help me.
You want to be out of a job?
What?
I knew about your interest in those guys, so I spoke to Mr. Lloyd. He told me politely not to waste my time or yours on a petty felony.
But the two guys disappeared.
I said as much to Mr. Lloyd. He just smiled and said he assumed they'd been dealt with.
What does that mean?
Well, he said he didn't know.
But someone must know.
Joey, listen to the old ostrich. Keep your nose out of Lifeboat Landing.
Or else I get the old heave-ho.
Or worse.
Let me help you, darling.
Thank you. Oh, what a lovely room.
Yeah, this is the grill. The main dining room is upstairs. Nice, isn't it?
What are those cages out there?
They're platform tennis courts. The pool is just beyond them, and the golf course winds around it along the shoreline. Hey, it's beautiful. You saw the tennis bubble as we drove in.
Very impressive. This place must cost an arm and a leg.
Would you believe $500 a year for everything except food and drink?
It can't be.
Yeah, Ross Randall told me. He ought to know. And the food is excellent. I had a late lunch here with him. I've never tasted better scallops.
Is he joining us?
Yeah, any minute. He stayed on in the sauna. He's having a rub down. I showered and I came up to look around. Yeah, you are right, Carol. It is impressive.
Are we staying here? Or are we having dinner at Mr. Randall's house?
I don't know why.
Well, if we're serious about moving out of the city, I'd like to see the inside of one of these elegant homes. I didn't see anything we could afford. I wandered around a bit, and this village is one estate after another. The houses must cost a fortune, so you can imagine what's inside of them.
Yeah. I'm glad we had a chance to see the place.
You told Mr. Randall we've been thinking of moving out of the city.
Yeah.
And he's pushing Lifeboat Landing.
He's not pushing it, Carol. You move here by invitation.
I don't like the idea of someone passing judgment on whether or not we're good enough for a place like this.
Judgments are passed every day by each of us, darling.
Don't sound like a lawyer. You know what I mean. Why can't we live where we please?
We can, but not in Lifeboat Landing unless the three elders say we can.
Phil, that's not democratic.
I agree. It's autocratic. But can you put down these benefits?
How did this place come about? Do you know?
Well, we'll ask Randall. He could... wait a minute. Here he
I'm
comes.
so very glad you could join us for dinner, Mrs. O'Hara.
Thank you. You have a beautiful club, Mr. Randall. And the village, it's like a picture postcard.
So you did have a chance to drive around.
Well, just for a half hour. But I'm as impressed with the village as Phil is with your club. Are the dues really only $500 a year?
Why should they be more? That amount is adequate to meet our costs. There are 1,000 families here, about 4,000 persons. Every family belongs to the club. 500,000 is more than enough to meet our bills.
How did all this come about? I was asking Phil.
Well, many years ago, this was just another potato farming area.
Uh-huh.
But about 35 years ago, a few men decided to buy the acreage and found a village of carefully screened families whose frustrations were common to all.
Yeah, the interdependent community. You said it was something like that, I think.
That's right. Color, race, religion meant nothing. We wanted families that believed in honesty, the work ethic, high cultural standards, and who abhorred waste, ugliness, and crime. Now, if in the judgment of the three elders a family qualified for residence here, they could make it possible.
By saying, okay, you may buy the house?
Oh, much more than that. We would make certain that you could buy the house at a price you could afford.
And be in debt for life.
No. Only a debt to the community. Now, you're a lawyer, Phil. If you bought a house in Lifeboat Landing for a pittance, your debt to the community would be as a lawyer. At any time, you might be called on to prosecute or defend for us at no fee to you. That's what we mean by interdependence.
Isn't that kind of communistic?
No, Mrs. O'Hara. We are elitist in spirit. We believe in the uncommon man. Lifeboat Landing is a tribute to him.
What if a family is allowed to move here and doesn't like it, Ross? What happens then?
He leaves.
And what about his house?
He sells it only to a person the three elders have found acceptable.
What if he objects? Just ups and sells it to someone he knows who hasn't been approved by the elders.
Well, he's warned not to, of course.
Yeah, but say he's stubborn and he doesn't listen.
Then his house might be razed.
Leveled to the ground?
We've had that experience only once, Mrs. O'Hara. A long time ago.
Well, Ross?
We could use another lawyer, Fritz.
He seemed all right.
He helped me wriggle out of that tax evasion suit.
He's tractable. I don't know about the wife.
Neither do I. Handsome woman, quite intelligent, but her mind's still filled with cliches. It would take time to get her to accept our kind of ordered society.
I don't understand minds like that. Here we offer everything, literally everything, but the Mrs. O'Haras of the world treasure more than anything the right to defy, to act independently.
Well, she might come to see that in time.
The system works. Oh, which reminds me, Ross, Mr. Lord spoke to me about one of his reporters who is interested in those two hoodlums who held up the bank and shot the cashier.
No.
That's all been disposed of, hasn't it?
It was at the time. You did a miraculous job, Fritz, in saving his life. I won't ask you how you got him back on his feet the next day, but I marvel at your skill.
Thank you.
Who's the reporter who might come snooping around?
Joey O'Hara, your Phil O'Hara's brother.
Oh, I see. That's too bad. Well, we'll be on the alert for him.
Yes. He could be an embarrassment. So, you and I have doubts, yes?
Yes. Let's have Larson show the O'Haras some houses, and then we'll meet and hear his opinion. Phil's all right, but I'm not sure about his wife.
And the reporter, brother, if he becomes persistent, you'll know what to do.
One definition of society is a voluntary association of individuals for common ends. Chemists get together and presumably talk chemistry. Nothing wrong with that. But a village of 4,000 in which, it would appear, everyone thinks and acts alike? As Americans, we hold many truths to be self-evident, and one of them is the right to protest, but not in Lifeboat Landing, as we will learn when I return with Act 2.
This is a message to some very special people. They're special people because even though they may feel fine, they're dying. They're people who have high blood pressure and aren't treating it seriously. If you're one of these people, take a few seconds to listen to some statistics. They may help you add years to your life. Insurance companies have found the higher your blood pressure is, the more years you can subtract from your life. For example, if your blood pressure is 140/95, subtract 9 years from your life. And if it's 150/100, you could die 16 years too early. Here are a few more numbers to think about. If you don't treat your high blood pressure, chances are 3 times greater that you'll have a stroke, and almost 5 times greater that you'll suffer from congestive heart failure. But you can lead a longer and healthier life if you treat your high blood pressure seriously. See your doctor. Get back on your treatment. Treat your high blood pressure and live. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
Parents, reading is educational. Reading is exciting. Reading is fun. If you can read, you can help teach your child to read. Help your child create his own picture book. Join him or her in cutting out pictures you both like from magazines. Then paste the pictures on sheets of paper. Help arrange the pictures to form pages of different chapters. Some chapters might be called Daddy and Mommy, or Things I Like, or What I Want to Be, or Places I'd Like to Go. More than just being fun, putting the pictures where they belong will be teaching your child to organize and classify information. Listen for other new approach method, Reading Hints to Parents, furnished as a public service announcement by this radio station. For further ways you can help your child, write the New Approach Method Incorporated, Post Office Box 1303, Trenton, New Jersey, 08607.
As a nation, we are protesters. Protest to Americans is second nature. We protested the tax on tea, and a nation was born. We protested against slavery, and a terrible civil war followed. We have died to preserve the right of each man to independent thought. Perhaps we haven't realized the ideal of making the world free for democracy, but neither have we become robots in an ordered society. In our story, it's not Yankee go home, but Joey get lost.
Joey, I mean it. Get lost.
Not a chance, old pal. Guess who's going to help me get the inside dope and what happened to those 2 guys? My brother, Phil.
You got a brother? I thought you were one of a kind.
I am. Phil's another type.
I like Phil already. What's his racket? Uh-oh. Hold it. That your brother? The lawyer who got Russ Randolph on that tax evasion case?
Mm-hmm. That's my brother, Phil. He's bought a house in Lifeboat Landing, and he and the family are moving out there in a couple of weeks. That's my inside track, baby.
You're a real dandy, you are.
Wait until I bust the truth across the front page.
Before that happens, you'll be bust out of here.
What's wrong with you, Frank? 2 stick-up guys just vanish, and you don't think there's a story there?
I've told you until my throat is dry. Lay off Lifeboat Landing.
Something smells out there, Frank, and you know it. I've got a right to ask questions. No one can toss me in the clink just for asking questions.
No one has. You've been out there.
Mm-hmm. The bank cashier wouldn't talk to me.
Well, that was his privilege. What about the police?
Yeah, the police. They said they didn't know what I was talking about.
Well?
Frank, that's what's funny. I'm not allowed to talk to the cashier, and nobody else in the bank, including the security guard, would even speak to me. And the police, they just smiled and told me to run along. What goes on out there?
It's a tight little community, that's what goes on. And no hard-nosed reporter's going to loosen it up.
I don't believe it. I'll find somebody who'll spill the beans.
Yeah, in your face.
Why do you keep saying things like that?
Because, dummy, if you become an annoyance to the three elders who run the place, you just might join those two hold-up guys your heart bleeds for.
You're scared, aren't you, Frank?
For your sake. Yeah. Thank you, officer. That will be all.
Yes, sir. Good night, gentlemen.
You run a pretty high-handed community.
Yes, Mr. O'Hara. We do.
I go over the speed limit by 10 miles an hour.
But you did go over the limit. Isn't that so?
Get it over with. How much?
There's no fine. Only a warning.
Swell, but I got the message when the cop picked me up, so what's the point of this little get-together?
There are several points, Mr. O'Hara.
You're Ross Randall, right?
That's right. And it was your brother Phil who defended me in a tax suit, who has since been allowed to move to Lifeboat Landing.
So I heard. I was on my way to his housewarming party.
We won't keep you. But as Dr. Heinemann just said, we must give you a warning.
Okay, shoot.
If you're arrested again, you'll be sent to prison for 30 days.
In your hat?
No. In our jail.
You couldn't get away with that.
That is not worth commenting on, Mr. O'Hara. As Mr. Randall has said, you will be jailed for 30 days.
Then I'd sue you in every court in the land. What kind of garbage are you trying to hand out?
Another warning is this. Your brother and his family are now members of this community. For his sake, I hope you won't become an embarrassment to them.
You mean an embarrassment like asking what happened in that bank robbery and to the two stick-up guys who disappeared? I'm a newspaper man. There's a story there, and I'm going to dig it out. Or fish it out, if you get what I mean.
I've no idea what you're talking about.
And I don't suppose you have either, Mr. Randall.
Mr. O'Hara, this is a civilized village. We don't have crime here. If crime enters our community, we deal with it quickly and discreetly. That's why you've been brought before us. Don't break our laws. We obey them, and visitors must. And for your own sake, stop your search for those imaginary hoodlums. All right, you're free to go.
Won't you stay overnight, Joey?
No, thanks, Carol.
Forget what happened, kid. It's not a federal case.
Well, it's going to be before I get through with it, Phil. And you're going to help me.
You're back on the vanishing stick-up, man. Give up. That happened months ago. I wish you'd forget it.
How can you say that? Don't you care?
It's none of my business. And you've been told that it's none of yours.
And the more I'm told to lay off, the surer I am that there's something strange about Lifeboat Landing.
No, not strange. Different is all. It is different. It's highly organized. Each of us helps the other guy. If I have a problem, I can get help. If someone here needs legal advice, I'm here to supply it as a neighborly obligation. Now, what's wrong with that?
Everything. You have no privacy. You've sold out to a weird society that provides you with every material benefit in exchange for dumb obedience.
You got it all wrong, Joey. I think and I say what I please. I go to work freely and come home to a fine house in an ideal community.
Phil, can't you see what kind of place this is? You call it an interdependent society. When persons spy on each other and lead plastic lives, that's what I call the police state.
But, Joey, where else could we find all this? You'll admit it's a beautiful village.
Sure. And Vienna was a beautiful and carefree city until the Nazis took it over and the Gestapo paid neighbors to spy on neighbors. Isn't that the system you've got here? You understand, Carol. I can see it in your eyes.
It's too much housewarming, pal. Spend the night, huh?
No, I'll be on my way. Look, both of you, I'm sorry to be like this. It's your home, your community, and I wish you well. I hope it works out. It just wouldn't be for me. I don't like regimentation.
Never mind. It's a great source of satisfaction to me to have everything organized efficiently. This village works.
And everybody obeys, including the opposition. If there is one.
Of course there is. But the majority opinion prevails and everyone accepts it.
That's brainwashing, Phil. Well, what about it? Can you help me find out what happened to those two guys?
You've been told not to snoop, Joey.
Uh-huh. Meaning you won't ask questions for me. Well, then I'll have to find out for myself. I'll say good night.
I'll see you to the door.
So long, Phil.
Good night.
Please don't stir up trouble, Joey.
I'll try not to, but... Carol, this place is not for you.
If I can't stand it, we can always leave.
I wonder. It's one thing to get into a secret society. Getting out's another.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't say things like that. It makes me feel spooky.
You said it. I didn't. But I know how you feel.
I thought you were entitled to know, Phil.
Thanks, Ross. I appreciate it. I said pretty much the same things to my brother last night. He's a flag waver, you know.
So I'm told. But, Phil, we just can't have him prying into the affairs of Lifeboat Landing. For our common good, the elders simply won't permit it.
I know, and I agree.
Now, we have no crime because our justice is swift and severe. That's the only deterrent to crime, Phil. Now, we're not cruel, but we are absolute. We've had thieves, and they've been banished. What makes justice work in Lifeboat Landing is common consent. Once the elders, after consultation with the police and the judge, have made a decision, all 4,000 of us accept it.
Right.
Now, for some reason, your brother has found a cause célèbre in the bank holdup, and he's determined to find out what happened to the gunman.
I've told him he's been warned off. He asked me to help. I told him it's none of my business.
Quite right. And I don't propose to explain what happened, but the disappearance of the men will have a salutary effect. Others will think twice before they try a stick-up in Lifeboat Landing.
Right.
You do like our way of life, Phil. And, Mrs. O'Hara and the children?
Oh, very much, certainly.
I ask because some of the ladies had tea with your wife the other day and sensed a vague reluctance on her part to participate wholeheartedly in their plans for next season's plays for our community center.
Yeah, I heard.
The center tries to present plays both classic and modern that are pure entertainment. Now, your wife suggested that we produce at least one protest play. Its subject was racial violence. And the language in it, frankly, is repugnant to anyone who isn't an animal.
I know what you mean. Carol's always been a little liberal.
Well, the center exists to entertain, not to foment trouble.
I'll talk it over with her, Ross.
Good. Oh, and Phil.
Yeah.
Speak to your brother. Our warning to him was not a gesture. He's become an irritant. And if he aggravates the situation, the warning will have to be acted upon. That's how it is.
Yeah, I understand.
Just who does he think he is? Ross Randall warning me. All he said was if I broke the speed limit again, I'd go to jail for 30 days. Ridiculous. I'd have a lawyer spring me in half an hour.
He wasn't talking about you being arrested for speeding.
Worried about me snooping into what happened to those two holdup men, right?
Joey, why don't you drop that?
Not on your life,
But what
Carol.
do they mean to you? They were just a couple of bums who got caught robbing a bank.
And vanished.
So what?
So everything. Look, I don't even know who the guys were, and they're probably no good, but this is America, Carol, baby, and those guys were entitled to a hearing before a judge and then sentenced. They just can't be rubbed out. That happens in a police state, but not here. Can't you see that?
I give up. It's your neck, Joey.
I'm not afraid of Ross Randall. He's not going to feed me to the sharks the way he did with those two hold-up punks.
You sure jumped to conclusions.
Well, where did they go?
Whatever happened to them, Randall doesn't care to tell me. When the three elders reach a decision, others act on it. There are 4,000 of us here, Joey.
Us? Are you one of them now, Phil?
Yes, my law practice in the city has increased by half since we moved to Lifeboat Landing. We love our house, the schools are good, the village is kept beautifully, the club is marvelous, and our neighbors are congenial. What more could I want?
Freedom. Freedom to think and to act as you please.
We have all the freedom we need.
Oh, come on, both of you. Let's not get nasty. Joey, we're here. We now belong to Lifeboat Landing. You don't like it? That's okay. But please, let's not have any more quarrels. And listen to what Phil's been trying to pound into your head.
The warning.
We'll see you in town, Joey, not out here.
Okay.
You still don't see why, do you?
I'm not that dumb. They've got me marked.
I don't know that.
But you sense it. Well, that's okay. It's not going to stop me. I'm going to expose Lifeboat Landing for what it is, a fascist commune. At least I'm going to try. Even though I might end up in the briny.
Aristotle wrote that democracy arose from men thinking that if they are equal in any respect, they are equal in all respects. I don't think it's worked that way here. You and I have equal rights with, say, a famous doctor, but could we pretend to be equal in the ability to invent the polio vaccine? More on the subject as it applies to Lifeboat Landing when I return with Act 3.
I wanted more out of life than a 9-to-5 desk job. I love people, and I love to help them. That's why I chose a health career.
We're in a Jeep, riding along with Ellen Peach, a nurse practitioner, as she makes her rounds in Treasure Valley, Idaho.
I bring health care to people in areas where the nearest hospital and doctor may be 40 miles away. It's hard work, but the rewards make up for it. A smile, a hug, little things that say I'm loved and needed.
Ellen's job is only one of more than 200 different careers in the health field. Some take years to learn, others just a few months. Do you want more out of life than a 9-to-5 job? Write for our free booklet, 200 Health Careers. The address is National Health Council, Box 40, Radio City Station, New York, New York, 10019. Put your love to work in the health field. A public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
Look at it this way. I played a wide variety of parts. I played a man named Charlie who was mentally retarded. I've played a presidential candidate, a rodeo rider, and a PT boat skipper. And for each role, I try to learn everything I can about that character. I'm Cliff Robertson, and I'm trying to explain my reasons for wanting to see cancer conquered. In the parts I play, I learn how people are the same and how they're different. One common thing everyone faces is the threat of cancer. How we react is what makes us different. For me personally, I react positively. I know what I must do, and I do it. I'd urge you to do the same. Regular health checkups are protection. Knowing cancer's warning signals is a defense. And supporting the American Cancer Society is a way of getting rid of the threat of this disease. Please give generously to your American Cancer Society. As they say, we want to wipe out cancer in your lifetime.
From what I've gathered so far, Lifeboat Landing on the southeastern shore of Long Island is the ideal community. Joey O'Hara disagrees. He's a newspaper man, of course, with a natural instinct for news, and he finds any controlled society repugnant. His curiosity was aroused by the disappearance of two men who held up the local bank and vanished.
That's just what it is, Frank.
So are some of the private clubs around town. What's wrong with that? Guys from the same college, band together, other guys who like boats, beer-drinking guys, they're all over town.
But they don't decide flatly what taxes you're going to pay or what happens to a guy who holds up a liquor store.
Okay. You got something up your sleeve. What is it?
Take a look at this.
There's a picture of some German soldier in a fatigue jacket. So?
It's Dr. Fritz Heinemann.
Who's he? Some small fry ex-Nazi?
That's right.
Well, there's lots of them still drifting around.
This guy drifted to Lifeboat Landing.
So what? Is he on the wanted list?
No. He came here from South America and took out citizenship papers in 1950.
So, what about him?
He's one of the 3 elders of the village.
Oh?
Heineman's the kind of guy who'd still be indoctrinated with law and order and obedience and a system of informers. Just what Lifeboat Landing has plenty
Heineman
of.
is an ex-Nazi. So what?
So he and the other 2 elders, Ross Randall and some guy named Larson, rule absolutely. That's why there's no crime. Somebody drifts into Lifeboat Landing and commits a crime he's never heard of again.
You 2 stick-up men?
They got it, Frank. It's easy to cover up 2 murders if 4,000 persons want it covered up. And what I want to do, Frank, is to begin to write a series of articles about the place.
No good. You said nobody out there is willing to talk. What you think is one thing. But unless you got facts, we'd be inviting a libel suit. The paper can't print a story without possessing hard facts. You haven't got any. Oh, sure, you know about Heineman, and you got a bug in your ear about the 2 hoods. But what have you got really? Nothing.
I've got more than that. Look, if the 3 elders weren't worried about an investigation, would they warn my brother that I could get hit?
Would your brother testify that you'd been threatened?
I don't know.
I do. From what you've told me about him since he moved out there, your brother wouldn't talk.
He's my brother.
He's also a guy who'd probably like to stay alive.
Now what?
They just want to come here and talk.
You know, that makes me nervous. I feel the way I used to feel when I hadn't done my homework. What have I done now?
The play committee?
Oh, no. I saw the light. No protest play for next season. Phil.
I know what you're going to say.
But doesn't conformity get you down? It's smothering.
I like it here, Carol, but if you don't, we can always move back to the city. But think of what we've got.
And what we've given up.
I'll let them in. Hello, Ross. Hello, Fritz. Come on in.
Thank you.
We won't be 5 minutes, Phil. Good evening, Mrs. O'Hara.
Hello, Dr. Heineman. Ross, please sit down. Shall I stay, or
please,
do you want me?
Please. What we have to say is for both of you.
Sit down, Fritz.
Phil, we think we've made a mistake. I really made the mistake, but the elders act together. We share credit and errors.
A mistake?
Ross and I met with Mr. Larson, the 3rd elder, and we have concluded reluctantly that Lifeboat Landing is not quite right for your family.
I'm sorry to hear that. We like it here very much.
Yes, I think you do, Phil. But what about you, Carol?
Well, I'm getting used to it. It's taking a while because it's a different experience for me. But I love my house and everything else about the village.
Yes, physically it is perfect. And the reason for that is efficient organization. Some persons fit the yoke, others do not.
Many personal inclinations have to be repressed for the good of all. Decisions made by the 3 elders represent the majority opinion, and the minority has to accept it.
And some persons might resent that kind of rule as arbitrary.
Well, it is kind of, isn't it?
Well, isn't it preferable to constant turmoil?
The elders decide what is best for all and put it into effect. To be efficient and productive, a house needs a head. So does a business. So does government. Understand?
Yes.
Turmoil and bitterness and neighbor set against neighbor. Those are the very reasons that democracy is inefficient.
But each of us should be free to say what he thinks.
That is the reason for our visit. We suggest it will be happier if you leave Lifeboat Landing. We would like to have you stay with us, but not as dissidents. And then, Phil, there's your brother.
I told him to stay away. It wasn't easy. I'm fond of him.
He's still bent on making trouble.
How could he?
He can't, but he refuses to believe it. Now, I can give you one piece of news that you may not be aware of. He's been discharged from his job.
You won't give up, will you, Ross?
Well, I do like him, Fritz. And his wife will come around. It seems a shame to tell him to move because of that brother of his.
Well, he could be disposed of very easily.
Ah, too obvious. The publicity would be unpleasant. And I don't know if that editor would stand still for the disappearance of Joey O'Hara.
But without facts, who would believe what he might say? The two hold-up men disappear. Joey O'Hara disappears. The first are missing because a rival gang took care of them. O'Hara is missing because he was close to exposing the gang. That kind of thing can be maneuvered, Ross.
Let me try something else first. I have an idea.
You sure it's okay for you to be seen with me, Brother Phil?
Come off it.
I mean it. You keep on associating with the headhunter, they'll kick you out of Lifeboat Landing.
They're going to.
No. Oh, that's the best news I've heard in days. No kidding. When did this happen?
Last night. After Heineman and Randall suggested we might be happier if we moved out, they told me that you'd been fired. I tried to get you.
I was afloat. Me and my editor, my pal, Frank. I got him home and fell asleep in his living room.
Sorry about your job. The editor warned you.
Yeah, I know. Not his fault. The word came down from Mr. Lord. He's from Lifeboat Landing, you know. Well, I'm not sorry you're coming back to the city, Phil. That place bugs Carol.
Oh, it's not definite.
I suppose I'm the reason they want you out.
Yeah, it's mostly you, yes.
Well, I should be sorry, but I'm not. Heineman is a former Nazi. He settled in Lifeboat Landing and built a model brainwashed village. It works like a perfect clock. Great if you're a clock. You get wound up and just tick away.
Heineman, a former Nazi?
That's right. Oh, he's an American citizen now, but he's put together a perfect model of a town occupied by the Wehrmacht. Everybody's smiling on the outside, spying on their neighbors, scared stiff on the inside, because if you step out of line, the three elders will get you.
That's not quite true, Joey. Before they take an important position, they poll the heads of each of the families.
Mm-hmm. And you're going to disagree with what the elders recommend? Not on your life. Another thing about Heineman, he's also some kind of faith healer.
Now, what does that mean?
I've heard that he can effect some remarkable cures. He's an internist, but he also dabbles on the side in faith healing. The reason I got interested was that bank cashier. He was left for dead. The next day, he's up and around, good as new.
I don't believe it. The faith healing, I mean. The guy probably was just nicked.
I believe it. I'd believe anything about Heineman and those other two.
Are you all right for money, Joey?
Sure. I'm rolling at about $140.
If you need any...
Thanks.
And what now?
Now I've got another surprise for you. I'm having cocktails at 6 with Heineman and Randall at your community club in lovely Lifeboat Landing.
Oh, come on. What for?
Persistence pays off. They're going to tell me all about the two hold-up guys who floated away into space.
You're quite right, Mr. O'Hara. I was a member of the Nazi Party. I was deluded, as many of my companions were. That, however, was many years ago. I escaped to South America and then to the United States, where I am a citizen. Everyone in Lifeboat Landing knows this. Why is the fact so interesting to you?
Because the government of Lifeboat Landing reflects an alien philosophy, your deluded philosophy of absolute rule.
All of us here believe in a democracy controlled by the three elders who enforce the majority rule.
So two guys stick up your bank and the majority approves, rubbing them out.
Exactly.
You admit you had them disappear?
Yes.
Without trial and without a defense?
That's right.
That's murder.
It is self-preservation. Fear is our weapon, and all of us believe in it.
And you place yourself above our accepted concept of law.
We invited you here to demonstrate how justice works in our village. You were warned about speeding.
Oh, don't tell me I'm going to be punished for throwing a cigarette in the street.
You're not going to be punished at all. But you are about to be rendered ineffective in your attempt to expose us for our way of life, which includes, when it's necessary, the act of extermination.
Oh, you're giving me a mighty juicy story, Mr. Randall.
And you may feel free to write it if you want your niece, then your nephew, then Mrs. O'Hara, and then your brother to drop out of sight forever.
You'd murder them?
Drop your investigations, or that's exactly what will happen.
Oh, they're getting out of this sick place.
No, they are going to remain. We had thought of telling them to leave and then of dealing with you. This way will be less troublesome. With you alive, no one will believe your story.
I'll notify every law enforcement agency in the country.
And who would believe you? Your niece is drowned at the beach. Your nephew? Well, why go on?
You do that?
Oh, yes.
That's fiendish.
We like our way of life, and no one will be allowed to interfere with it. All right, now you're free to go. We've warned you, and I assure you we can act.
I'll get my brother and his family out of here tonight.
Feel free to. But will your brother and his wife believe you? And even if they do, who would print your story? You have no facts. You're helpless, Mr. O'Hara.
You dirty,
Good night,
stinking...
Mr. O'Hara. Have a nice drive back to the city.
Where are you calling from, Joey? What? You say they'd knock off your family one by one? Joey, are you sober? All right. Save the language. Huh? Yeah. I'll do better than that. I'll have the state police escort Phil and his family back to New York. And I'll bust the story all over tomorrow morning's paper. Yeah, it may cost me my job, but I'd be a real jerk not to save 4 lives. Make that 5. Well, they get you too, Joey. Okay, pal. Hang up and hide out. I'll take over.
A fantasy? Of course. It really can't happen here. But back in 1935, Sinclair Lewis thought it could. And it was he who anticipated the monstrous war fomented by a madman who wanted to impose a rigid order on Europe and then on the rest of the civilized world. He failed, just as tyranny failed in the strange village of Lifeboat Landing. I will return shortly.
The gay 90s, elegantly dressed couples drove about in horse-drawn carriages. Wyoming entered the Union as the first woman's suffrage state. And during the financial panic of 1893, William Danforth started his new business, selling a new, safer kind of horse feed. 5 years later, he was manufacturing breakfast cereal, and the company was called Ralston Purina. In 1895, King Gillette, a traveling salesman, changed the face of America. He developed the safety razor. In the 90s, the president of American Express groomed an assistant to do something about the ineffective letters of credit travelers had to carry. What the assistant did was invent the traveler's check. The gay 90s, good years for American business and for the people it served, then and now.
Another part of our birthday celebration, how American business helped build our nation.
A public service message of the Chamber of Commerce of the United States.
Everyone believes in law and order, but those are ideals which arise from within a free society for the common good. Try to impose them without common consent, and there is resistance. The alternative is a police state, which is just what Joey O'Hara finally managed to expose. Our cast included Mason Adams, Ann Shepard, Mandel Kramer, Robert Phelps, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
And now the news on the hour. Reliable information has it that the organized underworld has collected a fabulous war chest to protect itself against the public avenger. No expense will be spared in a mammoth operation to find the killer. The law enforcement authorities have announced a full-scale drive to apprehend the public avenger. And so it appears that both the government and the gangsters may very well be united in an effort to fight a common foe.
I will
A
listen to
foe
another
who
word.
Interesting alliance.
Oh, what am I going to do, Professor?
We still have no absolute proof.
Well, if he keeps on, they'll kill him. One side or the other will kill him.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
But how can I make him stop?
Radio Mystery Theater.
Broadcast permission for the following program is made possible by the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have a very odd subject I'd like to talk over with you. It's been perplexing philosophers for centuries. What is really real? Now, don't laugh. I'm serious. Look, if a tree falls in a forest and nobody's around to hear it fall, has it made a sound? Must someone hear a sound to make it real? If you see something, does that make it real? Yes? Then what about a mirage? If you think something, does that make it real? What is reality? That question was asked 100 years ago in a third-rate European circus, and I wonder whether you will agree with the answer they found.
Can I help you with your costume, Francesca?
No, don't touch me.
But why are you talking like this, Francesca? You never sound... You are Francesca.
No, I'm Simone.
Oh, I can never tell you two apart.
Do you want me to give you fair warning?
Why can't we be civil to each other, Simone?
Because I hate you just as much as my sister loves you. And you hate me.
I don't hate you.
But you love Francesca.
Yes, I think I do.
Don't you know that love and hate can be twin sisters? Like Francesca and me.
No, I don't believe it. I can't believe it. Only one can be real.
Our mystery drama, 2 + 2 = Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Alfred Bester and stars William Redfield and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Allied Van Lines. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
To the man who bought the Skyhawk, to the girl in the Century, we're glad you like your Buicks, glad you set your spirit free. And to the family from Ohio, to the folks up in St. Paul, nice to see you join us, nice to see you all.
If you went into a Buick dealer's between now and April 30th, do you know what would happen?
Well, if you ordered one of 4 cars with a list of specially selected options, you'd get a vinyl top at no extra charge. Like that Skylark over in the corner? Order one with sport mirrors, a rally tilt steering wheel, body side stripes, and vinyl buckets, and Buick pops for the top. To find out about other cars, talk to your Buick dealer. He knows all that stuff.
It's nice to see you join us. We're glad it came to be. Nice to see you join us. Glad your spirit's free.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Nightline, you're on the air.
About the caller who talks to her plants?
Yes?
She should plant her garden at the library.
Uh-huh.
Learning Swahili will not help her grow an African violet.
That's good advice.
And the caller who's looking for a new job?
Oh, yeah.
She should go to the library for job information.
The library?
She should have never lost her old one.
Well, I agree.
You just don't take off work for Robert Redford's birthday.
No.
I mean, that isn't a national holiday.
You're right.
The library could have told her that.
Absolutely.
And finally, the caller who botched up his vacation?
Oh, yes.
Always plan a trip at the library first.
That was a shame.
I mean, he should have been suspicious of any travel ad that reads 8 days and only 4 nights.
Oh, you're right, yes.
You know, the library has some great news services for everyone, from general information and referral to concerts and puppet shows.
Well, thank you for calling, Nightline.
No, I have a problem.
Oh?
You see, I'm at the library right now.
At 3 a.m.?
Well, they said it was closing time, but I started tracing my family tree, and I forgot to look at the clock.
The library. Come see what's new, besides books.
If there's a locksmith listening, I'd really appreciate
We'll see what we can do.
A public service message from the American Library Association.
No matter how third-rate it is, you have to feel sorry for Mario's one-ring circus this cold afternoon in Zurich. One of their stars died on stage in the middle of his performance. He was Gerard the Great, the unbelievable, the miraculous, the incredible mechanical man. And with him, the illusion died. Now Gerard is being buried in an obscure graveyard in Zurich, mourned by the clowns and freaks and dancers of the company who decorate the tombstone with mementos, props, bits of costume and makeup, all the real things that help create illusion. A young man, well-dressed, carrying a travel bag, joins the strange ceremony.
Aha, you must be Peter, the great Gerard's son. I recognize you even after all these years. You're Gerard's image, Peter. Welcome on this sad occasion.
I took the first train from Paris.
You remember me?
I remember nothing.
But you must remember me.
No.
I understand. You think if you forget, it will go away. It will never have happened. But I am Mario Milan. When you were a piccolino, so high, I taught you what little your father forgot. The tightrope, the slack wire, the left foot take. You were my little genius, my wunderkind.
Ah, yes, Mario, of course. I see I came too late for the funeral.
Well, you couldn't help yourself, Peter. It was all over in a moment. The heart collapsed.
You couldn't wait a day for me?
My dear boy, we play Innsbruck Monday. These are your colleagues. Come and meet them.
My colleagues?
Ladies and gentlemen of the company, this is Gerard's son, Peter. Many years ago, a member of our troupe.
No, never.
Then retired to become a civilian. He entered the unreal world of business and education to become an engineer.
Not an engineer, an architect.
He designed the Eiffel Tower, also the Leaning Tower and the Tower of Babel, for which he was awarded the gold medal engraved in all languages.
Ah, clown.
What, do you want us to cry? We love Gerard, your father.
I never knew him.
It was your misfortune. When I lost Gerard, I lost a little of my hold on life. Shall we return to the city? Matinee today. Come with me, Peter.
No, Mario. I'll stay a moment.
Of course. Come to your father's caravan when you are finished with grief. But don't take too long. First overture at 3 o'clock.
What?
Well, have you forgotten? Overture and beginners, please. 3 o'clock. Arrivederci.
I'm sorry.
What?
Excuse me. I said, I'm sorry about your father.
What are you waiting for?
It's not good to be alone with the dead.
I need no one, thank you.
My name is Francesca. I dance in the ballet. And I helped your father with the illusion. I brought him to life.
Huh. You brought him to life?
I wound him up with this key.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember that. Then he came out of the toy box.
I loved your father, too.
You and Mario?
Everybody loved him. He was the only gentle man I ever knew.
My father, gentle?
There was never any violence in him. He was all kindness.
What? Gerard, do you believe that?
I know it.
It was his greatest illusion.
You sound as though you hate him.
He deserted my mother and me. How should I feel?
Is that why she didn't come here?
No. She died 3 years ago.
Excuse me. Gerard always said your mother took you and ran away from him.
He was a fraud, like the rest of you.
Why are you so angry with us?
If you could just stop acting for one moment.
Well, I'm not acting.
No? When are you never? All of you. Mario Milan clowning at the grave, and you.
Oh.
Are those supposed to be real tears?
What? I didn't know there were tears.
All make-believe. Pretend, unreal. A scene must be played. Cue the tears, and the tears come on cue. Crocodile.
Well, they say you can always tell real tears from crocodile tears because they burn when you touch them. So try mine.
My dear friend...
Francesca.
Oh.
Give me your hand. Try my... Your hand is frozen. Oh, you're so cold and angry. That means you're lonely. Of course, that's why you're hating everything.
I never hated anything in my life.
Until you came here. And you saw how lonely you were for your father. And us.
Please, Francesca.
Let me warm your other hand. Give it to me. Ha! You know you said, please, Francesca, exactly like your father. You are so much like him. Will that make you my stepbrother?
Or your step-lover?
You said that to hurt me, didn't you? I've never had a lover.
I'm sorry, Francesca. I don't know what's got into me. This crazy world of illusion. You're all so strange, and you're the strangest. May I have my hand back, please?
You haven't tried my tears yet.
They've burned me already.
Well, we better get back to the... Oh, wait, I almost forgot. Have you a keepsake for your father? Something to put on his grave?
How can I? He gave me nothing.
Then give him this. It's the key I used to bring him to life.
Oh, his last illusion.
Who are you? What are you doing in Gerard's caravan?
What?
Don't you dare touch anything.
But Is this a joke?
Get out. Do I have to call the stagehands? Get out. And I'll search you before you leave.
But I belong here, you know that. This caravan's mine now.
Since when?
Unless my father never owned it.
Your father? Then you are Peter Gerard?
This is altogether beyond me. Look, have I done anything to make you act this way?
How could you possibly?
Then what's happened? Is this revenge? I thought we were going to be friends.
Since when?
What? I give up. All right, it's a joke. A circus sort of joke on outsiders like me. But it isn't funny. Not to me. It's turning my hands cold again. Feel.
Don't touch me.
Dear heaven, what now?
Didn't your father tell you about me?
I told you I never knew my father. What was he supposed to tell me about you?
that this was my caravan, too.
You? And my father? But you said...
Yes, I said...
Attendez, cars. Second overture has started.
I'll move my things out after the matinee.
Oh. Aha, so... Very interesting girl.
Yes, fantastic. She took me for a thief.
So?
She caught me going through my father's things.
What were you looking for?
Money. My mother said he promised me.
Aha. See, to start that engineering office of your own, huh?
Architect.
Oh, beg your pardon.
I have a friend in Paris, Marcel Roger, a brilliant designer. We're going into business together.
And it will cost you 5,000. Gerard told me often, and with pride. Was the time. Time I had a look around backstage. The manager must see everything. You're coming?
Why not? There's nothing for me here. I might as well look at the animals.
You must not hate us this much, Peter.
I don't suppose my father managed to save the 5,000.
But of course he did. Gerard was man of his word.
He did? Do you know where it is?
Well, naturally. He loaned it to me.
To you?
Well, to our company. I explained. We had 3 very bad months. We would have folded. Your father saved us.
But my office...
The money will be repaid. We now show a profit again. Give me 3 months and...
3 months? What am I to do in the meantime?
Peter, I will tell you how you can spend your 3 months.
Yes?
With us. You will close the first act.
What?
Starting next Monday at Innsbruck.
You're mad.
Yes, I admit it. To trust a civilian with the finale of the first half is insanity. But then I remember Gerard taught the boy the act, detail by detail. He will remember. He has talent.
You want me to do the mechanical man illusion?
It's the only act that can close the first half. I've tried all the others, and I know only the great illusion will do.
Mario, don't be ridiculous. I'm an architect.
But you began life as an artist. If you do not help us, you may never get your money. There must be an act to close the first half.
Hire an act.
Where will I find the time and the money? What will we do in the meantime?
Oh, damn it, Mario.
Help me, please, for 3 months. Then you can go back to Paris with your money. It will be easy. 2 whole days to remember and rehearse before we open. Francesca will help, and I, too. Now, go back to the caravan and look over your costume.
No, absolutely not. Find another animal.
Mario just told me. I think it's wonderful. I'm so excited.
Francesca?
I have a little time now so we could start going through the act with you. What's the matter? You're not nervous, are you?
No. Just flabbergasted.
Why? Mario says you know the act. I think you'll be even greater. What is the matter with you?
I meet you for the first time, and you're adorable. A half hour later, you burst into this caravan and behave like a devil. Now here you are, an angel again.
But I haven't been in here with you.
Not 20 minutes ago, calling me a thief and a ghoul and saying foul things about yourself and my father.
Me? Me?
Yes, you. In that same costume, wearing that same face.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it must have been Simone.
Who?
My sister, Simone. We both dance in the ballet. 12 ballerinas. 12.
Your sister? You mean twins?
Of course. It happens all the time with strangers.
How can twin sisters be so different?
Well, later. Now, rehearsal first. And we've got to find out how much of the illusion you remember.
Everything. That's what I was running away from.
Well, we'll start with after I open the toy box. Oh.
What's the matter?
We'll need a new key for the act. I'll have to go and tell the prop man.
Here's the old key, Francesca.
You didn't put it on your father's grave.
No. I kept it. I wanted something from my father. Take the key, Francesca. Wind me up into a wonderful illusion.
So here we have the equation. 2 girls named Francesca and Simone, identical twins, and 2 men, Peter Gerard, architect, and Peter the Great, the miraculous mechanical man. 2 plus 2. And they add up to death. How? Perhaps the arithmetic of the second act will tell us.
If you want the Mother's Day gift you give to be used, then you better give something useful. Hi, Pat Summerall with one of many Mother's Day gift ideas from your True Value hardware store. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker. If she loves good coffee, it'll be used every day. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker never boils the coffee, so the flavor stays in the coffee and the bitter oils stay in the grounds. That's just one reason to go to your True Value hardware store for a Norelco Drip Coffee Maker. A few more, it makes coffee fast, 12 cups in 9 minutes. It makes clear coffee, too, without sediment. And it's easy. Get a good coffee, measure it, and measure the water. It heats water to just the right temperature and makes sure that water and coffee contact each other for just the right amount of time. If you want the Mother's Day gift you give to be used, you better give something useful. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker from your participating True Value hardware store. Just tell them Pat Summerall sent you. And now you can charge your purchases on Master Charge at many stores.
Parents, reading is educational. Reading is exciting. Reading is fun. If you can read, you can help teach your child to read. Help your child create his own picture book. Join him or her in cutting out pictures you both like from magazines. Then paste the pictures on sheets of paper. Help arrange the pictures to form pages of different chapters. Some chapters might be called Daddy and Mommy, or Things I Like, or What I Want to Be, or Places I'd Like to Go. More than just being fun, putting the pictures where they belong will be teaching your child to organize and classify information. Listen for other new approach method, Reading Hints to Parents, furnished as a public service announcement by this radio station. For further ways you can help your child, write the New Approach Method Incorporated, Post Office Box 1303, Trenton, New Jersey, 08607.
And so the deadly arithmetic of illusion continues in the form of Peter the Great, the miraculous mechanical man in Mario's giant variety show and one-ring circus. 1 week only in Innsbruck, 2 weeks in Verona, 10 days only in Lausanne, final week in Nancy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present the unbelievable, the miraculous, the incredible mechanical man, Peter the Great. What have we here, ladies and gentlemen? It is the prettiest member of our giant corps de ballet wheeling in a gift box so beautifully tied with a ribbon. Is this a gift for me, Francesca?
No, Mario. It is a gift for our kind audience.
Our pretty Francesca opens the box, and what do we see inside? What is her gift to you? I tremble with suspense, ladies and gentlemen. Good heavens! It is a giant toy! It is Peter, the mechanical man!
I have this magic key, Mario. Peter must be wound up.
Bravo, bravo! Peter has come to life! The mechanical man is alive! See, ladies and gentlemen, how naturally he bows to you and to the lovely Francesca.
It's going very well.
What are you doing backstage?
I'm Marcel Roger, Peter's friend from Paris. Perhaps he has mentioned me?
No, excuse me, I must go on again.
Don't you ever relax?
I'm working.
You are splendid, Peter, as usual. Here is a surprise for you. I permitted him to wait backstage.
Marcel, what the devil are you doing here?
If you will excuse me. Certainly, sir. Thank you. It's been an experience waiting back here. Peter, fantastic.
Yes, I suppose it is.
When I got your letter about the delay, I had to come and see for myself.
See what?
A real reason for the delay. 12 ballerinas. 12, yes?
No. What are you really doing here, Marcel? You didn't make a special trip.
I had a stopover between trains. Peter, you must come back to Paris.
There's no need until we can afford to take the office. I explained in my letter.
There's every need. There are people to be met and cultivated who can become clients.
You can do that.
I haven't the flair. We agreed that you'd be the contact man. This is no life for you.
All right, Marcel. When does your train leave?
In an hour.
And you'd better not miss it.
Huh?
I'll come to Paris as soon as I've collected my money.
Which is it? Does this bear costume shrink, or have I gained 10 kilos? Oh, help me with the hat, Peter.
I think it is the kilos, Mario. Your bicycle is having its problems, too.
What a disgrace for an impresario to ride a bicycle dressed as a bear.
With a red ribbon around his neck. Allow me.
Yeah, but we all must do everything. You too. Please, the ballet. Have the girls are not fully buttoned. I hear my cue.
Are you buttoned, Francesca? Can I help? Will a kiss help?
I'm buttoned.
Meet you right after. Francesca?
Simone.
I take back the kiss.
It was not received.
I can never tell you two apart.
Shall I give warning?
Why can't we be civil to each other, Simone?
Where are you meeting, Francesca? Up in the fly gallery, as usual?
Have we been that obvious?
Transparent.
The fly gallery is the only private place we can find. High over the stage.
Private for what? What do you talk about there, up above the stage? Yourself?
And Francesca.
And me? Simone?
Now and then. I wonder how you can be so like her on the outside and so different within.
Oh, you fool. What do you think my saintly sister is hiding from you? Every woman is like me inside.
No, Simone.
You want Francesca to love you? She despises you as I do. She's only nice to you to help Mario.
You're lying, Simone. And you lied about my father, too. Why do you always attack me?
You don't like that, huh? You want women to be magical illusions. But some of us are too honest.
You're not being honest. You're being vicious.
Then go up to the fly gallery and wait for her. She's all magic now. But when you meet the real woman behind it, will you be able to love her, Peter, the great illusionist?
Packed house tonight, Peter. Very good. I think I will report on finances to you.
Yes?
After I check the box office, I come to your caravan. Or are you up in the gallery tonight?
Oh, does everybody know?
No, not everybody. You have been wonderfully discreet, but as manager, I must know everything and say nothing. It will be interesting to see what happens.
What should happen?
You don't find Francesca interesting?
Mario, how can Francesca and Simone be sisters? They're so incredibly different.
The patineur is about to begin, and we need the snow. Since you are for the fly gallery, Peter, you will oblige by sprinkling the skaters. The snow is in a brown paper bag waiting on the scaffold. Sometimes I wonder whether all life is waiting in a brown paper bag.
Francesca. I'm coming. These stairs are harder than the dancing. They take my breath. Hello.
It is Francesca?
Of course. What's the matter?
I had an accident.
What? An accident? Oh, let me help you sprinkle the snow.
Yes.
What accident? How? When?
I kissed Simone by mistake. Now, don't laugh. I'd like a guarantee of identity, please.
You could kiss me and see. No. Wait, I've got better proof. See?
The key. What are you doing with that?
Oh, I keep it handy, just in case you need winding up.
I suppose the rest of the company thinks I do. Simone said I avoid everybody.
Oh, honestly, she's impossible.
But it's true, isn't it?
You're getting to like us more and more.
It's still so strange. I'm being pulled two ways. Part of me loves this life, and part of me... Oh, why do you always start me talking about myself?
Because I want to know all about you.
Simone says I talk about myself too much.
Oh, never listen to Simone. She read a book once about women being slaves, and she never got over it. Come. What were you going to tell me, Peter?
Francesca, in Paris, I know who I am and who everybody is. But here in Mario's show...
Are we so different?
Well, look at this stuff we're sprinkling. Is it real snow?
If I want it to be.
Ah, that's the difference between us. I never know where I stand with you people. I never know if something is real or you're just pretending it's real.
Well, anything's real, if you believe it. Show's over.
Francesca, do you despise me? Simone said...
Oh, never listen to her, Peter.
Have you been kind to me just as a favor to Mario?
How could you possibly think that?
Simone said...
Listen, you must be patient with her. She's afraid.
Of me?
No, of losing me. She needs me. She wants me to need her.
I need you, Francesca.
You don't mean that.
I do. I'm afraid to say it. Help me, Francesca.
You need the key, Peter. Here. Against your heart.
Come to me. Oh.
Say it.
I love you.
It took you long enough.
I ran down.
And what would happen if I lost the key?
I'd run down forever.
I'll never part with it.
Nor I.
Peter! Peter!
It's Mario.
He knows we're up here.
Come down from the gallery.
There's nobody up here.
Come to this stage, Peter. I want to talk to you.
You can't ask a man to leave heaven.
What is it like up there in heaven?
All magic.
Come down to earth for a moment. You took your time getting here, you know. Oh, alas, you look like angels recently arrived from heaven.
And you look like the devil.
It's all this snow. I can't stand cold weather. Here, Peter, a gift from the box office.
Huh? What gift?
Your 5,000. Paid in full.
You don't mean 3 months have passed already?
2 months, 2 weeks, and 4 days. Now you can go back to Paris and build your bridges.
Oh, what about closing the first half?
I have some possibilities.
I can't desert you.
Will you go back to Paris?
Francesca, do you want me to go?
Francesca has nothing to do with it. I ask again, will you return to Paris and a safe life? This is your last chance.
I can leave any time.
You cannot. The poison is seeping into your soul. In another month, it will be too late.
Poison?
He means me.
Francesca, be quiet. Peter, will you go back to sanity and reality now or never?
Francesca, I'm not me anymore. I'm part of us. We add up to more. Is it the same with you?
Yes.
Mario, invest the money in the company for us, all except 100. I want you to spend that.
On what?
A dinner for the company. A wedding dinner.
Whose?
Ours.
Francesca, you want to marry him?
Yes.
And does Simone?
What about Simone?
Does she want this marriage? Does Peter know he will have to live with Simone, too?
No, she'll leave. She'll never come back.
Can you promise?
I swear it, Mario.
What is all this? Family squabbles? I can learn to get along with Simone.
I don't want you to, Peter. I don't want to share you with her. She'll leave the company. I know it, Mario. I swear it.
You have honor, Francesca. I take your word. So, A kiss for a bride-to-be, a handshake for the groom-to-be. You have a hand of iron, Peter. The impresario blesses you. Go, go, go. Be married.
Oh, Mario, ciao. Arrivederci. We must find...
Simon, can you hear me? I know you are listening somewhere. I know you heard her. In heaven's name, Simon, go. Go forever.
Francesca once told Peter that when she and her twin sister Simone were children and used to play make-believe, their mother would say, "Why can't you be yourselves?" And they would answer, "We want to be all ourselves." And their mother always replied, "Only one self to a person." Is that true? Must all of us be limited to one self? Or can we be many people? And what happens if we are? What do all the different selves add up to in Act 3?
Moving on with the Allied spirit, going to a brand new town. You're leaving the past miles behind you. With Allied van lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. New friends to make, new seeds to sow. With Allied van lines, I'm raring to go. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit.
Let the Allied spirit move you. See the yellow pages for the nearest Allied Van Lines agent.
Hi, this is Andre Fisher with Rufus. Today, many high school graduates who want to go to college find they can't meet the high cost of higher education. If college money is a problem for you, then I'd like to talk to you for a moment about a plan that will not only pay your tuition, but also pay you a monthly allowance while you're in school. What's the plan? It's the Naval Reserve Officers Training Corps program. If you can qualify, NROTC will pay the cost of your college tuition plus $100 monthly cash allowance. And when you graduate, you'll join the finest of America's land, sea, and air team as a Navy ensign or a second lieutenant in the Marine Corps. It's never too early to plan for a future with an exciting career. And you can start today by talking to your high school counselor or local Navy recruiter about NROTC. Call the Navy toll-free 800-841-8000.
It was an amusing custom 100 years ago to serenade newlyweds with a chivalry, a noisy concert of banging pots and pans, shouts, whistles, anything that would make a racket. And the members of Mario's little circus are outside Peter's caravan, serenading the brand new Mr. and Mrs. Peter Gerard.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you. We thank you for the concert. We also thank you for refraining from the bad jokes and platitudes customary at this time. Now, I remind you that we have a performance this evening at 9 o'clock, and that a champagne supper will be served on stage immediately after the show. So, do you remember the first words we heard when we were apprentices in variety? It was overture and beginners, please. Thank you for the overture. Now, give the beginners a chance. Oh, I got rid of them, Francesca. 3 hours to curtain time. We can relax and rest. A kiss for the groom? Well, thank you, but take off your veil, darling. I'm being kissed through a colander. You hardly spoke a word to me all afternoon. That's not like the real you.
Isn't it?
Well, don't be cryptic. That isn't like you. What's the matter?
Nothing.
You don't have to be frightened of love, darling.
I wasn't with your father. Why should I be with you?
Francesca?
Simone.
Oh, no. No, this is a practical joke. Yes? They put you up to it as a... Please, don't, Francesca.
Simone.
Oh. Stop it, Please, dearest, don't tease. Not now. Show me the key.
What key?
You remember. In the gallery. You said it was a test to tell you apart. You would always carry it so I would know it was you. The key that winds the mechanical man. You're Francesca. I can't be mistaken.
Even that time you kissed me.
I've been tricked. She couldn't.
How tricked? You can't tell us apart. What's the difference?
Tricked by both of you.
You wanted her. You'll have to take both of us now. Peter and Francesca, Peter and Simone.
No. Let me out of here.
Simone, you swore you'd get out of my life. You promised I'd never see you again.
And you believe me, Francesca. You are so deliciously naive. You believe anything.
Please, Simone, don't do this to us. Keep your promise. It's not too late. Go away.
And leave you two to live happily ever after. What a sweet dream. No, Francesca, you go away. I've got your man. Don't try to fight me.
I'll tell him, Simone. I'll tell him everything about you and me, and he'll drive you out.
If he believes you, if he understands you. Could anybody understand and believe?
You devil! You devil! Peter, are you up in the gallery?
I'm up in hell.
I hope you'd be here. I looked everywhere else first. What's that you've got?
Souvenir of the box office. The cashier's pistol.
Oh, no.
You sound like Francesca. Are you?
I brought the key. See?
You should have brought the music box. The miraculous mechanical man blows his brains out to music. If he can't pull the trigger, wind him up.
It's her fault. Simone broke her word. She promised she'd go away. She swore we'd never see her again.
But she didn't. Why?
Because I love you and she hates it.
How did she do it?
She tricked me. Tricked both of us. Oh, what difference does it make? It's done.
Francesca, look at me. There's got to be a way out of this. We've got to help each other. You've been concealing something. Tell me the truth about Simone.
You know her. My twin. She's a part of me. Oh, Peter, there's no way out of this.
I can't believe that.
You're saddled with Simone for the rest of your life.
No.
We can't help each other.
We've got to, Francesca, or she'll destroy us.
She has already. You belong to Simone, Peter.
She can't hold me. Give me a chance to work something out. I'll talk to Simone. Will you wait here for me?
She won't listen.
Just let me try. Will you wait here?
Yes. Yes.
I won't fail.
Ecco the groom. 4 cases of champagne. There was not room enough in my caravan to store all the bottles, so I took the liberty of using yours.
Where's Simone?
Gone forever, no?
She wasn't here when you came in?
No.
Mario, that 5,000. I need it in cash.
It's your money.
I want it now, as soon as possible.
Am I permitted to ask for what?
No.
So be it. One must always obey the creditor. It is in the box office. I will get it. Ah, the bride at last, with her luggage.
Hello, Mario. I'm moving in.
And I am moving out.
It's all yours, Simone. I also am moving out.
I love Paris.
Don't try to follow me.
I won't have to try. It will be easy.
Simone, I don't know what kind of hold you have over Francesca. I don't know what you want to do to me. But if you want to humble me, I'm begging. Please, don't hurt us.
You crawl like your father.
Damn you. All right, listen. Mario's bringing my money over. 5,000. It's yours if you'll let us go.
You can't buy me out.
You haven't got me.
I've got what Francesca wanted.
I won't go near you. I'll never touch you.
Am I so hideous? You didn't think that the time you kissed me by mistake.
Shut up.
How many other times did you make the same mistake? Up in the gallery, in other places. Did you ever stop to think about that?
It never happened again.
Yes, you need Francesca for that.
For what?
For lust. Oh, you call it love. Go right ahead. Francesca is willing, and I am an understanding wife. Francesca is always willing. She's all magic and illusion for every man. Your father was only one of them. Your father...
Damn you! Damn you!
Peter, no! Peter, no, please. The key.
What?
The key.
Simone!
Francesca.
No, Simone! You're Simone!
Francesca.
You understand that everything you have told me is evidence and must be sworn to. Now, you have no idea why he killed her.
None that you could understand, Inspector Feldman.
No motive to suggest money, jealousy, deceit?
Yes, he was deceived, but only by himself.
How do you mean? Was there another man?
There was another woman, Inspector, but only in both their imaginations.
Huh?
She was an illusion of both.
That is not proper evidence. Now, this clock key. Can you explain why it was found in the hand of the deceased?
But I have told you. It was the prop in the illusion act, along with the music box. She wound him up with that key. He came to life.
Yes, the mechanical man. But that was on the stage.
Oui.
Then why was it found in this caravan, in her hand?
I don't know.
I ask you again, where is the accused?
I don't know.
He will be found and arrested. What's that music?
It is the music box that accompanies the mechanical illusion. Peter, you fool! Why did you come back?
This is the accused, carrying that music box?
Peter, be careful. This is Inspector Feldman of the police. He is...
Peter Gerard, I arrest you on suspicion of the premeditated murder of your wife, Francesca Gerard.
Not Francesca. Simone.
What?
Not Francesca. Simone. I kill Simone.
What is he saying? What is he doing?
He is leaving us, Inspector.
Huh?
Leaving this world and retreating into the mechanical man.
Not Francesca. Simone.
Who is this Simone? The alleged name of the deceased was Francesca.
They were one and the same. Two women in one poor, unhappy mind. She called herself by different names.
But which did he murder?
Both, Inspector. And now himself as well. You will never try him for murder, Inspector. You have lost your man, and I have lost a friend.
Francesca, wind me up.
This is his last illusion. May I have the key, please, Inspector?
This key is evidence.
What will it do? Wind up your case? The key for a moment. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. But the mechanical man does not move. We must not disappoint our gracious audience. Francesca, wind him up to pay his respects. Ah, bravo, Francesca, bravo. Peter Gerard has come to life. The mechanical man is alive. See, ladies and gentlemen, how naturally he bows to you. And now He bows to the lovely Francesca. And now he...
The miraculous mechanical man has run down for the last time. But tell me this, if the illusion dies, must the man die too? Is reality a separate thing from dreams, or are both equal parts of the whole? Living and dying together as they did in Peter Gerard and the miraculous mechanical man, and Francesca and Simone, the two girls in one. I'll be back shortly.
While you're doing the things you like, Sears can be doing the dirty work for you. Because now you can save $60 on Sears' most popular Kenmore dishwasher, built-in or portable. This best-selling Kenmore includes a pot and pan cycle, plus a power miser switch that helps conserve electricity. Get Sears' best-selling Kenmore with the pot and pan cycle on sale and save $60. Sears does the dirty work for you, so you can do the things you like.
From Maine to Mauna Loa, all across this great big land, there's a neighbor who is ready to lend a helping hand. When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, Red Cross is the good neighbor is you.
It's an odd story, isn't it? Peter Gerard never found the key to the mystery of the twin sisters in one, Francesca and Simone. And so he died too, because the two of him loved and hated the two of them. 2 + 2 = death. Our cast included Marion Seldes, William Redfield, Robert Dryden, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Ah, Mr. Morrison, on time. Good sign. Join me? And now then, in just a few moments, your client, Mr. Everett Marshall, will emerge from that building across the street. He's a tall, stout gentleman. Oh, there he is. He has that blonde girl on his arm. See them?
Yes.
They're headed for the cafe just up the block. And take this key. It will let you into the building. Walk up the stairs. Do not take the elevator to the second floor. First on your right, you'll see the number 215. Open the door with the same key. Go into the office and wait for him.
What do you mean, wait for him?
In 5 minutes, he shall receive a telephone call, and he will come back to the office. As soon as he is inside, shoot him.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
24 hours of bright and beautiful music. 91 KIXI, Seattle.
CBS News, a document purporting to be the real thing has surfaced, but the question is it really the will of the late Howard Hughes? This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The ironies and doubts are starting to pile up, and like its namesake, the Hughes will has an aura of mystery. It showed up mysteriously at the headquarters of the Mormon Church in Salt Lake City. Named as executor of the estate, again somewhat of a mystery, is Noah Dietrich. He worked for Hughes a long time, but the two men had a falling out years ago, and Hughes bitterly denounced Dietrich. Hughes' business associates note that the will mentions that big wooden airplane and that it is termed the Spruce Goose. But they say the real Hughes detested that term and never would have called it that. In the documents, the bulk of the Hughes fortune goes to medical research, charity, and 2 ex-wives. 1/16 of the estate was also earmarked for a Utah service station operator who once picked up Hughes in the Nevada desert and gave him a lift. If the will stands, that man could get over $100 million. More news in a moment.
We're the fresh guys. We're the fresh guys. We're the fresh guys. We're Wonder Bread. We've got that fresh feeling that makes a bread perform. 'Cause we're the Wonder Fresh guys. We're wrapped while we're still warm. That fresh bread feeling really makes a sandwich score. 'Cause we're the Wonder Fresh guys. Come squeeze us at your store.
Feel the freshness of Wonder Bread. Enjoy fresh-tasting Wonder English muffins, too.
Hi, world. Denny Bracken here with the super chef himself, Mike Roy. And friends, there is something fishy going on the cook thing tomorrow.
Whatever gave you that idea?
All that delicious-looking stuff that you're chopping up there.
Well, we're going to make Portuguese fish chowder, of course.
Oh.
You use almost any favorite fish, but the other ingredients are what give it that special flavor.
Why can't you make clam chowder? I like clam chowder.
Well, you can add clams to the Portuguese fish chowder if you want. Or bass, or haddock.
Oh, we'll add anything tomorrow to Mike's Cook Thing here on CBS.
There's mixed reaction among the Democrats to the news that Senator Hubert Humphrey will continue to stay out of the presidential race. Humphrey says he will not enter the upcoming primaries and is not running for the presidency. Frontrunner Jimmy Carter says he's a little disappointed, indicating he would have preferred a primary contest with Humphrey. Morris Udall says it's now between himself and Carter. But Henry Jackson is still in the race, and Jackson insists he's running on his own behalf.
I'm not going to be in a stop Jimmy Carter role. I'm only going to be in a role of going in to win. I'm not a fool, and I'm not going to indulge in simply running around the country for the purpose of stopping someone or for the purpose of playing a negative role. It will only be in the interest of a positive, constructive role. I have other things to do than to engage in that kind of operation.
And the campaigning continues. Speaking in Dallas Thursday night, Carter told an audience of about 6,000 that he wants to return honesty, truth, confidence, and most of all, love to the American government. A mild illness has forced Secretary of State Kissinger to pause during his trip to Africa. Bernard Kalb reports from Kinshasa, Zaire.
The Kissinger diplomatic safari through Black Africa was bedded down in Kinshasa with a mild case of gastroenteritis. That description of the Secretary of State's state of health was volunteered by the traveling State Department spokesman. It was given as the reason why Kissinger was forced to cancel his working schedule and instead, according to the spokesman, spend most of the day resting and sleeping. The sort of stomach upset that has overtaken Kissinger is not particularly uncommon for travelers to various parts of the world, but for Kissinger, it was almost a historic first in all his years of diplomatic globetrotting. The bout with his stomach came a day after he'd been treated to a buffet banquet aboard the presidential yacht, a banquet that featured the African cuisine at its best with wild boar, a specialty of the presidential chef. According to the latest official word, Kissinger plans to leave unscheduled for Liberia. Bernard Kalb, CBS News, Kinshasa.
The Soviet Union has named Dmitry Ustinov as its new defense minister to succeed the late Andrei Gretko. Ustinov, for 35 years, ran the Soviet armaments industry. Now this.
No, dear. Quality.
Well, I still think we should get the best deal.
May I help you folks? Yes, we're looking for a quality bicycle as a graduation gift. Something lightweight, easy to ride.
Yes, dear, but we still want to get the best bargain.
Well, then you want a Raleigh for quality.
Right.
And a Raleigh for real value, especially now.
Why's that?
Raleigh's $20 worth of free accessories offer. You see, when you buy any Raleigh by May 8th, you get $20 worth of free accessories. Here, look, tire pumps, car carriers, wicker baskets.
See? A Raleigh plus $20 worth of free accessories. That's a bargain.
But you also get the best extra of all.
What's that?
Raleigh's Bicycle Buyer's Protection Policy, based on Raleigh's limited warranty. You get a complete bicycle replacement if the frame or fork proves defective in workmanship or materials within the first 3 months, and free replacement of defective parts anytime during the original ownership.
Hey, Raleigh's Bicycle Buyer's Protection Policy. They even back their quality.
Well, now that we're all agreed on a Raleigh, do you suppose we could agree on a color?
Get your Raleigh and free accessories by May 8th at participating dealers.
The Ford Motor Company has announced net profits of $343 million for the first quarter, just short of a record for any 3-month period and substantially higher than many analysts had predicted. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
CBS for Seattle, this is KIXI. The time, 11:06.